These days, we have a budget for everything. We have a grocery budget. We have a utility budget. We even have a your husband tried to fix the leak himself budget. The point is, life adds up. And at R&R Tire Express, we understand that tires sometimes just aren't in the budget. That's why we allow you to pay for tires the way you want. Whether that's weekly, bi-weekly, or even monthly. No credit card, no credit check required. R&R Tire Express. Easy payment options for every budget.
terror has touched down as Tampa Bay's premier Halloween event returns with Busch Gardens Hollow Scream. With 18 horrifying haunts, including all new haunted houses, 3 all-new scream-inducing scare zones, 2 sinister shows, and heart-dropping nighttime thrills. Feel the fear at Busch Gardens Hollow Scream, voted the #1 theme park Halloween event by USA Today. Get tickets for as low as $45.99. Hurry, offer ends soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Championship Sunday of the 2025 Battle for Florida, presented by R&R Tire Express and Mr. and Mrs. Crab. Welcome to the final day of LAN weekend. It's David. I'm joined by Grant. How are we today?
This is all the marbles right here. This is going to be it. We saw this matchup yesterday, and we figured it would probably be a run back today, and here we are, and it's happening, and it's Kaiser versus USF, and it's going to be a monster series. Best of 5 even.
Best of 5. We are starting everything off with the League of Legends Grand Finals. Just to get us started here in LAN Weekend, I want to first go ahead and have a huge shout out to all of our supporting sponsors. Of course, we're presented by Mr. and Mrs. Crab and R&R Tire Express, but we also have to thank a ton of our other sponsors, from Don Julio's to Busch Gardens. A ton of our teams were out at Hella Scream last night. It was an awesome time out there. We've got other ones like Pre-Fire, Sour Punch, Hong K Barbecue, and Hot Pot. There is just so much support and love for the Battle for Florida across all of our community partners, and we would not be able to do what we do without all of your support. So thank you so much. But with that being said, we are just a few moments away from getting into draft. This is going to be a crazy rematch. So If we look back to what happened yesterday, right? You brought it up a little bit. USF managing to win that matchup in a 2-1 fashion to come and book their first ticket to to Grand Finals in that upper bracket spot.
Kaiser had to take the difficult route there. They had to go down into the lowers and then beat UCF, and then come back to play us again today. So we're going to see how they can fare this time. I don't know how much these teams have, hidden away, or if they already let it all out for the series yesterday, but we'll see if we see some similar things to that, or they have some some secrets hiding still that they're gonna pull out for the finals.
Well, in a best of 5 scenario, especially when we're looking at a fearless draft,
fearless best of 5,
this is going to get spicy here, right? If this goes later on into the game, we don't know what champ pools are going to be available here. We don't know just what these teams are going to be able to throw out at each other, but I'd imagine we're going deep into the bag of tricks. All right, walk me through this matchup, Grant. We saw a little bit of what happened yesterday. Give us a little bit of a recap on how that series transpired.
So game 1, we dropped the first game. We looked good at the beginning, right? And then it kind of just fell apart near the end. But then USF was able to bring it back in that game 2. And then in game 3, it seemed like USF had all the momentum, and we were able to, get through it pretty easily. We saw some interesting picks, some interesting matchups that we didn't know how they were going to go. Some weird things like a Dragoon GP in game 3. I don't think they were expecting that one. So, we'll see. I think we're going to be getting into draft here in a second, so we'll see what they're doing now.
Yeah, draft going to be starting up here for this game 1 of the series. I am just so excited. We saw a lot of promise and potential from this Kaiser squad yesterday. It might have been a USF win, but guys like Teddy over on Kaiser really shone through in that early part of the series.
Yeah, I think Kaiser was honestly a little bit caught off guard by what USF came out with in those games, and I think they were shocked at how much they ended up struggling in that game 2 and that game 3. So we'll see what they're going to go with here to see if they can mend those issues.
Early on, we're going to be seeing an Mbessa band coming out from USF. USF, of course, going to be on that blue side, whereas Kaiser will be on red here to get us started in this game 1. I believe it's USF side select as they're coming in from the upper bracket. It is them who gets the chance.
So they chose blue here.
They did choose blue. Kaiser already taking away one of Dragoon's signature
Darius
champions.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I believe it was game 1, maybe game 2.
Yeah.
It was a 5 stack of bands onto Dragoon.
Yeah. As we see the players getting ready here for the draft, they're locked in. They're ready. Jonathan's aura farming there. Humphrey's waving at the camera.
That guy's drafting, by the way.
Yeah, that guy's in the middle of draft. We got a Garen ban as well for Dragoon. We'll see if they keep the theming the same here, where they're just banning out that top lane.
This Garen pick actually is what Dragoon played yesterday in the game 2. They threw 5 bans at him. He picks Garen, and then just solo kills after solo kills after solo kills. I think he went like 8-2 on the champion, at least within the first 20-ish minutes.
Yeah.
On the other side, though, USF rounding out these bans, it is going to be Annie and Hui taking away some of these artillery mage options
from Rough Beans.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of picks in that mid lane. He's got a lot of those mage picks, and into Jonathan's. He's going to be trying to play those Syndra, those LeBlanc, those things like that. So they're trying to get rid of those for him. We'll see if they go 3 for 3 on bans for Dragoon. We got a missing ban. We'll find out what that is soon enough.
We'll hear what that ban is shortly. What is it? But as we go ahead and get into USF's first pick, these guys are going to be looking to take away options that they don't want Kaiser to have later on in the series, right? There's a lot of very broken picks out here right now. A lot of teams have been prioing this like Wukong Orianna setup or any sort of engage with Orianna setup. The Wombo is just so strong. Yunara, though, also another very big pick here for USF to take advantage of early on.
A recent pickup there from Humphreys. I feel like it's kind of one of those things where it's like, if you're not, going to learn it, what are you doing? It's another champ that you can have in the bag it's so good right now. Right. And they're going to pick Kaisa into it, see how that matchup goes. But we saw Yunara in the series yesterday, and Humphreys did pretty good on it. I mean, he's going to do good on every champ, but the Yunara is really good right now.
Kaisa, of course, is going to be for Teddy down there in the bot lane, and we saw this, not this matchup, but Teddy on Kaisa pick yesterday, and I believe he went 13-3, somewhere along those lines. So a really devastating champ here picking up for Teddy.
I'm getting word that band 3 was Talia, in fact, for the side of Kaiser, so we will not be seeing Jonathan's on the Talia in this game. They're going to go ahead with the Xin Zhao, though, on bio. So, and then
Just trading.
yeah, there it is. There it is.
This is just trading your
Yeah.
A1, A2
Yeah.
junglers here. Kaiser University locked in as ever. Now, so far, this Kaiser University, their composition and the compositions that they've played consistently throughout not only this tournament, but throughout their time as a team, is they love to dive.
Yeah.
And they are just going to try to hand stiff you, right? They fully believe that they can gap whoever it is that's in front of them, and they have the utmost confidence that they will do it.
And I think the area where you see that being reflected in the most is in that top lane. We see champs like the Malphite and the Sion and the Gragas, these big dive-heavy champs for the top lane, whereas, Dragoon, he's kind of fine, being up there in an island, he could listen to Payphone all day in the top lane, just farming CS, farming those towers, but they want to group, they want to fight, and they want to see if they just have better hands than this USF squad.
USF, we just mentioned it, are going to be the ones that pick up Wukong, Orianna, and Yunara.
There it is.
So this is a very strong OP, opening three here on this first rotation of picks. That's pretty much almost like every meta prio pick put together. And
Galio's another
going
one.
To be the response.
Yeah, Galio is another champ for those dive comps where he can be all over the map in an instant. Wukong and the Orianna, they gotta run around, try to group with their team. But this Galio, he can be anywhere with the snap of his fingers. If he feels like he's got that ult, he can run top, he can run bot, he can do anything he wants with the team. And I feel like the combos here they have going here with the the Kai'Sa dive in, the Xin Zhao ults, the Galio ults, it's going to be scary for this USF squad.
Yeah, this Braum ban now coming through from Kaiser, very smart.
Yeah.
They're playing super dive. You do not want to be jumping down onto a Braum where he can throw down a glacial fissure and then fully disrupt the entire game plan here for Kaiser.
And a Braum with a Yunara, that would be gross, frankly. So that's a good ban out of them, and they're going to ban the Nautilus. We saw that from GFP on yesterday for Game 3, and it looked pretty good into, I think, Fallen was playing Rel. So, yeah, they're going to ban that away. Maybe we'll see the Rel again. Who knows?
Some respect to the Fallen combo Nico.
The Nico,
now being given. That's become one of his signature picks here, not only at this tournament, but across his entire season as well. Just so devastating.
He's got the Pop Blossom on lock.
The Pop Blossoms have been filthy.
Yeah.
I believe we saw that Nico come out Game 2 for USF yesterday, and there just really wasn't much of a response coming out from Kaiser in the face of that support pick.
Yeah, and they're going to ban – USF's going to ban the Rel themselves, so they're going to see – we could maybe see like a Bard.
Could see a Bard. Honestly, Fallen Combo was mentioning the love of a Seraphine pick coming out.
That's true.
We saw it come out
Game one. Game 1.
He was more used to playing it as an APC rather than as a support, so he didn't realize what the combos were supposed to look like, but...
Last year, I was his support, so he was pulling that out with me. He was like, yeah, we got to go Seraphine Sona. I was like, all right, whatever you say, bro. Let's see how this works. Yeah, I was like, I'll take your word for it, as we see the Leona picked for GFP there. So I don't know how much they want to pick Seraphine in that, but we'll see. I mean, with the Yunara, I can't imagine it would be bad in any matchup, but,
We're getting a Fallen Combo. Lulu. Now, an enchanter for Yunara, they are just fully putting all of their marbles into the Dumfries bag. He is going deep in his bag for this one. Cassante going to round out that R5 or that B5 pick here for USF. And with the responding counter pick, Mordekaiser comes through for Kaiser University. Mordekaiser University, you might say.
I'm interested to see this Lulu pick from Fallen. I don't know if I've ever seen him play it, and I don't know if he's ever seen him play it either, but we'll see if he's able to pull it out. I mean, yeah, this is definitely for the side of USF. They're putting all their eggs into the Humphreys basket here, making sure that he has all the resources he needs. And with this top lane that we just saw get picked, is going to be, the classic, fist fight with wet noodles. They're just going to be smacking each other around, and I'm sure that Dragoon will be trying to push those waves, get those towers down early, like he always seems to manage to do. So this should be an interesting matchup on all fronts.
Both of these comps have very clear identities.
Yeah.
Right. Kaiser, they just want to get on top of you. This Mordekaiser is going to just look to isolate whoever he can. I'd imagine a lot of Brazil trips are planned for Humphreys in this near future. But just trying to eliminate any sort of playmaking opportunities for on the side of Kaiser. As USF, they also have a very clear identity. they have their go button. It's just
Yeah.
Wukong W into Orianna
Orianna,
Shockwave,
yeah.
right? As long as you can execute that onto 1 to 2 targets, especially when you're looking at these objective setups and you're playing around River, we saw a lot of pre-objective fights coming out from these teams across these first 2 or 3 games that we saw from them yesterday. So how are these teams going to adjust, especially after having seen so much from each other yesterday?
I think it's going to be interesting because we saw in the series yesterday, a lot of USS fights were kind of started through like a fallen bait. You know, he was walking in, and then maybe Kaiser sent too much at him to try to get him. And even if they did get him, the team was right there behind him to back it up, and then Kaiser didn't have the resources left to fight 4v5 even. So I'm not sure if he's going to be able to be as successful in that role on the Lulu, because it's going to be,
You're gonna get blown up.
Yeah, you're going to get blown up immediately, and also we want the Lulu alive so that we can keep Humphries alive. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. The Leona is going to have a lot of dive potential with the Galio ult and the Kai'Sa ult and stuff, and then Mordekaiser, I think, is a really good pick here into this USF comp. If he's able to get onto Yunara, it's lights out for USF because they don't have much else after that. So if he gets that ult off and then it's a 4v4, I think Kaiser wins those.
Both teams really going to be looking to play front to back here,
Yeah.
right? Everyone has to look at for first target. Everyone has to just try to catch the other off guard, and both teams have so many pick potential tools, right?
Yeah.
Like if I'm really going to be looking towards Kripaldi on this Wukong.
Yeah.
Because if he's able to get ahead early, we saw him in 2 of the 3 games yesterday, managed to really catch out this Kaiser jungle. And
He's all over the place.
And really just
Yeah.
disrupt how Bio likes to play the game. Bio was just a little confused with some certain positionings
Yeah.
and timers that Kripaldi was playing on. But with that, we are seeing. We go!
USF is going to be looking to get their name on that trophy for the 3rd time, and Kaiser is looking to make their name for themselves. They're here in multiple games here for this championship Sunday, and they're going to be trying to see how many times they can get their name on that trophy. If they can get it here, that's a good start to the day for Kaiser University, but USF is the main thing stopping them from getting into that championship circle there.
Absolutely. Here we go. Pretty default start coming out
5
here.
points.
Everyone's just 5-pointing. Nothing too insane to look for early on. It's going to be interesting to see how these teams play on their ward timers. We know that Kaiser's going to already play quite defensively with this ward, and they'll know that Bio is going to be targeted and tracked pretty heavily now with this Raptor ward.
Jonathan's is going to get that ward there for Kripaldi, and they're going to return that favor there as Rough Beans is going to get it on to that other side Chickens. So we will see. They're going to have the same amount of information as we look to see where they rotate to after their clears.
The first thing that I'm looking for is going to be level 2 advantage down here in the bot lane. We do not want to see any sort of a wet noodling, as you mentioned before, right? Mainly looking at the top lane. But there is just a lot of tools to... Wait.
What happened?
Is my screen bugged, or is there a Mordekaiser in my bot lane?
That is true. That is a Mordekaiser. I was not paying attention. That is a Mordekaiser in the bot lane. That's not a role swap or anything. They just went for Unk in the bot lane, even though he's the top laner, and Kai'Sa is up there into that Cassante Dragoon. And look at Unk's already getting punished by Humphries there, taking almost half his HP for this interesting swap here.
Looking like Kaiser University just going to take a non-traditional approach to the lane swap. Looking to get Unk down here to neutralize Humphries a bit, while Teddy looking to neutralize Dragoon specifically up on this top side of the map with his range advantage. But
Teddy does get that push into Dragoon, which typically Dragoon is the one that wants to have the push there. And Unk is going to be left alone already by GFP. He gets level 2, and he's looking at a mid gank here on a Jonathan's.
Yeah, GFP now going to be roaming up. Jonathan's now has vision on it. Is just going to play a little carefully back. Doesn't look like the Zenith Blade will be coming through just yet. So Jonathan's in the clear for now, but Dragoon getting real heavily chunked out by Teddy in this top lane.
We're going to see how they can manage this as Leona now roaming all the way up to top lane. He's just going on a journey here. Level 2 just said, I'm leaving you. I'm walking across the whole map. He's going to go back to mid lane, though, as Rough Beans engages there on the Galio. Dragoon is super low top lane, too.
Jonathan's now going to get taunted, and Zenith Blade comes out, but Fallen Combo is here to shield and support his mid laner. Rough Beans going to get chunked down just a little bit here, but will not be in too dangerous of a position to have to use Flash. So nice trade and recovery there for Jonathan's after getting engaged on by Rough Beans and GFB. But right now, it's going to force that reset from Jonathan's to be able to come back to this wave, this state a little healthy. But top side of the map, looking like Kaiser wants to make another play here on Dragoon, but is going to get spotted out on this ward.
We're going to see here how they can manage to play this as Fallen arrives in the top lane to match GFB here. We'll see where Dragoon opens up. Dragoon's going to back, and he's going to TP back to top lane. So we will see Humphreys stay in this matchup against Ankh here in the bot lane by himself. And honestly, this is where Humphreys often thrives. He's okay being left alone, and usually he's able to make great plays out of it somehow. We don't know how he does it, but as we see Bio here walking in, looking for a gank potentially.
Yeah, Unk and Bio looking to make something happen here, but will not be able to find much. Humphreys narrowly going to evade that Mordekaiser E. And right now, you know, you're making this play so that Dragoon and Teddy are in much different states than they would be otherwise. But if you look across the board and at the CS, Humphreys is outgaining Teddy in CS, but Dragoon is outgaining
So is Dragoon, yeah.
So what value are you truly getting out of this swap?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the idea is nice. You know, in theory, it should be able to help both sides. But Kaiser seemed to have messed up the timing a little bit here to where, or USF is just diffing them to where they're fine. The Leona ult Flash used.
Flash going to come out from Fallen Combo, going to drag Leona a little bit further. Just going to get some poke damage down onto GFP. Nothing crazy going to transpire just yet. But right now, USF looking to be in a pretty decent position. Just going to try to get these waves pushed out with this Drake timer now online.
As we see the lanes swap back to the normal positioning here, Unk went back to that top lane, and the bot lane of Kaiser went back bot. So we'll see how they, if we see that in another game here, I'll be surprised if they go for that game too. I'd be surprised because it didn't seem like it worked. If anything, it hurt them.
Yeah, now Dragoon a full level up on Unk is just going to go ahead and take this fight while Ultimate's still not available here for Mordekaiser. Dragoon really getting this push in full force, almost doubling the CS of Unk thus far in the first 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah, GFB here looking around for the vision here as we see Fallen able to get the vision on the drag, and GFB is just seeing if he can. We see a TP from Jonathan's there back to mid lane. I don't know who. It looks like USF is going to posture for this drag take.
Yeah, the pings are coming out in full force here for USF. They want to make a play onto Bio. We see Fallen Combo is actually going to be the first one to get engaged on, and it is going to be first blood going over to Kaiser University.
Kaiser able to make a great fight onto that drag pit there. They're able to secure Dragon, and USF is just going to walk away, and they're going to give this first drag, electing to play for their lives here, and they're going to get the push into mid lane.
Looking a little bit lost there. It seemed like USF wanted to roam up and make a play in River. They wanted to exert a little bit more influence than they had, and ultimately they were going to be the ones that pay for it. Fallen Combo going to get caught out here, but that seems to have been a common trend throughout the way that this series played out earlier this weekend. Fallen Combo always trying to make a hero play in terms of getting that vision, looking to exert USF sphere of control. What the heck did I just watch?
Average Cassante gameplay. I mean that's just.
Was that an ultimate through Death Realm, but it was canceled by Death Realm, so it got dragged back?
Sure, we'll go with that as what happened because that's just that's you know, small indie company. You know, I mean, Dragoon has uncaught up in level a little bit here as they're both level 7. He's still down massively in CS, but that was Cassante gameplay there, and I'm sure Dragoon knew exactly what was going on there.
Lane swap going to be coming through once again here for Kaiser University. With these Void Grubs now coming online, they will have first move. Looking like Bio wants to just take a play on these off rip on spawn. USF not in a position to respond to that just yet. Wukong and Fallen Combo going to be looking to roam up, maybe trying to see if they can stop the all three. Jonathan's also going to get spotted here. USF wants to take this fight. Unara here as well. Here comes the Flash Cyclone coming out from Kerpaldi, and the double knockup is going to catch out GFP. Jonathan's will find that kill, and only one grub will go over to Kaiser as USF able to clean up the remainder.
USF, great engage there. That's that play we were looking to see there, the Wukong into the Orianna ult. That's the exact thing that USF is looking for throughout the entire match here, and they're able to execute it perfectly and get those grubs and get closer to getting the feats for the epic jungle monsters.
Now USF able to come out with the advantage on that play. However, Humphreys does have to miss out on that wave. Teddy didn't really get the crash in, but is still now up a considerable amount in terms of that wave momentum state over Humphreys. Has that one wave advantage.
Yeah, we have the bot laners hovering in this top lane there after they roamed up for grubs. Uh-oh, here we go. We have three people on the side of Kaiser looking to engage here.
Zenith Blade is going to go wide. Bio has to force to retreat because there is just no play here to be made onto this USF bot lane.
And this is a level disadvantage we don't normally talk about, but GFB here is level 4 still. So he is down considerably in XP to Fallen. Fallen's going to be able to get that Lulu ult much sooner than GFB because he is going to be able to help Humphreys there, survive longer. And, we're not going to have that Leona ult for those dives that Kaiser wants to do for a while still.
Right, and because of the wild growth coming out from Lulu, you're going to be able to create a lot more survivability for one target of your choice once Kaiser does start to play for their level 6 spikes. They've already reached those ultimates on all except that Leona, so team fight combos are still not fully present here for Kaiser.
And there we see Fallen hits level 6. GFB still, or we're going to get a pause here, maybe a tech issue coming out from one of the teams. We'll find out what we have wrong, but we'll go to Caster Cam first.
So far, it's a pretty back and forth game.
Yeah.
We did see that first blood and first Drake get taken here for Kaiser University, but they look to have gotten a little overzealous
on the grubs
when they extended immediately onto grub timer.
Yeah.
I think it was a little too scripted in that regard, right?
Yeah.
They wanted to make that the lane swap come through. They wanted to be able to have that first move, and they got at least one.
They almost got it.
They're preventing USF from being able to capitalize and use the full 3 grub advantage. But you still lose out on a death and giving USF over that momentum gold from Void Grubs. Yeah,
it's really close here to start out. As we saw, the play they went for early there didn't exactly work out for them, and it did allow them to, they got a kill, they got dragged, but they're behind in both their bot lane and their top lane. Big mistake there on the timings of what they were trying to execute there. I think sometimes when, we saw yesterday their game plans didn't work, so I think they went for something a bit more avant-garde. Yeah, and they tried it, and I don't think they had practice with that, and it didn't work exactly how they planned for it to. So and USF just stayed right in time with what they were trying to execute, and the game plan. I mean, there's no secret what they're trying to do. Kaiser knows it, and USF knows it exactly what their game plan is, and it's going to be rough for Kaiser to recover all that gold loss that they got across the board.
Kaiser going to heavily have to rely on Teddy here, right?
Yeah.
I believe that is the only lane that you really truly have an advantage in right now because of the CS difference that you have in your favor. So Teddy on this Kai'Sa going to have to find a couple of Void Seekers, keep USF chunked out, and then once we get to the point where the team fight combos are in full pursuit, my eyes are on Teddy.
Yeah, it's going to be a scary prospect when we see that 5v5 team fight for the first time. We got a glimpse of it on the Dragon, on the Grove. That was it wasn't a full commit. It was just some little in-between fights here as we're getting back into game. We'll see how they manage.
Probably opening
right now with both of these junglers in pretty close proximity. Jonathan's has to be careful here. Rough Bean's not going to be able to find much on the knockup. Bio going to have to back off as well. There is a little less than a 1,000 gold lead here in favor of USF through the first 10 minutes of the game. We're now about to reach Unleash teleport timer as well. So, with this next Drake coming up in a minute, I would imagine both of these bot lanes are going to want to start getting their resets in to posture for that.
As we see Rough Beans looking to back as well, trying to get to full HP, potential for that Galio ult to be used on that drag fight. And USF is not actually deciding to back quite yet. They're trying to push this lane in, and then they'll look for a back potentially to swap back with Dragoon going to that bot side for this Dragon.
First items now available here for Bio and Rough Beans. We're going to be seeing the Roa and the Sundered Sky coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I always think of Divine Sunderer whenever I say that. So, yeah, the Sundered Sky going to be coming out here for Bio, and Bio will most definitely have first move. Crapaldi going to be able to respond to that in a similar timer, but just a couple of steps behind.
Yeah.
So it's going to be difficult here if anyone wants to set up for this Drake, but it looks like Crapaldi's actually just going to clear down before making a move. Yeah. Jonathan's now in a tricky spot, going to get taunted on. Bio is here with the strike. Shockwave going to bring two of them in range of tower. Jonathan's able to alleviate some of that pressure for now. No successful play made, but that is going to be a big ultimate lost here with Drake coming up in 5 seconds.
Crapaldi looked like he was looking to go down for this Drake, but it sounds like the comms on the side of USF are that we're just giving that after that fight. Fallen still going to secure some vision in case something goes awry, but I would expect Kaiser to maybe look for this drag here and USF maybe just backing off, although Jonathan's does TP back in mid, so he is in position to roam down for that if he chooses to, but Crapaldi still in that top side, and Kaiser not electing to go for it either right now.
Yeah, Rough Beans, if Kaiser wanted to look for that, Rough Beans was on a bit of an interesting timer because of that failed attempt in mid. He had to take that back or else it would have been a really chunked Galio, and at that point, why bring the Galio to the gunfight?
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. If he's going to ult in, he's got to be full HP, right?
Now, but USF in a much healthier position to respond to any sort of play on this objective that Kaiser may want to make, and Kaiser going to go ahead and get this Drake started up. USF going to be entering together through the top side of the river here. Oh my God, a four-man eclipse for GFP, and it is going to be USF getting blown up. Big 3 kills here for the side of Kaiser, and Teddy will find the kill onto Yunara to secure it. 4 for nothing.
Dragoon flash kill. Dragoon flashes and kills the Unk on the top lane in response, but that play from GFB and Kaiser was incredible. That's exactly what they were looking for. Leona had the ult online, and he's able to get a 4-man ult, and they managed to get all 4 and the Dragon. They get the feats of warfare. They get another Dragon to their name, and Kaiser is huge up in this beginning match.
Yeah, they are looking really nice here in the opening moments as we start to bridge into the next phase of the game. 2 Drakes to their name. It's going to be a Chemtech Soul. So, both of these teams now looking to just start to continue influencing the map however they can. Bio not going to opt for a reset just yet. Has the timer to go ahead and get this next clear going before having, I'm sure, what is a ton of gold after a really big swing of a play.
And that fight that we saw from Kaiser there, that's the exact thing you don't want to see if you're USF. Obviously, because they all died. But, I mean, the play that they're trying to do there is they're trying to play front to back, peel for Humphreys. But if Humphreys gets caught out there, as he was with the rest of the team, they can't do anything after that. And they were able to do so much damage so quickly, as we see an engage here onto Dragoon, although he's super tanky. I don't know if he's going to, he's fine, probably.
Dragoon fist fighting with Rough Beans for right now. GFP is here, but the rest of this Kaiser squad is also going to try to take the fight to the Emperor of Shurima. And now Bio going to be able to take that kill just for nothing. 4-man up on top with this Rift Herald also spawned now. So, there's just going to be a lot of sequential plays here for Kaiser University to take advantage of. But USF looking to try to make a dive here onto Unk. They have to respond somehow, some way. Yunara is going to be the one that gets it.
They nearly were able to get that tower first, although Kaiser took it before them. So Kaiser is going to secure the feats. They will be able to have those upgraded boots in the later game. USF kind of, it seemed like Dragoon had the opportunity to not, fall there, but he thinks he's him, and he tries to, say, I'm not going to die here, and Kaiser proved them wrong. But, USF did respond in kind in the bot lane, getting a dive of their own, although it was too little too late to get the tower feat. So Kaiser, I think, is pretty happy overall with that play.
Oh, absolutely. I think USF, they're still looking for their moment, right? That was a good response that they had on the bottom side of the map, being able to catch Unk out. And the more that you neutralize this Mordekaiser, the healthier you're going to be, especially now as we get into later on in the game, right?
Yeah.
You're eliminating one more target. A big focus here is going to be trying to get these shutdowns taken away, though. USF does not want all that standing gold in terms of bounties, and then also these Tier 1 turrets that are still just so narrowly up. We're going to see the Rift Herald get utilized in the middle of the map here for Kaiser University, and that will be able to take this Tier 1 mid turret. With the rest of Kaiser also still lingering around in USF jungle territory, things are starting to feel pretty advantageous for Kaiser.
Yeah, we're going to see what they go for here now, but they're going to get 2 quick turrets there, even a third maybe, as they roam down to bot lane, although USF is going to match. But as you mentioned a second ago, this is almost 2 levels down Mordekaiser onto Dragoon. He's basically, in this game state, he's basically only there to side lane and say, you guys can come kill me. I'm worth nothing. It's whatever. I'm going to match Dragoon when I can. And the rest of their team is just going to group all over the map. And look at these shutdowns, 350, 200, 200 for the side of Kaiser. USF wants to claim those, but I don't know where they can find the angle.
Right now, it's going to be just everyone matching each other thus far. Jonathan's and Rough Beans going to be just trying to keep up with each other's pace down here in the bot lane. Rough Beans going to be able to have first move. I think they're trying to look for a timer. Looking at this vision, though, Kaiser's playing this bottom half of the map extremely well.
Yeah.
They are managing to have every single camp tracked for the side of USF. Kerpaldi is pretty much in purgatory.
Yeah.
The way that they know exactly where he's going to be.
And this is the classic that we see often here, is Fallen trying to get any vision for his team, but Kaiser prioritizes it so much. They have multiple members there to try to secure their own vision into USF's side, and that's where we see Fallen often get caught. And in the past, USF, here we go, Jonathan's
We're going to be seeing the dive come through. Flash is going to get utilized. Big knockup, and Shockwave going to get at least some sort of a reprievance. But now USF is here for the response after the TP coming out from Dragoon. Kerpaldi is going to get chunked out so low. Flash is going to secure the kill here for Unk, but now stuck in between 2 towers. Only 1 kill going over to Kaiser University, but so much utilized from both sides. 2 flashes on the side, or 3 flashes on the side of USF, and that will allow Kaiser to secure another tower.
USF nearly managed to stabilize that fight, as we saw Lulu ult was used onto Jonathan's, as well as Dragoon coming in with the TP to save Jonathan's life, and he manages to live for the time, but then he falls after the rest of Kaiser groups down, and they get that tower and they get the 3rd Drake. This is now sole point for Kaiser. USF is looking lost here on the Rift.
It's starting to get a little dicey here for the Bulls, potentially riding in a little overconfident after their series win yesterday. Kaiser proving to be the team that just wants it more. And you got to mention again, I believe you were the one that said it a little earlier, USF, they're looking for the 3-peat. This is their back-to-back-to-back moment. This is their T1 at Worlds moment, right? They want to prove themselves as the champions of Florida for the final time with this iteration of this roster. Now, Kerpaldi going to be on the top side of the map, caught out here in Kaiser territory jungle. Shockwave going to come through and find a lot of chunk damage. Humphreys is going to be sent to Brazil, and Kaiser University is just going to run them down. Nothing that the Bulls can do thus far. Jonathan's now running for his life, trying to find the chunk damage wherever it may fall. Otacon now this next target, and USF continuously serving these perfect sequences for Kaiser on a silver platter.
Yeah, Kerpaldi there. Now they're going to take, why am I forgetting? Otacon. And Kerpaldi there, despite being down towers and, kills and everything, Crepaldi's going to try to, invade into that Kaiser jungle. And, his team was kind of there, but they weren't really there. And Kaiser, as we've been seeing in this entire match, they've been playing as one solid unit. And Crepaldi gets caught out for it. And here we're going to see Jonathan's potentially again.
Jonathan's going to get narrowly saved here by Fallen Combo. Cyclone going to get utilized here. Crescent Guard in response as Teddy has to flash away. Bio so desperately trying to get these kills. Will find one on to Fallen Combo, but is going to get traded down with the shutdown going over to Crepaldi.
That's a huge shutdown. Only Fallen going down for the side of USF. Kaiser a little bit overstepping there, although that was incredible that Jonathan's managed to survive that entire fight. Shades of Faker there as he manages to live in that top side. And that's one of the several shutdowns that USF has been trying to find for the past several minutes in this game.
Yeah, still a lot of gold for USF to break through here into this 2K gold deficit that has been built up by Kaiser. Finally taking that top tier 1, Humphreys is going to be forced to take a reset with really no objective coming up for another couple minutes. So right now it's just a matter of controlling these wave states.
And I think what we really need to see from the side of USF is they have one major gold lead on their team, and it's Dragoon, and we haven't seen him in any of these fights. He's been side laning, he's been on his own lonesome, and if he were to join these fights, there might be a chance for USF to get something here, but he's not been able to find it, as Fallen nearly walks into a Galio right there, trying to get that vision for this next drag, and he's just going to walk away, unable to secure it. But USF needs to find something soon, though. They get a little bit there, but they're going to need to try to get a kill onto this Galio or this Kai'Sa or something.
Yeah, I think when you think back to that Leona ultimate that really set up a huge wipe for Kaiser University to swing momentum in their favor, that's a type of play that is very difficult to come back from, especially when it begins to snowball and you have sequences where you're just allowing for so many resources to be lost in sequential order. So Kaiser, really strong start here. They've really taken advantage of everything that USF has given them, and they've really kept everything manageable and ahead of them.
Yeah, they pretty much just need to, stay the course here if they want to win this first match. Although we're going to see them look for Humphreys here. Careful, Fallen, you need to stay on Humphreys, bro.
We have a 4v4 developing here. No Mordekaiser, but the teleport is going to be coming in from both of the members still missing. GFP is going to get chunked out quite low and will be the first to fall. Shutdown going over to this Yunara. Hero's entrance will be utilized here to catch Dragoon. It is a separated fight on two fronts. Unk is sending to Brazil, but cannot find the kill. Finally does, and it's still a 2-for-2 on both sides. USF wants to continue this fight. Will get the speed up. Dragoon, Jonathan, and Crepaldi looking to find it. The flash taunt coming in from Rough B. Huge sequence here for Kaiser University as they find the ace of the Bulls.
What we just witnessed there was two simultaneous flash engages from both junglers flashing past each other to engage. And for that second iteration of the fight there, USF, if Crepaldi goes in and Bio goes in, that's a winning fight for Kaiser there, as they had the better health bars and the higher damage left over. Humphreys was the primary person putting in work there in the beginning of that fight. He was gunning them down rapidly, and Fallen was keeping him alive, but the problem was that the initial engage was onto Humphreys, and they didn't protect him well enough. They managed to get GFB, but it wasn't enough. Kaiser able to secure Soul, and USF, it's going to be rough for them to come back now.
And we're able to see just how important this Mordekaiser pick really was. And we mentioned it in draft, right? Just being able to isolate this Yunara, who, looking at this USF composition, is the only one that's able to put fries in the bag here. If you're able to take him out of fights, Humphreys is just not able, or USF is not able to respond well. They desperately need this damage output. They have no DPS otherwise. But they're able to continuously sustain these fights so long as Fallen Combo is able to keep them alive. But it is just so difficult to continue to press. It's only a 3.5k gold deficit, though, so Kaiser sitting pretty for now, but there's still a lot to be played for here.
I think if USF wants any chance to contest this Baron or contest this game state at all, their entire squad needs to center around Humphreys, make sure no one can get in. As Kaiser's starting the Baron here, it's already halfway down. The USF is going to have time to match. Dragoon walking in, though.
Yeah, Dragoon is going to be able to find the information here.
It's
USF,
too late.
Too little, too late. They are not going to be able to make an entryway onto this Baron pit, so that is just going to be free Baron buff given over to Kaiser University. USF going to look to try to maybe reset or stabilize. They need to control these waves and not give up too much positioning on this map. This tier 2 mid lane is going to fall. USF going to respect it. Kaiser University in a very strong position here. They don't have the wave to progress further, but Dragoon is going to find a missing Mordekaiser up here in the top river of the map, and the rest of the cavalry from the Seahawks are going to follow suit. This is going to be a tricky situation for Dragoon to mess with, but on the other side, it seems like there's another fight going down with Kerpaldi finding yet another shutdown on Tabayo.
What we just saw there, I think, was a tactical death there from Dragoon. He knows that the entire Kaiser squad, for the most part, has to rotate up to be able to match him. Unk can't kill him by himself. He's too far down in levels and gold. And USF was actually managed to capitalize on that, getting the shutdown on Zinchao. Rough Beans.
Rough Beans now going to get caught out here, not on the reset, but Humphreys is in a very aggressive spot. He was just too far up in the Kaiser jungle. And when you get caught trespassing, you get shut down. Teddy finds the kill.
Humphreys had a good idea there. I think that USF could have managed to do that, but once Humphreys realizes he's frontlining, it's too late, and that should have been Fallen or Jonathan's in front of him there. Unk going to get this top tower, and Rough Beans is going to look for the bot tower as well. They still have multiple Baron buffs going on this map, and he's going to go to take the back, but USF overplaying once again, unable to find anything. They're going to look for this bot turret now. GFB hiding in the jungle there. Fallen might walk right into him.
Yeah, the vision will be placed, but still no Leona sighting just yet. Kaiser hovering around this bot lane, trying to push in this tier 2.
Fallen.
Now
there it is.
Fallen's going to get engaged on. Here comes the ultimate from Kaisa. Ultimate from Leona also going to get utilized here, but Fallen Combo going to be able to narrowly survive. But the flash dive from Bio will be able to secure it. And now there is the ensuing fight. Galio going to come crashing from the skies. Kerpaldi going to find a really big cyclone here. And Cassante going to be able to find that opening pick here onto Bio. But the damage from Kaiser University is just too much to barter for. And now Jonathan's in a tricky situation here. Unbooked position to Brazil and a triple kill now.
Humphreys!
But Humphreys doing whatever he can to keep things manageable. But the teleport once again going to be coming through from Rough Beans as this Baron push is in full effect for Kaiser University, and it is only Humphreys and Fallen Combo here to respond. They can maybe get the wave, but this tower is just getting chunked and chunked out, looking like Kaiser University. Wait, but Teddy falling so low, another ultimate online, and Kaiser University finds game 1.
USF looking so close there. I feel like this game state is very similar to game 1 that we saw last night, as USF looked okay in the start of the game, and we saw at multiple points there where it looked like they had the damage, they had the ability to win these fights, but they just didn't find the angle, and Kaiser manages to hold on. Huge plays from them all across the board, and they take this game 1.
We're going to go ahead and kick it on over to our analysts to break down that game. Now.
Let's redo that.
I assume we're not going to redo that.
asking why. Stop telling me all the time. Not your guardian. I can't see through your skin. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin. Can't see through my
Welcome back to Game 2 of the 2025 Battle for Florida, presented to you by Mr. and Mrs. Crab and R&R Tire Express. We've got the League of Legends Finals happening right now. It is USF taking on Kaiser University, and Kaiser coming out with a big win after finding their moment in Game 1.
Yeah, we got Kaiser winning Game 1. USF going to be looking to go back and win another one here. We'll see what they can do. This is going to be interesting already here, as this is a fearless draft, and it's only going to get more and more scuffed in terms of these drafts because it's gonna get freaky soon because they can't play the same champs again. So we'll see what they do.
So far, we've seen a pretty similar start to how we did see yesterday's series go between these two teams, right? You know, Kaiser University, especially with Teddy on that Kaisa, really coming through in full force and bringing it to this USF team, starting off on the right foot.
Yeah.
But now as we get into this second game, you know, all those 10 champions gone. We've got a whole new set of champions to see. But one of those champions that we will not see is Darius, I think, no matter what.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if they go with a Garen. Right there it is. So I wouldn't be surprised if we stick with almost the same exact bans throughout the entire series. They just don't want to see those champs at all. There's the same first two for USF. They don't want to see Mbessa. They don't want to see Annie. And Kaiser doesn't want to see either of those two. So we'll see what they go with for the third one. But I'm interested to see what the picks will look like here because, you know, it's all up in the air at this point. Who's going to do what?
You've already taken away a pretty big pair of junglers, right?
Yeah.
You know, Wukong, Xin Zhao. Those are your two bread and butter pieces right now. So Kerpaldi's pool only goes so far, unless you want to start getting into, like, the Lilias.
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone wants to see that today.
Yeah.
But Kaiser University going to respond with a J4 first pick here, still sticking to that same identity of they just want to dive you.
Yeah, I think if we're going to – I was about to say – you didn't let me say it in time. I was going to say – I knew that it was going to be a Pantheon. I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Pantheon from Kerpaldi here in response to that J4. But, yeah, that's the other – you know, we got 1, 2, 3 already gone for Kerpaldi here. We'll see what he pulls out. And there's the Nico. The Nico did not get banned on the – was it the first three?
Second rotation last time.
Second rotation. Okay, so they're going to secure it this time. Getting that Nico for Fallen, and that's been huge in this series so far. They're going to pick Sivir in response, though. That's going to make it a little more difficult for the Pop Blossom or any of the Nico abilities to do as much to that enemy ADC.
Right, Humphreys, we saw him absolutely take over on this Sivir yesterday. Went 7-0 in Game 3, and Talia being hovered here by Kaiser University as well will be secured as well. So that is a lot of champions being taken directly out of USF's pool as well. But with these responses, it's going to be a Jin Nico bot lane.
These are the classics for USF. This is there are two mains that we don't always get to see, especially not together. And as you did say, though, this is Kerpaldi J4, Jonathan's Talia, and Humphrey's Sivir all gone for the rest of this series. So if I'm USF here, it seems like they really want to make sure that they win this game, and then after this game, we'll see what they cook up because it's going to be interesting.
Kaiser University, though, they have just been playing so true to what they want to do, right? And we do see Teddy, after really successfully piloting that Kaisa, right, putting him on yet another mobile champ like Sivir, where your entire goal is to just sit back, let things come to you, and then take over when the moment feels right. Once you see that red X above your head, you hit right analog stick, you're locked.
Yeah. As we see, USF is going to get rid of Unc Sion there. As we know, he's
disgusting champion.
Yeah, disgusting champion. And an incredible player on Sion, even before it was as disgusting as it is now. And we're not going to see Jonathan's on that LeBlanc as they're going to take that away.
Some nice respect coming out towards Jonathan's here. I know that when it got locked in yesterday, there was a little bit of a puzzled look on Kaiser's face. They didn't really think that Jonathan's had the LeBlanc in the bag.
It's in the bag. But it's the whole bag.
It is the bag. But now with the final ban coming through from Kaiser University, it's looking to be the Rumble taken away here for Dragoon. So a very big emphasis on Dragoon's pool as we continue to dive deeper into these games. But we're going to be seeing the Kassadin come through for Jonathan's into this Talia.
Dude, I was out there earlier. He was warming up, and I saw him in the practice tool on Kassadin, and I was like, surely that's not real.
This is his favorite answer.
Yeah, I've heard tales of the Jonathan's Kassadin, but we're going to see it here in Grand Finals of Battle for Florida Game 2. This should be interesting. I don't like honestly, if I was Rough Beans, I'm like, do I even know what Kassadin does? We're gonna see Yone. Wait, so this is gonna be Talia support or Yone support?
I'm going to assume it's Talia support. I think that gives you the most that makes the most sense, especially because a seismic shove onto Jhin, being as immobile as he is outside of the 4th shot passive boost.
You know, this is okay.
They're cooking, I guess.
Not that this is what it is, but I coincidentally was talking to our friend Kwan the other day, and he was showing me a video of Korean challengers playing Yone support. So, if it's Yone, I've seen this more recently than I've seen Talia support. So I don't know who's going where, but this is fascinating. This
joke's on you. It's J4 support.
I mean, yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised at that. Actually,
yeah.
But Jax is going to be that final pick here for Dragoon as it gets locked in. Nice answer here. You know that Counter Strike can do a lot of work here when you're looking at champions like Sivir and Yone, but it's just about getting on top. And I think when you're trying to look at this team, USF has built a composition that if they get on top of you, similar to how Kaiser wants to be on top of you, it is very difficult for you to come out alive.
Yeah. I'm kind of just unlocked by this. I'm so excited to see what's happening here. I didn't expect it to get like this by game two. like are we really got nothing else. Like we're already just like, oh yeah, it's unplayable.
You know, Rel's still up.
Yeah, yeah.
Nautilus is still up.
The other 30 supports in the game of League of Legends that aren't Talia and Yone, like
or J4. One of those.
Whatever, bro. I don't even.
Aatrox.
Yeah, sure. Well, why not? Yone top, Sivir mid, Aatrox support. Who knows, dude?
I think of all of the champions on our screen, the Talia makes the most sense.
It makes the most sense. It makes the most sense, but I wonder if...
But I don't love Talia into Nico support.
That's true, actually, because that's going to be difficult to really do much with into that matchup. But I'm wondering how early Kaiser knew that this was going to the... Did they know when they picked it?
My assumption is that Talia was picked presumably mid.
Yeah.
You see the Kassadin, you're like, hold on, we can't play this. And then you send it support. But it sounds like we're loading into game right now. Here we go.
Support.
It is going to be that Talia support. Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
It's still insane, but like it could have been so much worse.
It's Ignite Talia support.
Fire. Literally fire. This is a matchup for all time here as we see Fallen already securing vision in that bot bush. Or sorry. We'll
Teddy.
see. Yeah, Teddy gets the vision, Fallen sitting in the bush, and they're gonna get the vision onto Crapaldi's Raptors. So we'll see what we can do here.
Light little chunk seems to have gone down in a slap fest up top, but no trades will ensue. And now as we go ahead, first minion wave's going to be making their way over. I'd imagine that Kaiser's going to have a pretty comfortable time here in this bot lane early on.
Once
Sivir we
push.
hit 6, right? I'm curious to see how Kaiser is going to be able to respond to the USF combo attempt. You're going to be able to play off of this curtain call for pretty much anywhere on the map. Fallen combo, we already have seen him go for some crazy Pop Blossom opportunities. We'll just have to see how it all transpires, but Jonathan's playing
super
very
aggressive.
aggro early on and is going to be able to evade that Q3 coming out from Yone.
Yeah, we should see how this Kassadin works. Yeah, oh my
goodness.
I was going to say, super aggressive.
Electrocute going to get procced here. But it's going to be Rough Beans coming out with the advantage. Potions are going to get utilized on both sides, but Jonathan's is getting starved in terms of this CS.
He's limit testing. I don't know what's going on there, but I am assuming Jonathan thinks he wins those both times. And I don't know if Rough Beans even knows who wins those, but it seemed to have worked out well for him as we see level 2 secured on both sides there. They're surprisingly giving the push to USF here.
Yeah, that's a nice little sequence there as well because
big damage.
We see the damage going down onto Talia. Seismic Shove going to get utilized a little prematurely, but the damage comes down onto Talia, and Humphreys is able to evade the boomerang from Sivir. So keeping that health bar relatively high is going to be so crucial in these first 3 levels, especially because we are tempted to think that it's going to be J4 roaming down bot.
As we see Dragoon
right here, J4 is on the bottom side of the map, coming from behind for a level 3 gank. What is happening down bot side? It's going to be a flash Seismic Shove coming down. First blood going over to Teddy.
And that's exactly what USF doesn't want to happen there. They get the gank off early on the side of Kaiser, and it immediately puts this bot lane behind Talia, working well so far for this Kaiser squad. And the kill went to Sivir too, so that's going to be a huge gold boost on the side of Kaiser, getting the first blood onto Sivir. She's going to be ahead after this first back, even ahead in CS as well.
Yeah, that's a very big start here for Sivir, especially on a champion that tends to just take over in the later half of the game. And is just looking to keep... Whoa, holy thing. There's a lot of things manageable. Dragoon! Flash Counter-Strike to secure that kill onto Unk. Sliver of health remaining. Bio now in a position to respond here. Dragoon does not have a flash, does not have a ward to hop to, but he is going to make it out.
Incredible flash there from Dragoon. That was about as scary as it can get there in a top lane 1v1. We saw the engage happen, and I thought it was lights out for Dragoon, and then the flash secures the kill. That's a huge up momentum for USF. They're gonna.
Crepaldi, though, going to get caught out here by Rough Beans. Forced to flash. Rough Beans going to flash as well. Still in the E, and is going to be able to evade with no sense of contest coming out from Jonathan's.
GFB going to have to flash there to get out of the route from Fallen there. But we're going to see Unk already somehow at half HP. He just got back to lane, and Dragoon is relentless here. Not able to get any push out into this top lane. Dragoon just full sending it each time, and we see that being reflected in the CS numbers for these top laners.
So far, Kaiser seeming to be in a pretty comfortable spot. You already have a kill on two of your most important damage dealers and carries in terms of Rough Beans and Teddy, looking to separate themselves from the pack. But when you also take into account that Humphreys and Jonathans want this game to go late, right?
Yeah.
I think that is the same mentality that Kaiser wants to have. It's just a matter of who hits the late game harder.
Yeah, and right now it's looking like Kaiser is in a better position to do so. Although I would say that so far they haven't fully felt the effects of this one kill going to Sivir in this bot lane. I think USF is fine to try to play something here, as we do see the Cole on Sivir. Nice. Big damage onto this. They keep Humphreys not missing a single one of these routes.
Bio going to be contesting the jungle of Crepaldi, and it's going to be the feat of warfare going over to Kaiser University after the seeds failed, the fate sealed, coming from Rough Beans.
And that was, I don't even know how that was under tier 2. And the only one tower shot was taken there, super clean, utilizing the Yone ult, as Dragoon forcing Unk to move all the way back down to that bush past tier 1 tower in the top lane for him to be able to back. Another stun being landed by Humphreys. And will he cancel this base here in the mid lane, Jonathan's?
Will be able to cancel it, but is going to get charged on as a result. Jonathan's wants to take the fight here. Might seem to think he has an angle to take, but will not be in range to make another void jump land.
And Unk right now is he's in the same spot as he was last game. He's down a sizable, he's at half the amount of CS that Dragoon has, but as long as he doesn't continue to die up there as he has already done once before, Kaiser is completely happy with him taking this role as the rest of their team continues to get ahead and get the advantage.
Fallen disguised as a minion right up front on the Cavalry. Going to miss on the E,
damage.
But a lot of damage going down onto Rough Beans. Jonathans is going to be able to secure the shutdown and is going to take a turret shot forward, but GFB no damage to secure that kill back. Big swing of gold going over to this Kassadin.
And just in case you just joined us, be reminded that is not a Talia mid. That is a Lucidity Boots Talia support in the mid lane CSing. As we see Unk walking into this mid lane, trying to get away from Dragoon, as he's crying for help up there in the top lane. Finally able to get some CS and a wave to himself as Dragoon continues to slam into this top tier 1.
Yeah, but now, once again, we're seeing the lane swap from Kaiser come through. They are looking to set up on these grubs that are spawning here in just a few short minutes, or moments, rather. So Kaiser University, they seem to be playing the map a lot more effectively than USF in these early moments.
Yeah, as we see, they're going to be able to start up these grubs. USF not seeming to posture to contest them. They may opt for drag in response, although they are coming now. Fallen looking around, trying to get the vision.
I don't know if they're actually in range just yet to see, but now Fallen Combo going to be able to catch one out. The Void Grub is actually going to get its prio taken towards the clone and then reset, but the Grand Starfall will be utilized here by Crepaldi. Cataclysm goes down. Bio trying to catch out this Pantheon, and down he goes, but wait, Crepaldi's not able to live. Oh, but Rough Beans is going to seal his fate once again, 1-for-1, as Dragoon is just bringing the fight to the Kaiser backline, finds 2 as he's able to flash out of harm's way. Unk now as the Death Eater, Dragoon's going to jump right back in, but doesn't have the counter strike, so Teddy is able to pick up another. USF grasping life from the jaws of death, but it is still Kaiser who comes away with all 3 grubs.
Ridiculous that Crepaldi was nearly able to get out there, forcing Yone to have to ult to secure the kill. And then Dragoon, we didn't see this last game. He's finally able to show up to one of these fights, and we see the impact immediately. Nearly 3v1ing the entirety of Kaiser. Although, overall, I think Kaiser is happy with the result of that fight as they managed to secure all 3 of those grubs and a couple kills of their own.
Dragoon continuing to bring the fight here to Unk. No ultimates available. Teleport is just going to get dropped onto his head, but the flash comes through, and it does not matter. Giga Chad gets dropped here for Dragoon.
Dude, he is not putting down that last light of Akathia there. That Jax is not going to fall, bro. He TP's in it and immediately just says, nah, you're dead on my screen. And Unk just goes, oh, okay, I guess I'm gone. And it just works. And Unk's going to have to TP back in himself. And it's not going to be able to do very much as Dragoon backs immediately as he runs back up as Bio.
The Flag and Drag is going to get utilized here, but it's going to be a stun down onto Bio as the curtain gets called. They're going to be utilizing Talia as a human shield and then blossoming their way out as Kaiser University looks to retreat off. USF wants to contest this first Drake. They let the Drake total get out of hand last game. They don't want to allow these to repeat.
Yeah, that was nearly disastrous from Kaiser, saved by a singular plant there that got both of their members out just in time and out of the zone of the curtain call. Bio nearly fell there, and because he lives, USF's not going to be able to start this drag when they wanted.
Yeah, going to respect Kaiser's presence still around this map. It doesn't look like Kaiser feels as if they're in a position to really start it up either. Bio just going to opt for that full clear once again, starting from the top down. Crepaldi doing the same. Jonathan's, I think this Kassadin is in a really terrible spot, but he's going to be able to buffer it to avoid the true damage coming out from the Yone ultimate, narrowly getting dove on.
Bio looking at Dragoon here, maybe.
Can't get the knock up with the Flag and Drag. Dragoon now going to follow suit. GFP and Teddy are in a position to respond. Cataclysm will come through. Seismic Shove will prevent the Counter-Strike from going down onto Bio, but now Crepaldi and the rest of the USF squad are here to potentially continue the fight. Jonathan's and Crepaldi jumping in together. Teddy, GFP looking to respond. Ignite going to get dropped onto this Kassadin. Bio wanted to support his team however possible, but they are just going to respect each other.
Man, the timing just didn't line up there on the side of USF. It looked like a playable angle, but Dragoon was just too far from the rest of his team. We saw the Pantheon come in, but it wasn't on top of them.
Blossom. Flash going to get utilized here from both Fallen and Rough Beans, but Beans going to be able to keep himself alive with that flash. And now on the top side of the map, Kaiser going to try to push this in and get as much turret plating as possible. Jonathan's in a bit of a tricky spot. Has to be so careful for the Seismic Shove. Going to get utilized here. Wave going to get cleared out, but that is still 3 plates worth of gold going over to Kaiser University. USF now wants to maybe look to try to use this as a timer for Drake, but this Aatrox is just proving to be such a pesky champion.
USF looking to take this dragon, might sacrifice this top tower and Jonathan's to do so. Jonathan seems to think he wins those, honestly. If he's He's trying to clear the wave. They're going to get the tower regardless, as USF does secure the dragon. He's going to live for now as well. Okay, he's doing his best not to live, but he's getting out just fine. But we'll see as Dragoon here looking to take this bot tier 1.
Yeah,
USF secures the first dragon, and while Kaiser does have feats now because they got the feats of warfare, right? And then they got the tower. So Kaiser does have feats.
Uh-oh.
Dragoon's
going to go ahead and pop the counter-strike. Fallen Combo, though, not in a spot to respond. Here comes the Unraveled Earth to provide some support for Unk, but USF just going to respect once again. It is only a 600 gold lead in favor of Kaiser University, but that's a 3K gold advantage in Dragoon's hands.
Yeah, and 2,000 on nearly from Teddy to Humphreys because he still is 3-0, has not gone down once.
No completed item here yet for this Jhin, so damage is just looking quite pitiful thus far.
We haven't been able to see Humphreys do all that much on this Jhin. But as we know, it's coming, right? He all he needs is something, and he'll find the angle. But this top lead is insurmountable.
It's
disgusting. It's although I will say Kaiser seems to be completely comfortable in that position.
Right.
Unk just doing his job, saying, okay, I'll just lose, but it's okay. My team is winning elsewhere. And it's working out so far. It worked in game 1. It'll probably work here as well.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing about this Aatrox pick is that it's sort of, not entirely, but it's being utilized as like a counterbalance to this Kassadin, right?
Yeah.
The later that this game goes, while, yes, Kassadin is going to be very scary, but Aatrox, once it hits level 18, it's so hard to kill.
Absolutely. As Kaiser just going to be able to invade the jungle here on the side of USF. Jonathan's and Rough Beans, anytime they're on the same screen, they're scrapping, bro. The Yone just able to go under those turrets with little to no repercussions as Kaiser's going to start this Rift Herald.
Yeah, first move onto this Rift is going to be all Kaiser. It doesn't look like the USF is really in a position to take any sort of an approach towards responding. Vision will go down, but it's not going to matter. Herald is in Bios' hand.
As we see USF rotating towards this bot side, hovering mid. Humphreys needs to be careful. I think if I'm Fallen here, I need to be with Humphreys on Jhin. He's going to get dove potentially.
They're looking for the dive. This turret will fall thanks to the Void Grub. Root goes down, and Curtain Call will also get utilized. That's going to be a kill in favor of Humphreys, finally getting him on the board. And Jonathan's now is going to try to follow things up here. Flag and Drag will go wide. The target is Teddy, though. Fallen Combo in a position to respond. Flash gets utilized. Dragoon just narrowly missing on the counter-strike. Teleport coming through now as well from Rough Beans to put Kaiser in a defensive spot to respond. But USF wants nothing more.
And what did I say? Any inkling that Humphreys could find any angle whatsoever, he's going to take it. And we see that right there. I think 99.9% of ADCs there are going to, back away, let the tower fall, clear the wave. He lets them take the tower, and he says,
in his face,
he says, no, I'm curtain calling you, and you're going to die on my screen. And it works. And USF is just back in this, they're not fully back, but they're on their way to, they get the kill. They're going to look for more. Jhin finally online, seemingly, as he gets the collector there.
Yeah, and with this Drake about to come up within the next minute as well, we take a look at the vision that USF has set up deep within Kaiser University jungle. This is exactly the same spot that Kaiser was in, except they were a little bit further ahead in terms of kills, items, and gold.
Yeah.
But in terms of being able to set up and have a bit more of the knowledge as far as getting ready for this Drake, they were able to take the first one. I'm not too sure what this second one will be due to the spectator bug not really showing.
Yeah, it's because the first two, we don't know what it is until it spawns. So I always think that too, because I'm like, why doesn't it show? It's because we used to know, but now we don't know anymore until it pops up. So,
well, when Drake spawns in 30 seconds, we'll have an idea. But both of these teams are going to look to try to get this mid-wave pushing. Kaiser University, though, with a bit of an advantage in terms of being able to have the luxury of a Tier 1 turret, but still, USF, they're in a position to really take this fight. Dragoon has the sights on GFP, but not going to be able to make a play on it just yet. Pings are going to be coming through here. It's looking like a confrontation will go down. Rough Beans moving up from the bottom half of the map on a flank, perhaps. There's no vision coming from that direction, and it will be Hextech.
Yeah. As we see, Jonathan's happy, as you said before, Jonathan's has taken over the role of, matching on.
Rough Beans is actually just going to go jumping right onto Dragoon. Cataclysm will fall as well. Grand Starfall to make an entrance, but it won't really find much. Bio going to get caught out by Nico E, but it's not going to allow for a position out of Kerpaldi to make his way on. And now, with this Rift Herald dropped bot lane,
There's
Kaiser,
no steal play here. They just got to give all of it.
Kaiser in a very commanding position here off of a big pick on Dragoon.
Yeah, this is looking rough. That on an instant, on the flip of a coin, as Jonathan's now in trouble. Maybe
Jonathan's though he wins those.
He wins those apparently.
The flash coming out from Unk to be able to avoid the route from Humphreys just does not matter. And now USF, they're getting sieged on here. The teleport going to be coming through from Kassadin, as it's going to be a flank angle from Dragoon as well. So
TP's behind.
But the vision is going to catch him out here. But USF, they're just trying to get as close as they possibly can. The slow coming out, but Jonathan's going to start getting that chunk damage in. Root is there. That's going to be a dead Talia. Kassadin is officially online, and we haven't hit level 16 yet, but Dragoon finds the Counter-Strike. Flag and drag for Bio to get out. Rough Beans almost finding a kill there despite having 4 on him, and that shutdown will go over to Fallen Combo.
Yeah, I could see exactly what Fallen was thinking there. He was like, I'm not supposed to take this kill, but he saw his whole team extremely low as he nearly is able to kill someone. So he goes, okay, fine, I'll just auto him and get the kill. That's a big shutdown going over to him. He didn't have to use. I was looking the whole time for him to use the Pop Blossom in that fight, but he didn't even need to use it because the chase was so secure already by USF, and now it's anyone's game really. I mean, Kaiser still has control over a lot of the map overall, but USF managing to find these picks again and again. And, of course, this is all thanks to Dragoon being an unstoppable force in that bot lane right now.
It's 20 minutes into the game. Otacon has now spawned.
Pop
Blossom going to get utilized here onto Rough Beans, but Fate Sealed only connecting on Fallen Combo. Jonathan's looking to find this kill. Yone, such a disgusting champion, but it will be USF thus far. Jonathan's is going to be able to jump away from Aatrox's range for now. Still in a truck. He stays alive for now. Kerpaldi, now the next target here for Kaiser University, will fall as Bio looks to keep things going here for the Seahawks. Fallen Combo has to run away, not in a position to do so. Flash coming through, will find the double root to keep his mid laner alive, but it is a 2-4-2 for both sides. However, Kaiser University feels like they're in a better spot for the Otacon, but it's going to be a stun down onto Bio. Double from Humphreys as well. Bio going to get chunked out so low. Kaiser doesn't think that they can do this. Otacon no longer. They will just retreat.
That was a huge play at the end of that fight there, because I think Kaiser was posturing for that Otacon, but they chunked down Bio so much that they know that they can't take it anymore without at least backing first, which is going to allow for USF to come back there. But Jonathan's on this Kassadin 4-0.
And he has just hit that Roa upgrade as well. Not only does he have Roa upgrade, but he has fully stacked Seraph's Embrace. So This is going to be a difficult thing to deal with here for Kaiser University. Dragoon going to be in a tricky situation as Unga manages to land that Aatrox W, but Dragoon just going to be able to walk out of harm's way. Otacon, still the attention in the eyes of Kaiser as they really want to get this objective taken care of.
Jonathan seemingly got chunked out by Rough Beans there in the mid lane. I don't know if USF needs to rotate quickly to this Otacon if they want to contest it.
It is just going down so fast here, but now USF is in a position to respond. They're going to have to utilize the Grand Starfall very quickly here. Bio going to be the one to take it, but Unk is just going to be Dragoon's first target. Teddy's going to be able to find that first kill, but now USF looks to take it, and it's going to be stolen by Kerpaldi. But it's still Kaiser's fight to win. Jonathan's in a tricky spot here as Rough Beans looks to follow it up, and the shutdown will go to Teddy, but still A big steal here for USF on that Otacon, but how much do you give up for it?
Yeah, that was a triple kill onto that Sivir there, onto Teddy. 700 gold shutdown now on the Sivir. I don't know if USF is happy with that. They take the Otacon, they get what they came for, but at what cost? As now they have no one up to contest these lanes. Kaiser's going to get the push. They're going to be able to take all of the jungle available to them, and USF looking in a dire situation here.
Next fight likely going to happen within the next minute with this Drake coming up in 20 seconds. We aren't sure what Soul it was. I think I missed if there was a notification. But Soul coming up now, and both teams having one Drake
it's
apiece.
Chemtech
I think it's
because of
Chemtech,
the
right?
the plants,
Okay.
yeah.
One
We'll
Drake
see.
apiece for these teams. 3K or 4K gold lead in favor of Kaiser University, but still, if this Sivir falls for Kaiser, it is going to be
It's
very
gone.
difficult. Yeah, just on spawn, Drake is just going to be evaporated.
You know, at the very least, we can say USF did it at least a better job than last game of getting any drags at all, because right now at this time they would have been on Soul Point, and we know how that ended up, getting the Soul on the side of Kaiser as they look to do it again.
Looking like Kaiser wants to take this fight here. The tools are there. The wall will not go far enough, but there it is. Kirkpatrick going to get caught out, and a lot is going to be utilized to slay the god of Greece himself. Pantheon will fall.
And he's just caught out there. I mean, the wall was good, but it honestly didn't extend far enough to warrant him getting caught there. He could have potentially gotten out if he reacted fast enough. But if you're USF, you should be aware of that potential. As Dragoon just saying, I'm going in on 3 people, because why not?
Humphrey's almost in range to help support, but as long as you just don't drop any more urgency in this lane, you don't want to lose that tier 2 in mid. Once you drop that tower, it becomes so hard to play on map, and especially with the way that Teddy and Bio have been tag teaming, it is very difficult.
Yeah, they're going to be able to secure pretty much everything on the map, getting all these waves pushed, and Baron is going to spawn here, and I don't know, USF is going to have to play for the steal if they want to not give it just for free, and we'll see if they're able to do that. Fallen going to secure the vision onto it for now. We'll see what they can do.
Still a 3K gold lead over in Kaiser University's favor, but once you look at these shutdowns, and if USF is able to take them, it's a very drastic game. Vision is going to catch out Rough Beans and Teddy here in enemy territory as USF looking to back up and respect. There was Vision on Kirkpatrick as he was looking to take that red buff, but now it looks like this just no longer belongs to Kirkpatrick in terms of the jungle.
Dragoon going to look to push this bot lane further, potentially look to take the tier 2.
He's got to be careful, though, because both Unk and Bio are here for a potential response. Counter-Strike going to come down. It looks like he's just going to try to target this turret, but he is going to spend a lot of time here. Bio now here to support it. If he can get the pull out, flashes as well, Cataclysm will come down. He's going to try to find one, but cannot secure it. And another kill going down for Teddy. USF now trying to see if they can maybe find a play here in the middle of the map, but there is no wave to push further.
Now, it would have been a bit of an aggressive play. It would have been sketchy, but I think the play there should be Dragoon knows that he's pulling 3 members. He should be yelling at his team, start Baron right now, as it would, if they could burst it down fast enough, they might be able to secure something there.
I just don't think they have the DPS to do that.
Don't.
And with this TP coming in from Unk, it's looking like Kaiser believes that this is their Baron to have. No, this vision is there for now. Jonathan's just going to
Huge
jump onto
damage.
Unk and chunk him out. USF now looking to take the fight. Here comes the Pop Blossom. Will find 2. Jonathan's manages to find that first kill onto Unk and finds the shutdown onto Teddy as well. Kirkpatrick is going to get found here. Jonathan's with the triple kill now. Dragoon has now entered the fight, and it's still going to be the Kaiser University Baron take, but USF find the ace.
They get the Baron, but their whole team dies as a result. Incredible engage that was like a layered engage there from USF. First they find the kill on the Teddy, then Pantheon ults in, then Dragoon TPs, and they manage to find all members. They're able to get this mid-tier 1 and Dragoon pushes top, and there's going to be no Barons left for Kaiser. USF is back.
And Jonathan's really the biggest benefactor of that entire situation, right? That is another 1,000 gold injected into this Kassadin after getting the shutdown onto Teddy. Really being able to play through the beauty and all that chaos. So now, with Kassadin also being level 17, if Kaiser is unable to keep this champion in check, things could flip drastically as gold is now almost dead even.
Dragoon was able to sneak that tier 2 top lane before walking away. He's going to re-push that wave. Fallen looking to secure vision in this bot side now as Kaiser groups for the next objective. This dragon will be up in 20 seconds. Will USF be in position in time to take it?
That is going to be the question here. Kaiser University want to put themselves on Soul Point. Rough Bean's going to take a very aggressive approach. Jonathan is going to be able to find the kill. Goes Stasis. Advantage still in his favor, but it's going to Pop Blossom right back in. But here comes Nico with the pop up on one. Rough Beans will fall. Fallen Combo going to drop to Stasis as well, going golden. And now USF with the double kill. Oh my goodness, Dragoon is jumping right back in and finds the kill onto Teddy, and he wants more. USF, they're looking to keep this up. Kerpaldi's still alive, but Bio may be in a position to catch him out if not checked. USF really want to take this Drake and bring it to 2 apiece with their first potential gold lead now in their sights.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Jonathan's just pressed the funny button on Talia and she disappeared off the screen literally at full health. And that is what we're talking about. He does go down for it though, but that's all USF needed in they were able to secure the drag because of it. These USF is finding these messy fights because this Kassadin in this game is the wild card. No one knows how to react to it. No one knows how to play around it. It's just Jonathan saying, I'm him, and it's working out for USF.
The craziest part about that entire sequence was Jonathan's blossoming back in.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was intentional. I feel as if that was an accidental play from Fallen Combo looking for a pop blossom angle, accidentally knocking Jonathan's back into the fight. But still, finding so much damage to keep their hopes alive here. Kaiser University, though, they still want to be a bit aggro here. They are going to try to find something, but Bio's going to get triple stunned.
Jonathan's
and now
behind.
the fight is here. Fallen Combo going to be able to find that first pick. Fate Sealed is going to get that kill onto Kerpaldi, but it is so much damage from the Rift Walker himself. Double kill coming through for Jonathan's, and USF find a 4-for-1.
Is this legal gameplay? Do we need to get a judge in here? Because Jonathan's, they find the stun onto Bio trying to invade into the Kaiser, into USF's jungle, and Jonathan just walks in behind all 5, and they all just, it was 1, 2, 3, they're all just gone off my screen. I don't know how that happened. They're going to do it again.
And USF, they want to put this game 2 on ice. They will be able to find this first inhib. I think they have the time. I think they will be able to do it. USF looking to bring this one to 1 game apiece. Here we go. USF find game 2.
Game 3, it's essentially a best of 5 now as they Fallen jumps up out of his seat. He's hyped. They win the game, and it's going to go to a game 3. That the bracket is essentially going to reset here as it's a game 3, 5 game, or
best of 5.
Yeah, best of 5 now, and that win seemingly came out of nowhere, just like that. 2 fights is all USF needed, really, to turn the tides of that match, and USF manages to find it. Jonathan's the X factor on the Kassadin. Kaiser is shaking in their boots. What's he going to pick next? We don't know.
Well, we're going to kick things over to our analysts to get all the insight on that game, so stick around.
Hello, everyone, and live from Bay 56, we're here to analyze the game that just went down, Kaiser University versus USF. And what are we thinking?
I'm thinking Jonathan's is just like go-to. This guy literally went. I just saw a faker play top lane earlier. Like, this guy did some crazy stuff, lived on 1 HP, and one-tapped someone while 1 HP and then completely lived. So I'm like kind of just baffled. This guy was like the factor to honestly their whole victory. This guy got so many shutdowns on the key players. He got all the picks that are important. The drag fight towards the end where he just knocked out the Talia with the Pop Blossom coming out as well, kind of keeping him to live a little bit longer. He was there, and he did exactly what he needed to do every single time. His flanks were great. Like, I don't know, it's just perfect play from Jonathan's there.
Yeah, absolutely. What are you thinking, Valerie?
I'm really impressed at how back and forth the entire game was, especially considering that just at the sorry, like all the it was just like the entire match over the course of what 30 minutes, around 35 minutes, it just heavily depended on just one single fight the entire time, and it really could have gone either way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. Would you guys like to talk about the comp? This is fearless mode, meaning that once a character is played, that's it. The character can't come back. So what are we thinking about, the comps and what we might see next?
We might see more. I'm not gonna lie, probably more of just like a lot of the good. I don't know how to explain it. Yunara is gone, right? That was kind of knocked out early in the game, right? Yunara is like one of the best ADCs in the game, where you just do so much. So it's just a matter of like, if this goes up to a BO5 or to game 5, like I think this could really be like kind of limiting on what the players can do. It's a matter of like what they can flex and whatnot. So honestly, kind of getting these comps and whatnot is just based on preference, right? Like we saw the Jonathan's Kassadin. Like his Kassadin kind of was like we were saying earlier while we were watching the stream, it's that dark horse. That's the dark horse that kind of just completely made a question mark in every single play, where he was just able to outscale everyone and completely just shut everything down. He was able to just one-tap whoever and just live, and then completely, just he just did so much. Like there's probably a lot of different champions we could see that do that exact thing. So kind of excited to see what the players go for based on cup.
I mean, I want to add on the fact that this is a best of 5. It's not best of 3. It's not best of 4. I mean, that doesn't exist. But regardless, if this goes to game 5, the pool as well is gonna get banned. Is gonna get even more wide with how many bans there's gonna be. But
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna have to see that when.
Yeah. So with that, we're going to head into our next game and see what picks are going to be put into play. We're going to head back to our casters now, and I hope you enjoy watching.
I won't try to talk you into changing your mind. I only ask that you behave justly.
And with the series evened at 1 apiece, we are about to jump into Game 3 of the League of Legends Finals for the 2025 Battle for Florida, presented by R&R Tire Express and Mr. and Mrs. Crab. What a turnaround there for USF in that Game 2.
Absolutely. Shocking play throughout. It got weird fast. We had the Kassadin popping off, getting 8 kills by the end of the game, 8 and 2 I think he was at the end, and we had the Talia support. We didn't see it. We saw it do some things, but it didn't work as they planned. I guess the Kaiser seems to be focusing all of their energy. Well, their ban energy is all being focused on Dragoon. Maybe they want to see if they want to figure out bans for Jonathan's instead, because in game they're having to focus all of their energy on him and what he can bring. So we'll see if they go with the same bans. So far, that's true.
Well, Kaiser University seemingly being the ones that are going to ban the Ambessa this time.
Oh yeah, right.
So
that's normally
that
see.
is going to be wait. It seems like USF. I want to say it's maybe that
Is it
these are.
backwards?
I think these labels are backwards, but I think these are going to be. These are USF's bans on the left for Ambessa and Lucian. So far, Kaiser banning the Dragoon, the Darius and Garen.
I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. These have to be Kaiser's bans because, well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kaiser is going to be the ones taking away. It's the same bands across the board.
We need
right?
to swap the names.
Yeah, the nameplates are up and raring, but it's going to be Gwen first picked here.
Yeah.
And this is the reverted patch Gwen. So you think about how scary Gwen was a few patches ago when she was just dominating in pro play, dominating at the collegiate level as well. We're back to that Gwen.
We'll see as we get a Cho'Gath Jinx locked in on the side of Kaiser, and we'll see what they pick in response. We get a Varus, Humphreys Varus.
Humphreys Varus, indeed one of his signature champions, but the Vi potentially coming out as well. I don't know about Crepaldi typically being on the Vi action.
Yeah,
So
I don't.
maybe it's an attempt to take away. We could just be looking at this
think that's
entirely
the
wrong,
case.
and this could actually just be Kaiser's draft.
Are we?
I would never see this as a USF center draft, but
what's the logic with the bans?
we roll here. Who knows, man? Who knows?
Yeah, what's going on? 'Cause
We're just it's Freaky Friday, bro. We're just going ahead and we're rolling with it. Nautilus is going to be the next ban here for whatever team this ends up being.
This is interesting. I don't know what's going on, but we'll see as there's the Nautilus ban and they pick Braum. So that's a counter pick that would normally exist if they were to pick the Nautilus.
I guess you're kind of just taking away anything that really has that pick potential with a Vi for a Varus lane as well. I guess Nautilus would be up there. I would also maybe potentially think that a Rel ban could be coming up here as well.
I mean, and at this point, right, we're in game 3. The champs are, minimal here, the remaining champs. So at this point, you're kind of just banning champs that they can play, which is the case in terms of like Nautilus Rel, as there's the Rel.
Right.
So we'll see what they do. For maybe the Bard comes out, maybe the Xerath ban. Am I in this game?
Artillery Mage is going to be taken away heavily from Rough Beans, really forcing him off of that comfortable type of playstyle that we're seeing. Viego going to be locked in here for Bio. Now Bio,
that's
a signature champion for him.
I was waiting for this. I didn't see it yesterday, and I was like, "What's going on here?" I was like, "Where's the Viego? We need to see the Bio on Viego." So, yeah, okay. This is definitely the correct – this is USF, and that's Kaiser.
We are lined up correctly now.
Yes.
A little bit of tomfoolery. That had us caught off guard. Crepaldi also does not have a Vi in his bag. Yeah. So this is going to be really interesting to watch. But LeBlanc Bard going to be here to wrap up this USF blue side draft.
What are we doing, dude?
And we are responding into –
Wait. Kaiser played in the qualifiers. They played Cho'Gath mid. That happened. So this is going to be Cho'Gath mid with Ornn top. I almost guarantee it. he has the Cho'Gath. Rough Beans likes this Cho'Gath mid pick, and he went full AP rocket belt and like all of that, and I was like, okay.
Well, regardless, that means you're throwing Ornn into a Gwen.
This is true.
So, and you're throwing it into Dragoon Gwen.
Yeah, unless he has the Ornn 2 mid and it's Ornn mid. Kaiser tried to pick a normal draft impossible challenge. Like, I don't know what that is, but
well, it's a game. It's a best of
game
5
3.
fearless draft. You know, you gotta have the wonkiest.
Do what you
picks.
gotta do. You gotta.
It always comes down to who has the biggest pool, and right now, it seems like that might be Kaiser.
If you want to call this a pool, then call it a pool, I guess. But like, well,
it's an ocean.
Yeah. This is we're in the depths right now of the pool, but like, this is. We do see the Bard come out for Fallen, which should be interesting. It's been a minute since we've seen that. I know that's one of his comfort picks. When was the last time we saw Humphreys on the Varus?
It has been a while, right? I want to say we haven't truly seen a Humphreys Varus angle, at least in a collegiate competitive sense, since last semester.
Yeah.
You know, it's not really something that's practiced too much anyways.
It's not in the meta right now. It's usually counter pick.
You know, when you're looking at it, the way that this composition for USF plays out, they are very primary target heavy. If they're going to be looking for their picks, they're going to be looking for everyone dogging on this one person. And
the Verisol.
If Vile, Verisol, and LeBlanc chain can connect onto Jinx, she is not long for this world. But it's also giving them a lot of tools to deal with this Viego, who's primarily going to be that first engager for Kaiser University whenever Ornn is not able to pop an ultimate off rip.
Yeah, I'm wondering, it's going to be dangerous because you have the Viego, but I think other than it's just going to be, can this Cho'Gath and this Ornn keep USF's entire team off of this Jinx? Because like even if Fallen lobs one of those Bard ults and it hits Jinx, it's going to be hard to prevent all of these USF champs from diving onto that Jinx out of the Bard ult. So it's going to be scary.
A lot of tools to work with for the side of USF, but I think it's a little difficult to execute perfectly every single time.
That's true. Bard's always difficult.
Whereas Kaiser, I feel like they have a very straightforward plan. Even if it looks a little cursed.
Yeah,
right?
it's a little cursed, but like
it makes
champs,
sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. And the champs, they're just it's gonna happen naturally. A lot has to go right for USF for it to work.
My eyes are primarily going to be on Dragoon Gwen here. I know that they were looking for an angle for this to be a first pick for them to truly execute. So really interested to see how does this match up. I'm unsure of why an Ornn pick would be your answer to it.
I mean,
especially with how aggressive Dragoon has been playing this series.
If that is what they're, I mean,
if it is that the case, for all I know, it's Cho'Gath jungle, Viego top.
I know. I've looked at the OPGGs, and I know that their top laner and their mid laner, their mid laner has played a lot of top lane before, and they have this weird cross section of picks that they have
in the Venn diagram.
It's a Venn diagram of the and they're both only a few champs that are their standard picks, and then after that it gets something like this.
It gets freaky.
Yeah, and it can only what's gonna happen in the next game? Who knows? We'll be sitting here and going, I have no idea where any of these champs are going. We'll be is that a Karthus ADC or something?
5 flex Karthus. Calm. The Zamudo special.
Yeah.
But yeah, so USF, I think if they are able to find out the right way to execute this composition, this LeBlanc, we saw Jonathan's do a lot of work on it yesterday, and we've seen him do a lot on it previously. But the identity that Kaiser wants to put forth and the plan that they want to put forth is very simple, right? Cho'Gath needs to stack up, Jinx needs to find her resets, and Viego just needs to be as threatening as possible.
Yeah.
And, USF, historically, they've struggled against good Viegos. I think that's something very big to watch as well with Bio, being able to pilot this champion at such a high level, having experience in the NACL scene.
Yeah.
How will he do in this matchup specifically with Kerpaldi also on this Vi?
I'm wondering if the Vi was purely just they saw Jinx locked in and they were like, okay, we're just full sending Varus Vi just to lock her down as best as possible. I'm wondering.
I think it's also a takeaway pick, right? Because Bio is so comfortable on this champion as well that he played it yesterday, And we're seeing once again what it's all about, what
There it is.
what the teams are playing for here. The champion of Florida title. You'll see it right there. University of
USF.
South Florida,
Twice.
2 years in a row. They are looking to make it a third. They want the three-peat so badly.
This is the last hurrah for many of our the USF's members here. This is all they have left, and if they go out on a series loss here, that's a sad end to their career with the school. So we'll see what they can manage to pull out here as we see a 5-man bot for the side of Kaiser.
Yeah, 5-stack going to be coming through, and it looks like USF not going to really be ready for it. There will be a Fallen combo who is ready to receive, but it's just going to put a ward. Wow! No vision, just so narrowly evading that play. And now Humphreys might be able to catch out this entering party here shortly. Another Cho'Gath Q going wide, and now everyone is well aware of where Kaiser University is. But it doesn't look like that will stop them. Fallen Combo now has to run away. Rough Beans still wants more. Will finally find the Q.
And look at this vision from Dragoon here, placing a ward in between the top tier 2 and top tier 1 to catch out Unk for this beginning laning phase.
Yeah, just trying to see at what point he'll be reaching lane. I think, does he hope that ward also maybe would have caught Bio on Krugs? I don't think it does. It could, I guess, here.
If he passed there, yeah.
Which, looking like he
might do.
Oh, but Dragoon has to be careful. Bio is going to be starting on this top side and is just going to go ahead and find a big chunk on to Unk.
Dragoon doesn't know that you're supposed to start a lane by hitting the minions. Every time he hits the enemy champion, and it seems to keep working each time.
There is just no stopping him when he has a goal in his mind. But like we mentioned already, this is going to be a very big lane to watch. However, Dragoon does have to be careful. I think we already saw a very early gank on bot from Bio last game, but he might want to look for a level 2, level 3 play up on this top side if Dragoon's a little too far up.
And I was right. This is going to be Rough Beans Cho'Gath full AP mid, which is apparently one of his comfort picks, I guess, because he pulled it out in qualifier. Yeah, he pulled it out in qualifier, so I guess this is what he runs with once we get into these later games. We'll see how Jonathan's fares against it. Should be an interesting matchup to watch. As we see in the bot lane, some stuff going on down there. Dragoon relentlessly pushing into Unk there, as he always manages to do. It seems like regardless of the matchup, he manages to find that push.
Right. But Crapaldi now trying to go for a little bit of an invade onto Bio. Kaiser University's bot lane is going to respond first, but it's just going to be GFP. Jonathan's having so much prio in this mid lane against Rough Beans is able to help support, and it looks like they want to try to take this fight to Bio, completely throw him off of his timer. Rough Beans is here for it as well, but the flashes come through, and Crapaldi will fall for first blood going against USF.
And he got He did secure the blue buff, though, so that is first blood for blue buff, but, I mean, he died, so, I mean...
Transfer.
Transfer. So.
But now Kaiser getting a little bit aggressive of their own. Jonathan's going to get caught out here, and Bio finds a pick of his own.
Whatever that play was, I don't think they needed to do all of that. They were in a completely stable game state, and
now things are a bit interesting here as Crapaldi's going to get caught. Fallen Combo here finds the double stun, but the damage is not going to be enough as the feats of warfare are already claimed here for Kaiser in this early game. But Fallen does not want to let them go out just yet. Rough Bean's going to come down here to support. Humphreys in a position to potentially help out. Jonathan's is also back after TPing to lane. Humphreys now getting targeted here as Jonathan's is trying to run in, dives in on 3, but will just be able to dash back.
The Fiesta started early today as we see USF just saying, I'm going to try to invade their jungle for seemingly, I mean, if it works, it works, and then it's worth it. But I don't think that was a necessary play by Crapaldi. And then they made it even worse because I'm sure the comms were Crapaldi makes that decision and he goes as Dragoon potentially getting something on the
Brittle going to be a big hit there. Not going to be enough to secure it, though. Unk had the right idea. I saw it go down. I was like, oh, no, that's dangerous. But no solo bolo here for Unk as Jonathan's once again against Rough Beans on this Cho'Gath, finding so much damage. But that is already going to be some MR built for Cho'Gath here. Dragoon ended up somehow on the bottom half of the map after this TP, and is just, how did he get to this position?
He must have just TP'd to
like
the
directly
wave.
On top of them?
Sure. Well, I mean, do we have, is Unleashed Teleport even?
No, it's not.
How did he get there? Did he just TP to the turret and then immediately walk in?
You know those like freeze frames, like, hey, that's me. You want to see how I got there?
Yeah.
That was Dragoon right there.
You're probably wondering how I got here. That's what just happened to him. 2 seconds ago he survived the. I guess he would have backed because he had health, right? He had no health. He backed, TP'd from base to this tower and immediately walked in, and falls, and then bot lane for USF just comes back as we see the magical journey bringing Crapaldi in.
Fallen Combo trying to be an aggressor here, allowing for Crapaldi to get an angle. Flash going to be coming out from Teddy. Bio is here for the response as well. Drake is up with that Infernal being the first one here. So no Infernal Soul will be in this game. Jonathan's going to find the root, finding a lot of damage as well, but is on full cooldowns. Cho'Gath Ultimate now available, so you got to be real careful here. That Execute could come out at any point.
I think what Crapaldi is trying to do here is he knows, even though it's AP Cho'Gath, it's going to only get harder and harder for him to kill 1v1 in lane. So I think he's trying to get the kills onto Cho'Gath early, getting anything he can while he still has the damage and the health advantage. Although Kaiser looking to take this dragon uncontested, likely from USF.
Yeah, there is just no world where Crapaldi is in a position to really respond and make a play on this objective.
I kind of forgot he was in the game. I haven't seen him since he died in that enemy jungle. He's been,
1.5. Hold on. Wait, Unk looking to make a play here and finds the solo kill onto Dragoon after the call of the Forge God.
Dragoon getting a little silly here as we see him. He's been playing on these tank champs, in the past few games that have all this sustain, all this ability to, go in, go out, go wherever he pleases without much, backfire in result. But on this Gwen, he's been making a bit too aggressive plays. He did it in the bot lane, gave them a kill, and now he's done it to Ornn. Ornn getting a kill off him as well. We'll see how he's able to recover. This is the first time we've seen him with that disadvantage in the top lane. Unk finally getting one for himself. Yeah,
2K gold lead as well now for Kaiser as they look to start to pull away in this game 3. They've done a really good job early on. Every champion that you want to have an advantage at this point of the game has an advantage.
Jonathan's getting chunked out by Rough Beans here. I think the window has mostly passed for him to be able to win in a 1v1 in this mid lane as Bio looks to get Jonathan's here. We'll see.
The knockup isn't going to connect, but the W will was that an ult used? The ult was on the clone.
Yeah, he ulted the clone.
Oh, no, Rough Beans. That is rough.
And
4 beans.
So Jonathan's would have picked this into the Cho'Gath because the Cho'Gath was, I'm wondering if he thought about
hold
that.
on. Cease and desist just utilized immediately for Crapaldi. Dragoon is also here to support. That is going to be one grub taken, and they are going to just look for the one and out. But that is a very difficult spot on the bottom half of the map, though. GFP not going to die, but the ultimate going to get utilized there for Fallen Combo as Teddy is caught out. Shutdown going over to Dragoon, and it's also John Humphreys who's able to find that kill onto Teddy as well. They're looking for the finish here with this wave coming in. USF looking for a double-pronged approach, finding 4 kills out of nothing, and looking to secure these grubs.
Incredible two-sided fight there for USF, able to secure the kills in the bot lane on Kaiser's ADC and support, and win the fight on the grubs. That looked scary to start off with for USF. They smited the one grub and they tried to leave.
He gets his back canceled 3 times by the grub mites. But yeah.
Can we not just take it? Okay. we just left the grub because I guess the timers are bad for Crapaldi if he doesn't. But incredible play from USF. It looked like they were in the losing position. They got caught trying to escape, and they were able to turn the fight there. Huge play from them, and now we're basically evened up. Kaiser does have the feats of warfare and 1 drag to their name, but other than that, it's pretty even, all things considered.
After the first 8 minutes of this game being all Kaiser, USF in just one fell swoop now have the gold lead in their hands, but Kaiser, that's not going to stop them from being super aggressive here. Bio is right here behind Humphreys, is going to have to get the chains of corruption, utilize Humphreys' force to flash Crapaldi in a position to follow up on the magical journey, but Bio is getting blown up, and Jonathan will flash forward and find the kill, and Teddy now is going to get rooted here as Crapaldi finds that as well. Kaiser on a super aggressive look cannot find anything, and the Bard ultimate will get utilized to find Rough Beans as Jonathan's wants more.
The Bard ult is pure cinema as he ults and then takes the magical journey to bring his team to victory, causing the Cho'Gath to fall, and USF is taking the lead in this game 3.
In the matter of 3 minutes, USF is up 4K gold. 4?
No, okay.
Like they were down 2.
Yeah, you're right.
And now
you're right.
are up 2.
You're right.
They're almost up 3, actually.
Yeah,
so a
insane.
crazy swing of plays here in sequential order. Once again, seeing almost similar to how we saw from Kaiser in that game 1, where it felt like it was just one play after another, just continuously worked out in their favor. And now here they are in a very commanding position with Jonathan's once again on this LeBlanc frying the Seahawks.
Yeah, these fights, I'm going to shout him out again. Fallen Kamo has been the huge player here. Call him Fallen Carrier, as he is cooking on this Bard. They didn't want to give it to him before, but they're giving it to him now, and that is a huge mistake on the side of Kaiser because he is all over the map making plays for his team. We saw multiple fights there where it looked like USF was on the back foot, but the magical journey and the stuns coming out from these Bard abilities are keeping them in these fights.
Well, now as these teams look to reset their attention, it's going to be Kaiser with this first move onto this Drake. But now Jonathan's jumping in a little aggressively. Rough Beans going to mispredict where the Q should go. And now the chains are going to come out. Crapaldi is here in position, going to drop the cease and desist, and that will be another kill onto this Cho'Gath. But in the meantime, it will be Bio with sole possession over this. The vision is still there. Is Bard ultimate available?
It is.
I don't know. I don't think they were really in a position to respond even with the ultimate getting utilized.
It was too late.
But Jonathan has to be careful here because it looks like the resets are not going to come out from the side of Kaiser. They're just going to go ahead and take advantage. Needlework will be used on the top half of the map. Call of the Forge God Brittle. That's going to be a kill for Ankh as well. We saw it so clear as day.
That's 3 times now where Ankh has been able to get that ult flash engage.
Jonathan's is here to catch out a potentially unsuspecting Forge God. Here he comes. Does he know? He does know. He knows now, and he finds the kill.
He's able to finally shut down this Ankh Ornn here as Dragoon.
Hey, that's not very nice, man.
I don't name him. Change your name, bro. Change your name. I keep saying it, and I'm like, that's just his name. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not calling him old, I swear. But Jonathan's continues to stack kills with now 450 gold bounty on him, 4-1, and he is not concerned at all with this Cho'Gath mid. He is bullying him as far as I'm concerned. I thought there in the mid lane when it was just him before Crapaldi came in, I thought this is an overstep from Crapaldi. This is not a tank Cho'Gath. This is a damage Cho'Gath. And then I don't know if he meant to do it. I don't know whether to say Jonathan's that smart or it just worked out because Crapaldi was in the area. But it ended up being an incredible bait from him, getting another kill for him onto Cho'Gath.
Absolutely beautiful play there coming out from USF. The last 6 minutes have been all USF, and I feel like this is just such a give and take sort of game where after yesterday's series and now the first 2 games today, these teams have seen so much of each other in such a short time frame that they're starting to understand exactly how they want to play.
They're in their psyche. It's not just
my mental palace.
Yeah, it's not just Oh, I looked at their OP.GG. I know what champs they play. They know how they play on these champs. They know what they're going to look for, what their play patterns are, where they're going to try to get vision. All these things are adding up over time. We'll see who's able to capitalize on those aspects more as Kaiser looks to chunk down this bot turret. Bio here. Humphries needs to be careful.
Turret plating will be gone here, and the Chains of Corruption going to get utilized on Bio. Looks like they're just going to go ahead and try to take the fight as Jonathan's finds a big chunk of damage, forcing the flash out, and the piercing arrow will hit. But the Bard ultimate is going to force the flash from Teddy, so Kaiser going to be able to get out scot-free, but have to utilize 2 flashes to do it.
They use the flashes, which is always good, but there's a reality there where that's a 3-man Bartle, and that would have been disastrous for Kaiser, as Crepaldi is going to be able to secure this Rift Herald for USF. We'll see where they end up putting that.
This is the first game where Crepaldi's able to actually successfully play on the Void objectives, right?
Yeah, this is true. Otherwise, they've been going to Kaiser with no exception. Jonathan just continues to bully.
Oh,
gets him again.
Another solo kill going the way of Unk. He already has this Kanik built, so it's just so hard for Dragoon to really get this damage home, especially when he doesn't have Nashor's Tooth available yet. He's opting for the Riftmaker build.
Now, I will say, the gold lead is very minimal for that top lane matchup because Dragoon has been able to maintain such a good CS despite falling multiple times. He's only up 600 gold, which
it's 2 kills.
Yeah. If you're
hold on,
4-2.
We have a teleport coming down here on the bottom half of the map as the Glacial Fissure will get utilized here. Magical Journey is going to aid in their escape, and everyone is gone. But GFB is following up. Will get stunned here in the process. Jonathan's was on his way down as well to support his team. Kaiser University wants more though. This turret is not long for this world as all 5 members of Kaiser University are here. The Chains of Corruption are getting utilized, and a big ultimate here for Bard. Piercing arrow cuts through 2, but the reset is here for Jinx now, and a shutdown onto LeBlanc as Teddy is revved up and ready. Cease and desist going to drop onto Bio as Humphries is going to be able to find that kill. Teddy no longer excited, has to back up. It's going to be a 1-for-1.
If I'm falling there, I'm depressed. I saved my whole team twice. He said he used the magical eternity. He said, "Come with me if you want to live." And then he hits a 4-man Bartle. Was that the double lift 10-man stun? I mean, we hit a 4-man ult and we get nothing out of it. We just walk away and then still die anyway.
You get the 1-for-1 kill, but that really allows for Dragoon to take these 2 turrets on the top half of the map, really breaking things open in that lane. That's going to create some opportunities here for Dragoon to really make an impact elsewhere on the map.
I forgot he wasn't in that fight the entire time. So, in fact, that was
no TP available for him there.
Yeah, that was 5v4 the entire time. So, he gets 2 turrets in the top lane, and he still has his tier 1 up. So,
hold on. We might see another fight ensue here. Magical Journey going to get utilized once again. But USF, they're still hovering around. I don't think they want to give this one up just yet. But 5v5 potentially ensuing here. Jonathan's is going to get blammoed here. And now it's just going to be a double knock-up here from Kaiser University. Humphries will fall. 2-man Bard ultimate going to get utilized, but it is not looking great here for the Bulls, despite a lot of damage going down. But it looks like USF... Wait! Dragoon is on another planet! He's finding so much damage. And now Crepaldi following things up here, trying to bring it to Teddy. The rest of Kaiser turn their attention towards Vi, but Dragoon wants to continue this fight here. A big knock-up going to create an opportunity for Dragoon, but no! It is still all Teddy who brings this one to a 4-for-2.
Fallen's better than me. If I'm that Bard, I'm going for a triple kill 3v1 there on the Bard. I think I'm him if I'm that Bard. They're all so low, but that was incredible back and forth there. Dragoon showing up to the fight for the first time in this game. Huge damage. They all lined up for him to hit multiple of those spears into all of them, and it nearly worked out. But the drag ended up not being taken after all of that, so we might see a run back of that same fight momentarily as all members come back up.
I think the biggest thing that we, especially when I say people,
Yeah.
we are the people, forgotten has, despite the fact that Dragoon isn't able to find much damage on this Ornn, he's still shredding everyone else. And now the Rift Herald is going to get used defensively here. I thought it was going to be a 4-man knock-up. Wait, is he? Oh, I thought he was going to go for the wraparound.
He's going for the
leaving
bot
his
turret.
team.
He's going bot turret.
But Humphrey's just going to get absolutely
damage.
demolished.
Dragoon.
But Needlework will find one, and the Jinx Rocket will get utilized. Ultimate from Bard going to find GFP, forcing the flash out. Now Jonathan's and Kerpaldi in a position to try to make something happen here. But Jonathan's wants more. He's just jumping in, and he's going to fall for it. Bio, he's going to be able to take the reset from taking Jonathan's form and find another advantage here. Kerpaldi is not going to be able to secure this Drake, and a big blunder here for USF to open up another Kaiser lead.
That was a huge overplay from Jonathan's. I think he thought that Kaiser was just full leaving and he would have caught maybe one, but it was their whole team in the chicken pit there, and it was just lights out for him.
What are we watching?
I don't know what we're watching, but it's pure cinema.
It feels like every single time one of these teams finds an advantage, they're playing patty cake and trying to give it to the other team back. It's like hot potato.
Yeah, it's the Spider-Man pointing at each other. No, you're winning this game. No, you're winning this game. We don't know what's going on anymore. Then we just saw Bio finally finding value from this Viego pick. We know that he's capable of it, but he hasn't been able to find it thus far. He finally finds kills on the side of USF, and now Unk hiding in this bush. Fallen might be caught here.
Gonna utilize the Q and
they're on Vision.
I think that they were on Vision. But one thing that I'm keeping an eye on specifically is this Humphreys build. Right, we see it's going to be that on-hit build. Once this second item is completed, which I believe that looks to be
starting Otacon.
Otacon is going to get started here by Kaiser, as it looks like USF wants to get this pick onto Rough Beans. They aren't aware of it yet, but they will be now. Humphreys finds one. Jonathan's and Kerpaldi are on the top half of the map, but cannot get in for this Otacon play. It is just going to be a 1 for Otacon for Kaiser University.
I think all things
turret, though.
Yeah, all things considered, I think USF is fine with that result. They get a kill and they get a turret, and they're about to get another turret.
This is going to be a big swing in terms of map positioning.
Yeah, and I mean, quite literally, look at where USF is playing right now. They're practically walking into their own Kaiser's Nexus here as the ult, though. Goes wide for once.
Forge God going to go wide. Needlework is going to chunk out this Kaiser
Another
squad.
one.
But 3 turrets taken here because Kaiser sent everyone to deal with Dragoon.
And they have the magical journey just to get out for free. The value from this Bard pick continues to mount. That was 3 turrets for Otacon and a kill. 3 turrets and a kill. I think USF is perfectly fine with it. They're still up 2K gold. Kaiser is going to trade it back.
Yeah, they are going to have to drop this mid-tier 1 in response. But still, this gold is starting to build a little bit more and more in favor of USF as they look to really start to hit their item spikes. If we go ahead and take a look at once again at the builds that have come through, Humphrey securing that kill might have enough for Ginsu's. And we do see the Nasher Suit also online for Dragoon. So this next team fight, front to back, I think will heavily favor USF.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I still don't know if Kaiser should be thinking that this Cho'Gath pick mid is valid.
Wait a second. I think the masterwork item for Jinx goes to the Phantom Dancer.
That's a mistake.
I think they meant to have it on Yuntal.
Yeah, it goes to the first item in the inventory, and Jinx had it wrongly managed. I mean, that's
unless that's tech, but I would imagine the Yuntal upgrade is much better.
It can't be tech. They're not cooking like that. I mean, that's either Unk with the misplay or Teddy with the misplay, or both. Dragoon, though, looking to take advantage of this out of position Unk.
Well, now with
Fallen.
We're seeing a 2-fight approach here, but Teddy's going to be able to find that kill on 2 Fallen combo. Double kill going down now for Kaiser University. Dragoon, after taking so much time to try and chunk out this Ornn, has to get out of harm's way. The teleport from Rough Beans did come down, but now Kaiser, they're looking to start to exert themselves on the top half of the map with this Baron coming up in 48 seconds. Jonathan's in a tricky spot, going to get caught by Bio here. Bio going to be clearing these chickens on a ward, so there is a lot of awareness as far as where the remaining members of both teams are.
And what we saw there was Fallen. His team was positioned through the middle of the river, but he magical journeyed through the wall where there was no Jonathan's.
Flash going to be coming out. He thinks it's the clone, but yeah.
Just to be sure.
just a little safety insurance there. Jonathan's forced to flash after Bio flashes in on him as well with the Spectral Mob, and now it does not matter. Both of these teams desperately looking to get themselves cemented here on the top half of the map. Everything can get blown up here within a matter of seconds. These fights are just seemingly happening out of nowhere and are taking zero time to finish.
And we're going to see this Baron is now online, and the drag.
Wait, look, the
TP
Jonathan
behind.
CP. We're looking for a flank angle here from this LeBlanc. USF wants to make a play happen.
The ult
is going to find Kripaldi and only onto Unk, but Jonathan's now in a tricky spot. If they can catch out the Orange God, here comes the Forge God. It's going to die. It's going to hit one, but not matter. Needlework also going to get utilized here. Cease and desist. Unstoppable coming out from Heartbreaker of Viego. Bio is chunked so very low. Jonathan's going to be forced to back up for now. Dragoon will eat the Jinx W in response with this Drake up at his soul point. Bio trying to get as much health back off of his camps as possible, and now Kaiser wants to take this fight.
Huge!
But it's a big sequence of abilities for USF as Humphreys cements himself as a 3-time finalist here at the Battle for Florida. He knows the stage, and he has lived up to it before. He intends to do it again.
Jinxolt finds no one there at the end of the fight as they walk away. USF secures their first dragon. That was soul point for Kaiser if they don't take it. And
it's 3 for nothing.
That fight was secured by Fallen hitting a 2-man stun into the Varus ult. They were locked down. I thought the initial engage onto the Ornn was questionable. I don't know if they meant to do that. I think they wanted to hit more people, so they had to focus all of their damage on the Ornn, but his team kind of left him out to dry, and he just ended up going down. He used his ult, but it only hit one person. It didn't hit all of USF, and they all just managed to secure the kills and force Kaiser out of the position that they had, and they get the drag, and USF is continuing to pile on here.
Depending on how long it takes for either of these teams to pull the trigger on this Baron, Ultimate Timer's not fully back just yet for Kaiser University. It looks like they will be before anything really transpires, but it's the groupings are starting to happen. I think everyone has the next prize in their eyes.
They're going to look to secure this blue buff here. They don't know Rough Beans is in that bush, though. Careful.
We're looking at a potential flank angle coming out from Unk with the Call of the Forge God now available.
Dragoon TP
Flash
behind.
coming through. We're seeing Dragoon on the flank as well. Forge God is going to connect to one. Humphreys is getting targeted down by Ornn, and now Dragoon is just in a sea of red as USF is getting mopped here on the back half of this fight. Magical Journey going to get utilized here. The flash coming through from GFP. Not going to matter as Fallen Combo will be the triple for Bio, and now the Magical Journey will be utilized by Bio as Kaiser might look to try to put this one away.
I don't know if they'll be able to end just yet off this. The timers are long, though.
Jinx passive. It's going to allow her to
You're
stack
right.
up, and they're really going to go for this one. No Chains of Corruption available. Kripaldi.
He just walks in.
What? Check his PayPal! What am I watching?
Unk takes some tower damage. Humphreys, I don't know if he's going to be able to clear the wave.
Humphreys.
Dragoon's going to be up. Fallen's, he's going to go down.
Yeah, he's just going to get chunked out. And in the blink of an eye, Kaiser University are going to capitalize. But wait, the cavalry has arrived. The fight is still not over. But Jinx is just so strong and she's taking it all away. Kaiser University are your Game 3 winners.
That ending fight there was so unfortunate. instead of playing front to back like they had planned to, USF gives up their ability to do so. Dragoon TV's behind, thinking that he'll catch them running away from USF, but Kaiser recognizes what's going on, and they walk forward towards Humphreys, and Humphreys is all he has is Bard. He has nothing. He has no front line to help him. They kill Humphreys immediately, and then Dragoon is standing there in a sea of red, as you put it, with all of the Kaiser members on him, and it's all over.
And with that, Kaiser has reached game point for the finals of the Battle for Florida. Let's go ahead and kick it over to our analyst to talk through that game.
What's up, bruh?
That could have been bad.
And welcome back to Bay 56. We just got out of our third game for the grand finals in League of Legends, Kaiser versus USF, and that was a pretty interesting game as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, very interesting game. It was just like kind of back and forth almost, but then USF, or not USF, it was Kaiser. Kaiser was the one that really kind of put the nail in the coffin that very last fight and just pushed all the way. So
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, very well played.
Kaiser came out on top this game.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of crazy seeing them go into the fourth game and seeing how USF recovers because Kaiser's on that win high now. They're on that. They got to ride the high, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And being that they're coming off of a game, that's going to be much easier to ride into the fourth game. So, honestly, next game could be it. But if USF can recover exponentially after that unfortunate loss, because it was so close, the last two games were so close, it could really go either way.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like, if you're Kaiser, you only have to win one more, right? You also have that one leeway game as well. So
I mean, it's also just like USF has to win 2 more games.
Exactly, yeah. So it's like they have that they don't have a lot of pressure, realistically. It's like they can just close it out, and they have that win streak almost, so.
Yeah, we're just going to have to see, will USF clutch up these next 2 games or will Kaiser take the trophy? We're going to have to find out. We're going to head back to our casters now or just go to break, one of the two. But we'll go into the next game soon enough.
And Kaiser, from the jaws of defeat, able to bring that game 3 back. Now leading the series 2-1 over USF and are looking to put themselves in the driver's seat of becoming champions of Florida.
Yeah, this is match point for them. If USF doesn't win this one, it's all over for League of Legends at Battle for Florida. We'll see if they can take it to the classic Game 5. That'd be quite the series if that happens. We'll see what goes on, as we're probably going to see the first 3 bans for both sides stay the same.
Right. I don't think that there's going to be any change in game plan there, especially as we're now diving into Game 4 of a Fearless pool.
Yeah.
A lot is taken off the board.
Yeah.
Right? You know, you looking at down in the bot lane, no Kai'Sa, no Sivir, no Jhin, no Jinx, no Varus. Like what ADCs are really left to play here? Yes, you can play no Yunara either.
Humphreys, Ezreal.
Humphreys, Ezreal is a potential thing that we can see here, but Kaiser University with this first pick, they're just going to opt straight away for the Scion. Now,
That is a huge pick for them.
this does create an interesting angle though, because we're seeing USF lock in the Maokai jungle.
Is that
That's
Crepaldi?
100% going to go to Crepaldi.
Okay.
But what this is going to create
Set.
is this is going to allow USF to have a double counter in their solo lanes.
Yeah.
They're giving the counter to
Mid
to
lane
set
and
for Dragoon, and now mid lane, or they could they could technically still theoretically flex this support Maokai.
Yeah.
But I don't see that ever being the case
Yeah.
now, especially seeing the Zaya Rakan locked in
Yeah, that's
for
scary.
Kaiser.
Smolder,
Okay,
of course.
that actually makes things a lot more interesting. That could be a Maokai support angle then. I don't
True.
think it would be, but it could. It makes sense with the
Yeah.
Smolder.
We'll see what they go with here. The Zaya Rakan is scary, especially with the Scion. That this team comp for Kaiser is interesting already. I think they probably are fine on all these champs. I mean, well, obviously the Scion, he's wishing he was on that champ earlier, but
Right.
we'll see what they go with here as we see a Lilia ban for Bio.
Yeah, Jungle Pool are getting extremely pinched here, right? And you also think about the fact that like a champion like Talia, which could be a viable AP jungler here, was taken away from Kaiser by using it
Yeah.
as a support. So could that come back to bite them? We'll have to see. But still, I think they're going to have to be forced to leave up a pretty threatening artillery mage for Rough Beans to have advantage to. I'd imagine that Hui will likely be this last ban. Shocking that it's made it this far
Yeah,
without
there it is.
without being banned in the first rotation.
That's true, actually.
Like 2 times in a row.
Yeah. If they elected to pick that in the first rotation, that would have been scary.
Taking away the Nautilus, so Kaiser is not fooled.
Yeah.
They do not believe that there is even a chance that this Maokai goes
Yeah.
support. I would tend to agree with
Yeah.
them. But there's still an opportunity there. As far as remaining supports, then what really can you play? Wait, it is a Maokai! I knew it! Nocturne gonna get locked in here for USF.
Silas!
The AoE. Yeah, that's a very strong pick here if it does come through for Kaiser University. The ultimates are devastating.
Yeah.
If you can get the twisted advance coming
Yeah.
out from Maokai, or just go and turn the lights off, Kaiser can be in a position to really make some noise, especially with the pick potential with Rakan and Silas as a duo.
Dude, Nocturne and Silas both, no one in the entire game can see anything. That's
But the question is now, what mid are you going to pair with it? I think the only
know.
thing that Jonathan's might have here is an Ari potentially that like has strong enough
He's got
synergy.
something. He's got something.
Strong enough synergy with a Nocturne where Oriana is taken off the
Yeah.
table. Could it be Syndra maybe? We'll have
That's
to
an
see into
option.
Silas.
Yeah. We'll see. Heimerdinger. Well,
Silas jungle.
Yeah.
Silas,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, Silas.
Silas jungle, Heimerdinger mid.
Okay. That's. I don't remember the last time. It's Casio, of course. Why didn't
How
we
silly
think
of
of
us.
it?
How silly of
we
us.
didn't think of it, of course.
Yeah, that's going to be a very good pick here. Looking dead-eyed into a Scion, a Rakan, and a Silas, you're
Yeah.
going to be able to stop a lot of those dashes with your miasma. You're going to be able to shred this Scion
Yeah.
down. This is a pretty strong composition on both sides. I don't know the last time that I've seen a competitive Heimerdinger.
That's what I was about to say. I don't know when I've seen. Like, I forgot that was a thing.
But yeah, I mean, we're bound to see something entertaining
Yeah.
here. Zoning control for Kaiser is going to be a big focus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your ability to utilize these turrets defensively as you set up for objectives is going to create a lot of problems for USF to make their way through their jungle, through these entry points into river.
Yeah.
But there's also a lot of, once again, pick potential in this USF composition. All it takes is one root from Maokai or one fear after Nocturne is able to ulti in, and suddenly USF can start to string together a pretty big sequence of kills that can really change the game.
Yeah, and now USF will be having to play for at least some sort of a late game because of that Smolder. They're going to have to wait for him to get enough stacks to be important and impactful in this game. So we'll be able to see if they can, maintain any sort of lead or control over the game in the meantime against this scary Kaiser roster.
Yeah, this is a very coin flip game, I
Yeah.
think. Both teams want to go in.
Yeah.
And I think that has constantly been the case, is that there's just been so much just jump at each other and hope to come out on top. Kaiser now, with Unk getting his signature Scion in that first pick, I know Dragoon loves Set as an answer to it, but it's just a matter of will he be able to get enough utility out of it, and is the value going to be there as your counter pick?
Yeah, I think one of the things that we need to talk about here is that last game was the first time we really saw Dragoon struggle a little bit in these games, and I think we need to see if he was able to mental reset after that and come back, see if he is able to do better into this matchup, see if he can be the the anchor that this USF team is so used to having, because most of these games it's whatever may be happening on the rest of the map, who knows, but Dragoon's normally got it locked down in the top lane. So we'll see. He, as you said, he likes this Scion matchup, so and I think that's why they gave it to him. So we'll see if he's right about that choice.
I'm expecting this bot lane matchup, the Xayah Rakan versus Smolder Maokai, to be a snooze fest.
Yeah.
I don't expect much to happen really at all. I'm going to assume Maokai's going to look to try to catch this Rakan off on very overzealous grand entrances.
Yeah.
Hopefully try to get the knockback maybe into turret range, maybe into a range for Smolder to get some heavy damage down. But overall, I anticipate this being a very safe played
Yeah,
bot.
because Rakan can't go in because there's a Maokai, and Maokai can't go in because he's Maokai, and Smolder's not trying to go in, and so they're kind of just going to be sitting there looking to farm, but that causes an issue for Kaiser in particular because they don't want to let Humphreys farm as much as he can because that's the one thing they need to prevent from happening is Humphreys getting those stacks as fast as possible. So we'll see. Maybe look to see the Silas hovering bot more often than not to try to break up that stalemate that is probably going to happen without him intervening.
Yeah, chains from Silas, of course, going to be a big lockdown tool here for the side of Kaiser University, but their primary engage is still going to be that Rakan. If Rakan is not able to find good looks, it can get very tricky here for the way that Kaiser wants to play this map. And I also think for the sake of USF, especially after we saw at the end of last game where they just let the moment get by them. They essentially, the self-inflicted wounds of trying to force a fight where it wasn't needed, of not really relying on the full extent of what your composition wants to do.
Yeah.
that could be what ultimately decides whether or not they successfully go for the 3-peat.
Who do you think Nocturne should look to go on here? Because if he can't go on to Xayah easily with, like, Xayah's just going to press R if she has to. And I think going on to a Heimerdinger, that's kind of annoying,
That
right?
sounds
That's
terrible.
Yeah, that's going to suck.
I don't know how often Crepaldi should actually follow up on his Nocturne R's here.
Yeah.
I think it primarily has to be a zoning and vision tool. I think unless you are absolutely locked in with a Maokai ultimate or Cassio big has a big look, it's kind of rough to really go in.
Rough beans.
It's pretty rough beans to go in on a Nocturne Paranoia here, but we'll just have to see how this all transpires. Kaiser, once again, on a pretty aggressive bot rotation. Going to get a deep ward here with some eyes on both Blue Buff and Gromp for Crepaldi. Not going to matter, though, because he does intend on pathing down.
Yeah, we saw the 5-stack on the side of Kaiser, and we'll see if they're able to – or, sorry, on the side of USF, and we'll see if they're able to, get anything. They didn't really invade Kaiser. Kaiser was able to get the vision onto USF's jungle, and we still see 3 people on the side of Kaiser stacked in this in this bot lane bush.
Yeah, I think with Dragoon playing as far up on that bush as he is, there's knowledge that Unk isn't really in the area yet, so there's got to be some sign for concern. We do see USF pinging for that bush, so we'll have to take and imagine that we won't get an idea of where things are at here for the side of Kaiser.
Yeah, we'll see. He's gonna
Big chunk
TP
out.
top. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Fallen Combo is going to be the biggest, the worst benefactor of it, because he's just going to get caught off in that initial segment. But big advantage here in the bot lane for Kaiser, as it is still going to be them who have control in this early laning phase. With USF, Humphrey's also going to be in a pretty difficult spot. Mind the technical difficulties, a couple of issues going down on screen. But Humphreys, level 2, because Fallen Combo had to take the reset, but that wave is going to be crashing in. So, the USF might be able to develop a bit of a freeze here, putting Kaiser's bot lane in a tricky spot. Sounds like we're going to have to actually go to a tech pause very quickly. Game will still be happening, but we'll be right back.
Press the mouse.
And here we go. We are back. Just a slight issue there. Dragoon under Unk's turret. Crepaldi also here. Somehow Crepaldi's taking turret damage. I don't know how he got aggroed.
executed.
Wait. Okay, sure. He's going to execute on that, and Unk not going to be able to secure that kill. So First Blood still up for grabs. A bit of an interesting development there.
Where I come from, we call that a fast back.
Ah, I see.
As he is unable to, Dragoon, or sorry,
Crepaldi.
Yeah, Crepaldi falls there and unable to secure the kill. So we'll see as he.
Nice.
There it is.
Big face breaker there from Dragoon to secure the First Blood onto this Scion. That is what you pick. What you give counter advantage to one of your strongest laners for. This set now doubling the CS of this Scion, and has that First Blood to show for it.
Yeah, I guess the tactical death from Crepaldi really helped him out there
Wait, Jonathan's is going to flash in
mid.
on Heimerdinger, and is going to find the kill, but it's going to be a trade here for both sides, 1-for-1. Oh, but Humphreys is just going to get dove on in the process. So still, net positive here for Kaiser University.
Yeah, those 3 hovering from Kaiser onto the bot side of USF. Fallen now stuck in a bit of a rut here. Is he going to get dove too, or is he just going to stay there?
The Q from Jonathan's is going to land and do a lot of damage here to Rough Beans as he teleports back to this lane, so he's going to be coming back quite chunked. And now, with this bot wave pushing in from the side of Kaiser University, Crepaldi also on the bottom half of the map. Rough Beans now level 6 and is trying to push this wave in even further. Humphreys just going to have to sit here under turret, continuously farming like we mentioned we expected him to do prior to the start of this game. With a bit of a vision play coming out now from Fallen Combo, going to be throwing the sapling, trying to push them out of this bush's path. Nothing too crazy happening here across the map. We do see Bio starting to make his way down towards this Drake. Pings coming through here for Kaiser, so they might start to look for a play on bot side.
Look at this tower damage from Dragoon already onto Unk. He's low and he's struggling into CS. This set proving to be unstoppable. Flash!
Flash Grand Entrance going to connect here from GFB. Fallen Combo going to be able to evade Bio's entrance for now. Dragoon, though, trying to get Unk caught out, but blue team, it's going to be Kaiser who finds the solo kill onto Jonathan's.
Have we seen a game where they haven't secured the Feats of Warfare?
I don't believe we have.
I think they get it every time. So, as we see, they like to play aggressive. So, we'll see how much that impacts the game. We'll see. Right now, it's looking like USF is probably going to get that first turret because of Dragoon, unless something drastic happens soon. So they'll be able to secure that most likely, and then we'll see who's able to secure the epic jungle monsters.
Well, we know that Bio wants to heavily focus on the bottom half of this map, right? So it's kind of just Unk stuck alone on an island up there. But Jonathan's, though, he does not want to fall too far behind Rough Beans on this Heimerdinger, and it's starting to seem like quite the annoying champion for him to deal with when we've only hit 7.5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, we're going to see what they're able to do here as Crepaldi hovering. Man, this Dragoon guy. This Dragoon guy on the set, he's just relentless into Unk here. We'll see how quickly, this might be a fastest turret in the entire tournament, the entire LAN. Crepaldi hovering Rough Beans, although so is Bio.
Bio going to be able to catch Crepaldi off guard here. Crepaldi has no vision of Bio, but Bio knows exactly where he wants to be. Paranoia is going to get hijacked here from Crepaldi, and now it is just going to force the flash out as it's all Rough Beans here demolishing the health bar from Jonathan's. But now Paranoia just going to jump right onto Unk under turret and try to bring some life back to this USF team. But now hijack from Nocturne Ultimate going to get utilized himself. Dragoon going to just back off for now.
GFB, though.
Oh, canceling the back. GFB knew exactly where Crepaldi wanted to be and is just going to accept his fate.
That's actually, insane. That there was nothing to suggest that he would still be there. And he just knew that he would probably be there, and it worked.
Here comes the Twisted Advance, going to catch out Rough Beans despite the flash. And now Maokai going to get knocked up on top. Jonathan's just going to take the kill, but Rakan here with the Grand Entrance might also be in a tricky spot. Going to have to use the quickness and the ignite. Fallen Combo not going to be able to get on top of him thanks to the speed boost from the quickness. So it's just going to be a 1-for-0, and then a whole lot of utility utilized from GFB.
Yeah, that was a really good play by USF. They were able to secure the kill, and they nearly got a second one. The value from the Maokai support already being felt here as Dragoon's just going to run in and grab that Scion. Bio is here, though. He needs to be careful.
Yeah, Bio is ready to dash in on this fight. Going to go ahead and use the Haymaker. Bio just helping Unk push this wave in to get it to crash. Also having the the Void Mites do a little bit of burn damage over time to this top tier 1. Almost 3 plates taken.
Drag, though.
Yeah, almost 3 plates taken from this top tier 1. But there's the entryway for Kaiser University, and that's Fallen Combo going to fall. Kerpaldi, the next target here for Teddy. Featherstorm going to get utilized, and that's a double kill for Kaiser University. But Jonathan's now ready to try to entry on here. Is going to miss the ultimate and is going to pay dividends as it's another kill going over to Rough Beans, almost able to find the 1-for-1 there. But when you have the jump on your opponent, you've got to find a way to finish.
And they're going to be able to secure the drag off that as well. Well, GFB's the only one on it. He's leashing it for Bio.
He's leashing.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. And Dragoon continues to push into Unk here. Kaiser going to be able to secure the drag likely, but we'll see as Casio is going to TP back into mid, and Kerpaldi's just going to give the drag uncontested.
Yeah, there's just absolutely no way that he could get back into it. Now it's a over 1K gold lead into the hands of Kaiser. Seems like every single time that they've been able to get this going, they have the early advantages. But Dragoon, once again, finding another solo kill, but might get caught down here.
Nope.
Will likely have the W to save him anyways, and Wave will get trimmed a little bit, but not too much. Now, Bio has the hijack twisted advance here. Does also have Rocket Belt enabled, so these entries and these engages are going to be so much easier for him to execute on.
They're going to look to maybe there's dive potential here, but it looks like USF is just going to back away from the turret. They're going to re-enter, though.
Yeah, USF has to respect this here. They know that Bio's on their side of the map. They're just going to want to try to safe play it. Kerpaldi here for the coverage. Nothing to really play for on the bottom half of the map, though, so you just got to really be careful.
They're going to try to back here. No, they're going to let them go. Oh, yeah, obviously. I was like, one of them hasn't backed yet. How did he just disappear? It's the Cyber thing. Rough Beans getting a lot of wave push in this mid lane. Jonathan's a bit down in CS, although he's going to manage to stabilize a little bit. Dragoon... I respect Unk so much for this entire series. Like, he's putting the team on his back by like doing the exact opposite. I don't know if that even makes sense, but like he's taking the blows and he's just like, okay, this is my job. I'll do what I have to, and it's working well.
Absolutely,
Dragoon's gonna go bot now.
Well, wait, hold on. We do see Humphreys is gonna be the target here for the twisted advance. Gonna have to utilize the E, but it's gonna get rooted in the process and will just fall to Bio. No response there from USF, and there's not even a play that they can make anywhere else. Fallen Combo gonna try to cover this top side a little bit. Is going to start taking some damage. Here comes the ultimate. Paranoia get utilized, and he's just jumping in on 3. Featherstorm will get used by Teddy in the process, and they are so very low, but no one from USF is able to make their way in and capitalize. Jonathan's going to be moving up now just to get some vision play, seeing if maybe anyone on the wrap out is going to come down his way, but it will not happen. Now Dragoon just going to ult for fun.
That might as well have been an emote. Like, he's just like, yeah, I move you over here now.
Just a quick little 2-yarder.
Yeah. Look at these waves that Beans is able to stack in this mid lane against Jonathan's on the Casio is kind of insane. He has the turrets, so Jonathan's just having to give all this push. Look at the tower damage. We were talking about Dragoon getting the first top turret or the first bot turret, but it might be this Heimer in the mid lane.
Uh-oh, hold on. Dragoon is going to get pulled right into turret range, and the kill's going to go over to Unk, which, we still have a fight in the middle of the map, though, forcing the flash out from Rough Beans, and it's going to be a kill going over. 2 kills now for Kaiser University.
This Rakan is styling on everyone in this game. He's all over the place. GFP is cooking, and in that bot fight, we saw Dragoon's own power be used against him as the Silas stole Set's ult and then used it against him. And in the mid lane, so close to being a winning fight for USF, but once they were able to back away, the turrets, they don't stop, and they bulldoze through Fall in there, and he is unable to do much about it.
Now, this is
There it is.
very Kaiser favored early on in this game. It's almost a 4K gold lead for the Seahawks. But look at all the standing gold that's available here. USF still has an entryway to bring this one pretty close. They have 2 turrets that are pretty manageable in terms of being able to cap those fairly soon, and well over, almost 1.5K gold worth of bounties,
Something like that.
of shutdowns.
Yeah.
So the room is there.
Yeah.
I think the path forward makes sense. They just cannot let this game slip by them if USF wants a chance to send this one to a Game 5.
They're going to be able to take this Herald for basically free, uncontested, as Dragoon finally gets the first turret for the side of USF. Unk just watching him as they slay the Rift Herald. Let's see where they bring it here. Are they going to drop it now, or are they going to wait? Jonathan's in that bush. They don't see him.
Yeah, no vision here. Oh, I think he just stepped out.
Yeah, he did.
And now he's just going to get his ultimate hijacked here. But USF in a decent position to respond if Kaiser wants to overstay their welcome. Crepaldi really sitting in the back of the jungle here, ready to proc that paranoia and turn the lights off, maybe trying to look to flip a fight here.
We have 3 members of both teams hovering around this top turret. Is USF just going to elect to give? It looks like they are.
And Humphreys so desperately wants to be a part of this fight, but he can't let this wave continue to push the way that it is.
He needs to stack.
If he needs these stacks.
It's looking rough for him. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it that far in the game for him to be able to get online here, especially with this Heimerdinger being so punishing in the mid lane. Nocturne.
There we go. Paranoia going to get utilized here. Humphreys is here to respond as well. Goes golden as Rough Beans trying to secure something. Shut down, going over to the Little Dragon from Humphreys.
And that was an incredible flash out from Crepaldi there as he managed to sidestep the ultimate turret there.
Unstoppable Force now going to get utilized here, but it will not matter. Dragoon just going to flash out of harm's way, but that should be another Drake going over to Kaiser.
There it is. We'll see. Yeah, USF is just going to have to give another one. Kaiser has 2 now, and Jonathan's just going to continue to push. He may be able to get this top turret in response.
Yeah, I don't think that without the Scion ultimate, he should be able to just very safely take this. No one really in a position to respond. That is going to be Drake going down now for Kaiser University as they look to try to turn their attention towards this Tier 1 on the bottom half of the map. The quickness is going to get utilized here from Dragoon, but a big haymaker and an ultimate to come out as well. So much damage, but will not matter. Now the Twisted Advance will get utilized to try to push them off of this mid turret a little bit further, but now Kaiser wants to press their advantage here on the bottom half of the map, going to spawn that Rift Herald and start to chip away at this Tier 2 on the bot.
We're going to see a TP from Jonathan's big stun, but it's not enough.
Oh, Bio Flash is over, secures the chains. Featherstorm will get used, and Jonathan's will fall. But USF might be in a position to continue the fight here. Teddy is just going to find yet another kill, though, on to Fallen Combo, despite the ultimate getting used. Humphreys, no damage online.
Specifically here, the thing that we're not seeing here is we've seen all series Jonathan's with these massive picks in the mid lane, but I think Kaiser has finally found something to shut him down in this Heimerdinger. Jonathan's now 2-6 on the Cassiopeia, and that TP, I think he's used to being able to do a lot more there with his champions, and the TP, he's there and he gets the stun, but there's no follow-up and there's nothing for him to do, so he just goes down.
This gold lead just continues to grow here for Kaiser University, now at almost 7,000 over USF, and it is growing. With the way that these turrets just continue to fall, USF have no answers, and the biggest thing that they need is this game to go late.
Yeah, and it's not looking like it's going to happen. If Kaiser continues this advantage here, they're going to be able to take all of this jungle from Crepaldi as he just has to sit there and watch. USF, though.
Paranoia going to get utilized, but Jonathan's is just obliterated, and that big ultimate from Humphries is just going to tickle everyone. But now Dragoon trying to find some kills onto Teddy, finds it out, but it doesn't matter. Humphries, though, does find that shutdown. Crepaldi going to be able to narrowly evade harm's way. The flash coming out from Unk, though, and the double kill coming out from Rough Beans. Now Humphries knows that he's not long for this world, but it's just trying to find whatever gold he possibly can. Dragoon doing the same, forcing the flash out, and it is an ace from Kaiser University.
And a triple kill there from Rough Beans. The turrets are everywhere. The damage is massive. He is 8-3, and he has 8 Darksteel stacks already. And we're looking at like a 25-minute game end potentially if this trend continues. The advantage is too massive, both individually and overall. 10K now for Kaiser over USF nearly, and they're going to be able to take this Otacon for free as well.
Yeah, there's just no response that the Bulls can string together here. And I think after yesterday's series, where USF felt like they had all the answers, they felt like they had the advantage, this is just a full 180 where Kaiser is just completely commanding the way that this series is coming out.
They found the answers to the exam the day before, but then they showed up to take it, and it was a different test. They don't know what they can do now, as Dragoon is sitting in the bush. He's not going to be able to find anything, and they continue to push all 3 lanes here, and Kaiser has no way of losing it now, seemingly, and USF just desperately trying to find anything, but I don't know if they can.
It's getting dicey here for the Bulls, but Kaiser, what an impressive showing thus far. It has been all Seahawk all game long.
All LAN, really. I mean, they're all over the place, making their name known for all the teams that showed out this weekend, and this is just the beginning for them, and we'll see if they can secure it in this game very soon.
Still a very big gold lead indeed. USF just doing whatever they can. It's pretty much a turtle session right here as Humphries continues to try to get some sort of stackage up, but the Twisted Advance is going to come through, and Fallen combo is just going to die.
Fallen no combo there, as they are going to, unless they can clear the wave, they're likely going to push into this mid turret here, likely take it. USF posturing like they're going to do something, but I don't know how much they can do. There goes the ult. Help from Mom. Not enough to do much of anything. Dragoon, though.
Dragoon finds Teddy, and now a lot of ultimates going to get utilized. The quickness and Featherstorm used defensively. A lot of damage down onto GFP, but no kills confirmed just yet. Wave is fully gone here, though, for Kaiser, so they're forced to back off with this third Drake now online, and it is an Ocean Soul for the decider, but Fallen combo is just going to get caught here on the portal. Dragoon forcing the showstopper, is doing whatever he can, but cannot secure the kill onto Teddy.
Just a lack of awareness there from Fallen, unknowingly using the Hex Gate into the entire enemy team of Kaiser, and then Dragoon is just along for the ride. He gets punished for it as well, and that's going to be 3 Drakes for Kaiser to 0 for USF as the gold continues to get away from them.
And this one is starting to look a little out of reach. We do see that Humphries is 20 stacks off, though. So if there was ever a time to find something, it's coming up shortly right before Baron.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get it off, but I don't know here. Yeah, he'll hit the stacks, but like, what does he have to show for it? He doesn't have even really a team with him. He's been sitting there patiently all day, and what he gets for it is a 1-4 Nocturne, a 2-7 Casio, and a 0-6 Maokai. What is he supposed to do with that?
The item advantage for Teddy right now is also going to be super detrimental here for USF as they look to try to take these fights. So much damage from these feathers. And Rough Beans, it feels like he just always knows when to send something out, but now going to have to go golden here. The turret damage is ridiculous, and it's not going to matter. They find Rough Beans on a huge angle, and it does not connect.
10 stacks now on his Dark Seal. This guy is refusing to give up, and like you were saying, across the board, the item advantage is just too big. Dragoon now probably going to get caught out by Silas. we'll see if he elects to go for it or not. Rough Beans, especially now, they're going to collapse on him as his team pushes into this top lane.
Tier 3 turret now going down here. Dragoon just feeling like he has to do something. Will he have time to get it off the Haymaker? He does, but it's just going to be futile. And now the 3 other members of USF are looking to push Kaiser out from this offensive. Inhibitor has fallen, so that will be a pretty big swing of momentum in the top half of the map. Once again, TP coming out from Rough Beans. This Baron is just going to get obliterated.
Yeah, there's no chance for USF. They're going to have to look for a miracle steal here. There's no
Kerbaldi's,
vision.
Kerbaldi's not even going to be anywhere near it.
Yeah, he's not even going to do anything at all. They're going to be forced to fight them all with Baron buff, and I don't know if that's a realistic goal that they have.
Kaiser University, this is their window. They could look for the end in just a few minutes. They have this Baron buff push up in the top side of the map. All of them as 5 grouped together. They have no fear. They know that this is their time. They want to show the world that they can be the champions of Florida. Humphreys has his passive ready. So the stacks are complete. Elder buff is enabled. But can they even get to a low enough health for that to matter? Twisted advance as Bio takes all the time he needs to set that up. And a big Scion ultimate to find 2. Dragoon will find something. Shutdown goes together for GFP. And Bio has to go golden as Jonathan's looking to keep things going. But the turrets are just falling here. Big ultimate from Dragoon. Bio still getting chunked out. Jonathan's finds that kill. USF, they're still alive. They are finding the fight. Shutdown from Humphreys, but Teddy calls game! Kaiser University wins the tournament and will be your champions of Florida!
GG, Kaiser and USF. Incredible end. They brought it all to the last fight. Nearly able to find something, but they're unable to do it.
And with that, that is going to conclude the League of Legends portion of the bracket. Let's take another look at the winning team as they go around to hoist their trophy in just a few short seconds. Let's take a look. Wow, what a hard-fought series from both of these teams.
And it was the turrets at the end of the day. They thought they had it, but there was so much damage from Heimer. Triple kill there at the very end, and they're going to be able to lift the trophy here in just a moment.
Oh, they want to do the handshakes first. Show sportsmanship.
Yeah, good sportsmanship,
to end the day after a very long and hard-fought weekend. Both of these teams giving it their all. USF, after their victory yesterday, thought that they could pull it off here and go back to back to back, but newcomers on the block in Kaiser University shut down the story.
Incredible plays from all sides, particularly in this most recent game. All 5 members had moments to shine and to prevail over all of the members of USF. Great teamwork, great games from all of them. Great weekend, and we're only just getting started on this championship Sunday.
This was only the first championship game of the day. Here we go. We are going to see it. It's Bio in the middle to collect, and there we have it. He's about to raise it. He baited us out. Come on, man. Yeah, you got it. You got it. He got it. He's patting it. He's playing with it. And there we go. Trophy has been raised, and Kaiser University claimed their first win of the day.
Incredible games from them. I wish they lifted it higher there. They only lifted it. I wish they lifted it above their heads. But, respect to Kaiser, respect to USF, respect to all the teams that came out this weekend and played in our league tournament. Incredible matches the whole weekend.
We are now going to pass it on over to our analysts while we get together a little bit of a post-game interview and crown the MVP of the League of Legends bracket. So stick around.
And welcome back to Bay 56. We have just concluded our Battle for Florida League Grand Finals. Kaiser coming out on top. How are we feeling about 2-time champion USF Gold being taken down?
I mean, you always hate to see it, but to be honest, Kaiser really deserved it, right? Kaiser just played, honestly, very great League of Legends. Like, they just kind of kept their momentum going. They just didn't falter a lot, and it was just, honestly, it was just great league.
Yeah, they definitely just rode that high, like I said before, and were able to take the win. USF did try, but letting the Zaya and Rakan go through, I did not like that. That was kind of a choice.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say they were really a League of Legends.
Get out!
No, but this was great games. This was great, league games. This was amazing to see how they climbed up through these qualifiers, through this LAN the whole time. And we have more matches, more finals going on throughout the day. So please stay tuned. We will be back at some point soon with more.
And welcome back. We are here with the winning jungler of Kaiser University, Bio. How are you feeling after that match?
I feel good. It's okay.
Just good,
Yeah.
A little calm, just a business trip for you guys?
No, I really. I think if you ask any of my teammates, I really wanted to win.
Yeah. So I know obviously you're coming from NACL experience. You have a long acumen here in the competitive league scene. What does it mean to finally enter into collegiate and start finding some success here? Sorry, I didn't mean to bring out the big questions on you, just to drop them on the bat. But it's a big change. I having NACL experience, it's crazy to see the differences in competition.
For me, it's more experience. I want to try to be a better leader and a better shot caller, and learn the game more. That's
Absolutely.
That's probably the biggest thing I want to work on right now.
And right there at the end of the match, while you guys were presenting your trophy, it was just you who were the sole person lifting that up. Your team said it's got to be Bio. Walk me through that. What does that mean for you to have your team behind you so supportive like that?
I was fairly surprised. I mean, I don't want to take any of the credit. I think we all played pretty well. There's some things we'll work on, but that's okay. There's always everything to work on.
With that being said, Kaiser University, you guys are now the reigning Battle for Florida champions of Florida for the League of Legends bracket. But before you go, we just want to award you with the Busch Gardens League of Legends MVP trophy for the 2025 Battle for Florida. Congratulations to you and the rest of the Kaiser University squad. We hope to see you guys again in the future. Thank you all so much for that portion of the bracket. We're going to go to a quick break and get Super Smash Bros. Underway soon.
be something new, a better part of you. You feel it in your soul, a link from head to toe. I'll go just alone. I can't stop scratching my mind. I gotta keep asking why. Stop telling me all the time everything will be fine. I can't stop scratching my mind. I don't know. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin.
Mr. and Mrs. Crab, where we combine the freshest seafood with our Asian spices to bring flavors you have never experienced. We serve succulent, freshly prepared seafood that will absolutely make your mouth water. Whether you're a seafood lover just looking to treat yourself or having a party, we have something for everyone. Stop by today and enjoy a meal and our full service bar and see what everyone is raving about. Visit mmcseafood.com today to order online.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Battle for Florida. We are here now for Super Smash Bros. Finals. I'm so excited. We got our Bulls, and they're taking on FIU. How are we feeling, Alex?
I'm doing pretty solid, Ben. I'm very excited to cast this game right here. The finals for Super Smash Bros. What do you think?
I think, as we saw yesterday, USF are going to be some of the underdogs into this matchup, but it's going to be close. You know, it's going to be close enough that we're going to have some really great individual games, and hopefully we have a great series. It's going to be best of 5 crew battle this time around, 4 finals. So I'm hoping to see something go right down to the wire.
Oh, yeah, I really hope so, too. I think both of these teams definitely have the grit to do so, right?
Yeah.
That's a big thing with this Battle for Florida. Every single team that has made it this far is here for a reason, right?
Oh, yeah.
They definitely deserve these spots and whatnot. Like, they made it past all this competition, the qualifying bracket, the playoffs bracket, the actual LAN, getting past 2 other teams to be in the finals. So very excited to see how things start rolling out. Can you tell me a little bit about these teams?
Yeah, definitely. FIU coming in here as the strong favorite. I do not believe they've dropped a single series in either the online qualifier or in person yesterday. Coming in, and again, also with the 2-0, as I mentioned before, against USF, which is a pretty strong showing. I believe those games were 3 stocks and 4 stocks, respectively. So, you know, a little close, but, you know, that 4-stock one, not even getting down to the FIU last player, definitely something that USF is going to need to lock in to make something happen against. USF, on the other hand, we've been doing really well in our league matches so far on stream. Anybody that's seen USF will know, like, some of those matches are so dominant one side, and you'll know USF has the talent there that they need to push themselves to the next level, being this FIU, I don't want to say almost a super team. I heard some people were talking.
It's kind of looking like one.
It's, you know, they got, you know, top 150 in the world player, former top 30 in the world player. Yeah, I mean, that's USF is good, but that's another level, right?
Yeah, that is like legendary. Like these guys are world renowned, right? These guys are the top of their class. For example, Dominator. That guy is a gnarly Mario. That was a big problem that actually USF had the other day, where his Mario was just super dominant. Like,
I know. You really don't want to say it, but that's the way to say it pretty much. And we are, in fact, going to be seeing the leads that we saw at the very beginning of yesterday, and this is going to be Vadon on the Shulk for USF. facing off against Lucas Korn on the Robin. These guys are really, really good friends in real life, and they, in fact, there was a handshake before their set yesterday and before the set today that these two would be the leads. Now, yesterday, Lucas Korn got a win with a 2-stock, and I think Vidon afterwards, what did he say, Alex?
Yeah, he comes up to me and says, hey, this is, I think, the first time I've ever seen the Robin win screen. So he was very upset with his performance against Korn here. So he's looking for vengeance here.
Yeah, definitely.
He really wants to get this win. He's going to definitely have the percentage difference, right? He's going to be more on the offensive with how he's been playing with everything, but he's getting zoned off by this Robin very well.
Yeah, definitely. You can't give Robin too much space. You're just going to get completely zoned out by all these arc fires and everything else. Vidon will be very familiar with playing. I mean, both players will be so familiar with playing this matchup. They definitely played against each other, hundreds of times, I'd say, being so close as they are. And also we have Lucida, who's a USF Robin player, so a lot of matchup experience there as Vidon. I mean, the percents are about as even as they can get, but now Vidon, with the stage control and the smash art, unable to find a hit, and now we're just pretty much back into neutral.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going to have to close this distance as much as he can, but with all these spells coming out, it's super hard for Vidon to really do anything. He needs to find some sort of opening with maybe his mana going down with his books and whatnot, so we're just going to have to see how things go. With the down air coming out to bust them out towards the side, activating the Buster right away to kind of get any kind of damage he can, but as time's running out, he's going to get 33% right off the bat.
Yeah, and that is huge, huge damage that is being tacked on even more so now with the stage control as well. We're going to see now the jump come out, trying to get some cheeky up air there off the falling. And yeah, I mean, this is looking really, really great for Vidon, much better than the match that was on stream yesterday.
Like he said, he probably was watching that match, just like, damn, I just couldn't do too much with how he played. Like, he just kept getting zoned, and all of his sword hits just kept landing on him. That would have been a gnarly up air,
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie.
I'm not sure if it would have killed without the smash art, but that would have been really nice. I like the call out there.
Yeah, I mean, almost an insane read right there. But yeah, Vidon, his name of the game is just really keep that stage presence, and on top of that, just don't get hit with his spells, right? He can't get he can't get locked into these spells.
Yeah, I really like the down air attempt there from Lucas Korn, trying a little bit of a cheeky reversal. But Vidon managing to stay alive for the most part, and now with the smash art on the side, would have hoped to get some forward air or something there, which might have gotten an early kill, but at 151 finally being taken out, I think he gets amazing value for that stock.
Yeah, of course. He's going to pop the shield right as soon as he can and get that smash art, blast him off the stage, and now it's just back to neutral.
Yeah, and that is exactly what he was looking for when he was still on that first stock of his with all the rage and with the smash art, and managing to get it pretty early in the second stock, which is very, very important, which he's already outperformed his performance from yesterday. And he's now in control, looking like he's going to win this game, and, dare I say, might be in for a 2-stock, which would be so, so huge for the Bulls.
Of course, that's what they need. They always started on the back end, if you will. It seems like at their starts from yesterday, watching on the analyst desk, but getting put into a little bit of an upper combo and use the backslash to try to stone out anything. Oh my god, almost an insane read with that up smash.
Yeah, Vidon is actually kind of known for calling out the neutral getup with the up smash. I've seen a few clips of him doing that, trying it there, but even though it didn't work out, he still has so much control in this game, getting this grab off of that neutral getup and now going off stage. What can we see? The up B not quite going to hit, but now Lucas Korn is still off stage, and the re-grab not quite getting the spike hitbox, but the smash art is online. What can we see here from the ledge? Lucas Korn, it wasn't quite the move from either of the players. All of them whiffing, finally something hitting. And now back off stage again.
Man, it's so hard to... very nice up B. Kind of just to get him out on the other side, but it's all up to Lucas if he can get back onto the stage. Throws Vidon off the side of the map, activates the shield, and now he's just getting juggled.
Yeah, it was a really good spot dodge there from the side from Lucas Korn, but Vidon is still on top of it and is going to get that back air and securing the 2-stock.
Yeah, very well played from Vidon. I'm very sure he's happy with
oh my god, I know for
getting
sure.
his vengeance.
Yeah.
Yesterday this guy was distraught. Like I talked to Vidon, he was like, "Damn, bro, like this is almost embarrassing, He's not embarrassed, but like he's been practicing against this guy in specific for this matchup like for so long."
Well, it goes both ways, but you're right.
Exactly. He's like, "Damn, like when it mattered, he pull it through,
Yeah, and I know right now he's out there talking his talk, because that's just the kind of guy Vidon is, and it's all in good fun, of course, but he's that's how he's going to be, and that's how he's going to continue to be through the rest of this, not just this match, but this series. And now with 2 stocks, he's definitely going to be able to find some momentum going into this next character that FIU is going to have to throw out.
Yeah, of course. And he's done his job already, right? He already took down one player, keeping 2 stocks. If he takes any more stocks, that's already a huge win, right? He can literally do almost anything. And even if he doesn't if he gets completely wiped, it's perfectly fine. It just goes back to even numbers, right?
Yeah, and now we get the counter. USF gets the counter pick back, which is why that's so important. But on 2 stocks, I think if he doesn't take any, he'll be a little bit disappointed. I can't lie.
Yeah.
It would definitely be something that is interesting to see as far as who their next player is going to be. Right, we did expect to see, we saw Lucas Korn on Robin. We talked about Dominator on the Mario. We briefly mentioned Anathema on the Rob. That's the former top 30 in the world.
He's a titan. I cannot lie.
Yeah, and they also have Sure Hyper, who plays like Wolf or Fox. So they're gonna have the options coming in.
What would you think FIU's or not FIU? Yeah, FIU's gonna bring out for this next match against the Show?
Do you know what they did yesterday from the analysts? Well, I guess they didn't have that. They didn't have the chance, right? Of Vidon.
I think last
it's unfortunate.
Time, yeah, no, they swapped out Vidon for Mew. So Mew was on the. That's
Mew,
the Inkling.
Yeah, Mew is a very, very common lead for the Bulls. When we don't have like a gentleman's, I guess, to starting even with a matchup that both players know. But Mew is if you see our league matches at NACE, then that's something that you'll be very familiar with, because Inkling's kind of a character where none of the matchups are. It's enough neutral matchups across the board, and they trust Adam to just diff the other person, right?
Cannot lie.
Yeah. So but USF, we have so much sauce sitting in the back as well. As you said, obviously we have Mew on the Inkling. We're gonna have Minimaxify on the Thropper. Usually he's sitting right here next to me, but I'm very happy to be able to cast with Alex today. And
my first ever Smash cast. Honestly, I'm very happy to be here.
You're doing great. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. But yeah, he's going to be out there on that Mii Brawler that if you saw our streams last semester, you would know very well. Or if you're just, familiar with the Tampa area. Also Cincinnati, shout outs to his hometown. He's ranked in both Tampa and Cincy. Really, really strong player.
Yeah, that's also good too. I recently really got to get to know him a lot better.
Yeah.
He's just a great guy. Very great guy.
Oh, man.
Love that guy. But yeah, no, I can't wait to stream Thropper whenever he gets a kill with it. His confirms with the Throppers just always happen. I feel like it's a USF Smash staple whenever we see it. But
we were definitely giving him we were asking him about that before the stream. We were like, hey, you're gonna get some Thropper kills? He's like, I can kill with back air too. I promise. I promise, man. It is true. He does mix it up. It's just a very very noticeable, right? Very flashy early kills kind of thing.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I kind of want to also talk about FIU a little bit, right?
Yeah.
As you were saying, Anathema, right? That guy might be a little bit of a problem. We didn't get to see him a lot yesterday because, to be honest, USF didn't get that far. They only got him down to the guy FIU.
Were they the anchor then?
They were the anchor.
On the Rob. Okay,
Anathema was the anchor, and I was like, damn, this Dominator guy is like kind of insane. And when I found out that they had like another guy in the back, we're already in. Oh, they put him out.
Oh,
Perfect.
my goodness. Okay, so it isn't. Well, I was about to mention like a final mob boss kind of situation going on, but no. Going out right away, recognizing the threat, liking this Rob and Shulk matchup, and being very, very aggressive, but going for that. Obviously it's Rob. Rob can fly, but really, really not a good air dodge, putting the Rob far off stage and letting Vidon tack on a little bit more percent. Although now Vidon going to be on that back foot here and off stage. With the jump art, wow, he wouldn't have made it back otherwise. That was, obviously very, very familiar with that.
Take him out, Twitter! Oh my god, oh, that would have been insane, I'm not going to lie, but Vidon almost taking out that one stock, that would have been crazy, especially for only having 2 stocks right now and taking out a whole player, but it's just a matter of playing the neutral right now. It's just kind of looking for anyone to get off the map, but it's super difficult, especially since Rob's recovery is so insane with this booster.
Yeah, oh, and Anathema! I really did not like how he just kind of jumped off the stage there and gave Vidon a chance, but with the reversal, using the gyro there, I thought that was really, really creative, but, Vidon managed to make it back, and Anathema has taken some percent, as 6-7%. And Vidon is hopefully going to find, another stock here before he goes out, and now with the Smash Art looking to do just that on the side. Anathema, really, really keen to recover low, is not afraid of the being off stage here. Oh, and wow! He really went for that off of that up smash on the edge, as I mentioned and called out in the last game, something that maybe he's very, very familiar with. But, yeah, it's just not quite going to come out.
I mean, that was a great swap to the shield right there. Kind of just break his whole entire combo. As we saw, like, he just, there's no, oh no. Oh, you hate to see that. The up B kind of just made it so he got punished. And Anathema sees this opening and is just comboing. He cannot get back onto the field. Gets back on. And now it's a matter of if Vidon can take at least one stock. That's his goal right now.
Yeah, and that was a really, really good tech roll. And now Vidon is the one with the gyro, but getting shield poked by that up air. I'm honestly very, very surprised by that. Oh, and he goes for the counter, risking it all right there, and it just did not come out. And Anathema is going to manage to even this one right out, 9-9, after what was a really, really great opening from Vidon, not quite able to fully capitalize.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a very great showing of Anathema's ability, right? Like, Vidon's a strong player, and having him kind of just completely take him out 2 stocks to taking none, right? It's like actually insane.
Definitely.
You could definitely tell he's up there for a reason, right? His Rob is kind of just known out there to be like kind of insane. So
definitely.
Yeah, no, it was a very great watch, and I'm honestly kind of happy I can finally see what he can do.
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
It's just a little glimpse, but like you have to think about it. It's back to even, and
and it
seems like the final boss is out.
Yeah. I was saying final boss at the end of the game, but no. I mean, it's not like, I mean, FAU kind of got a whole roster of final bosses in a way, right?
Yeah, but like, he's like the final boss, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
looking at the rankings, that's definitely very accurate. Now, USF is sent to the drawing board as to what do we do against Rob? Do we send, it's funny because our best player, Viri, is also a Rob main. So do we see like the Ditto come out? Yeah. That would be really, really intense. I do hope that we see that at some point in this set. I don't know if we're going to see it right now. But, everybody's going to have good, experience in this matchup just because Viri is so well known and so, active around Tampa area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course. And it's just strong players all around. These guys are here for a reason. Like I mean, they're just great. But yeah, no, I really want to see. What I personally want to see, I want to see that Bayo. I want to see that Bayo come out. I just like watching Bayo gameplay. It's just all that combo game. It's just actually insane. So yeah, I'm very excited to see how things kind of roll out. It seems like, oh my God, wait, hold on.
Oh, do we know?
I see who it is.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Okay, well, I do think Bayonetta is known for having like an amazing matchup into Rob, so I wouldn't be surprised. I can't see. I'm not gonna lie. These glasses are, I'm squinting over there, and it is Bayo. Okay, it is gonna be Bayo, and now as we see, it is going to be Nitty coming out now on the Bayonetta for USF. As we said many times before, the freshman sensation is out now and looking to bring the Bulls back into the lead.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to do God's work kind of just to get him out. Bayo is a great character for this combo game, and if he can, like I was saying, he's just kind of tossing him around like, I don't know, like, I just don't know, he's just getting tossed around.
Yeah.
Like a bowl of salad.
Yeah. Rob is such an amazing character in so many aspects, but the one weakness pretty much is just that he's large and has a big hitbox, and Bayonetta can exploit that better than pretty much any other character.
Yeah, of course. Like that combo game, like if you have a bigger target means they're going to get hit by it. So
yeah,
it's a lot easier and a lot less
and getting that witch time off of that laser. Getting a huge forward smash early in this one, giving Nitty the lead and USF.
This is exactly what USF loves to see, getting that early elim after the 65% only. So that's actually insane. But Anathema is not going to let this go down.
Oh, Nitty, okay, I was going to say, Nitty has the gyro there, and gyro is one of those things where, it's so dangerous in Rob's hands, but when it's in other combo-heavy characters' hands, it's really, really interesting to see some custom combos come out. Oh, but there's the gyro, as I said, dangerous in Rob's hands. Wow, that side B not quite working. That definitely would have killed from that range, but Nitty managing to get out of it, but only for a moment. Not actually dying to that throw, though. We're still living at 152.
I mean, very nice parry to kind of set up that little combo. But the down smash goes out and takes out Bayo. Only at 85%, 2 stocks left on Rob. It's just going to be a nice little clean slate. But, that combo would have been dastardly. 100% in kill range.
Yeah, good forward throw, putting him off stage. Looking for a back air here. Going for one, not quite getting it, but going really, really deep for that one. But he's a little too deep. Nitty not able to recover, dying at 27%. That is tragic. Getting the back air, though, not being too shaken by that. I really like seeing that. But now we're down to a last stock even situation. Can Nitty re-find the advantage that he found early in this match?
I think he can. He's already got that little advantage right now. It's just a matter of if he gets stuck in this combo. Rob hits super hard, super insane character for the amount of damage he gives, and all this recovery and just aerial combat that he could do is very lethal. So Nitty just needs to get something going, and once he gets that, he'll kind of run away with the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Nitty definitely familiar with these tight situations before, maybe not as familiar with doing it in a crew battle with a big crowd, everything on the line now. Finding this first opening, Nitty himself probably in some sort of kill percent now for a lot of options, looking really, really dangerous now. Can we find the kill soon enough if we are Nitty? Going for the witch time, not quite going to get it. The air dodge off stage is going to allow Nitty to get some extra percent and getting a back air. Good tech. That's what we would expect from somebody like Anathema, but it's going to be the down smash from the Rob.
Oh my goodness. It was so neck and neck. They were just fighting underneath the stage. That was honestly just edge of your seat gameplay right there. That was perfect.
I mean, that was so phenomenal from both players. I'm really, really sad to see like that second stock. That's how it went down. Because I do think Nitty really, really was in the driver's seat for that one. But full credit for Anathema, fully capitalizing on that. And after, losing the first stock from Even and looking in the really, really on the back foot, managing to come back, find maybe patterns in play, make a better game plan in that third stock. I mean, that's so hard to do in the middle of a game,
Yeah, of course.
And managing to, eke it out and give FIU the advantage again.
Yeah, that adaptability that he has is the main reason why he's that good, right?
Yeah.
He's able to kind of just see how his opponent plays, and he's able to kind of find these openings that makes it so he can dominate.
Yeah. It is really, really interesting. In both of the games that we've seen from Anathema, really, really not afraid of being off stage. I know Rob is a very, very in control of his recovery kind of character, has a lot of gas for that up B. But it just looks so risky, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks so risky, but it just it's kind of disgusting how much gas he has.
Yeah.
It's kind of insane.
Looking like Wario maybe. But the thing is when Rob's off stage, a lot of options. Like if somebody comes down, the up air is that's something that we see so often from Rob is if somebody's trying to stand too close to the ledge, jump up air, get that catch. So many people know you've been caught by that enough times if you play Rob. And also the air dodge off stage, you think, oh my goodness, he's in such a bad spot, but no,
he's able to start flying again.
Yeah, he's in complete control and knows what he's doing and has the techs. You can't do that and not have techs, right?
Of course,
and managing to find the tech off stage, taking a little bit of extra percent from Nitty, but in the end it was a good trade because he makes it back to stage first and then has the control, which allows him to get that down smash.
Yeah, we're gonna be going into this next game, and it seems like Maxify will be out, having that signature me brawler, Sans head. I'm not gonna lie, this fit is actually kind of abysmal.
Yeah, the fit is definitely abysmal. We don't really usually see the Sans fit from him, but. I don't know. When it's other people's switches, you got to make do with what you got, right? We're on a tight schedule here. We can't have him in the me maker making himself and his.
I cannot take this seriously with this Sans head. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, a very great parry from Rob. It's just a matter of getting this neutral right here.
He's also using the squeaky voice, which is not something that we normally see either. So I think that's it's pretty funny coming out from him.
Very nice combos coming out, getting high percentage down. Oh, very nice read on that little up smash there. Kind of getting out of the way. It's a matter of getting him off the map and just being able to blast them. Like you said, like you were saying, the back air, the thrupper. It's they're able to kill it. Very high
Thrupper! Oh, and he did it! I didn't get the KO!
It happened! He did the thrupper thing! He did the thrupper thing!
Oh, man. The fact that we didn't get an end screen, KO screen there.
Kind of anticlimactic.
Well, but I wasn't ready for it. And then we have our scoreboard above. So I couldn't tell if he lived or if it was a star KO. And it was, in fact, the star KO. Managing to find that down throw into Thrupper, staying really, really patient in his shield. That side B came in. I thought it might shield poke, but no, just barely had enough juice left in that to manage to find the punish. That was exactly what he needed, and taking no stocks. This game is even once again.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you like to see, right?
Yeah.
That guy, Anathema, was really lethal. He took out 5 whole stocks out of our players, right? Min-Maxify being able to completely nullify that and just going 3 stocks. It's like nothing even happened. Right?
Yeah.
It's back to even again. One of their power players are down, but they still got Dominator on that line. Dominator is a very, very good player. He was honestly in my opinion, he was the MVP of that last match that they played.
Yeah, well, I believe we played FIU a semester ago, and he was clean sweeping. I mean, it was really a brutal one. Yeah, and I mean and that is not even to say like they still have SureHyper and they have Botan. Just sitting and waiting in the wings. Like if they see a matchup that they like or something that they believe that they can do, I'm really really interested to see. And this is in fact going to be SureHyper playing that Wolf, and no SDing here. It's just gonna be going straight into the gameplay. A little bit of a benefit from Minimaxify taking that stock unscathed, but already he's getting scathed by this Wolf. It's 88%. He's not even hit a blow.
Yeah, that's an insane lead, and this deficit is kind of disgusting. 100% to 0. It's all a matter of if he can kind of just get any kind of high damage before his stock ends, right? Gonna get punished for that move right there.
Yeah. And something that's interesting, oh, wow, I really like that roll read into the grab, but not finding anything off of it. And then after a little bit of a scramble, getting caught by that up smash, it really is feeling like SureHyper is winning the majority of neutral here. It's not even like it was like one big combo that got Minimaxify to such a percent. It was multiple openings that he was winning consistently.
Yeah, he's consistent. Yeah, like consistency is key for this this game, right? If you're able to completely shut out your opponent, then they just can't do anything, right? I mean, that is like low-key what every game is like. But
but here, not quite going to find it, but now we see that air dodge off stage. Whoa, that side B looks so scary.
That spike would have been actually disgusting.
Yeah, but finding this, managing to get towards the platforms, PS2, a stage that has a couple platforms, not as easy as maybe, say, Battlefield for Minimaxify to, find the Thrupper combos off of the top, but... at 130%, I'm not sure if that's going to work, and he's going to find that up smash.
Yeah, very well played. 80% to 0. And Maxify needs to even the playing field if he wants to really have a chance to do, just at least get a lot of stocks, right? I think he can go into this. He needs to get off of the stage here, or get back onto the stage here. He's completely getting dominated by SureHyper here.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen 3 stocks taken so far. All 3 of them were taken by up smashes, as both players now are at fresh percents. Now we ask the question that we asked in that first game: can SureHyper find the 2 stock, or can Minimaxify, at least even out a little bit, even if he can't win this game? Although, he's going to be looking to win the game for sure.
It's all a matter of what these players can do. Dude, these hits are just not coming out, and he keeps getting punished for it. SureHyper is very fast on these punishes here, it seems like, and he always kind of follows up to get a high percentage combos onto him.
Yeah, Minimaxify definitely fishing for this up tilt here, trying to find something that could lead to an early KO, because that's looking like it's going to be his best option at this point, already at such a high kill percent against a Wolf that has a lot of options. It's going to be, what was that, the 4th up smash? Yeah, there were 4 stocks taken. All 4 were done by up smash, and it is going to be FIU taking a 2-stock lead. We had the swing. USF with the 2-stock lead, bring it back to even. Now FIU with the 2-stock lead. That is really, really great efficiency from them, and now USF has to find the answer to the Wolf.
Yeah, and it's their last player that they have to have out, so they only have 3 more stocks left.
Yeah.
Right? It's a matter of if this player, their anchor, can really clutch things out, right? That's what you always want to see.
Yeah.
Who do you think we're going to be seeing?
I mean, I think it has to be Vieri.
Yeah, I think Vieri.
Mew. Oh man, I mean we have a lot of great options, right? We have a lot of great depth, a lot of talent. It's a good problem to have, but I'm pretty confident Vieri's. Everybody step inside, bowing down, letting Vieri come across, and hopefully take care of business as far as USF is concerned.
Yeah, of course. I think Vieri's going to have to do God's work. 3-5. Has to take out this player, this Wolf player here.
Yeah.
And on top of that, he has to get the anchor dominator out.
Yeah.
This guy is a very good player. And like we were saying earlier, Vieri is known for his Rob. His Rob is insane.
Yeah.
But Mario's combo game is what makes him so good. He can do a short hop and have 2 whole up airs.
Yeah.
And that kind of disgusting.
Yeah.
So,
no, it definitely.
So it's a little disgusing. My friend has a very strong opinion on it, but yeah,
is it Vadon?
No, I have a different friend.
Oh, okay.
I've heard him scream.
Okay. Well, I mean, usually with someone with a strong opinion around the Tampa area about a character.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not Piranha Plant.
Yeah, it's.
I have to mention it every stream. There's no.
But yeah, no, he is. What's it called? Mario is a very good character for these combo games. He's able to just do so much off screen, especially since he has such like a short recovery, right? He has that cape and the up B, but there's not a lot of range on that. But he's able to get ladder combo as well. Those ladder combos are going to be very lethal, especially since what's it called? Rob has such a big hitbox. But yeah, we're going to be going into it. Fury versus...
Oh, and we got the player cams
Oh my
up
God.
in action. We're going to see these guys locked in, ready to play. Viri versus Sure Hyper. Wolf hitting that howl taunt. I'm a big fan of that
He's
one.
just like me during a full moon.
All right, bro.
But yeah, we're going to be going into this a little bit of neutral here. Just going to be playing for any kind of damage that they can, right? Gotta get that punish on the parry here. And now, back to neutral. Wow.
Yeah,
this is, like,
and
really
Rob is
boring.
going to be, Viri's going to be feeling the pressure now to, take these stocks cleanly,
Ooh.
right? Because you know that you have something in the back, and he's, doesn't quite get, catch that side B, but getting a lot of percent, looking really, really promising for him.
Yeah, Viri needs to try to keep his stocks here, especially since he has 5 to go, right? Good damage on all of these nairs and whatnot. So it's overall just a matter of if Viri can get him out as soon as possible and kill on early percentages. Oh, just like
Wow.
that. Insane combo on the follow-ups with all the rolls. He's just able to completely shut him out. Viri, 86% to 0. It's a matter of if he can make it work. He's going to keep trying to juggle him. He's doing a great job. But the down smash is going to completely shoot him off the side of the ledge. Like, gets back on in the middle. This is a riveting gameplay I'm seeing. These guys are just so methodical.
Oh, and there's the back air. Viri was trying to play it a little bit carefully there, trying to hold on to that stock. Usually when you're up by that many stocks, it doesn't really matter, right? You just want to trade it down and you know you're going to win. Crew battle, the dynamic is so completely different. Trying to hold on for dear life because he does not want to be at a disadvantage into the last match. But losing that stock, and now, Wolf's looking for more, but Viri needs to take this last one cleanly if USF wants to have any chance. There's one up air. There's another one, not quite going to hit, and back to neutral.
Yeah, it's a matter of if he can get these up airs, right? This top coming out, completely almost shutting him out, getting him in a little combo. And like you were saying earlier, the Rob with the top is... Ew! That was disgusting! Oh my God, 2 stocks.
No reaction. No reaction.
Nah,
He's stone
that is an
cold.
ice cold
He's
player
stone
right there.
cold.
Look at him. Nah, he's the toughest. I'm serious. He's so tough. But yeah, insanely well played from Viri. Only 1 stock taken.
Yeah.
Has 2 going into this Dominator matchup.
Yeah.
Or maybe even Botan, right?
Yeah.
That Botan player, he's not really, we haven't seen a lot of him. He has
Yeah, we saw him in the he cooked in the online qualifier.
Yeah,
that
really?
DDD went crazy. Yeah, but I do definitely think it will be Dominator on the Mario coming out for the last one. Now, as you're doing that, I pulled up a little stat in the head-to-head Viri Dominator set count 0-3. So Dominator with the advantage there. Viri has taken several games. Every single set they've played before, Viri has taken a game in all 3 of those.
So it is winnable.
So it is definitely doable. Down a stock, that's looking tough.
That's a little tough.
That's looking tough.
But if it really is feeling himself, like we saw how locked in he looked, right?
Oh my
This
God,
guy
yeah.
is dialed. He means business. He's not here to have fun. He's not here to be like, a trophy. Like he wants.
He's on home turf and he wants to win it. He can hear the crowd. He can hear his fans. He can hear his team, right? And that pressure makes diamonds, as they say. And Viri is one to invite that pressure. Now, Dominator is not different in that sense by any means. So it'll be definitely very, very interesting to see this one. 2-3 on the last one. Viri needs to SD.
Maybe a button check?
Hitting a little button check. Dominator looking locked.
This is a little funny.
Oh, all right. Okay, so maybe control mix up or something of that sort. But yeah, it is going to be Dominator. That's the takeaway, right? As we expected, we can confirm we're going to see that Mario on the Stars and Stripes try to come on down and and take care of business, cleaning up, right? Cleaning up shop. The rest of his team has done an amazing job bringing USF, giving you the slightest of advantages. Maybe not even giving you an advantage, right? You can't say that's slight, right? One stock into this final one because of that Sure Hyper back air, managing to find that stock on Viri before, and it all comes down to this, right? For game 1.
Yeah, it's all a matter of this is business right now. Look at these players, right? Smiling, just taking a little deep breath, and it's a matter of time before. Look at this guy.
Yeah,
Look
the
at
deep
this guy.
breathing.
The deep
I like
breathing.
the
This
deep
guy
breathing.
is he on Wii Fit?
Actually, very akin to Wii Fit. We see the charged down B, like the moment the taunts were up, and Dominator trying to get a little bit of flood online, which I do think would be really good in this matchup.
Yeah, the flood is a very lethal weapon. It doesn't seem too much, but that knockback is actually insane when they're in the air.
Yeah, I mean, Rob, of course, as we said before, has an amazing recovery, so it's not as important in that sense, but...
Ooh. Little jab block
yeah,
right there.
Yeah, Rob finding some of these good down tilts, not quite getting what he wants out of the gyro, but managing to take the early lead in percent, although, you know, again, he's down that stock. He needs to find something soon, but Dominator, whoa. You know, and something that actually is really, really interesting that I am just noticing is we have somehow allowed for Dominator to have Mario. Yeah, Mario Battlefield. I cannot imagine that is usually a good choice, but, you know, we're going to trust in our players and what they're going to decide here.
Did USF have the map pick?
Well, I mean, we would have been able to ban.
Gotcha.
So, like, usually that would have been, like, the frame one ban is, like, Battlefield plus a couple others. But, you know, Viri content to let Dominator pick the stage.
Oh, very nice parry from Dominator.
Oh, yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, catching the rush down. Viri not quite going to be able to land the hit, and Dominator getting that first one. And now we're down 3 stocks to 1, and Dominator trying to get a little extra percent even as we go. Viri needs to find the stock really, really soon, and that's still not going to do it.
Oh, very nice air dodge from Dominator right there. 161%. This guy is literally in shambles right now. Any kind of, like, he could sneeze on him, he'll die.
Yeah, and we definitely would need to see a sneeze if we want this set to be close. When they played yesterday, the stock counts, though, I will say, USF 0 on both of them. Oh, no, here we go.
The ladder
what are we going to
combo coming
see?
out.
Not quite going to do it. I mean, Viri has, you know, some of the best DI in the game. That's not going to come close. But you know, this is looking closer than the other sets were, right? Even if FIU do manage to close this out, which is just looking very, very likely. USF
there we go.
Bringing FIU down to 2. That's better than they did either in either of the games in the series yesterday. So, you know, some positives to take away, even if they can't quite do it. And, you know, as we said before, Rob is a character with crazy combo game and known for some early kills. If he can get something off the stage, it would require a miracle, but it is not over yet.
This clutch will be known for the kickoff of the Super Smash Bros. Circuit in Battle for Florida. Finals, first match, down 2 stocks, 138 percentage. This would be legendary if he can get this kind of rolling. Having 85% on the Mario right now and not getting knocked out is very good, but getting off stage is super dangerous with Mario's backers.
Oh, good
up
catch.
Yeah, very well played. Dominator taking the last stock, completely shutting out Viri.
And that's a risk you take when you have a stock in the back.
Of course,
you know, and that's something you can do where it definitely.
He has a Mario bag too. That's so tough.
Yeah, both players, you know, kind of understand that. It really felt like, you know, the deficit was just too much at the end, but it did feel like Viri was having the majority of the openings before. But then, you know, a couple stray hits here and there, and when you're down so much percent, that's a little bit tough. But yeah.
All right, but yeah, we're gonna head it over to our analyst section, and we're gonna see how they kind of analyze this entire segment, this entire game. Let's see what they think.
First game there for FIU. Dominator really coming through to bring that one within the grasp of the Panthers, winning that one 2-0. How are we feeling about that matchup?
It was definitely different than the game that they played first against FIU, I would say. The one thing I did notice is that Vidon actually beat the Robin this time. I do remember the first game. It was like, Vidon was like, I've never seen a Robin like win screen or something. And then this game, obviously, he took his revenge back. So that was really cool.
The adjustments were definitely made.
Yeah.
Matchup 1 to match 2. We talked a little bit about those adjustments yesterday when we were watching them play for the first time. But now coming into Championship Sunday, after USF runs the gauntlet after failing from that first round matchup against FIU, beating out St. Thomas, beating out UCF in a Game 3, now putting them in a position where they can go for a revenge. We saw a little bit of a shape-up in terms of how they were going about their lineup for this series, sending out Nitty right after Vidon, and then going right into Minimaxify. Nitty, though, is who I kind of want to talk about for a little bit. We saw a lot of success from that Bayonetta, especially paired up into Anathema, but the SD to lose that one stock totally changed how the rest of the match played.
Yeah, I would say that putting in Nitty against the Rob was definitely a good idea, considering how like chonky a character Rob is, right? But then unfortunately, the next match, Nitty got a little too overzealous off stage, and then 27%, and I'm pretty sure they SD'd at that percent.
Yep.
And it was so sad to see too, because it's like, no, it's so unfair. But like, no, yeah. But the call between like before the earlier game was definitely the right call to do.
I think it was a big momentum swing too, that SD. I mean, it was so back and forth early on. Like I think USF had the advantage, and then FIU took it right back, and USF would take it, and FIU take it back. But after that SD, they kind of were able to pull away a little bit and kind of get their, groupings together and kind of pull away later in those matches. So, I mean, good showing out of FIU for the first game.
And SureHyper from FIU also putting in a ton of work, taking on 2 different opponents in Cole and Viri. I believe it's a combined total of 4 stocks taken from SureHyper. So really carrying a bulk of that load here for FIU to really run away with this one on the tail end when Dominator is able to enter as that anchor. Moving into match 2, how are we feeling about adjustments? Do we think that USF is going to change up their lineup? Are we going to see a potential Raccoon appearance who hasn't come out yet, to my knowledge? Or maybe throwing in Mew on this Inkling?
I honestly, it's very, in my opinion, it's very unpredictable. Like I cannot tell you what they're gonna do. I feel like this match played out pretty evenly, in terms of like the stock count. But I think it'd be cool if they brought out a Mew. Inkling's always a fun character to watch. So I guess that's just a personal preference of mine. But yeah.
I mean, there's been so many matches played too, and USF facing off against FIU as well and running through that gauntlet. They're kind of like, they're warmed up and they're prepared. Like, you could tell that they're here and they're ready to play. FIU, they haven't dropped a game this whole time. So, I mean, they're here and they're playing to the best of their abilities. So, it's going to be interesting to see how USF is going to bounce back after that one.
All right, sounds like we're going ahead and getting ready for this second set of the series. Stick around.
right, welcome back for Game 2. FIU with a strong start, taking Game 1. Maybe not as dominant as we would have expected seeing this other stuff, but now we're going into it, and we're seeing a new face for the Bulls. Raccoon on the Mario, facing it on against SureHyper. You know, ditching the wolf and now going for Fox.
He kind of looks like Wolf.
He's got the good facial hair. Yeah, I could see it. Same
chroma as well, but Raccoon getting comboed into this 80%. This the Fox is very good at stringing these combos. Such a fast character, hits very fast as well. And a lot of very nice spike. There's not a lot of lag on these Wolf.
Wow.
Damn, very nice up smash. But there's not a lot of lag on these Wolf attacks, right?
No, the Fox. Yeah, Fox and
Or
Mario.
not Wolf.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, both these characters pretty dang fast. Fox especially so, and we see that immediately with SureHyper, finding what was a really, really good confirm after a bit of a scramble, still, finding it about himself to get these confirms, and now the combos are still ongoing, and he's almost a full stock up in percent.
A very nice up smash to get out of that little blender right there. It's a matter of if he can get back on the stage. That's the problem with Mario, right? Gonna have to recover, but he gets back on. Very well played from Raccoon here. Even percentage, both players are in kill percent, but very nice up smash to kind of confirm that combo. That's a big thing that he does. Actually,
wow.
This player always goes for these confirms with the up smash.
Yeah. Fox definitely known for that. A lot of the big upwards moving moves, up tilt, up air, like all of those things, very, very strong in the kit. And now, Raccoon already at 74%. I mean, this is looking really, really dangerous. He needs to at least take one stock.
Yeah, Raccoon just.
And back air, no way!
Damn, very well played. SureHyper completely shutting down Raccoon.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's definitely that's a knock on the mental for sure.
Yeah.
Very tough round to kind of get through, but I mean, it's a matter of if he can bounce back, right?
Yeah.
Raccoon's not the type of player, I think, to kind of get upset by. He's gonna look at it and be like, all right, this happened, we'll just come back stronger next time. But yeah, you gotta be, if you're on the USF squad, you guys are down three stocks, right?
Yeah.
Starting at 9-12. So already at a huge disadvantage, especially with all these insane players on FIU. So it's a matter of what USF can do to adapt to this Wolf here. And get something clean.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is.
Wolf.
Fox. No, well, I mean, now we need to find a counterplay to Fox, right? We need to find what our best matchup is, figure out what that is. And if you remember the last game, USF actually had a lead, and then the lead went away after Anathema played. And then the lead, SureHyper managed to extend the lead, which was very, very important. But, having SureHyper lead and just immediately get the lead and knowing you have Anathema still in the back.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's tough.
I mean, if you're FIU, you're definitely feeling good about this, the rest of this set here. It's a matter of kind of just keeping their lead.
Right.
It's like, and they have such an extensive one, it's not too difficult.
Yeah, and I think another thing that you actually mentioned a break before, where actually USF kind of did have an answer to Anathema. It just so happened that Nitty had a really, really unfortunate SD on the second stock.
Yeah, he
where
had
I think
SD.
if it wasn't for that, we don't get a little bit more of the momentum come out, and we can maybe snuff that flame right out.
Yeah, I'm almost positive that USF probably could have taken it out, right?
Yeah.
It was down all the way to one stock, and like if you think about it, I think he could have won. I
know. I genuinely believe that as well.
Yeah, I think he could have taken him out, and maybe even USF gets the first point. But yeah, we will be going into this next game very soon. What do you expect to see from USF here?
I mean, into Fox, I know Tesselite, I guess, is the resident. I say resident. That dude is not from Tampa area at all, but he comes to a lot of our tournaments, so shout outs to him for that. A lot of these players will have the Fox experience because of that, and it's going to be Minimaxify coming back on this Mii Brawler, and maybe with a different moveset as well. We see the different Mii, which is something that I think is so cool about the character, that you get to build the bear combo.
Choose your own
moveset for each matchup. Now, the interesting thing is, because of the way the crew battle works, he will not be able to change his moveset in between matches, right? So even though he picked Mii Brawler, once you pick this moveset, after this match is over, if he does win, he won't be able to mix it up for, counter picking another matchup.
Yeah, of course, and that's the kind of cool thing. I don't know. I think, like you were saying, the Build-A-Bear with the Mii Brawler was really cool.
Whoa!
But that was insane.
I can't believe he finds the forward smash off of that. And we did see the new moveset change. It was going to be that side B with the grab, I believe.
Is that the shot put?
No, that's going to be neutral B.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I believe last time it was like burning kick or something. I'm not really entirely sure. But it's not going to matter because he's just completely all over him. And there's the back air. As Minimaxify was telling us, he insisted, I killed other moves too, and proving it now.
Yeah, Minimaxify is down 70%. He needs to kind of even the playing field, right? Being down one stock to this the first what's it called, to 11, right?
Yeah.
8 to 11 right now. It's a matter of if he can get something clean going.
Yeah, and I actually really like the side B come out from Fox. There's a very unorthodox move, but it is working out. And now,
the shine
nice
predict.
stall. That is so good. Minimax was actually, it looked like he was playing that really, disgusting. Wow, just dropping shield a moment too early, getting punished by that. And we've seen a lot of these, unorthodox moves being used and to great effect. The shine and then the side B.
Yeah, I mean, Hyper has been honestly a god on this Fox here. He's just been completely dominant. Taking out 5 whole stocks. He's looking like his teammate in the last one.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we say FIU is a super team. This is not even one of the 2 players that have been ranked in the top 150 of the world on this team. But, I mean, just absolutely tearing through USF. Now, Minimax does bring this down to a last stock, and as we've seen so many times, a lot of early kill potential with this character on Mii Brawler. So we're going to need to see something like that. Otherwise, this Fox is just running away with this entire series, and that's going to be the up smash. And that's going to be a victory on the counter pick.
Yeah, very well played, FIU. That boy, Hyper is actually insane.
Yeah.
Right. He did his job. He did more than his job actually. He did his job and someone else's job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's still doing a job.
Yeah, and he still has a chance to do even more.
The way that he's been playing, I would not be surprised to see him take another stock, if not 2, into this next player that USF is going to have to bring out. At this point, the drawing board is thrown out.
Yeah.
You had your counter pick. Well, you had your lead, didn't work. You have your counter pick, didn't work. Now you're throwing darts at the wall and hoping something sticks. It's not a great position to be in if you are the Bulls, especially knowing, who's in the back. You need to stop the bleeding right away.
Yeah, of course. And what do you think that answer would be to stop said bleeding?
I mean, you could bring out your anchor a little early. I don't know if that's always the play. I do think that's sometimes a good thing if somebody's running away with the game, but the fact that he's on 1 stock.
The problem is it's also Fox, right? That combo game is really good, especially since this character has such a big what's it called? A hitbox, right? His if you bring out Viri, right? The Rob has a big hitbox. If you get stuck in that combo, which he seems to be getting away with a lot with these smaller characters as well, it's like it's just kind of lethal, and you kind of throw away your anchor.
Yeah, I mean, it is one of those things, though, where I feel like USF is feeling the pressure to save Nitty for Anathema,
I
right?
agree.
Because you need to have Bayonetta into that Rob that was running away with things. So I would not be completely surprised to... Yep. Okay, awesome. See Viri come out a little bit earlier than planned.
What do you think he's listening to? He has that AirPod in.
Oh, I don't know. A lot of people do some people do, super hype sets, and then I've seen people do, classical music, just
classical
to,
music is insane.
Yeah, calming.
Oh, God, I'm listening to some, hyper pop or, breakcore or something.
Yeah.
If I'm playing this game. But, yeah, no. Getting that 30%, it's kind of neutral right now. He needs to get a very clean stock out of Poon Poon to take him out. I said Poon Poon, but Hyper.
Yeah. But he's
gonna be doing that.
Yeah, he's gonna find this offstage. Oh wow! See, Fox recovery is so good, and it's really smart to go for that platform. Back air not close to closing it out, but Viri does have the % lead. Although now, as you said, the combos are coming out.
Wow!
Can we see the kill? Oh, I saw the reaction come out from Hyper. We knew it was coming. That back air not quite gonna do enough, but he has Viri up in the corner. Well, he did.
Hyper is super dominant in this matchup right now, just getting him in the blender and takes
and he
out the
shakes
stock.
his head. As he takes that stock, he knows that Wolf is not coming out next game. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah,
in this game, when Game 3 happens, I do not think we're going to be seeing Wolf.
If he brings out the Wolf, this guy just, I don't know.
Oh, man. And he's getting even more %.
It's like he's in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He is Fox. This guy's playing perfect. It almost seems like. But Viri, in kill percentage, needs to get him out as soon as possible before he can get another chance. Take another stock, but he does get back on stage. Hyper, it's a matter of time until he just gets out, but can he take another stock?
I mean, this is looking so insane right now. Every opening has just looked like it is for his taking. Down smash not quite going to do it. Viri is going to lose another one. How many stocks can this man get away with taking on the Bulls?
Oh my goodness. If Hyper takes another stock, David has to shave his head.
I agree.
Has to be David, but yeah. It's there we go.
No, he's still
my
alive!
God, David, no! Oh my God, I'm on the edge of my seat right now.
164. Rob needs to find an opening, which he has not been able to find. He has the rage. Some of these attacks will kill a little bit earlier than normal because of that. Can Viri find any stray hit? Gets that. Even that stray hit's not going to do it. 175.
With the shine.
Oh, and he gets the
yeah,
parry.
there we
Okay,
go,
good parry.
Very good parry. That was insane. I mean, Sure Hyper just going diabolical.
I mean, that is the MVP right there. Taking 8 stocks. That's over half of the team on your own, and now FIU gets a counter pick.
Yeah, I mean, very well played from him there. Like, oh, wow. Like, honestly, what do you...
I mean,
there's not much to say.
That is
like,
nasty.
Yeah,
that is so
dirty
nasty.
work. And it seems like, I mean, it seems like that, what's it called? It's Viri, right? He has two stocks left, and as we saw earlier, like...
No! One?
No, he has one. Yeah, one.
He has
yeah,
one.
He has one stock left.
I mean, a comeback now is almost unthinkable.
Yeah, I mean, if it does happen, it would be one for the books.
It would be one for the books. What is it, 4 to 9?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, 5 stock advantages in crew battles. I mean, I always talk about the 2 stock advantage, right? It's always, you can always come back from a 2 stock. We saw FIU come back from a 2 stock deficit literally last game, right? And now in this one, they had a 3 stock advantage off the rip, and I was thinking, oh man, like that it's so difficult to overcome a 2 stock advantage. It's possible. 3 stocks, sure, things happen on the lead. That is a huge comeback. 4, 5, I mean, it's, and it could even grow.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm just super excited to see how things kind of go with this. I do not know this player here, right? This is a new face for me, so I personally don't know.
Well, we might have seen him. We just didn't have the player cam before.
Maybe. But I don't know what his in-game name.
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't seen who he plays, so I'm kind of excited to see how things kind of get rolling here. Viri's kind of just getting ready to pop on this play here.
Yeah, I think he's doing stage bans, perhaps, just trying to be relaxed, right? And at some point, you have to mental reset. I see Cole, I see Minimax, Fire, and Raccoon. Sorry, doxed.
Well, they're smiling. They're smiling.
Yeah.
Right?
They're still feeling with good energy. The vibes are never bad with this team, right?
Yeah, you guys are just having fun. Right?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's what we love to see. Vidon, there's Vidon.
Yeah, there's Vidon. We didn't get to see Vidon.
Yeah, unfortunately, we did not get to see Vidon.
No Vidon, no Mew. I mean, there's a lot of talent that's just going on this team, but we're gonna need to go back to the drawing board and figure out something different for this last game.
Yeah.
I mean, Vidon. Well, I guess he only did take 3 stocks. He did have the advantage, but then it got swept away. Not having a chance to feature in this one, assuming that we have Nitty in the anchor, and the fact that we haven't seen Mew yet is I'm not gonna say it's a crime because we have so much other great talent, but I'm just very surprised.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him yesterday, and what's it called? I was very happy to see him, but unfortunately, I think he didn't. I think he only got 1 stock.
It happens.
Out of the opening, but it happens, right?
Yeah.
It's a matter of what the team's thinking, and it's a team decision to kind of put him out. But
it is gonna be Botan on the DDD. Now we saw this dude hit the best clip of the online qualifier, bar none. Charge up the hammer, and took a Kirby out.
This is so tough. Look how much Ori has just laying there. I cannot lie.
Also the pincer tag. I'm a big fan of pincer.
A roll in. I know Ollie's very excited to see the DDD. This guy did not stop talking about it yesterday, so I'm very. I want to see what this guy can do. That clip was kind of actually just criminal.
Yeah, it was definitely criminal.
So,
it was definitely messed up what he did live on air.
Getting comboed around. He's gonna be playing for this neutral here. Big Blast comes out, gets double hit since he threw out his little spike ball.
I think this matchup has to be abysmal.
Yeah.
But FIU feeling that they have such a huge stock advantage that they can kind of get away with it. It's not like this is such a strong player. It's definitely not like, it's definitely not a bad play, but it's an interesting one to say the least.
I wonder what the thought process is.
Yeah, I mean, actually, it was interesting there. We saw Rob falling for the Rob bread and butter being. You go off stage and then you just hit the up air on the ledge. And whoa,
my God.
DDD getting comboed by his own Gordo there and now being off stage at 156%. Now, I mean, when you have so many stocks as an advantage, the 50 that you're looking at is so much more important because you know that you have 2 stocks in the back that can do something. And yeah, there's the first stock taken, but the percentage is definitely going to be adding up as we go further into this match. We're going to need to see some cleaner kills from Viri if USF wants to have like any hope at all.
Yeah. Viri really needs to get this ball rolling, and he's going to do that. A little jab block to kind of get that into the combo. 86% almost instantaneously.
Yeah, and now I really like the side B attempt there. Would have caught out that that up air thing that we were talking about before. But,
You see how he just hovered in the same spot
Yeah.
for like how long? Like probably 5 seconds right there. It was kind of insane that Rob can do that.
So many characters on this roster would kill for the opportunity to do that. Like,
Imagine Mario could do that or something.
oh
you know?
man, that'd be so nasty. But finding the up air there,
we go.
Veery, 98% is not necessarily kill range unless he gets hit by a really, really big move. So we can find something. Now, Botan getting a few of these openings now is really, really important. Veery needs to get one of these patented Rob combos of his. Well, I say patented. A lot of Robs can do it. It's not. But, I mean, so much
Very
percent is
nice
being
laser.
tacked on, and now Botan's in the corner with the Veery with this.
Oh
Gonna
my
find that
God!
side B. Yeah, that's right.
And
yeah,
Fury
that's
shows
right.
that USF does have life. 4 and 6 takes out 3.
Yeah,
3 stocks, 3
I mean,
entire
that's what
stocks.
I'm saying. FIU playing with fire a little bit, perhaps, and maybe getting burned in that one match. Of course, they still do have the lead, but as we said, the 2-stock lead is manageable, and now we're back to a manageable deficit.
Yeah,
that is
very-
incredible.
I mean, that was just insanely well played from Veery there to kind of just not take any, just drop his stock, right? He
Yeah.
did his job. He did kind of converting the entire the outlook of the
Yeah.
game, right? It shows that USF does have a chance to
Yeah.
kind of keep going. So
And he's warm. He's got the momentum. He's feeling good. He's feeling
Mm-hmm.
confident in the way that he found those openings there, and he knows that he's going to find himself against a more difficult matchup. That's going to be harder to find the openings against whoever comes out next.
look at this guy.
Yeah, look at that guy.
He just started texting.
He's definitely a phone between games kind of guy. We've seen that. Maybe changing his music, figuring things out. I mean, I like it. You got to find things that'll keep you focused, right? Like, I'm not saying like you're just staring at the monitor.
He's
for
just
like,
chilling, yeah.
Yeah,
That guy's just
he's relaxed.
He seems super like cool, calm, collected. We saw. I don't like when he like does something cool. He doesn't ever pop off, right? Like I feel like I'm more excited that he's doing well than him.
Well, it's like the job's not finished.
Job's not done.
finished.
Job's not
I mean,
done.
we're still losing.
Yeah, USF
but-
is still losing.
Yeah,
but it's
USF.
a matter of if he can just do any kind of damage, right? That 6-stock lead, not 6-stock, 2-stock lead.
Thank God.
2-stock lead.
Oh, that's gonna be Dominator.
Yeah, Dominator will be going into Veery here, and as we look at him, he's like, "Damn, bro, he's hitting
that pensive pose.
Yeah.
The monkey. Like
yeah,
the-
hit it. But yeah, it's a matter if Veery can really get things rolling, right? It's super bad matchup as we saw from the previous. What's it called?
I mean, Veery was
He
keeping
was
up. I don't
close.
think the matchup necessarily like
from
really,
past matches that they had.
Yeah,
prior.
yeah,
That's what I mean.
But that might just be because Dominator's
kind of
goated.
Yeah. He's kind of sauce. I can't cap.
Yeah,
He's kind of sauce. But
but the way that the matches went last time, I mean, Veery only is gonna have the 1 stock, so it's not really gonna be a great game to showcase the matchup in that sense. But Veery absolutely can take 1 stock, maybe even 2, if that's gonna be the way
very
things are going.
interesting. We got the Joker instead of the Mario.
Okay, interesting. I wonder if that's in expectation of Bayonetta being in the back.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not familiar with Dominator Joker, but
I saw that he had a couple of games on it.
Yeah,
so.
I'm certain that that's we're not doing things just for fun here. This is finals. This is serious
definitely
business.
a rhyme and reason for it, right?
Yeah, and already we're seeing some of that reason come out as well. Veery actually is the one that's having the majority of these openings.
Yeah,
but now Arsene.
Yeah, Arsene coming out gonna completely change up the way that his abilities interact, right?
Wow, and now catching that option off the stage now. Arsene is going to be making it really, really easy for Dominator to get back into this one. But, I mean, so much of the percent has been in Veery's favor. He's going to need to find that kill sooner rather than later, though.
Of course, yeah. And any kind of damage is good damage, right? That's something that I like to say a lot, especially in like different games, right? He only has that 1 stock, so kind of getting as much stocks as he physically can before handing it off to his
And if Dominator trades 1 stock for 1, like, that's a win.
Yeah,
he's
of
going to
course.
feel very, very happy with that. But Veery finding that he is going to be at 99, right? And Dominator, Joker's not the best character to find kills with until you have Arsene. So, as I said before, Veery's going to need to find something quick. One of those gyro combos. He does have the gyro online, going for it there, but, good shield from Dominator.
Yeah, I mean,
oh,
there we go. Side smash coming
The
out.
Arsene did not even need to come out when you can get such a good shot off there at the ledge. And, as we said, 1-to-1, it is still a 2-stock advantage, and now the Bulls have to think. I mean, it probably has to be Bayonetta if you want to have any hope in hell of beating Anathema in the back.
Yeah, I mean, Wow. I mean, kind of excited to see how things kind of what's it called? What Nitty can do, right?
Yeah.
Nitty is a very strong player, and he's sometimes the anchor, sometimes not. You know, like he can get these combos rolling, and if he's feeling himself, he will get the momentum. So
absolutely.
Kind of excited to see what he can do. Any kind of damage that he can not damage. He needs a really
he needs the kills.
Yeah,
he needs them quick. And it is in fact going to be Nitty, who's out here. And, getting those stage bans down, I'm very, very glad to see this pick. I mean, I think we always knew that had to be the case. That was why Viri came out earlier rather than like as the anchor before. It was, I'm pretty sure it was, not to pat myself on the back, but they knew. It was planned exactly for that last matchup.
Going right on in, having the it's a button check.
Yeah. Looks pretty button checky. Although, I said this before. Online is one thing. You're gonna be in person to a button check. Come on. Nah, I'm kidding. But I definitely, we saw Nitty, we saw Bayonetta. Not bringing out some secondary.
Yeah, of course. And I'm just super excited. I genuinely do want Nitty to kind of like give us a little bit of a show.
I want him to have his moment.
Yeah.
He definitely deserves it. He's had great moments on stream, but in a lot of the great moments he's had, it's been in games where USF was very much in control already.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like, this is really you're being thrown into the gunfire, right?
Yeah.
5 stocks. You have to take 5 stocks on the what is looking like they're the best team in Florida. Of course, this set is going to be determining that, but they've already taken game 1, haven't dropped one yet.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be one of the most difficult feats that he's definitely been staring down, I'd have to say.
Yeah, in his collegiate career, this is the one that is going to really cement him in.
It's going to mean more to some extent. I know personal glory and just being the best version of like yourself is really, really important. But when you have a team, the dynamic is so different. You don't want to let people down, but not just that. You want to shine, right? You really want to do well for the team.
You want to show that this is us. He's not only playing for himself, right?
Yeah.
Compared to singles, he's playing for the rest of the guys. So it's a matter of if he can kind of get early combos out early.
Yeah, and now Dominator already showing why he picked that Joker was pretty much, I have to imagine it was for this matchup.
Yeah.
And it's been looking so good for him so far.
Yeah, he's just really in charge of the entire the field. Just able to kind of combo off the map. It's very difficult for Nitty to kind of get back on, but now he's like kind of getting tossed around, but he's not chaining these combos together. All right, as I talk, he starts chaining the combos together.
Yeah.
Which time?
Oh, it doesn't quite get the smash attack that maybe he would have wanted, although, Joker maybe not quite at a percent that Nitty would have been able to find a full kill with, just given the angle that he was sitting at. So, being wise, just taking the percent and taking the stage control, which has already allowed for even more percent to be tacked on.
Yeah, I mean, 131%. If he can get this one out, it's also huge, too.
Yeah, and that's going to be the jab. That's going to kill from the side of the stage. So, doesn't let Arsene come out, which is so important now. Dominator very low on the Arsene charge, will almost certainly get it on the stock, though, which is, not going to be looking good for Nitty's chances to keep this one stock and make it an even game to end it all.
It's a matter of what Boy can do. This is the one that's going to cement you into history, man. Can you do it?
Oh, back air coming out, putting Nitty in such a bad position. Nitty definitely needs to at least keep 2 stocks here, right? Like, if 3 happens, then we're in real business. But, with 2 stocks, it's still definitely a possible deficit to overcome against Anathema on that Rob in the back. But, Dominator's been looking so strong in this, the last, 30 seconds or so, and finally getting that finish. 0%, 7%. Dominator always looked like he was going to take that stock, but now he wants to look for more, because if he can take this next one, dare I say, it might be over already.
Yeah, Anathema is going to be very happy if he can take that stock too. Like, he does not want this pressure, right? We saw that Anathema almost got completely wiped by Nitty. A very good, counter into his Rob. So it's a matter of if he can just do any sort of any more damage to set up his player.
This is a huge combo now from Nitty, because it means Arsene is completely gone. Trying to get that back air, not quite going to do it, but has the stage control, and Arsene, Nitty will hope to get this kill before Arsene can come back. I mean, as we've seen, Dominator, of course, can get kills beforehand, but there's the witch time. What are we going to see?
There we go.
Just a little tap forward, just to put it perfectly into that up smash. I love that so much. That is something that you would not expect to see normally, but you will see. Yeah, look at him nod. He's like, yeah, I did that. I know that. Nah. That's an expert at work right there.
He means business. He knows that there's still a heavy road to go through. Anathema standing in his way, down 1 stock compared to the prior 5.
Yeah, I mean,
this is an insane
that is,
comeback.
yeah, it has been looking so insane. Viri going on that tear, taking out Botan, and then taking a little bit more, allowing Nitty to be in this position where USF has a fighting chance after what looked to be completely over thanks to SureHyper. I mean, I can't even believe it's the same game.
Yeah.
SureHyper wrecking everybody. If that didn't happen, USF would maybe be in such a strong lead right now.
Yeah, and wow, like SureHyper.
SureHyper's nervous.
I'm gonna glaze him, bro.
He's
This guy
nervous
is
right
kind of
now.
insane. He's sitting there, guys, I did this.
Yeah, he's like, guys.
It's like close.
Yeah, like, can we win?
Yeah, he's really hoping that his team can really close it out, but it's just a matter of what happens here, right?
Yeah.
The points on the line, right? So USF wants to get this one, so they're not on the back foot. It's a matter of if FIU gets this, they are in the steering wheel. They've been in the steering wheel,
Yeah.
but they have so much leeway, right? They have a lot of leverage to be like, hey, even if we don't do well in this next couple sets, like, we'll be fine. We're on match point, and they have no points, so it's a matter of,
we just got to find the one.
Yeah, we got to find that one.
In one of those 3 games, you'd think, like, one of them is going to make a run because they're just that freaking good.
Yeah, of course.
You know?
As we saw, like, SureHyper made that gnarly run. Like, any of the players can do that too. So we're going to be going into this game now.
It's going to be environmental noises coming out. Maybe not fitting of a really hype ending, but
Dude,
we're going to do our best. We're going to do our best to fill the silence. And oh my God, Anathema doesn't want to deal with any of our narratives saying, no, I'm going to take this 0 to death within, what was that, the first 30 seconds? That is insanity.
Yeah, I mean, very well played from Anathema to kind of get him off the map and just get that confirmed.
Yeah, and, as you said, Bayonetta combos are really, really good here. The Rob combos still work.
I feel so uncomfortable right now.
It's a good combo. Yeah, I know. It's a good combo for Robin. Is going to find that and is already finding all of these openings, getting Nitty to such a high percent, and it's just looking so tough.
Wow.
With all 3 stocks to go, can FIU find the final blow that they need right now just so they can, take a dominant 2-0 lead?
They're going to get the recovery. He's just on the back foot. Needs to get back on the center stage, but now he's going to be in that combo, the blender.
Ooh, Rob going really, really high there, but Nitty unable to find something. That is a really, really good opening there. Can we see the kill off the top? And we can.
That looks so fun. That looks so satisfying to hit. It's a matter of Nitty can get this back. If he can get this comeback, this is a gnarly one. 103 damage, 2 stocks left on the other side. Anathema.
Oh,
go
yeah.
for the up B and just
yeah.
confirm.
I mean, that was good DI. You see how he died like all the way to the
Yeah.
right, but it just sadly was not enough. Nitty, did find his way back into that singular game, right? And I really liked what I saw from that. It was similar to game 1 where, something really unfortunate happened to him, but he didn't let it face him and he bounced back.
Yeah.
And that time it was just Anathema just going on a rampage in that first stock, taking it so early and steadying the ship for FIU. I definitely think they were a little nervous going in. They're thinking, okay, we can't. If they lost that, momentum would have been huge in favor of the Bulls, even though the score would have been 1-1. But now we're facing down 2-0 FIU up, and they have still not dropped a game. They got down to their last player both times. What was that? Didn't Nitty take a stock there?
Oh, yeah, he took a stock.
Yeah, he took a stock off the top. So both games only 2-0s. Better than we saw yesterday, better than any of the FIU sets as far as I'm aware. So USF has the pieces, right? They got 3 stocked on lead, don't forget. And then they like literally SureHyper took 8 stocks. That was the start of that game, and that's how that ended.
Happened back again, so
they're definitely thinking that they have a chance.
Yeah.
That's all they need. All they need is a chance.
Say. Let's move it over to them.
Yeah.
And we are back with another exciting breakdown of what was an electric matchup there for the game 2 of this best-of-5 series. It looked like it was going to be a total wash there at the beginning. SureHyper going off and taking out 6 stocks single-handedly. But still, it was USF who clawed back, bringing it just barely out of reach to a 2-0 loss.
Yeah, I mean, Viri just went insane. They kind of trolled a little bit FIU. Like, they had a huge lead in stocks, and they kind of thought that they could mess around a little bit, but Viri showed up and showed out, and FIU had to lock in there for the last few to kind of seal the deal.
Yeah, there were so many things that happened that game that were so unexpected. I'm pretty sure
Sure Hyper.
Sure Hyper. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure he took 8 stocks.
Was it 8? Oh.
my lord.
If I remember correctly, it's 8. So that happened. And then also the fact that, like, the DD appearance out of nowhere was like, what? Also,
He's real. He's real.
That matchup, by the way, FIU was just feeling a little silly, which, like, honestly, like, I like to see a good DD, so I was like, this is awesome. But, like, at the end, what really sold it for me was the environmental noises, like the soundtrack, and then Viri just getting a 0 stock like kill like in like 30 seconds. It was like, oh. So that was something, but yeah.
It was a close one all the way around, even though it didn't look it would be. But we are going to go to a quick break to get everything up and going for this Game 3. Will FIU close it out and be crowned the champions of Florida? We will just have to find out. Stick around.
All right, and we are back with the start of Game 3. FIU taking that 2-0 lead, and now we are seeing Mew on the Inkling. And no surprise at all to see SureHyper back on that Fox that was absolutely annihilating USF. We decided the answer is Mew, and you know, so far it's not looking great, but I mean, SureHyper had an even better start last time, so you know, we're gonna have to see if Mew can, you know, find it in him to bounce back.
Yeah, Mew is the one to kind of shut down this guy, but SureHyper getting that early stock down with only 13% being taken. It just seems like Mew can't do too much. He's so fast.
Yeah, I mean, both of these characters are so incredibly fast. Stray hits will be coming back and forth all around. Mew just hasn't been able to find the paint that he needs to stick the percent. Managing to find a few stray hits here and there, and now finding this opening. Good jab. I saw SureHyper there kind of roll his eyes getting caught by that, but, you know, he's back and actually now back comboing Mew again.
Oh my lord, this is insane. Just getting completely shut out. It's not much that Mew can do. Very good tech to not just get bounced off of the map. It's a matter of what Mew can do and just get any kind of damage. But there goes SureHyper getting another stock onto Mew here.
Yeah, I saw MinMax5 react in the background there for a little bit. You know, was a much more promising opening stock there, but, you know, not really what USF wants as they're facing down this once again. Now Mew finding a grab, getting the up air, and the percentages are looking good enough that, you know, hopefully USF at least takes the opening stock this time after SureHyper got the 3 last time, managing to get that roller confirmed. Very well done from Mew at 36%. Definitely could be looking to take another.
Yeah, very well played. Any kind of damage that he can get is good. So he needs to maybe even come back on this 8%. He needs to get these combos going. The paint as well. He gets this paint. He's able to just do more damage. That's the cool thing about Inkling. Super fast character, but once you get the paint, yeah, the damage percentage just changed completely.
Yeah, and you know, Inkling, you finding the bread and butter combos here, and now looking a lot more in this game than he was. Getting hit by that bomb now, and getting hit by that roller. Is that going to be enough off the up smash? And yes, it is.
There we go.
We are so back.
Mew evening up the score, but 90% to 0. He needs to make things work.
I mean, but you think about last time, while the taunt actually is baiting that he's going for an up B there, and I think that time he actually did go for the up B. That's actually such a funny tech that you can't really say that you see all the time, right, if you're a Fox player. That is really funny. Good.
Shine coming out, completely shutting down this combo.
Oh, good back air. Still going to be living, though,
Insane
although at
DI.
125%, it's definitely not looking great. However,
he has that rage built up.
Yeah, he does. You know, and that's going to be huge if you can find a roller berry. He's not really going to be at any percent just yet that a roller berry is going to be able to find a kill, but, you know, a couple of these, you know, good grabs into, you know, up airs perhaps, and that's going to be enough. Now, can we see the roller come out anytime soon? I mean, towards the ledge, I definitely think a forward smash might kill if he gets it.
For sure. Gonna be off the edge. It's a matter of these back airs are so lethal. They come out frame 1, it seems like.
Yeah, Fox. All of his kit is just so disgustingly fast, but, you know, Mew not really being afraid of that, managing to find all of these openings little by little. He is slowly going in, and oh, wow, that is a disgusting hitbox. That hit his head. You saw that? That up air connected, he was under him. That is disgusting. I really liked the forward smash attempt there from you, recognizing that I'm down by so much percent. I need something big to happen, and I need it to happen fast. You know, hedging his bets, going for it. Didn't quite work out, but, you know, sometimes it's so easy to get down on yourself when you are like getting dogged on in the opening. We saw SureHyper do it last game and just continue to go, but Mew stopping the bleeding early. Last time, it took MinMax5 the counter pick into SureHyper to take 2 of his stocks, but now we've done it on lead. So, you know, still a very strong opening for FIU, and SureHyper still having that 1 stock is very scary, as we have seen. But the Bulls are, you know, breathing maybe a sigh of relief after that opening minute and a half was so scary. And we are, in fact, going to see MiniMaxify be the counter pick once again, only needing to take 1 stock instead of 3 this time, though. So his job is looking a lot more manageable.
Yeah, I mean, Mew just did great there, right? He was able to really shut down a lot of the momentum that SureHyper had from the prior game. As we were saying, like, this guy took how many stocks? Like,
yeah,
like an insane amount. And he's just able to kind of get that ball rolling, but being able to stop that and get 2 stocks right off the bat is really good. It makes MiniMaxify's entire life a lot easier.
Cole running at him right there as if he didn't have to, take the SD, a little bit of bait. And now right away we're seeing that same flame taunt. I think that's so funny that he went for that flame taunt to like bait that he was going for an up B. Like that is like really creative.
Nice little grab right there, getting the upper combo.
Yeah, and we're on Hollow Bastion as well. I do think this is a stage that MiniMaxify will like because that big center platform makes it a lot easier to find these combos earlier.
Very good shine to cut it out.
Yeah, that was really, really good. It makes it a little bit easier to find the spots that you can do the combos in, and it's a lot harder when you have such a quick option as Shine that is just like a get-off-me tool.
Yeah. Very nice dash attack, completely getting him off the map. 110 percentage. Anything would kill. This Mii Brawler does hit so hard.
Yeah, he's looking for a back air now. Yeah,
back air.
And that's going to do it.
6-7.
Okay. Yeah, really, really well done from MiniMaxify to even that one out quickly and not have to worry about anything else. That was, that was really good. And he, as you said, wasn't at a super high percent himself, so it was a pretty dominant one.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He did exactly what he needed to do, that counter to get that one, what's it called? The one stock.
Yeah.
He didn't lose one, right?
No. So we are at a completely dead even game now. Of course, FIU do have the luxury of counterpicking Mii Brawler now. I do think that they have a lot of options that they can just do that with. I do think. I'm not sure who they're going to be sending in. If they sit down, I can maybe tell. And yeah, it is going to be Lucas Korn.
Yeah,
on that Robin. I of course expect the Robin. And
a great zoner.
Yeah.
The zoning into the Mii Brawler is such an insane counter pick.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm very excited to see what Lucas can do. He needs a clean, very clean, what's it called? If he gets something clean, it's a matter of just leaving it up for the rest of his anchors, right?
Because again, you still have the FIU has been consistently leaving their 2, as I said so many times,
ranked players.
Yeah, ranked players. That's the best way to say it, right? And not just like NA ranked. Like we're talking global ranked.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure where they're sitting in the global ranks as of like currently right now 2025, but like the fact that they've peaked so high is just so nasty.
Yeah, exactly. Like when you talk about your rank, you're not gonna be like, it's a matter of like if you're not globally ranked, I'm like, yeah, my peak was this.
Yeah.
They've just been chilling. They've been doing their own thing, and like at their best, they were that good.
Yeah, definitely. And it is definitely one of those things where MiniMaxify is gonna be feeling like
the
he
Gorilla
needs.
shirt.
Yeah, that is a good shirt. I'm particularly partial to the esports jersey though. I think that's a fire one.
Yeah, the USF esports jersey is really clean.
Yeah, you can.
No bias.
Yeah, no bias, no bias. Oh, and right away, no SD is required. So Lucas Korn just taking advantage of that opening, just getting a quick dash attack.
Yeah, he's gonna want to charge the Thunder as much as he can when he's out. But W stutter.
Both players, this is just so scrappy. So for running the grab onto that top platform, not quite going to be a thrupper thing because of that DI out, but managing to find that forward air. This is looking really, really good for MiniMaxify all of a sudden. Even though the percents are so even, I really like what I've been seeing.
Wow, he's just pressing every...
Oh, getting behind the Robin. That is so huge.
Stopper!
Yeah, that's right. And now at 69, 83% now, MiniMaxify is going to be looking to... Whoa, good Levon sword. And that's going to be a great catch, a good snap. Look at that gamer nod. He knows. He's hyped.
Yeah, he was like, damn, that was nice.
Yeah, MiniMaxify is known for... he loves hitting the FGC nod. I love calling that when I can see him on player cam. Because he'll do it in IRL things, too. Like, he'll just... I tell him some information, he'd just be hitting like, yeah, I got you. But yeah, so much shield pressure from the Robin coming out here, forcing MiniMaxify backwards, not quite getting the spot dodge correct, but Lucas Korn unable to find the follow-up arc fire, which is going to be allowing MiniMaxify to find this opening. And, you know, it's so even now. Both players are just trading blows back and forth, both in these midding percents.
Yeah, it's a matter of MiniMaxify needs to close this gap. He's just getting completely pushed away by all these Thunders and the Arc Thunder and the, what's it called? The fire.
Oh, good back air there.
But yeah, very good back air to close out that one stock. But 76% on the Robin here. Anything would kill. Like maybe a little bit of a back air off stage would just completely shut down his momentum, but it's a matter of getting him off stage in the first place.
Yeah, it's so hard for MiniMaxify to get in, but when he does get in, he gets great value consistently, I'd say, and that's going to be great value right there on that Thrupper once again, and he's not at such a high percent. I think this one is going to go down to the wire now in such a crucial second player on each side. What can we see? Both of them need to win so badly. I can feel the desperation from both of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of... This one really just stakes the advantage in the favor of either team, right? It's dead even right now, 7-7.
All these up airs. Wow, looking really patient. He wanted to get that grab so badly, but just grabbing the wrong way. Still is in such great control. He's found all of these openings at 90, now 100%. We're going to need to see a big comeback from Robin now. MiniMaxify whiffing that one, and now Robin maybe is just struggling to find the space that she needs.
And now to set up a back air here.
Yeah, sitting towards the end of the stage. MiniMaxify finding his way in so much better, going for it all with that up smash. Not quite going to do it, getting caught by that arc fire into back air. The percentages are getting a little spooky now.
Oh, dude, I'm so scared. This has
going for another up smash. You can see that he's antsy. He wants this to be over soon. And now the percentages are all a bit closer to even. We're going to need to see something big. Not quite finding the follow-up to that good hit, but he has the stage control, just shielding here. Catching
Very
that
nice
option. The spot dodge has already happened, but he's not able to find anything. Another nair off stage. What can we see? Oh, didn't get that smash attack again. So many of these have been so close, but now at 140, you're not going to find a Thrupper combo off of this percent. He's going to need to win this stock cleanly. What can we see now? Good Thunder there, getting the space that she needs. Both of these players at such high percents. There's a big back throw off stage now. MiniMaxify at 130, avoiding that one. Any of these 11 swords, down smash, and that's going to be a down air.
130% completely. It could have gone either way right there. Very well played from the side of USF, being able to close that one out and turning it into an advantage.
A sigh of relief right there. The bounce of the leg. He knows that one was big, and now he needs to capitalize. He cannot let this advantage go to waste. He needs to take another stock here because FIU have such heavy hitters.
He's staring at the camera.
Oh, what's he saying to me? What's he?
Okay.
Oh, okay. I don't know if they can. I think they can hear me out there. Am I wrong?
Yeah, the stream's up in the.
Yeah.
Hi, Cole.
Hi, Cole.
Hi, Cole. Can you hear us?
No, lock in. Don't listen to us. Lock in.
Yeah.
I see we can find him enjoying that one a little bit.
But yeah, very well played. He just did perfect, right? The counter, being able to take out the Fox, completely shutting down Lucas and that counter as well. So being
he says go Bulls. I think that the little delay there came out. That's nice.
But being able to shut down Lucas as well, it's a matter of having those two big hitters coming out, right? If he could take one stock, that's pretty good. That's a very good thing that he can do. Any damage that he sets onto them and takes out the stocks can really allow it for USF to really snowball on that advantage, especially since we have two more players that can come out as well.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And like, as we said before, the counter picks is really great because, you know, they could send Anathema out now, but then that allows USF to get the Nitty instantly. Something that FIU, like, because they had the advantage last time, that forced Nitty early, which meant Nitty was forced to lose a stock to Dominator, which then meant Anathema, even though it's a bad matchup, had the stock advantage and was able to clean up shop without much issue. So now they're going to be thinking, like, that's why I think Dominator is going to come out. I could be wrong, but I definitely think that would be something that FIU is seriously considering.
I'm seeing who's out right now. I could tell just from the shirt that it will be Anathema.
Oh, wow. Okay, it is going to be Anathema. So, even
I really messed with his shirt. It's
it is Pokemon. Yeah. A little tropical action, kind of what we're rocking. He's rolling with the theme, right? You see the palm trees in the back. You see where we are. We're on this pristine
He's ready for
right
playoffs in Paradise.
Yeah, playoffs in Paradise. And Yeah. I really like how the whole lab has just been transformed for this event. Everybody does such a great job, and I'm really, really proud of the people that made that happen here at USF.
Yeah, I like to give a big shout out to everyone that was on the staff that was able to help set everything up. Just a very great job to set up this tournament as well. But yeah, we're going to be getting started, going for a little bit of neutral in the middle. But look, we're on Battlefield right now, right?
Yeah.
This is something that's very, very, very good for me brawler, especially with setting up those struppers, the upper combos. But the same thing is kind of it's a good thing for Rob as well. Rob is a very upward.
Yeah, but I can't say that I love it because it might not matter. Whoa, big down air there that didn't go off. But I don't think it matters because if you're looking at when you only have one stock, right, and you're facing a player with only one stock, you don't want the match to be very versatile, right? You want something a little bit more consistent where you can allow your great play to really shine. But now, Minimax can find something explosive that could be huge. Now, of course, he is at a big percent deficit, maybe something that we'd expect, but whoa.
Wow.
Big up smash.
Yeah, very
calling him out.
well played.
6-6. So we are back to even once again. Anathema now going to be forced to take on what I can only imagine is Nitty coming out on that Bayonetta now. Last time we saw them with a full 3-3, it looked like Nitty had the advantage, and then SD'd at like 20%. It was really, really sad. And yes, it is going to be Nitty coming out. Their third time now in 3 games playing against each other. This is USF's best chance to win. We're going to need to see something big.
Yeah, I agree. Nitty really needs to get this job done, right? If he can take out kind of cleanly, if he can take out Anathema, this is a very, very good spot for USF to be in to kind of take this point, right? Like I said, FIU is on match point.
Yeah.
They win this one. They win the title for Battle for Florida.
And they're the best Smash team in Florida. And our first ever Smash event here. Yeah. I'm so excited that they managed to add it. It's been so hype.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so exciting. And we are seeing, as we expected, Bayo. It is going to be Hollow Bastion is the choice. Last time it was PS2, so a little bit of a different thing. But once again, whoa.
Very good DI.
Oh, going for that. I think that was a down air that Rob was charging for. Very similar to their last match that wasn't, it was 3 stocks to 2. Oh, wow, going for that, but the complete whiff is actually not going to be punished very well by Nitty. And, this percent deficit is tacking on fast. And what a great grab. And that's going to be a berry into, wow, good mash from Nitty.
Yeah, being able to get out of that was very, very... Oh, I thought he got a witch time for a second. But, yeah, being able to get out of that was very good for Nitty here.
Oh, wow.
That ledge guard.
That back air was so close to connecting. So, that one was a little bit less so, but still very right. So close, looking like he really wanted to go deep to get that kill, but Anathema playing it really, really safe, knowing that. Is this one going to kill? No, not quite. He's got to be on the very edge, even though the rage is definitely built up. Going once again for a back air. I liked the up air attempt from Anathema, but it's not going to come off, and after that scramble, it's going to be almost dead, even percent, and Nitty's going to take that first stock.
Yeah, very well played. 158%. He could just, actually sneeze, and Nitty will be blasted off the map.
Oh, yeah, and here we're going to see...
Achoo.
Oh, Yo, why didn't he go for an up? Okay, it's not going to matter, but I would have thought for sure that up throw would have KO'd. I mean, I'm sure that Anathema knows those percentages a lot better than I do, but yeah, definitely one of those things where Nitty with insane mash, proving that Bayonetta is a good character for that.
Which time?
Yeah, there we go. What can we see? A big combo now. Some percent tacking up, not quite going to manage to carry the Rob up. Good DI down. SDI down is so important in this matchup. It's something that Viri himself has mentioned after playing great Bayonettas on stream, but Nitty getting even more of a combo off. Not quite getting the kill, but that's all right. You're not at a percent where you're really looking for that just yet. You just want to have the advantage.
It's a matter of who really takes a stock here to get into a good
position.
position.
Going for the witch time in expectation of that gyro throw coming out, and it was just a little bit too slow. I like that F smash because, for Bayonetta it was actually pretty safe. And that up smash not going to work. Nitty finding what can he find off of the stage, and there's that, as I was talking about before, where Anathema's very not afraid of being off the stage and just throwing out up airs and that sort of thing. Managing to get good value.
Very good tech off the side of the stage. These guys are so consistent with it. It's like they're here for they're that goated.
Yeah, I mean once you're at this level, you're expected to make those plays.
Yeah. Getting that kill.
Oh, and this is going to be a re-grab, actually, of ledge. He already grabbed onto ledge, so we can see Nitty get that back air. Really, really well done from him. Not quite going to get the kill because he doesn't hit the sweet spot, but 140% and still has a little bit of stage control, but not anymore as the gyro comes out. But Nitty managed to find an explosive option back on and has it again with this gyro. Almost got the snipe, but not quite. And he's just falling into that again. Getting the back air, though, but the tech is coming out because it just didn't send the right way. And now the percent is tacking on for Anathema even further. Can he get this stock? Oh, he wanted to make it a 2-stock, but good reversal. Nitty managing to find that. And now, yeah, good find there. 78%. Nitty's going to need to find something fast if he wants to get this lead.
Yeah, getting the combo on there, almost evening the playing field. 58% to 88. If he can get another good combo in here, I think this could be wraps.
Oh, and he had the gyro there for the extension, but just couldn't quite get it. Does he have the gyro again? I think he does, and he finds something there, but not quite enough. Oh, I thought he was going for a back air there, and he's going to get reversaled by the down air spike.
Yeah, very well played from Anathema right there. Finding that down air spike, completely shutting down the momentum that Nitty was building.
Yeah. It was so well played from both of the players. That was maybe the best game I think we've seen on stream so far in terms of going back and forth. I mean, maybe close second to the one that we just saw between MinMaxify and Lucas Korn. I don't know. But, I mean, this Game 3, both teams have come to play. Everybody looks alive, right? There's not been one person that's really been, taking the game by the neck and just dragging things along as we saw from FIU in those first couple games. And now USF going to be down to their last player in Viri. Going to need to take out, really needs to win. Oh, we're going to see the Rob Ditto, right? As I said before. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Someone screenshot this.
Yeah. The Rob Ditto is going to have to come out. Two of the best Robs in the state of Florida. And they're going to have to fight for their colleges, for all the glory. And if Viri, they're both Rob, if Viri can take this one out, he needs to do so cleanly because Dominator is waiting in the wings. And as we saw in Game 1, he does not want to have a stock disadvantage going into that.
I think this is the first time I saw Viri smile.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. This guy's been locked in the whole time. So this guy looks very dangerous, right?
Yeah.
He's lethal on that Rob, but he's sitting next to...
He's staring at the ceiling. He's got notes up there.
Yeah.
He doesn't...
yeah, but... but yeah, he is dialed in. He knows that what he has to do. So he's turned on that music, getting ready, going into flow state, getting ready. Nice little gentlemanship going into the game here. The Rob Ditto.
Oh,
Pink
man.
versus the red one? I don't know.
Yeah, Pink. Yeah. I mean, it is funny. So sometimes I expect... For the Ditto, you want one person to play like a very different skin. I know how Rob has like the blue and like the green, just so that you can tell who's who. But like, from a distance, when both of them are just like side being into each other, there's definitely it's a little different. It's pretty different. But in some characters, they have the exact same, and it's easy to get it mixed up.
Yeah, being able to charge the tops, and the old gentleman right there, they both go for it. 40% on the Viri, getting off the edge right now.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of nairs, I think, coming out from both of these players. Some down tilts as well.
They move so weird.
It's definitely like a Rob kind of thing. And it's just when you see two of them. Okay, actually, I see Anathema. When one Rob grabs the other Rob's gyro, it can be really, really dangerous. You can find some sort of like double, akin to like the K-Rool crown glitch, I'd assume. I can't say that I've seen too many Rob Dittos in that where that's been a very prominent aspect, but you definitely want to have the other gyro just so that the other person can't have it. Ooh,
yeah,
my big up smash.
Takes out that one stock. That's exactly what Dominator wants, right? He really wants that one stock gone. Any kind of advantage makes it so his life is a lot easier. So he needs to get Anathema out as soon as possible, not getting any pressure, any more pressure than he already has.
Yeah, and now Dominator licking his lips and anticipation. Viri cannot afford to go down 2 stocks. That's definitely sure. It is definitely possible to come back 1 stock down, but 2 would be really, really difficult. And Anathema had him off stage, looking like he was so dangerous there.
Very nice spot dodge.
Yeah, really good spot dodge. And he's gotten the percent. He's almost lapped him completely. Viri now going to be feeling pressure. He's going to need to find something. Has Anathema off stage. What can we find here from the side? And it's Anathema who finds the first opening. Catching all of these gyros. Getting all these juggles. Both gyros being used. Now Viri at 144 off stage. What can Anathema find on this ledge trap? It's going to be an up air, and he's not going to get the DI proper. You never know where that up air is going to send you. And now USF down onto their last stock. It's going to need a miracle now for Viri. FIU can almost taste the championship. Viri getting Anathema off stage. Surely he should be closing this one out, but Dominator waiting in the wings. Looking so scary, but Anathema's going to want to finish this on his own if he can find an opening again at 178. He has the Rage. Viri's going to find that, and that is definitely going to do it. But job almost complete for FIU.
Yeah, only one stock left for the side of USF if they want to even have a chance to go for the finals here.
Yeah, if they want to reverse sweep,
they
right?
wanna
They're already
reverse
down
sweep.
2 games.
Mhm.
You know, the bookies have it at, looking really bad for the Bulls for sure. Viri and a prayer. I can't even say Viri and a dream. You need Viri,
You need
a prayer, and a dream.
You need some higher power.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, because it's looking like they have his counter out as well with Dominator.
Yeah.
Dominator can go that Mario and completely shut out that Rob, right? Having that combo game is really strong, like we were saying earlier, so it's a matter of what he can do with this one stock. If he reverse sweeps it, I'm not going to lie, I'm going to start tweaking.
I'm going to start tweaking too. Because these games have all been so close. I'm honestly surprised FIU have a 2-stock advantage going to the final player, given how bad some of the other middle games have been for USF. They always manage to clean it up right before the end, but this time not quite managed to do it, and it was FIU who managed to take the advantage shortly before it ended, and is going to be the Mario taking on the Rob. Viri going to need essentially a 3-stock, right, if he wants to manage to bring this all the way back.
Mm-hmm. There's so much pressure on this man right here. He needs to really lock it in.
Yeah. And Viri immediately going for the gyro, coming off stage. He knows he needs to play a little bit campy, right? If you want to keep the stocks. I really like the attempt there. You have to go for things like that if you want to do it. And you need to not take a lot of percent in these early stocks if you want to manage to find the comeback. And he's doing so well so far, not taking any. As we approach the first 30 seconds, he's already gotten a good few openings onto Dominator.
Yeah, but like we were saying earlier, Mario on Battlefield, right? This is a big advantage that he has. He has so much leeway, especially with his 3 stocks to 1. So being able to just if he gets a combo down, this could be really lethal.
Yeah, and
Just
now we're
like
seeing
how-
on this first stock, and Mario in his playground already getting Viri to 88%. Viri managing to find that, but getting caped for his troubles. And now Dominator feeling a little bit more relaxed after that one. He has so much time to find a kill option now. Oh, going for that back air. Might have done it all already onto this first stock. Viri looking so bad right now at 122. He's now struggling to find even back to stage and neutral, much less have an advantage.
Yeah, this is a very hard spot to be in right now. 132 HP. Any hit could really take him out right now, honestly. Viri really needs to play a lot safer here. Being able to just get a stock here and kind of get the ball rolling, he needs to keep going. He started off really well, but that one combo completely shut it down. And it's now a matter of playing neutral.
Yeah, I mean, the opening can only mean so much when you have to overcome such a huge barrier, finding that back air. And, he has some rage, but, I mean, he's going to need some insane gyro nonsense if he's going to want to bring this all the way back.
Yeah, he needs to throw some TikTok stuff out, I'm not going to lie. Being able to just really take out the advantage that he has already.
And there's the up B. I mean, that's never really going to come close to killing, but it's just even more percent, right? You have the flood charge. You got Viri off stage.
The back air. He's setting up for the back air. You see this guy?
Yeah, definitely going to need that if he's going to want to find out. Oh, and any of these are going to KO, and that back air is actually just going to go ahead and do it. And FIU are going to be your Battle for Florida champions for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, their first ever champions. And the crowd is going wild. I can hear them through the room. Congratulations to them. Oh, it's his birthday.
It's his birthday.
Woo,
No
happy
way.
birthday.
Oh,
Happy birthday to Dominator. Being one of the MVPs of this star-studded team, managing to come out and take care of business. USF put up an amazing fight, but at the end of the day, they were too strong, and they just couldn't put it away. Get him, Dom. FIU on the Mario. Oh, that's sweet. I like that.
Yeah, very electric match from the two. And look, yeah, it's just, you love to see that, right?
That makes me really happy to see just how much it means to them, right? I mean, they came here with a real purpose, right? But they, I don't think they ever lost sight of the goal. They didn't take it for granted either. That's kind of what I'm really trying to say.
Yeah,
they respected their opponents, knowing how strong they are, and they managed to come out and they all made little signs. Oh, that's nice.
Aw. Dude, these guys are having a great time. Oh my god, it's like,
oh,
I like that Rob drawing. That's sick.
Yeah, that is
heck
cool.
yeah.
Oh, they got all for all the characters.
Lucas, down a little bit more. There we go.
Oh, he's got Botan. Hey, wait, is that Botan holding the Botan as our king sign? I think it might be.
W ego. But yeah, we love to see that. Great energy from FIU. Very well played. USF bringing out a lot of momentum, not being able to close it out, but they did a very good job at making it not something super easy.
Yeah.
Right? USF kind of, like, every game almost felt close. They felt really close to catching it down, but FIU, these guys are lethal with it, right?
Yeah.
They are very strong. They have the team coordination that they really need. These Panthers are going to go home, and they've etched their name into the trophy once again.
Yeah, and it's history, right? First ever champs. I mean, that's something that you're going to take with you and you're going to be thinking about forever, right? You know, as we see Smash come back more and more into this tournament, as I expect to see, as it was clearly a huge hit, they're going to be able to, you know, even after they graduate, they're going to see this event still going on. They're going to be like,
Yep.
I was the first.
Back at
I was
my
the
day.
first, yeah.
But yeah, very well played from them. We're going to go to a little break here, and we're going to actually see you guys. Well,
Yeah.
we'll be back. We'll be
back really short.
So yeah.
Oh. And they speed ran getting to the trophy, so there you go.
Heck yeah, guys. Just in time for the trophy lift right there. These guys, yeah, right in the middle.
I like the
one to close it
confetti.
out. And his birthday, too, so.
He just realized he had it in his hair.
He still has more. He still has more.
People are telling him. That's awesome.
But yeah.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We have Sure Hyper from FIU here, coming and joining us in our tropical paradise here as a champion of Florida.
Yeah.
Tell me, how's that feel?
It's pretty nice. Honestly, I'm surprised you guys have a whole stream set up out here. It's really
yeah.
nice and scenic.
It's so phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's pretty new as well. Super exciting. So,
Yeah.
a couple questions about the match. So, game one, lead off with Wolf over Fox. Was that something that you were really debating
Yeah.
yesterday and before?
So we had played them yesterday, and I had gone all Wolf the entire time, and I came to the realization that I played both Wolf and Fox,
Yeah.
right? And I've been playing them for a long time, and I think that Fox is just such a strong character, especially in this format.
Yeah.
He can kind of just like apply the pressure, get everyone to swing, and like just has so much damage output. And it was something that I was contemplating all of like last night, and I'm glad
Yeah.
it came to fruition today.
Yeah, I mean, the Wolf was still very strong in game one.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the Fox in game two was just absolutely phenomenal. It was the best streak that we saw
Yeah.
on stream in this finals. I mean, when you're getting those stocks, you just got to feel unstoppable, right?
Yeah. I did the most I can for my team, and I realized that like Wolf is honestly my sole pick. Like if it
Yeah.
were any other bracket, like if it was just me, I'm picking Wolf. But I know that for my team, they need the best, So I try to bring what I can, So I'm also really happy for my team as well. We all, we put in our own legwork. It was great.
Yeah, and you guys, I mean, we were calling you a super team. We were doing a little bit of glazing down in the
Yeah,
studio. Were you guys like, I know you were expecting to win, but were there moments where you're feeling a little nervous?
Yeah, there was a I think it was actually the first time we played UCF was the most scared. I guess like you could say scared. I don't personally get scared often.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, scared's a strong word, right? I'm not
Yeah,
trying to,
no,
I'm not
no,
trying
you're
to put
good.
anything there.
The coach is on like really on top of this. Like he's like, okay, you need to warm up. You need to like water view and do all these things. I like to keep myself calm and collected and be like, well, you know, I'm just gonna do the best I can.
Yeah.
Our first match was very scary though, or like very like intimidating. Like it was a lot closer, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I wanted to.
I'm glad that was on. I got to watch it back last night.
Yeah.
And have some plans ahead of time. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask like about the nervousness specifically in that game too. When you had that insane streak, and then all of a sudden you're going down to last person, and it's only a 1-stock lead.
Yeah.
Like what it was, I believe a 6, 7. You had like a oh my god.
No,
but you
you're
had
good.
you had a huge advantage at some point.
Yeah.
And then it was whittled down right to the very end. You got to be thinking like, oh man, I did all I could, and we're almost it's almost out. But
I was a little worried. Yeah.
But of course, Anathema. I mean, when you have these heavy hitters in the back, it's just. I mean, it's really disgusting. You guys were 1 seeds for a reason, and did you drop a game to UCF or no? I believe
No.
That's what I thought.
The whole series, we just went like we didn't drop any games. So.
Yeah, that's okay. That's good. I was right. Then that's what we were saying on comms. So yeah, congratulations, first ever Battle for Florida champions.
Thank you so much.
And also, you are 2025 Battle for Florida, the Don Julio's
God.
MVP. So congratulations.
Thank you so much. This is so cool.
Yeah, so there
Can
you
the
go.
camera see it?
Yeah, they can. So there you go.
Look at
Congratulations.
That. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sir.
Woo.
Appreciate
Great to have
I
you.
appreciate everyone here putting in the legwork to even have this event. Just in general, I really appreciate the
Yeah.
hospitality, everything. Really.
Yeah.
It's been such a good weekend, honestly.
Yeah, and we've been so happy to host you guys. You guys have been nothing but the best. So I wish you best of luck in the rest of your NACE and every other league that you're in. So yeah,
Thank you.
Congratulations.
You guys can't see the production back here, but they're all doing such good jobs. And just shout out to if you're in chat, say shout out production. They deserve it.
Definitely. I could not agree more. So thank you so much. And Rocket League is going to be next, and we're going to cut to a real short break. So make sure you stick around because that is going to be just as exciting.
Bye, guys.
down as Tampa Bay's premier Halloween event returns with Busch Gardens Hollows Scream. With 18 horrifying haunts, including all new haunted houses, 3 all-new scream-inducing scare zones, 2 sinister shows, and heart-dropping nighttime thrills. Feel the fear at Busch Gardens Hollows Scream, voted the #1 theme park Halloween event by USA Today. Get tickets for as low as $45.99. Hurry, offer ends soon.
I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the next finals matchup we have for the 2025 Battle for Florida, presented to you by Mr. and Mrs. Crab and our lovely friends over at R&R Tire Express. If you're rolling around campus and you realize that your tires are a little bald, they're a little worn, then our friends over at R&R have your back. Make sure that you're always traveling safe on the road by getting some new fresh set of tires on a friendly college student budget over at R&R. Make sure you go out and check them out. Make sure you mention us over there as well. And make sure that you remember that everybody needs a little R&R. We have such an exciting matchup for you all right now. Coming up here in just a few short moments, it is the Rocket League Grand Finals.
Keiser University taking on the University of Florida. We don't have a reigning champ anymore. They're gone out of the picture. New champion coming to you today. We got Keiser coming out of that lower bracket, fighting against UF in round 1 on LAN and getting reverse swept. Having to go down, finding a win over Daytona State, finding a win over FIU, and now they have the toughest task of the tournament, and that's beating the UF Gators.
Now, UF has been on a heater as of late over the last few weeks. They came out of qualifiers looking a little stale, but they were still doing enough to qualify.
Yeah.
Come here now. And they started with a huge reverse sweep over Keiser in their opening matchup, and now we've got a rematch of that coming into grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of flip-flopped. You know, in open qualifiers, Keiser ran through the upper bracket. They didn't lose a series. They were the upper bracket winners, and UF got sent down to that lower bracket, and they had to go on a little lower bracket run and find their way onto LAN. And, you know, it doesn't come easy, and you know, whenever you feel a little good about yourself, you like to do a little bit of talking, right?
Okay.
We got some of these teams out here, you know, they're on LAN, they're yelling at each other,
right? Yeah,
and they're talking. And I got a little screenshot here for you.
Screenshot,
a little screenshot.
Oh, you're getting up close, huh?
Yeah, we got Keiser.
I don't know how much they can hear you right now, but let's see. Let's go ahead and read that if it decides to focus. There we go. Wait, back in. Gators give BTA to Keiser 3-0 sweep. Now what is? Oh, now you sent our camera out of focus. Okay, there we go.
See, me personally, Keiser University, I'm not taking that. You're gonna take that disrespect. They're not even talking about the battle for Florida. You're on LAN right now next to them. They were talking about a completely different league, a completely different tournament, and you're going to take that disrespect? I need you guys to lock in and find this bracket reset against the University of Florida. The Gators, let's get it going, Keiser.
Well, we are loading into game right now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of this best-of-7 series to decide it all. It is the finals of the Rocket League bracket.
Now, knowing UF, we know Hammy Crackers and Larry, the two names to know about. Sap, that beautiful third man, the secret man of the show, just kind of running everything. And UF, they are a force to reckon with. On the other side, you have Keiser. They've struggled a little bit on this LAN. They had trouble with Daytona State, but were eventually able to find the win. The shot on net early on, but Zinvez is right there for it.
Zinvez going to be able to get that clear, but now it is going to go to the offensive half for Keiser University.
A little scary.
A little bit of a whiff action, except it was in the reverse.
Yeah.
It was almost an own goal type of whiff, but Sap just narrowly going to miss out, but Hammy Crackers gets the shot on goal, and now the breakaway coming through for Keiser University.
Keiser dumps it right back in on the offensive. Denzi getting that boost, looking to try and play some backboard defense. The pass to the midfield to Sap, not able to finish it. Larry gets one off the backboard as well, but Denzi's able to carry this one out, looking for a favorable 50, and he finds one, but Hammy's right there with a full take of boost.
Sap gets the pass down to Hammy and is able to follow it back up off field. Denzi takes an awkward touch, and Larry tries to tap it in, but it's going to get cleared out here by Prism, and now Zinvez is the one who's going to collect and serve, but it's still UF. Whoa! Shot coming down out of nowhere, but it is still heavily guarded here by Kaiser University.
Just fireworks going back and forth right now. The ball could have gone in Kaiser's net like 3 times, but they narrowly escaped. Now a shot on net, but Prism couldn't catch up to it. It had too much sauce on it. Now Denzi trying to keep it back in, gets it off the backboard. Hammy's not awkward. He finds the 50. Zinvez having to fall out. Sap finding the pass down, but Prism's right there to intercept it.
And still, Hammy Crackers with possession of the ball is going to get met here by Denzi for a 50, and it's all Kaiser so far that have this sort of aggression coming out. They have the momentum. Good pass from Denzi, but it's going to get cleared out by Hammy Crackers.
And now just a battle at the midfield. Who is going to fall first? Denzi getting the first touch, looking for the second. He finds it off the backboard. Not going to do too much with that one as UF is right there to clean it up. Prism with the touchdown. Sap's right there to pick it up. Larry with a full tank of boost, just waiting, having to fall off. Hammy, the most dangerous player on this UF squad, but Sap's trying to make a case for it, looking for that shot on net, but couldn't find it top left.
Now Denzi's going to go ahead and try to clear this one out. Larry had the shot lined up after the pass from Hammy, but can't connect. And now Denzi on the breakaway. It's going to get cleared right back out, but Zinvez is here to redirect that ship and keep them on course. But still, the Seahawks, they haven't been able to find too much just yet. The breakaway coming through here for UF now, not going to amount for much.
Hammy with some boost and some control over this ball. Finds the pass mid to Larry, who just dumps it right back into the corner. May have found another touch on it, but it looks like Kaiser University is going to have the offensive here. Denzi getting the boost steal, finds the flick, but it's going to get dunked by Hammy. A demo in the backfield, and the pressure is alleviated.
And now with UF once again on offense, it's actually going to get cleared here by Zinvez, sending it right back on over to the opposite half of the pitch. But still trying to find something. Sap gets a touch, and it's not going to amount to much. But Denzi trying to push forward on offense. Prism with that mid-right boost going to try to collect and line it up. But it's Hammy and Prism who both take the whiff. 50 seconds to go. Scoreless thus far. It has been just a stalemate of a match, but Sap calls his shot to open things up here for UF.
The former USF Bull finding his way onto land for the first time ever, getting that shot bottom right underneath the Kaiser defender and taking a lead here late in game 1.
And we just call that a Sap tap around here. Yeah. A beautiful little touch on that to bring this one within range. Larry going to rise to the challenge and is able to get the clear here, putting them back on offense. Trying to take an aggressive approach here with 30 seconds to go. We talked a lot about their approach yesterday where they would just try to minimize the variability after these really long games and having a lead to close things out. But now they're still on the offensive. They're trying to set a statement here in this game 1, and they're on track to do so. But that's going to be a big clear here. 6 seconds to go. Off backboard. Prism lining it up. Gets the pass. Doesn't have the angle. And that will be game 1, Gators.
University of Florida taking that one down. I mean, it was completely just back and forth that whole game, and it really could have gone in either team's way. Both teams played super well.
You know, after that beautiful goal coming out from Sap, I must say, he looks pretty heated. Speaking of heated, get heated with some pre-fire hand warmers. These things have been great all weekend long. I think I've been on this one for quite some time.
Everyone's been using them.
Oh, hey. All right, but that was a really great shot coming out from Sap there to put UF in a position to just run away with that right at the buzzer, essentially. 30 seconds to go. That's when the moments shine brightest.
Yeah, I mean, UF just 3 games away from being crowned the champion. Kaiser, they have a really tough path. They have to beat UF twice, and UF haven't lost on land yet, so they're going to be pretty tough to beat. They're an actual giant here, and Hammy and Larry, Sap, just having an amazing game, having that chemistry together, and they look great so far.
Yeah, this is honestly kind of starting to remind me a little bit of like the USF teams of old with the Banger Sean connection.
Yeah.
It's the Larry and Hammy connection now, right? These two guys have just been so on point with each other. The chemistry so strong between them.
Yeah, and it looks like they finally found their third man that they really needed. They've been on LAN a few times before and haven't found too much success, but now they're doing a great job as we're right back into it with a shot on net by Larry, just continuing this UF offensive. Prism looking for the boom downfield, actually finds Denzi, but Denzi doesn't have the boost to get up for it. Zinvez with a shot off to the side, trying to make them awkward. Now Prism having to play this deep third man as the offensive is going to turn around.
Big boom there coming out from Larry as UF trying to make something happen. Hammy has a really nice redirect off of that aerial and is able to keep things manageable, but still no result. And now with UF back on the offensive, they're trying to get something going here earlier than they did in this previous game. Hammy going to try to take a 50, but won't really connect on it. And it's now the breakaway coming from Kaiser University, trying to get something. That without any offense in that last game, they need to dial it up now.
Yeah, both teams were kind of headhunting for a while there, too. We saw, like, on 3 different occasions, they were going deep, looking for demos. You see it right there, the bump in the net. Another bump in the net. The net was wide open for Sap for a second, but he couldn't put it on. Now Kaiser having to fall back quickly. Sap gets an unfavorable 50 going into UF's half, and Hammy's right there with a full tank of boost and a demo down low. Carrying
coast to coast.
Going coast to coast, looking for the shot on net. But Zinvez is there to save it. The pressure's not done. Sap goes off the backboard, but Hammy can't continue it.
Almost had the touch again off of Zinvez's clear, but Hammy just so slow on trying to get that one taken care of. But it is still a very tight game. We're starting to see exact same shades of that game one where both teams are just trying to find their angle, trying to find their opportunity, and nothing has come about just yet. Sap able to get it past one and essentially a half, but the defensive efforts from Kaiser are able to stall out this drive, putting them once again in a good spot.
Yeah, that double pinch. Hammy's right there. Oh, my gosh. Nice pre-jump there. Sap is right there as well, but he's going to get dunked.
Redirect.
With the pass to mid, Hammy is just there in the nick of time and gets the touch out. Larry finds a really good bump, giving Sap the opportunity to dump it in, but Zinvez with a full tank of boost finds the reset, finds the 50, looks for the solo play, but can't get it done.
Larry able to secure that one once again on the defensive for UF, but now UF trying to translate this into some offense, but Zinvez not letting them get out of their own half. But Hammy Crackers now with full possession of the ball, tries to get it past Prism, but it's Prism with the touch, and now it's still going to be Gator offensive before it's Zinvez who's able to get it out.
Super back and forth. Both teams having their opportunities and their chances, having so much equal possession here. Prism dumping it back in, looking for the pass mid, but Hammy's going to knock that one out. Sap now trying to keep it in the corner and fight for that corner, fight for the ball. The flick goes up, and Larry's able to find a dump onto the other side of the field. Zinvez with a touch is going to knock it down with Prism, and kind of awkward there. Sap's able to beat one, and UF on this offensive going to be pretty difficult here for Kaiser.
You know, I feel like Sap is taking a much different approach today than he did yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
It felt like Sap was mainly that third man in the back, always first to the defensive rotation, always had the good defensive angle. But today, he has been front and center in that striker position.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, Hammy!
The shot! Hammy finding the goal here in game 2 on LAN, just being right there at the right time. Prism mishandling the ball, couldn't get it through, and Hammy is going to knock that one through and take this lead here with 1:20 to go.
Exact mirror of this past game. 1:20 left to go. Kaiser still scoreless in this affair. It is becoming so tense here between these two teams. And, you know, like we mentioned before, Kaiser needs to be able to beat this team in back-to-back best of sevens.
Yeah.
UF doesn't seem like they want to let that happen.
No. I mean, you know, that's a lot of Rocket League, first of all. Like, anything could happen if we see a bracket reset. UF wants to win this right now. They don't want to go that far. Hammy with the boom downfield.
Whoa,
we see a little bit of a psycho into another redirect there, but Sap is right there to collect it. Denzi with the pre-jump. They still have time, 40 seconds on the clock, looking for the shot, but Hammy's right there to keep it out.
Yeah, Denzi fully beats Sap on that play off the backboard, but still, it is UF who's able to gain offensive control on that play. 30 seconds to go. Kaiser desperately needing to make something happen here if they don't want to fall down 2-0.
Oh.
Boom of a shot goes across. No one there for the follow-through, and now Sap just trying to delay as UF are primed in great position to secure a game one. But it's passed down, and Prism cannot connect.
Almost a very dangerous situation. It's still dangerous.
Up.
The pass mid, 0 seconds on the clock. They can't let it touch, but it will. And University of Florida are going to take game 2 here.
Really beautiful way to end that one on defense for UF. It was a couple of nicely lined up shots there for Kaiser University, but nothing for the goal. They just could not connect. And when you can't make it home, it's just like being lost out on the street.
Yeah, I mean, UF, they're just playing good on all sides of the ball. They're finding each other with these passes. They have nice solo plays. They're dragging it out, and their defense and offense is just going so well. Look at that beautiful trophy. You could see some of the names are a little bit blurry, but one of these teams is gonna add their name to that trophy. And right now, UF is making the best case for it. They're looking to add another sweep, like from that screenshot that we saw, to Kaiser's name. So Kaiser needs to bounce back here and kind of fight.
Hey, another UF win, and they'll have recreated that screenshot with a 3-0, but it's 7. That is the magic number in this one, and they need a 4th to be able to claim the title of champions of Florida. And UF, I know Hammy Crackers has been vying for that title for about 14 and a half years now, so he desperately wants this one.
He's been vying for it since I was in diapers probably, but now we got Prism. A little bit of an offensive here for Kaiser, kind of uncharacteristic. We've seen all UF so far in this series. Larry slowing the play down, finding a beat over one, but Prism was ready for it. Hammy kind of with a mistouch there, giving Prism an opportunity, but he couldn't do much with it. Zinvez, no boost in hand. You would wish he would have some as the third man. Zinvez looking for some bumps, but can't get them through. Larry carrying it across, and it's just going to keep staying here on this UF half.
Larry sort of cradled that ball down right in the top right corner of the goal, and it looked a little scary there, but no one from Kaiser was in a position to follow up. Denzi going to go flying right by as he tries to make a play on ball, but no cigar just yet. Still a 0-0 game, 2 minutes a minute and a half in, really, as UF, they're looking to break away at any second, trying to cement themselves in a comfortable position to claim this as a 3-0.
The tensions are so incredibly high. Both teams, I mean, look at that Larry just with a huge whiff, trying to look for that clear. Sap able to carry it out. Both teams just at a standstill every single game. Sap finding the boom out into Kaiser's half, and finally UF can recuperate themselves and find some offense.
Sap now going to be that next man up here for UF on the offensive half, but Hammy Crackers as the third man will be there in the middle of the field to collect this ball.
Oh, my.
And Sap gets a big pinch. Larry had the shot lined up, but it's going to be blocked by Kaiser University. And now with this fast break, Kaiser trying to look for something but could not find it. It's still, once again, UF in the driver's seat of this game.
Sap trying to get that pre-jump. Both players get beat for UF. The pass down mid could be a shot on net. Prism with the pre-jump. Couldn't get down to it. Now the counterattack, but Denzi gets back in time. 2.5 minutes to go. We're halfway through this game 3. Kaiser absolutely need to win this one if they want to try and claw their way back into the series.
Denzi going to get a touch off the backboard, but cannot track the ball for another one. Zinvez also going to go wide. Demo's going to come out here, so a little bit of a disruptive play, but Larry going to have to back off of the play just for now. Dempsey lined up for a good shot here. Can't get too much of a boom, but it's all UF once again. Larry setting it up. Hammy Crackers just trying to make it happen, but it's Sap who punches it through.
Just the Larry to Sap, and just an amazing showing here out of UF. They're playing so solid, so well. Their defense, they've been on their back heels this entire game, and now they find just their little bit of offense, and they're able to get it done on the other half of the field. A minute 50 to go, and Kaiser still, like every game so far, has more work to do.
They still haven't scored.
I know.
We are officially over 10 minutes of game into this, almost 14 minutes of game, really.
Yeah.
And they just have to put up one to be able to get themselves back into it. I feel like at this point it's a mental block. They just need to readjust here, right? Something about this LAN final that has them just in shackles.
Yeah, I mean, they look like a completely different team in those open qualifiers. They looked completely unstoppable, and like nobody would be able to take them down, but UF not bleeding any blood here so far. No one able to make them bleed as Kaiser has the opportunity, but can they find the connections?
Larry!
They cannot. Larry putting in that insurance goal.
And now, with a 2-0 lead with a minute to go, it feels like it might be game point here for UF already.
This might be the quickest championship Sunday for Rocket League I've ever seen in Battle for Florida. Last year, we had FIU versus USF, and it got bracket reset, and we went to a game 6. So that was a really long series. UF might be looking to close this one out in a sweep over Kaiser, but Kaiser has something to say about that.
And finally, some life from the Seahawks. They have been looking for that one all series long. Now they have a little bit of wiggle room now, right? You have the ability to make a play in 43 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be nice just to be on Kaiser and seeing the ball go into the back of the net. It's kind of like in basketball, the people take
just
practice
see it
shots.
go in.
Yeah, take practice shots, and once they see it go in, they're out of their little funk. But UF not letting up, getting right back on that counterattack. But KU finding the reset, finding a second one with a shot on net. But UF is able to save that.
Prism almost had a really filthy shot off that solo play, but I think that goes to show that, once again, we saw Kaiser in this very similar situation against Daytona State yesterday, where it was all these solo plays that fully derailed the Kaiser University offense. They aren't playing as fundamentally sound as a 3-man unit as they typically do. But with that demo,
it's still up.
Still going to fall up, and it is going the way of the Gators. 3-0 series point.
UF making their case. I mean, they're unbeatable right now. They've shown no weaknesses at all throughout this whole tournament. I mean, at this very start, they had to find the reverse sweep, but they're just unstoppable. They're indestructible right now, and it's going to be an incredibly tough task to find a reverse sweep over UF right now.
Larry with a big old smile on his face. He knows he is one win away from calling himself finally champion of Florida.
I mean, that's got to be great. They're playing for that trophy. They're not even just playing just for UF, but they're playing to get cemented on that trophy forever. Is UF even, are they on the trophy at all?
For League of Legends, they
are. Yeah. But here we go, straight into Game 4. Kaiser needs to find some life. We saw signs of it last game, but they've got to get it going now and find each other. And that's a pretty good start with a shot on net. And Zinvez is going to open up the scoring.
And once again, this is starting to look like the Kaiser of old that we remember during that FIU series yesterday. These 30-second quick shots are how Kaiser establishes themselves on offense. They are able to sit comfortably for a little bit and fall back into their fundamental mindset.
Yeah, one thing that's kind of dangerous, though, on the side of UF, but Hammy finding this pass down, it's kind of dangerous that UF is actually up 3-0 because it can get into your head and you can start messing around, but Larry's not messing around. He finds a shot and an equalizer early on as well.
Very nicely set up to himself after the touch into the corner. Sap also there to provide some major support. I mean, I don't know what he's talking about. It's still a tied game. But, yeah, the momentum is absolutely something you need to take into account here, right? UF, they have just been running away with it. And just when it seems like Kaiser has their break, an immediate response from the Gators.
UF just able to capitalize off these mistakes, these very few mistakes that Kaiser is really giving them. And Kaiser looking to try and find their way back in a big double commit. Ball's actually going to go straight up to the ceiling. Nobody on Kaiser was there in time. A shot did come on net. A misflip there, and Hammy has an open net. The third man for Kaiser having a little mistake, and they're going to be able to find that goal.
You know, when Hammy Cracker mouthed that game, he might have been correct. But UF, they have found themselves once again in an extremely comfortable position, but still, this is the highest scoring game we've seen in this series, and we're only a minute in.
Yeah, plenty of time to go. I mean, it could still go either way. Like right here, Zinvez with a full take of boost, finding the dribble, but can't finish that one. Prism having to shadow this play as UF bangs it down into Kaiser's side. Looks for the redirect, but Zinvez was right there for it.
Right there, but Hammy Crackers with a really nice touch to disrupt the passing play from Kaiser University. They're just constantly in these passing lanes and not allowing for the Seahawks to ever set up anything on offense. Zinvez with a really nice clear there as well.
The shot going towards the Kaiser half as Larry trying to get up for it but can't find it. Sap, no boost in the tank, trying to backflip into it, but now Prism with a full tank.
Wow.
Hammy's right there for the save. And Sap, playing on this backboard, finds the beat over everyone. It's a 2v1. Larry with the ball, tries to go low, but can't get it through.
Almost really nicely executed there on the team play from Larry and Sap, but just a little bit of a slip up there on that midfield connection. And now Kaiser looking for a desperate attempt to get something going here, but Hammy Crackers says bang for Sap after the beautiful pass from midfield.
Look at this ceiling pinch here off of Hammy, just slamming it downfield to Sap. Sap beating right over Denzi and putting it right on Prism's head, trying to call game, finding that insurance goal. And Kaiser, again, like every other game with this tough task of the UF defense.
There's a very real chance that just like this, UF only 2.5 minutes away from calling themselves undisputedly the champions of Florida.
Yeah. I mean, if they win this here, they've dominated Florida, and they deserve it. They have looked absolutely amazing on land. They've completely translated all of their skills, all of their teamwork, and they just look like the better team in every single matchup that we've seen of them.
And what a shift up from yesterday's series, right, where they started off as down 3-0 to Kaiser before managing to pull off the reverse sweep in Game 7. Today, they're not even letting this go past 4.
No. I mean, Kaiser just having a really tough task at trying to dismantle this UF defense and try to stop these attacks that UF keep putting on their net. Hammy with a full tank of boost, just getting a simple power shot, but it's not going to go through. Zinvez with some boost in the tank finds the dunk. It looks for the pass mid, but Larry's there to drag it out and look for that 50.
93 seconds to go here. UF just looking to hold on. They don't need to do anything fancy. They just need to not allow that. Denzi bringing things one step closer for Kaiser.
It kind of just came out of nowhere. They were able to find that demo, jumping up into the sky for it with Zinvez, and Denzi just following right behind him, finding that goal. They need to find one more here. Only a minute 25 to go.
Anything is possible here when you're on land for grand finals of the Battle for Florida. But a beautiful shot almost on target here. Prism also able to collect it once more, but Larry with a great clear there right in front of their goal. And now it's going to be redirected from Prism down to Prism.
Oh, my God.
Huge block by Florida.
Zinvez keeping it in, a pass down quickly. Prism going for the pre-jump. That's going to be dangerous. He was their third man. Now Sap with the opportunity to hit it over. Sap looking for the shot. Nobody's there for the pass. Hammy playing defense, trying to keep this one solidified as UF on this defensive half, trying to get it out, looking for any opportunity that they can, and there it is for them. Sap's going to knock that one out.
35 seconds. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Will this be it? No, it was! Big demo! Zinvez calls his timer, and it is 30 seconds for a tied game.
Just an amazing display of attack there. Denzi to Zinvez. Denzi gets in front, finds the demo to lead the way for Zinvez, and now it's anybody's game. KU trying to find their way to start this story of a reverse sweep. 20 seconds to go as UF now having to get back on an offensive, but they're going to give the ball up. Prism waiting in the midfield but can't get to it. Zinvez finding Denzi. Denzi with a full tank of boost. Pops it up once more. Larry, though, with a full tank of boost. Harry's downfield as well. Hammy with the tank.
Still up.
Finding a touch. Can't get it down. Sap going to let this one hit, and we're going to see overtime.
Finally, this is where we love to see where Collegiate Rocket League takes us. Hammy! 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 Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Beautiful defense coming out from Kaiser University. And on the fast break, they're looking to turn this one around. It's going to be Denzi in the middle of the field to recollect it and bring things right back around for Kaiser on offense. But now, as the ball slows down here and UF look to regroup, it is only 30 seconds into this first overtime, and UF, they have room to work with, but for Kaiser, this is all on the line, trying to sink that one in, but can't find it just yet.
Both teams just threatening over and over and over. This could have ended 30 seconds ago, but Kaiser holding on.
Pass game! And that is going to be it. UF, you are the champions of Florida!
The undisputed champions of Florida, absolutely dominating their entire competition here, starting off pretty difficult against Kaiser University in the first series of LAN, but they bounced back, and what an exciting game to finish off the Rocket League LAN portion.
4-0. Complete sweep and domination over the Seahawks. University of Florida claim themselves another.
I mean, they just looked absolutely amazing. Hammy Crackers, Larry, Sap as well. We can't even say Sap's a third man anymore. That boy was on one. He was on demon time. Just amazing offense out of everyone. GG's to Kaiser, though. They played an amazing series as well. All those games were so tight. I'm pretty sure they were all one-goal games and just so incredibly difficult if you're Kaiser, and they almost were able to find that one there, though. All right,
and, you know, Larry, he was talking a whole lot of game. I think they backed it up today.
Oh, they definitely did. I mean, I was scrolling through their Discord. There's not just that one screenshot, okay?
It's a whole series of them.
It's a whole series every single time. BTA, this guy is just throwing the term around, but having a great day here on LAN, and they were able to show out and back it up.
Man, I'm just so taken aback at the fact that, you know, Kaiser, they looked like they were finally showing some signs of life there. They were finally getting something going on offense, but it was just not enough.
Yeah.
We are going to kick things over to our analysts to break that series down, and then we will be back with an interview with your champions of Florida. So stick around.
Welcome back, Battle for Florida. That was some insane games. Alex, what do you think about that? You know,
I think that was honestly amazing. UF came in, and they were just ready for work. That was just a dominant display of their what they can show off.
I mean, you know, I expected this from Florida. You know, I said it yesterday. I said all yesterday. After the 3-0 comeback, I was like, you know, this is the team that's going to win it all. It was either them or Kaiser. You know, I said yesterday also that Kaiser was my favorite coming into the tournament, and then they got 3 reverse swept by Florida. So I was like, you know, I was rethinking my decision. And today I spoke to the UF Rocket League team. I was talking to Sap, and I said, Sap, what do you think the score is going to be today? And, you know, you were talking. And I say, oh, yeah, I bet your money line. You know, I'm laughing. And I was like, oh, plus 500. He goes, That's disrespect. We're going to 4-0 them. He said that to my face. He goes, anything less than a 4-0 means we played bad. And they showed it. They certainly showed it. You know, it's one to talk the talk, but it's another thing to completely back it up in a dominant performance.
Yeah, I mean, they played that perfectly. And to be honest, when they almost, scored that one goal in that overtime, the Kaiser defense was so insane for a second.
I will say that, you know, even all day yesterday, Kaiser's defense is unbelievable. You know, it's just getting one goal in is hard enough. I'm surprised that was 3-3 at the end. You know, it's very rare you see Kaiser give up a goal at all, let alone one. You know, so that was certainly like impressive for both teams, not even just UF. You know, that was a great last game.
Yeah, for sure. What do you think, Aaron?
Yeah, I mean, both teams' defense were great, especially UF. You know, that's why they won. You know, defense brings home.
I gotta give some props to UF, like you said. You know, I'm talking about Kaiser's defense, but UF really didn't give up anything. But I think it's just because of the way they play, where it's kind of like a counter-attacking system, where they have that one guy coming back. It just putting that ball inside. It's what you say, like pucks in deep, as you would say. You know, like it's hockey terms, pucks in deep. It's just getting that ball and have it constantly on the other half of the field. And that really, really helped them out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they just really – it's just so dominant, you know?
Shout out Sap, too, man. You know, yesterday he kind of took on a different role today, like the casters were saying. More of an aggressive role for sure. Yeah, I think they swapped positions a little bit. You know, Sap was playing a lot more offense today than he did yesterday. I think it was Larry sitting back today, which ended up working perfectly. I mean, and Hammy Crackers. It's more of a Sap was attacking a lot more than we've seen so far, and it worked out fantastic. You know, as you can see, as he had those goals in all games. I think he scored in every game, right?
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I mean, that is it for Battle for Florida Rocket League. Valorant is coming up soon, right after. See you guys then.
All right, cool.
Oh, what is going on, guys? I'm joined here by Larry, the Battle for Florida champion. Go Gators.
Let's go, baby. Go Gators. Gator boy, stay hot.
How you feeling, man? Congratulations.
Oh, man, we're feeling great. You know, we came here to win. That was the main goal. And after we had that reverse sweep, you know what? We can win any series at that point. A lot of teams give up. They get mad at each other. The thing about our team, the vibes are great. That's the most important thing on LAN. Everyone plays online, but once you get in person, that's when it gets real. You got the other team talking trash, going crazy. You got to stay locked in.
Yeah,
and that's what we did.
In open qualifiers, I mean, Kaiser knocked you guys down low. You had to go on a lower bracket run, which was pretty amazing to watch from our side. But how do you come to LAN and go down 0-3 to Kaiser and then kind of just find their number? You guys beat them twice on LAN here. How do you guys do that?
You know, we actually came here last year, and we went down 0-3 versus FIU. First game, took them back to Game 7, lost it in the final seconds. This year we got PTSD from that, and you know what? We've been in that spot before. We have that experience. LAN experience is so important. I tell every team.
Yeah.
A lot of teams here, it's their first LAN. You know, they probably didn't play as good as they actually are. But I give it to our experience. We played a lot of Collegiate Rocket League, and we don't crumble when the times get hard. We stick together. We stay focused. And guess what? It was Game 4, down 0-3. First goal we scored. We're hype, all right? We're hype. A lot of teams would have just given up at that point, and we brought it back just like that. It was a completely different series, and we're just laser focused when we're playing.
Yeah, you guys came back with that energy. You came back with that swagger. I got a little question for you. Is BTA your favorite phrase that you use?
It is my favorite phrase. I even brought the belt. I saw you put me on blast.
I did put you.
I was like, I see them looking over there. I'm not trying to make eye contact with them. They weren't supposed to see that. And, you know, I made sure we gave them the belt in person. You know, we had to back up that talk. You know.
Hey, you gave everybody the belt on LAN. You guys were just absolutely dominant, and your performance as well. You guys just all synced up. You played a really great team. We got a nice little trophy for you, MVP trophy for your boy. The MVP for the UF Gators
awesome,
here
man.
on LAN.
Right here.
Just absolutely amazing watching you guys. I love watching you guys every year. I mean, I've been doing this 2 years, and you guys play amazing. But we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. And thank you to Larry for being here.
Go Gators.
that you behave justly.
Here we go. Here we didn't get the original trophy race, but we are seeing it live. And here we are. Bang! University of Florida. Congratulations one last time. Rocket League champions of Florida. We are going to go over to a quick break and get our final matchup of the night going for you. It is going to be UCF and Kaiser in the Valorant Grand Finals. Stick around.
Welcome to Mr. and Mrs. Crab, where we combine the freshest seafood with our Asian spices to bring flavors you have never experienced. We serve succulent, freshly prepared seafood that will absolutely make your mouth water. Whether you're a seafood lover just looking to treat yourself or having a party, we have something for everyone. Stop by today and enjoy a meal and our full service bar and see what everyone is raving about. Visit mmcseafood.com today to order online.
Welcome back to the Battle for Florida, presented by Mr. and Mrs. Crab and R&R Tire Express, supported by Don Julio's, Busch Gardens, Sour Punch, Hong KBBQ, and Pre-Fire. We got a match up today. All the paths have led down this road, and we have some Valorant closing it out for the Battle for Florida. We got Kaiser University versus the University of Central Florida.
Dude, I am so excited for this. This is something that has happened prior. They actually faced each other in the group stage earlier, and Kaiser came out on top 2-0. Okay, so they know how each other play and stuff like that. UCF has had that experience against Kaiser, so they know what they're kind of gonna be running into, right? Kaiser has this confidence already because like, oh, we already beat these guys, right? But I think things could change up. UCF is looking very good. They had their lower bracket run, and they've honestly done pretty well to even get here in the first place. They took out basically the rest of the teams and eliminated the rest of them, and yeah, they're just like here on a tear to really win and take over this title.
Yeah, I mean, Kaiser, we were in that very first game, it was on stream, and they looked comfortable on LAN. They were already trash talking from the very first round across the stage road to UCF. So they feel very comfortable here, and finding that 2-0 win pretty early on over UCF gives them kind of a confidence boost. The player to watch out for, though, on Kaiser University, we've said it many times, but that's that boy Lethal.
Lethal is looking pretty deadly. I cannot lie. That guy is a very good player. He's very strong mechanically and everything. So I'm very excited to see how the boys can run up this and overall take over the lobby. It seems like Kaiser will be going for more of a unorthodox composite. Or not, is that Kaiser? Yeah, it's Kaiser. A more unorthodox comp compared to what I've seen normally. They have that Sage and they have the Clove. Oh, and they have the Phoenix, possibly Reyna. So I'm very excited to see how things kind of run up. On the other side, UCF is running double smokes with Chamber Senti, so that's pretty solid. The Sentinels are very strong this patch, especially since a lot of the Initiator util is completely shot with higher cooldowns with their signatures. So a lot of the scans, the darts and whatnot, Fade Eye as well. It's like a lot more util cooldown. So I'm almost positive it's close to a minute.
Yeah, I mean this is going to be Kaiser's map pick. The maps in order: Kaiser picked Corrode, UCF picked Lotus. Kaiser goes for Ascent, UCF goes for Haven, and Abyss will be the decider. This is a best of 5. Kaiser ran through the upper bracket, and they are looking to tear it up here against UCF. UCF needing to bounce back, running through that lower bracket, and looking to get their get back against the Seahawks here.
I'm very excited to see how these guys play. Look at Kaiser's composition. I think this is so interesting. This is not something that you would see normally in competitive play. This is something you see in ranked, and that's honestly something that Kaiser's really good at, right? Kaiser is such a talented team mechanically, macro-wise, micro-wise as well, and they're just they know what they're doing, right? They don't really need all this team play util. They know that they're pretty solid mechanically, so they're just gonna make sure that they play to their strengths. So they will be running that Phoenix Reyna with the Sage.
And we are underway. Who will be the final Battle for Florida champion? Kaiser versus UCF. Nino opens up the killing as he finds a kill on the Frosties. Ant finds one as well. Opening things up for Kaiser is Ant and Morgiana, and Lethal closing it out. A quick pistol round here for the Seahawks.
Yeah, that was very well played. That mid start that they had, Kaiser had, was really good for taking the space that they had around the map. This map is very simple macro-wise, right? The main thing that you want to do is if you see the other team taking mid, you want to take the mains. That is the big thing. If you're fighting mainly for mid, then you want to leave the mains. It's just like that. So it's based on whatever side, push and pull, right?
Yeah.
And because they took all that mid space, they knew that they could just flood on from CT, from mid, from heaven, like everywhere. So Kaiser completely just overwhelmed UCF. It was just very well played from them.
Yeah, very great starting round as Kaiser looking to keep the offensive pressure going, pushing down into middle. They get that Phoenix inserted on that close mid angle. Most of UCF here leaning towards A. It looks like they might actually back out here after those smokes and reclaim some of this pressure in mid.
Yeah, I mean, the mid control is super important for this map because it's kind of like Split. It plays like Split, where having that mid, you can go towards B, you can go towards A, you can even get towards CT super easily with the mid control. So that's the main part of the beginning of the game. But it seems like UCF will be going to break the Sage wall down mid, completely relinquishing all the control that they had prior. They're going to just hold on to this link control and see if anyone walks up. They can see if anyone walks up towards mid, but they will be pivoting towards B.
Yeah, that Sage wall gave them the space and time that they needed to lean towards B. Reyna, the only player having to try and hold it down. He's able to find one, but Frosties gets the trade. Kaiser having to retake here through mid as UCF gets a free B site. The plant goes down. They're going to insert a little bit here into CT as, again, they don't have the gun advantage. They have to play as grouped up as they can to try and take down these guns.
Yeah, just going to be flooding in towards heaven all around the place. It's going to be very difficult for Kaiser to really hold down the spot. Oster getting a very nice pick onto the player. Now it's a matter of 2v3.
The swing goes through, and Squirmer's able to find a kill onto Morgiana. Kaiser, with the gun advantage, is going to most likely lose this round. The Bulldog in hand. Nino's able to find one. That clock is ticking, though, and it is ticked too far. UCF finding the win on their eco, and Kaiser losing their full buy here early on.
Yeah, very well played from UCF, completely shutting down all of Kaiser and their guns very early on. They were able to kind of get the flow of the game into their hands with picking up a Vandal and everything, so their economy is going to be great too.
We have seen Kaiser get a little bit aggressive here these first two rounds, and it's going to be interesting to see if they continue that, especially on this eco buy. Lethal, though, buying up to a Vandal kind of hero buying here as they want to have the best opportunity they can get. UCF leaning towards A right into Lethal's Vandal, and this could be deadly. Lethal
getting pushed off by the Prowler here.
Went for the swing, finds the first one and dismisses out. Good kill there. Solo's able to find one of his own, immediately gets traded out by Asura. It's Lethal still on site with the Vandal in hand, going to drop to Asura. That's going to be big to stop this retake here for Kaiser.
Yeah, Kaiser's going to be on the retake here towards Link, but they will be fighting up. UCF will be fighting up to get any kind of space. Squirmer getting 2 picks, completely shutting down the rest of the team. While Morgiana, 1v3 situation with the Deagle. Players are low, so this is kind of winnable. 2 body shots for 2 players, but Bear takes them out. And UCF get a clean round.
UCF turning the tables on this game so far. Kaiser came out swinging, and UCF was able to shut him down on that eco and take that full buy pretty decisively. Now Kaiser having to find their way back into it on their full buy of their own. 3 half shields. Lethal close to his ult as well. Fade for UCF getting pretty close to their ult. So we might see them start trying to farm orbs. You have that chamber in B main to try and hold down some of that pressure. Actually, they're leaning towards mid right now.
Yeah, and look at the 2 duelists on Kaiser playing towards A right now. Yeah. Gonna fight up. As they run up, uses the flash, gets popped by the Yoru.
Oh, here comes the mid swing. The fade getting her kill, finding one, immediately gets traded out, but does a lot of damage as well.
Solo swinging out.
Solo kind of stuck here in no man's land, but able to find a kill as well. Barrett and Squirmer get some of their own. It's a 2v2, UCF with the Fatal online, but Kaiser has Lethal alive, and that's all that they need.
Yeah, look at where Morgiana is too, in a perfect position. Last player low, does not know he's in the corner. Angling out, Squirmer gets the pick, 1v1 situation, 13 HP against Thanos.
Against Thanos, indeed. We do see the plant on to the B site, planting right in the middle, but he has no clue that Lethal could be this close. Trying to slip by, and he will escape from there. Looks like he's going to go to top tower with it. He does have the Fatal as well to try and make some distraction, but Lethal clearing out the site, knowing he's 1 HP, knowing that he has the ability to stick it. He's going to half it, but Squirmer goes for the swing on 13 HP, a little bit of BM as well, and they're going to take down that round.
Wow. I mean, that's just electric for the side of UCF. Getting that clutch was so impactful. Look at the buy of Kaiser right now. They're on an eco, full eco. Only ult online would be Lethal's ult, but that's not really too important for team play. It's just up to him with his ult, kind of just improving his gunplay, making it so he can use more abilities. They do have that Fatal online if things do get dicey as well, though, for UCF. So we're going to have to see how things kind of play out here.
Another mid-aggression here for Kaiser University on that eco. They have the Sage as well, Jiggle peeking into B main, but UCF making the call to lean towards B into the Sage. The wall goes down, the shots come through, but they don't land. Morgiana going to fall, and that's going to open up the B site here for the Knights.
Yeah, that was an insane pick for UCF here. Completely shutting down Morgiana, and Oster getting on top of that wall really slipped him up there. Seems like UCF will be playing for the CT space, completely shutting it down.
Oh.
Going to use the Fatal to confirm that there are only 2 players towards Link right now. So that means they can focus more towards the other side while the other players are decayed. They are getting a pick onto Lethal, completely shutting that down. It's a matter of time before Kaiser have to restart and go for this.
Yeah, they're waiting on this fade flank. They come out on the flash. Ant's going to fall. Nino finds one on the flank, but can't find Squirmer as well. And that anti-eco will go the way of UCF. Kaiser having a hard time getting their footing back into this one.
Yeah, UCF have been super dominant on this first part of the half. Honestly, overall, they're just looking like they want revenge. That is the name of the game for them right here.
Yeah.
Completely shutting it down. UCF having 2 ults online with the Tour de Force and the what's it called? The Euro ult. So it's a matter of time before they can just pop onto somewhere and completely shut down and clear up a site with the Euro ult.
Yeah, they're running into this Phoenix. Phoenix with his ult online as well. Opting to back up here and save it. A quick little mid-split as Yoru is getting up and active through mid-link. Finds a couple of shots into the Phoenix, opening things up for UCF. But Lethal anchored onto the site will fall to Seth. Seth not getting diffed here as they're able to find the kill. Ant rips the ult but won't find any value in it as well. UCF in a 3v4 situation with the bomb down. Asura finds 2, just flipping the script completely. And now Kaiser on the back heel as UCF completely has that A site.
Wow, that was very well played from UCF with Asura being towards main, getting the backstab on 2 players, completely shutting down their momentum as they fought up towards the Link. The Phoenix ult was used to also trade out the Omen as well. So that was just such an impactful round. This wrap is super, super good, though. It does not seem that UCF is aware. Nino gets the pick onto Oster as the plant goes down. 2 players alive on the side of UCF.
It's not impossible as Nino putting down no more util in hand, just his gun and his ego. Goes for a swing here onto site. The UCF players are split up here, kind of giving 2 ones. Bear realizes this and falls off. As Nino getting onto the site, he hears the pre-fire shots, tries to time him, but can't get it done. Squirmer finds the kill, and Nino's gonna fall.
I mean, that was a perfect wrap. It seemed very scary, but honestly, what's it called? Bear playing his life there and just playing for information, completely dragging the thought process of the player in the clutch right there, while his teammate was able to flip around and really made it so it's a lot easier to handle. But yeah, what do you think Kaiser should do to kind of turn it around? What do you think they're going to be talking about?
I don't think that they're playing together very well. Every kind of interaction that we see with Kaiser is they're just kind of taking a one. Like you see Lethal there on A long, kind of just swinging and dying every single round all by himself. But UCF, they're kind of just winning their ones. They're playing together really well.
Very well.
And, I mean, Kaiser just doesn't really have a response, like, chemistry-wise, to what UCF is putting down.
Yeah, it seems like they're playing too, like, selfishly, almost like they're playing ranked, right?
Yeah.
Especially with their comp, too. Like, they're trying to go for these brawls main and whatnot and taking the mid space. But once they get those, UCF is just playing so methodically and so slowly that once they get too antsy, like, they're able to catch that player on that line out.
Yeah.
And that is what really is making Kaiser fall apart here, it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, Kaiser, they played very well in the very first series against UCF, but UCF certainly have cleaned it up. They've come out, Squirmer with the 9-1 scoreline, just feeling himself right now, and UCF just on top of the world, and it's going to be really difficult for Kaiser to form a game plan to beat these Knights.
Yeah, Kaiser really needs to lock it in and see what they're going to do. They're on a little bit of an eco here, so it's going to be hard to see if they can, really get this momentum. But they do have Lethal on that Guardian.
It looks like it's going to be mid-pressure here for UCF. They kind of waited out to see if any tomfoolery came out of Kaiser, but it's just a normal default, kind of everybody swinging off each other. You look at this crossfire here in A main with Reyna and Clove just kind of waiting, and it looks like UCF will run into it as Lethal just sitting there waiting for his opportunity. They have 2 players on site. That dog will spot Lethal, forcing him to fall back. And here we go. They're playing together. That's what we needed to see. Solo finds a trade, finds a second one as well, finds a third one as well, looking for a fourth but can't finish it.
But Bear, on the backstab, gets 2 players, completely evening out the numbers with a gun advantage.
Oh, the bomb's down.
Using the Clove ult.
Clove
not dead
ult
yet.
goes through, and Seth will shut that down. Solo almost going crazy there for Kaiser.
Yeah, I mean, Solo just, you could say he soloed 3 players.
Okay, shut up.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, he had that 3K, though, super insane. Almost brought it back for his team, but Bear using that ult, the not dead yet, to completely turn the tide with with that double swing, right? His teammate was able to swing with him, so it completely screwed over the crosshair for the guy with the deagle, right? The last player alive, Seth, could not do too much in transfer. He needed to get 2 insta one-taps.
Yeah, the only thing that, looking at Kaiser's comp, their comp low-key sucks for, like, ult economy. Like, oh
wow,
my gosh.
And getting 2 picks, walking up.
Yeah, those are 2 really big kills, finding a duelist and the
have his ult
smokes.
again. He literally just used it.
Yeah. Finding a kill, 2 kills in, dropping the duelist and smokes for UCF, and now Kaiser being able to push up here into A main. UCF trying to get inserted into top mid. Fade is pretty aware of this, though.
This is an insane walk-up.
Oh, the swing,
With
and
the
he drops
bomb.
the bomb as well. And now UCF having a really tough task trying to get back into this one.
Yeah, this is a very insane play with that bomb. It was super, super risky, but now all Kaiser need to do is just wrap around on this bomb here. Smoke coming out, gonna cut off the link, but they hear the eye that comes out. They have no clue how many players could be here. There's only 2 players alive on the side of UCF, so it's a matter of what they could do. But look at the Phoenix on the flank. He's gonna go for the backstab here.
Yeah, Kaiser going for the swing. Phoenix with the shots, finds the kill onto Frosties. A 3K to his name, hunting for a 4th. But UCF going to fall and lose some of that momentum. Kaiser find themselves right back in it.
Yeah, very, very insane plays from them. Ant, you could, just a hero for that round, right? Walking up after the flash. He hasn't done that yet, right? He's always been worried about, kind of going there. So kind of feinting the pressure of backing off with the other player running away really made it so Kaiser can get that walk up and Ant gets the 2K.
Yeah. Kaiser now trying to find their way back into this game. They do have that Phoenix ult online and the Sage ult online, so they can play a little bit more aggressive if they want to, and they are in A main. They have that Phoenix Reyna set up, but UCF not deterred, going to force the util out of them. But look on the other side of the map as well. UCF having that Omen ult, sticking it into back of BCT, and it's going to be a split. I wonder if they're even aware that the Omen could possibly be there.
They are. They have to be. They have to be wary about where that is, especially since they're already on the site. He could have TP'd literally anywhere on the map because that is what Omen does, in fact. So we're going to have to see how things roll out here for the Kaiser squad on this retake.
Pushing up into CT is Omen and Clove. Clove just trying to hold the Omens back. It's going to be a difficult retake. They're coming out of CT with the Phoenix ult. The swing comes through and the flash. Seth is able to find the kill, though, on the ult. And now they have a more difficult task trying to get out. Ant goes out and dies again.
Wow.
Squirmer, Asura, Frosties, everybody gets their one. And Nino left in CT gets a consolation kill for his efforts, but ultimately is going to lose this round.
Yeah, that was just perfectly played from UCF, completely shutting down the competition with that TP and taking that space. But Nino getting 2 kills, 3 kills actually before going for the save here. That's honestly not bad at all. Getting 2 players without guns is very good to take a little dent into their economy. But I'm pretty sure UCF already has such a rich... Actually, no, not too much. If they lose this round, their economy is going to see a little bit of a tank.
Yeah. Lethal with Vandal, no shield, having to win this round. Kaiser's economy will be in shambles if they don't. UCF with that Yoru online as well. We saw last time they used it to split through A and mid, and it's going to be interesting to see what kind of tricks they have up their sleeve here for splitting with that Yoru ult again. As they're pushing through A main. We see this crossfire with Clove and Reyna. The flashes come through. He shoots the clone, but doesn't find any other contact. Having to back up off that crossfire. Now Lethal all alone on site. Bear is going to find a kill, but Morgiana going to drop Bear. Both teams, Smokes dead. UCF still has the Omen online. The res comes through, but ultimately UCF are going to take this site pretty easily.
Very good numbers advantage with the res right there.
Oh,
Spray does not go in favor for Seth here, but the rest of his team has him. 2 players swinging out, completely taking out the rest of the players that were towards Link, and now it's a matter 2v3. Astra taking out Ant, but Lethal in the 1v2.
Lethal finding the kill onto Asura, finds another one onto Squirmer. Gonna have to tap. Frosty's has to swing. He's just sticking it. He gets it half, goes for the swing, but Frosty's finds the kill to shut down Lethal.
Yeah, that was super well played from UCF. Completely getting that trade on the 2 players Link was very, very good, especially since Seth was, what's it called? He kind of just got a little bit unlucky with that spray there, but his team has him. Like, that's the best thing you could ask for a Valorant team, right? If you can have your team completely be able to be there to help your mistakes, then that's what you can count on, right?
Yeah.
Look at Kaiser's money as well. They have to go for this ego here with 1 player forcing up with the Spectre, the rest on Deagles.
Yeah, having a really hard time here economically as Kaiser having to get something done. They're starting again with this double duelist in A main, kind of the same setup, but this time they're going to push down into mid. They got the Clove. They have the Fade. Reyna falling off, allowing for this Phoenix insert. Look at this Phoenix pushing way up. The Sage kind of getting caught out, finds this wall and throws the slow to back up. Having some help come over in the Fade. Phoenix with the swing, finding a kill with the Spectre, throws down the wall, but gets spammed through it and can't find it. Now UCF going to pivot back towards mid.
Wow.
Solo.
Completely shutting down Squirmer. But Astra gets the pick through the smoke, gets the trade, and that's a 3v3. Every player on UCF does have a weapon, but Kaiser's in shambles. They need to refight for this mid control if they want to pick up a weapon of some kind.
Kaiser trying to go for a read here, assuming that they're going to land towards A, putting all their players there. Lethal, though, going for a swing in mid, finds a kill, gets the dismiss out as well. That might deter these last 2 players on UCF. It looks like they're going to be leaning towards B, and Kaiser's going to be retaking here through CT.
Yeah, I mean, they have the advantage with this... with the site being completely clear, but they're going to use the paranoia just in case that there could have been someone. Lethal getting the heal, and now it's a matter of what they can do to re-clear.
Yeah, keep in mind, they have no clue. They didn't see where the Fade and the Sage were. They only saw Reyna, so they could be anywhere. The Fade Eye goes down into elbow, finds nothing. Omen opting to play on site, Chamber off site. This Omen going very aggressive here, trying to play under heaven, kind of getting caught out in a crossfire, but finds a kill onto Morgiana, going to escape as well. Now Lethal and Nino getting onto the site. Lethal trying to get active and in his face. Nino able to find the kill. This could be huge. Seth needs to find the kill. They find it onto Lethal, goes for the swing, and finds the 3K. UCF are up 9-2.
Seth, the big plays when they need it. Very well played, getting the 3 kills in that overtime, or not overtime, on the post plant, completely shutting out Morgiana coming in by himself towards Link. Almost like Spider-Man, right? He had that Spidey sense and completely turned around 180 and completely took that space so he could live. it was just very well played from the boy. So I'm very excited to see what Kaiser has to really try to close out and turn it into a 3-9 half.
Yeah, Kaiser trying to find their way back in. UCF not really close to any of their ults, only having the Omen ult online, opting for just a straight B push. That Paranoia will go down, as well as the smokes. The players are actually going to flood out here out of CT. Morgiana finds 2 and then falls for their efforts, but UCF are going to take this site, but it's going to cost them their lives.
UCF is going to look to push up towards CT just solo by himself. Not the player, of course, but Astra will be pushing up towards CT. Gonna get the dodge. Gets the pick. Almost gets the stray transfer. Bear gets 2 players. Gonna pop the Clove ult. Gets ran down, and Bear on for the 5K.
Nino trying to get it done. Finds that kill onto Bear. The ult's going to get ripped. He's unaware, though, that there's a second player there. It looks like he's actually aware, though. Kaiser going out. Nino deciding to stick. UCF have nothing to do but push the site.
Wow.
The spam through the smoke, and Squirmer knocks out Nino.
2-10.5. UCF in favor of this. Wow. I mean,
what a turnaround.
This is an insane turnaround. Yeah. Like I said, these guys are back for blood. They completely got not completely, but they got 2-0'd earlier in the tournament.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's very good to see. You have to be happy for UCF, right? They completely turned around their act and are now completely putting down Kaiser in this fashion. It's insane.
Yeah, Kaiser initially winning that pistol and then went on a loss streak there. We're losing 6 rounds in a row, losing 10 out of the next 11. They're having a really difficult time. They felt dominant on land so far, but they've got to claw their way back into this one. This was their map pick as well, and it's not working out for them.
Seth going to hold his Paranoia out as they go on. Going to smoke towards main a little bit deeper, but the main smoke is not there. Squirmer by himself with this link. He's going to, as 3 players for Kaiser.
So aware. And finds the tank, but Morgiana has to find the trade. Squirmer gets the kill onto Ant, and now the Omen on A. Seth having to back up and give Kaiser what they want, and that's that A site.
Yeah, I mean, that is the strength of what you can look at the strength of Sage here. You have the slow to completely push them back and have that wall up, especially since they have the only pistols here. But look at 2 players towards CT, or not CT, towards on the flank. Astra and Frosty's both getting ready.
Oh, the timing. The swing comes through. Frosty's finds one. Solo Lethal and Morgiana all get their own, and they're able to close out this pistol round. Now it's time for you guys to win your full buy as well.
Lethal getting those 2 picks on flank, completely covering his team, really made it so Kaiser has this chance to really get this ball rolling. They have the eco here, the eco advantage, so it's a matter of if they can have a nice clean round and just snowball through the rest. Morgiana forcing up with a Vandal or Phantom, and the rest of his team will have force buys compared to the 2 pistols. So it's just so they have a good economy as they roll out.
Fighting towards B main and mid. The Chamber having to back up off that flash. Goes for the swing, though. Cannot land the shot. 3 players leaning towards B here for UCF. They do have that Omen jump spotting mid, and they do have Fade on A as well, jiggling it. Kaiser going towards these mid chokes. Drops down the smoke. Finds a shot onto Frosties, and it looks like they're going to cross, and the call is going to be to end A here.
5 players on Kaiser towards the main here. It's just snowball.
Squirmer getting caught out again, not really having anywhere to go. He goes for the swings, though, and cannot land it. And
was that a body shot?
Kill.
I just saw?
Yeah, those
Sure
were body shots. Frosty's looking for it. He goes for the swing, but only finds a body shot. And now all of UCF in CT, they do have that Clove in mid-link, but the Reyna so aware. Solo gets a kill onto Asura. Lethal finding Bear, and that's going to be easy pickings. They're getting their eco frags.
And shooting bodies, too. Yeah. You did just have a Spectre, and they had...
It's 410, by the way. 410.
It is 410. They also had no weapons. So let's hope that Kaiser can really back up this little taunt.
Yeah, they were the first team I saw that were kind of talking their talk here on LAN, and we love to see it. We love the energy that these teams bring to LAN, the competitiveness. But, I mean, looking at the Battle for Florida overall, we saw Kaiser winning in League, the Gators winning in Rocket League, and FIU winning in Smash. If UCF wins here, a different school will have won in every single title, which would be pretty interesting. And ripping that Phoenix Soul finds a kill, a couple of trades go by, and UCF are in a numbers disadvantage. Bear stuck on site with no help, going to die. Asura finds 3, and now Lethal, without the bomb and without any help, has to find his way through this 1v1 with Asura. The swing comes through! Asura with 4!
Stand up. Wow, very well played from Asura, completely shutting down Kaiser's push. Oh, that's just beautiful plays from him.
It just looked like that Kaiser was going to simply be able to take that site with brute force, but Asura just destroying the Kaiser offensive, and Lethal not able to assume that he would be swinging from heaven with the bomb down main. Just a great play there out of Asura, and now UCF are back in the driver's seat. Kaiser trying to get it going. Their last full buy, they do have an Outlaw in hand. They get the dog into main. Frosty's having the TP away. Looked like he wanted to go for that refrag, but he couldn't go for that reswing.
Yeah, and look at the players on UCF going for this A main control. Gonna hear that there's one player outside of A. Use the smoke to keep the space. Now it's a matter of if they can hold the rest of the map down.
The jiggle spot into mid by Bear, spotted out. This Outlaw in mid. 2 players stuck in A main, playing off of each other with UCF, waiting for this lethal swing. But all of UCF, or Kaiser, sorry, are going to be leaning towards the B site. They do have lethal inserted in mid here. Going to go for a swing in mid. Finds the kill over Bear. That's going to drop one of their smokes, pull some of those players off of A. But Lethal's catching up in B. He's nowhere to be found. Frosty's getting out there, but he's going to fall as well. Kaiser take this one down pretty easily.
Yeah, they're able to kind of just run down and take all the B site for almost free.
Oh, this flank.
Walks into Link by himself.
Squirmer
taken down. Numbers advantage, or not numbers advantage, numbers evening up here. Asura running through, does not clear the other corner though.
Squirmer found the kill onto the flank on Lethal. Now with the gun in hand, goes for the swing, but Nino closes it out. Kaiser trying to find their comeback in this game.
Yeah, that was an insane round for Kaiser. To kind of pull back in a way, right? They had the full buy on the side of UCF, so being able to win that round was very, very good for Kaiser.
Yeah, I mean, UCF was threatening. They were on that flank. Squirmer found the kill onto Lethal. Lethal was super aware that he was being flanked, but that could have been super dangerous. It gave Squirmer a gun in his hand, but Kaiser was able to close that one out. And now Kaiser leaning towards this A site as all of UCF. It looks like they have an insert actually into B main this round, but it's not going to do anything. All of Kaiser are leaning towards A. The Omen throwing the paranoia to stall this execute, and that's going to be really successful. Look at this now, 3 players on the A side.
Yeah, and Kaiser's all stuck towards main. They're going to see that the Prowler expires and no one's out in front. So this is very easy for UCF to kind of reconsider that there could be more players somewhere else. And there's 3 players towards mid. This huge brawl that's coming out.
Squirmer falls. He's the first one. And Bear finds a kill. Asura and Bear find more. Morgiana gets a trade. Goes for even more. Kind of an ego swing there. And he's going to fall for it. But Lethal, you cannot count him out. The bomb is down. The swing is through. He finds a kill on the set. Gets the dismiss as well. Ew. Lethal finds Bear and adds another round.
Lethal completely bringing back that round for his team. A little bit late, but gets the 3K. And that's the power of the Reyna, right? You're able to take these insane fights and get rewarded because you're able to just get out instantly. That's It's just super well played from him, and that's why you would want one of your more mechanically gifted players on a role like Reyna.
Yeah, I mean, it just lets him frag out and do his thing. He's kind of been having a difficult game here so far compared to what we've seen him do in the past, but he is still active and strong. Kaiser going for a simple B execute here. UCF on an eco, having Sheriffs in hand. They do have 3 players here leaning towards the B site. The Phoenix ult comes out. Asura finds a kill onto Lethal. That's going to be huge. And now the swing on. Asura finds another. Asura finds a third. Just absolutely melting this attack.
For the ace.
Asura with a 4th. And you know
Jumping
he
for his
wants
team.
that ace. And trying to shut it down. But Asura with the ace.
Oh my lord. Great teammates, by the way, on the side of UCF jumping for their boy. Look at him smile. Look at him smile. He is in a great mood. This is something that you want from your duelist. If they're feeling themselves, the rest of the team can start snowballing and get into their pace. So very good. It's just one more round that they need to get back into to get this round.
Yeah.
To get this map.
Yeah, Asura taking his team one round closer to solidifying map 1, Kaiser's map pick, and UCF just knocking on the door of victory. Kaiser going into a default, splitting up. Morgiana going to find Bear early on, and the Phoenix will actually, oh no, I thought I heard it come out, but he does not have that.
Did you see that stage wall towards mid, getting the pick onto the deep player?
Yeah.
That was insane. Getting a pick onto Bear right there was kind of disgusting. He was able to completely just drop down and live.
UCF has this chamber up online, but does not use it on this really active angle. And Morgiana gonna run right into it. Goes for the res and is able to find it as well as the kill. Lethal going to be up and active again as Kaiser are going to have a free A site. Yoru and Fade going for this flank, and Omen separated in CT with that Odin in hand.
3v5, Kaiser in the numbers advantage right now. Gonna take a little bit of space towards CT. This wall is super strong for getting the cross, but Lethal is aware of the flank. Gets the pick on the Asura, and now it's a little bit of a reset. 2v5.
Lethal finds that kill, kind of shutting anything down. It looks like they're calling for a save. UCF going to drop this round. Kaiser 1 round closer, but they need to be perfect. They have to win the next 5 rounds to force an overtime, or else they're going to drop game 1 in this best of 5.
Yeah, they're going to be hunting for these kills too. Look at just looking for around to see if they can get anything out of their hands. The money on UCF is very low, so this is very worth. 2 players towards CT. Seth, you are in danger, buddy. Do not peek anything because you'll get beamed down.
Yeah. Looking back to the open qualifiers here for Valorant, let's see what Kaiser had to go through. They took down Nova Southeastern in a 2-0 sweep. UCF took down Daytona State in a 2-0 sweep. Both teams had buys as well. Now moving on to LAN, Kaiser finding that sweep over UCF. UCF having to get knocked down the lowers, winning against UF 2-1, and then sweeping FIU, who had just gotten swept by Kaiser as well. That's how we've gotten here. That's been the path so far. And UCF trying to turn the tide, but Morgiana finds the kill onto Bear and wants to stop that and keep with this comeback. The body shots. I love it, Ant. Oh, my gosh.
Ant wants to let them know. Rossies goes for a shot with the sort of force through the smoke. Not getting anything. As the rest of Kaiser spills through. Oh, but Ant gets 2 players. Both Astra and Frosties will fall to the hands of Ant. And Seth is now in a 1v5.
And on a 3K this round, Seth, with that Odin, he saved last round in hand. Going to fall. Now Kaiser 1 step closer to completing this unlikely comeback.
Yeah, and look at UCF's money here. Some of them can buy, some of them are going to be forcing on a little bit of difficult money, with Seth only having to buy up with a Guardian.
Yeah, UCF in shambles right now money-wise. It looks like they're going to force, though. They have 3 guns to their name, Guardian and a Bulldog as well. This could be a pivotal round. If Kaiser finds the win here, The next round is quote-unquote going to go Kaiser's way as well because it'll be an eco for UCF. UCF leaning towards a B explosion here with the Yoru and the Fade, going to give up on it as all of Kaiser is leaning towards mid, just waiting for any pressure that UCF might give them.
Yeah, having this mid control is super strong. And look at Lethal. His role on Reyna has just been kind of a get inserted in a main, look for a pick, and then kind of join his team laid up.
Yeah. Kind of like that lurking role that you would see out of like a Cypher or a Killjoy or something like that, but he's found so much value out of it, just destroying teams. The execute comes through out of B Link, and Lethal in B main is going to get caught out. Seth finding a kill. Squirmer finds one of his own, but Kaiser opens up the site. Yoru going for a swing in heaven, going to fall, and getting inserted with himself into B elbow, looking and waiting for this chamber, but the peak diff is crazy. Frosties finds the kill. And now both Kaiser players pushing into CT. The 2v2 quickly a 2v1. Bear in a 1v2 situation. He's done it before, and I'm sure that he can do it again. Has a little bit of util to use, but goes for the tap and the swing. And Kaiser, another round closer.
Yeah, that double swing was very good. And the double walk up after the they know that their player falls there towards CT was very, very good. It was very proactive for the round.
Yeah.
Completely getting the trade onto the player, onto Frosties, who just went up into heaven. So also having it planned for them, too. It's like they just are so ahead of the game.
Yeah. They've kind of gotten off to a rough start here in this game, but they're definitely finding their way back in. Perfection is the standard for Kaiser, and it has to be here. 3 rounds away from completing this unlikely comeback. Yoru and Fade pushing up into B main for UCF. The paranoia comes through. Lethal in the corner finds a kill and the dismiss, and he's going to get away, making them waste util and a life.
Yeah, I mean, that's the strength. He was stuck in that corner, got one pick, and was able to get out completely for free.
Yeah.
That's Reyna's just super good like that. So,
and it looks like they're going to opt to go back towards B. They're making a lot of noise here, kind of unexpectedly. You would think that they would cut some contact, but it looks like they're just going to force their way through. Kaiser pushing up. They have Lethal go back on this lurk here, kind of holding down their flank. It looks like they called to stall and wait a minute and kind of just reset after that smoke went down in B main. Clove still inserted into this B link, just waiting for their opportunity because UCF needs to find their way through this eco. Kaiser pushing through straight into Bear. Bear finds one, looks for a second, but can't get it done. Now they're rushing into 2 more players, the Omen and the Chamber. I don't know if they're aware of this Omen or the Chamber. Chamber gonna drop to Lethal, but the Omen still in main, falls to solo as well. And now Squirmer with a Sheriff in hand has to do it all by himself.
1v4, has a deagle.
Doable.
Very difficult. One player flanking him. I do not think it is very doable. But
turn around! He did not hear me. Morgiana finds the kill. 10-12 is the scoreline. That was their eco. This is the last opportunity to have that op online. Yoru going to hold it in his hands as UCF really, really need this round. This round is pretty much the difference between overtime. Morgiana with an op in hand as well.
Maybe going for that boost play again with that op is super strong to get past that that pesky smoke that they put down in mid. So very strong play here if he does opt to go for it. But it seems like he's going to just stay on this A main line here.
Allowing Lethal to walk up, but that op line as he walks up, looking for this Chamber who's peeked A main a few times in the past. Yoru and Omen still doing their stuff in B main, making each other waste util.
They find out that the op is towards B though.
They spotted that?
Yeah, they did with a Fade Fade Dog.
Oh, okay.
He's able to shoot it out and TP's away. So they probably are going to look to pivot towards A with that TP coming out.
Yeah, the call here is A. The op shot goes down but does not land. Bear finds the kill. Now the Phoenix ult comes out. He can't find Frosty's. Frosty's holding his ground. Finding a second one. Finding a third one. Frosty's trying to call game. Finds another. And now it's all up to Solo. Doing it all by himself on this flank. Finds the first one. Has to get around this up. Can he do it? He got around. He finds the kill, but he will fall. UCF take map 1.
What a time to come alive. Frosties was not looking too hot, but that round, he did it when his team needed him most, and he was able to close out map 1 in favor for UCF.
Yeah, UCF just looking super strong there in that showing. Kaiser having a difficult time kind of starting off there. They got off to the wrong foot, won that first pistol round, but eventually kind of just crumbled on that whole defensive half, and UCF were able to take advantage.
Yeah, I mean, they just completely really well played for UCF here. They were able to completely shut out Kaiser, and yeah, like Kaiser almost came back though. That was the scary thing. Yeah. But yeah, let's see what our analyst has to say. Our analyst has to say about that game.
Hello, everyone, and what a game did we just see right there. Almost the full comeback from Kaiser there, bringing it back 10-13 in the end. Almost being able to run it down there and win that.
Absolutely. I mean, that was a spectacular match, especially with such a peculiar comp from Kaiser. I mean, the Reyna pick really caught me off guard. I was like, are they egoing UCF right now? I mean, they almost did bring it back with that comp.
I think they were definitely trying to ego. I mean, I feel like Reyna and Phoenix as their duelist picks is just kind of like a slap in the face. Those two are kind of lower impact duelists, at least in my opinion. They don't get a lot of use of that util. I mean, the blinds are great, but there's so many blind kits in the game. It just kind of feels like they could pick things better, and they were just kind of like, oh, we can rely on our gunplay. But that first half of the game, not looking so hot for Kaiser.
Yeah, I think foregoing that like hard entry in terms of like maybe a Jet or Neon definitely was hurting their retake. So it was making definitely defense a lot harder. Because I mean, UCF would just get in there, they'd be grounded. I mean, in terms of utility, UCF just had a lot more options because they were running a more like standard comp, maybe not particularly meta, but certainly getting there a lot closer than like Kaiser, which is like a very unique choice, honestly. I mean, they've definitely made it work on attack though, which makes sense considering how scrappy the comp was with Reyna and Phoenix. And even the fade choice.
And we saw that all weekend, just especially out of Kaiser's defense. They play their defense super aggressively, running straight into the attackers. So on this map, kind of got dismantled a little bit by the utility of denying them that aggressive defensive playstyle. But then they come back on the offense where that's perfect. Their comp is perfectly suited for it, and they can come back and win, like 8 or 9 rounds in a row with that very strong offensive pressure out of all of those champions.
Absolutely. I mean, they just have such good fraggers on Kaiser that on attack, they just find those picks, they isolate it, and they just win their gunfights, unfortunately. I mean, with like Lethal, for example, there was a few times where he would just walk around and he would just find UCF just out of position and just like, okay, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead. And then they're up numbers, they just pick a site and they're good now. So it's definitely a tough situation for UCF being put on like that back foot 24/7 on defense.
Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, they were still able to clutch up. They were still able to take this win for this first round. I'm excited to see what they pick for next. I'm sure that they're going to stick with a more standard comp. I wonder if Kaiser's going to go back to playing things that actually make sense to play rather than looking like a bunch of solo-queued people in ranked.
Something more standard, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, can you even blame Kaiser? They definitely rocked UCF the other day, and UCF definitely came back swinging today. It was a little unexpected, to be honest. I mean, I was really hoping for this, and I'm really, really happy that, we're going to have a very competitive game on our hands, and it's not just a slam like one way or the other. I was a little worried that maybe UCF would be a bit like down in the dumps after losing to Kaiser. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, they even lost their own map pick. Granted, it was extremely close, but that can be very defeating. And, I mean, UCF bounced back. They played extremely well, played off each other. And I think generally they won that map primarily because of how they managed to properly play off their teammates and utilize their util effectively compared to Kaiser, where they were definitely playing a bit more selfishly, especially in that first half where they were struggling a bit more.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, a lot of those fights just going kind of either way in the beginning, but UCF managing to just play better there off of their teammates. And we are going to be running it into map 2 to try and see who can pull it out there. So we are going to send it back over to the rest of Prod to get into this map 2. We will be right back.
Welcome back to map 2. We're going to see Lotus. This is UCF's map pick, and we finally see a Vito coming out on the side of Kaiser University.
I am so excited. Vito is a very cool character. A little bit of a rank comp again with this with the Clove. Clove is not very good with the utility, but I mean, if you're Kaiser, you're gonna want to just use your mechanics, right? And Clove is a very great character for that. Lethal on the Vito, so it's very good for like rotates and whatnot. Very excited to see how he's gonna hold on a site, especially since he doesn't have to worry about util.
Yeah, I'm assuming he'll just play it similar to a chamber, able to hold out that site by himself, kind of anchor. That's what we saw out of him in the last game. He was playing on that Reyna, kind of a lurk role, but Kaiser dropping map 1, having to find their way back in on UCF's map pick. Going to be a little bit difficult, but they're starting on attack. New game, new map, new agents, and they've got to get something going.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see how they incorporate this double sentinel with the Vito. The Vito is such a cool character with his with all of his kits, so I'm just excited.
Looking at UCF's side, they're running a pretty normal comp. They do have that Yoru Raze that they're going to be working with, but the Fade, Chamber, Omen, pretty standard, as Kaiser opening it up with a default here. The names are still flipped, I believe. UCF is on defense as Bear goes for the swing, but can't find the kill, and Ant is good.
Yeah, Ant's going to walk away once they get that pick. Does not run into Astra. Astra is now walking out of Mountain. He's going to call to his team, hey, no one else is here, guys. Be careful for A. They're going to hear all this utility, and now Frosty's is by himself. Actually, no, he has his Raze with him.
Yeah, he finds the 2 kills.
Oh
3
my
kills
God,
for Frosties. Ant finds the trade. Too little, too late, though. Kaiser forced to go A, and Omen with that smoke on to Tree, forcing them out, and they're going to get out. Raze and Fade going for this plant. Raze dropping down into Secret, finding a kill on to Nino, and now Ant all by himself in this 1v2 situation.
He's going to tap and just try to angle out. Running towards B, he's going to just try to get this plant down. That's the name of what he wants to do here, because if he gets the plant down, he at least gets some money.
Look at his ult economy. He's already at 5.
Yeah, he can do literally whatever he wants. If he dies here, he's 2 off of his ult. If he gets both of it and wins the round, he's 1 off.
Yeah.
So it's actually insane.
UCF going to double retake here through Link, as Ant playing an aggressive off angle here in B main. Goes for the swing. Raze wasn't very aware, but Squirmer going to pick it up and find the kill to take round 1.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Kaiser here, you're not even too mad either. You're like, yeah, you could have won the round, but the thing is, if you saw what happened exactly towards the Link, right? The Fade on UCF completely shut down 3 players and killing all of their momentum. Very well played from Nino there, or not Nino, Frosties to get those frags there. And if you look at the ult economy, you have 6 and 8 for Raze ult, so that's very, very good. If all you got to do right now is just play for these orbs and die, and you have ult for next round on your bye.
Yeah, this is a big round to play, or big map, honestly, to play for orbs. But UCF having the advantage, playing up. They're going to be playing aggressive here in both A main and C main, trying to find these orbs. The nade combo with the Morgiana going to find Asura. Morgiana finds another as well with the Sheriff. Kaiser coming out in full force, finding 2 kills and dropping 2 early guns as they pivot towards the A site.
You see the Vito Interceptor do the Vito thing?
I
he just cut both the suck and the nade. It completely shut down UCF's fight.
Squirmer in the drop down, looking for some swings. Finds a kill on to Nino. Now Omen and Chamber trying to get out as well. Squirmer finds another one onto Solo off that paranoia. Seth getting one of his own. They're cleaning up this anti-eco. The swing comes from Ant, but he can't do it. And now Lethal all by himself. He does have that Spectre in hand. Gets the swing advantage, but Seth gets off the bomb and finds the kill.
Yeah, very close call. Almost got the 2 players inside of the smoke. Honestly, if you're Kaiser, you're not mad about that play. Getting 3 kills there and getting 2 players to low is very, very good.
Kaiser they're close to that result being online. UCF on this anti-eco, this bonus, as Kaiser having their first full buy of the game. Actually, they have a Guardian with Solo, so they're not going to be with 5 rifles in hand. But UCF looking to keep the momentum going. Kaiser leaning towards this C mound, and they have Lethal lurking in A main here.
Yeah, all you got to do if you're Kaiser right now is just have a nice, clean round. You don't want to lose a lot of your util, especially since, or not util, your guns, since most of the players on UCF doesn't have a lot.
They spot the Outlaw and force Bear to back up. But look at Lethal pushed up into A main. They farm that Raze ult. Now it is online. 3 players on C for UCF, but it looks like Kaiser going to kind of weigh their options here. They can really go anywhere that they want from here. If you want to run into that Bucky, you can. But it looks like they're going to be calling to lean a little bit towards this A site. Oh, no, maybe.
Just walking around right now, trying to feel out. It seems like the call is to go towards C, especially since they're setting up the flank. What's it called? The chokehold on the flank.
They use that Fade Dog to try and make some noise onto A, but Ant going to get caught out by the Outlaw. Does some damage onto Bear for consolation. And now the swing comes through. The execute is out. Solo finds a kill, but Seth with the Sheriff in hand gets one of his own. Lethal finding a kill onto Frosties. A 3v3 as the dust stands. And now Solo looking to throw that smoke down in the CT. Yoru and Omen getting stuck in it. Going for this execute. The Bucky, but he can't get anything. Lethal finds the kill. Seth and Squirmer trying to get it done, but Kaiser are going to take this one down pretty decisively.
Did you see how the Vito uses crosscut onto the site just like a Yoru TP?
No,
yeah, Lethal just used it like a Yoru TP, got on, and was just there completely safe and free. So it was kind of insane to watch that happen. But yeah, UCF will fall with their guns there, but they do have this buy here.
Yep, we are seeing the first full buy of the game. Kaiser, though, trying to buy up, having 2 Guardians in hand, and are going to need this round, or else their economy is going to be looking a little bit rough. Going for this C mound pressure, as Kaiser still has that Razel online. They did not invest it on that execute onto C, and they're playing very deep lines. Look at the Sage and the Vito here in A main and B main as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of stuck back. The TP comes out towards A, so there is no one towards that site, but
A. There's nobody on A.
But yeah, I think it is very imperative that Kaiser kind of just resets, or not resets, but freezes here. They do not know a lot of the people that are, a lot of the people on UCF are towards C, so it's going to be a little bit difficult. Maybe just getting any kind of information. With that clone being shot out, it just shows that there is at least someone there.
3 players leaning on the C side of Triple Crossfire. Sage looking for some contact here in B, able to find a kill onto Asura. Might open things up, but it's just going to make UCF get a little bit aggro here in C main. 2 trades come out, and it's still a 3v3. Fade on the other side of the world trying to hold down A, but the call is to go B. They rip the Razel, run with the satchels, and are going to pave the path here. Ant trying to find this kill, but it's too far away. Made all the space, and the bomb's going to go down for Kaiser.
Squirmer on the flank sees the Fade. He's going to just keep walking up. They're going to take note that there's someone on the flank, and they're going to take space somewhere else.
Oh,
Going to jump into Heaven. Paranoia comes out, pushing both players back with a flank comes out,
whiff.
A little bit of a whiff, yeah.
Big whiff out of there for Squirmer. Could have brought UCF right back into it, but with that death, Seth is going to have to save, and another round going the way of Kaiser University.
Yeah, I mean, very well played from Kaiser to kind of just, like that call right there to just completely freeze towards Mount and take that B main space was so good. It just threw a lot of question marks all around the map for UCF. They had, or not UCF, just to hold down everything. They had to send the whole player towards the A site because they didn't know if someone could be there. So they had literally at one point 5 players on C, but with that freeze, it just faked everyone out.
Kaiser finally getting the wheels going. Speaking of wheels, R&R Tire Express is your one-stop shop for tires, wheels, and alignments. They make it easy to get what you need on a budget. With their flexible payment options, you can drive today and pay later without the extra hassle. Stay safe on the road this fall with the help of your local tire and wheel store, R&R Tire Express. To find your nearest location, visit rnrtires.com. As they look to keep the wheels going, Kaiser look to keep putting pressure on this C mound. A lot of conflict going on here as Kaiser feels the pressure and decides to go the other way.
Yeah, they're going to see that there's they're going to hear a lot of people towards the C mound, so TPing away to kind of throw some question marks at the site is very good. Look at Kaiser just all walking into this almost 4-stack.
Yeah, Kaiser looking to pivot towards A, and UCF read it perfectly. Now having this big 4v4 on site. The Sage, though, lurking in B main. The pivot is called for them to lean towards B. Now Chamber all alone in B link as Lethal on that veto, stuck in A main, going to escape with his life, just barely. And they're going to get the bomb down on this B site. The execute into Waterfall. Ant with the movement, finding kill onto Bear. UCF rips the Razor, but is going to fall. Morgiana finds a trade, and Kaiser still with that Sage online. Solo finding a kill onto Squirmer. All of Kaiser playing on site, and Seth playing whatever angle this is will fall for his efforts.
I was a little silly there. But yeah, UCF, to be fair, they were on that eco there, but just the gall for Kaiser's Rays Ant to go into that satchel in there and completely just dunk on whoever was sitting there was really fun. I don't know, they played it really well, especially with the Sage Wall. The Sage Wall cutting off Link and just making it so they can't push through is so good.
Another full buy v full buy. Seth with the Guardian in hand. Going to be a little bit difficult. They do have the Yoru and Fatal for retake. Lethal, though, with the veto online. Going to rip it instantly, and he's looking for blood as Kaiser is pushing up towards this A site. Going to be hitting a semi 3-stack here. Omen getting over. Yoru TPing over now. And the shots come through. Lethal finds one, instantly gets traded out by Frosties. Solo gets one of his own, but that res comes back online. And all of a sudden, it was a 5v3. Now it's a 3v2. Now it's a 2v1. And Lethal all alone with Solo on the ult. The bomb is down, and Bear having to find this tough task of waiting out Solo's ult and trying to find the kill onto Lethal. Lethal going into Tree here, going into B A main as Bear gets back on the site. That clock is ticking. He doesn't have a whole lot of time. He's really got to get going with every second. It's becoming more difficult.
Wow.
He finds the kill onto Lethal and equalizes the game.
I honestly loved exactly how Kaiser played that. They had the Clove ult, and I was able to push Bear all the way back. And what's it called? So
Waste
Lethal
time.
can reposition as well. He's low HP, so it's the last place that he was seen, he was towards Tree, so he could have been anywhere off of that Clove ult. But yeah, Bear being able to take that round and completely avoid losing the round for his team really made it so they have that momentum going into this next round.
The op online is just going to make things more difficult for Kaiser. Kaiser on a full buy. Economically, they're having a little bit of a tough time going to, if they lose this round, it's going to be more difficult. They call for the A execute, though, knowing that Chamber likes to lean towards C, but knowing that there might be a little bit of a stack here on A as they're running into 3 players. They're farming some of these Raise Orbs, and I would imagine we're going to see a pivot into B here pretty soon.
Gonna pop the what's it called? They're going to pop the trip on the flank, and now Lethal's going to be a little bit worried of who could be there. Yeah, the Chamber is going to be on flank, so he's going to be walking up. But this little timing. Oh, my God, they just avoided each other.
Vito barely gets away. Now the Chamber on the flank. The shot comes through, but it doesn't land. Lethal finds a kill. Squirmer rips the Yoru, gets right back into the action, finds the kill onto Solo. Lethal in B main, not having the health to do too much, but this post-plant setup is super strong. Nito finds 2, and Morgiana is going to close it out for Kaiser.
Wow, that was really well played from the Kaiser squad, completely shutting down a lot of the abilities with the, what's it called? Dang, this new character and his abilities, huh? His Interceptor. His Interceptor makes it so he ate, like, I think 3 different things and completely shut down the Razor.
Yeah, I mean, Kaiser just having a really good time so far on this attack as UCF trying to find their way back into it. Okay, and we are back in a little bit of tech difficulties there, but Kaiser University going for this C pressure. They love taking this mound space and leaving Lethal all on his own on the other side. Lethal looking to find that swing, makes some damage onto Asura, but will not find the kill.
Yeah, now it's just a matter of if Kaiser can run up and, reset the entire field. We have 3 players on UCF towards C, so they are ready for the hit, but Kaiser will just sit there and just look at them menacingly.
Kaiser not wanting to run into a stack here on UCF's eco.
Going for a little freeze here.
Yeah, they're waiting out this smoke, and it looks like they're going to execute as soon as it goes down. And just a slow walkout. They throw the slow orb. Frosty's going to find that early kill onto Lethal. Takes a lot of damage for it. Solo finds the trade onto Frosty's. This is an eco for UCF. Nino, though, going to find a kill to give the numbers advantage. And Seth and Raze in a difficult 2v3 with no guns to their name as Seth waits for Raze to come and join. Asura, we've seen him be deadly, but I don't know with this HP, and they're having a very difficult time trying to find their way back into this game as Kaiser and their attack has been so strong so far. Kaiser going to find the kill, and Solo ending it off with a 3K to increase the lead to 5-3.
Yeah, I mean, these rounds are kind of going back and forth. If you can see, like, the way that these have been going. Just one side winning, the other side winning, back, forth. But, yeah, Kaiser is going to have that Razor online. The showstopper is going to be very, very it's just going to open up the entire site for them, right? And Lethal, one off of the Veto ult, the Evolution. That is such a good, like, people kind of use it to almost send in that raid boss, right? He's able to just walk through any kind of util, not get affected. Even flashes don't affect him too. So he's able to just do whatever he wants. And on top of that, he heals without needing to, like Reyna in a way, but not needing to get an elimination.
Yeah, off the paranoia, UCF going to take some in-main presence. Kaiser wanted to just go straight A and fight for that orb, but now look at the chamber posted up with the gun in hand in mound, going to get spotted by this Fade Dog and kind of force him out. He goes for the initial swing, but TP's away. And look at this quick rotate. This is kind of what UCF has been doing the whole time. They don't like to retake. They play these extremely early rotates and take enough space on the other side of the map to have a deep sight line, and then they can rotate back super quickly. I mean, look at this. The Yoru already has his TP down, and Omen is already pivoting back over towards A.
Yeah, look at Asura kind of getting stuck out.
Oh my gosh.
Any amount of kills is good. 1 kill onto Ant, gets traded up by Lethal, and now it's a matter of what he can do. But the door is already open. Lethal is going to pop the Evolution and just kind of barrel through B while the rest of his team opens the door.
Yeah, kind of an interesting idea here, but Lethal ultimately going to back up. The call is to go A. 2 players on A site. Seth will fall to Nino. Nino will fall, or will kill Squirmore as well. Frosty's finding a trade onto Lethal. UCF in a 2v3 situation, facing against a Fatal as well with the bomb down. Gonna be really difficult as Kaiser has this nice crossfire set up between drop and tree. Sage just needs to not get over aggro here and go for the peak. Nino finds a 3rd kill, and after the crossfire, Morgiana is going to find one as well. It's 6-3 Kaiser.
Yeah, very well played from them. Kind of almost faking the push towards B with the Evolution, with the Veto Evolution. He just kind of ran it down, and they were like kind of almost hesitant to not to help out towards the mains while they were opening the door. So opening the door, they were able to get a couple ones, and it really helped. A couple solo swings would really help them to get the point or get the site.
Yeah, they pulled Lethal pulled one of the players away from stairs to be on that ult and pivot, but now Kaiser having that Razor and Fatal in hand, going to again go for the C-mount pressure. Yoru getting super inserted up here, but Morgiana finds a kill onto Asura, and that's going to make the defense for UCF kind of thin as Kaiser makes the call to go A.
They're going to use Ant's Showstopper to completely open up the site as the rest of the team goes through. Ant gets the pick on the Squirmer. But Seth gets the pick with a Deagle on site. Morgiana trades him out, and now 2v4. Not a lot of good weapons on the side of UCF here.
UCF only one Sheriff in hand in a 1v4. Kaiser with 2 ults online, going to not find the kill. Ant's going to fall to Frosty Sheriff, giving enough. He's just handing out dinks, but Lethal finds the kill finally on the Frosties. Kaiser's got the ball rolling, and they're feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, that was very well played from the Kaiser squad to close things out on their eco. Having 2 to 3 players up alive is really good for their economy as well. So they want to keep as much as they can get. Nino on the side of Kaiser having the Fade ult ready to go on their execs and whatever they want to do. They can choose to open up a site. They could choose to fake something. It's just super strong. But Asura also has the ult as well as a Showstopper online with his op.
Asura with the op online. Going to be on this A angle. That smoke, though, going to kind of give Kaiser the opportunity to kind of play up. The swing comes through. Squirmer's going to fall early on, but they're not aware of this op. Now they are. The shot comes through and doesn't land, but they don't care. Kaiser still pushing up into a main, taking all of that space. The Fatal on the pivot. Oh my gosh. That was kind of nasty what he just tried to do. He finds a kill with the Showstopper, and as they try to pivot towards B, UCF are able to hold them down, and with the bomb down on the B site and 3 players in A main, Kaiser are the ones having to retake B.
Yeah, I feel like a little unfortunate what happened with the Razor. He tried popping his ult, and then he actually took out his operator, so he couldn't pop the whole thing fully.
Yeah.
And I think he would have gotten like 2 to 3. That would have been insane, but I mean, it worked out in their favor. UCF has the bomb in their control. Frosty's just lining them up, a day in the shooting range, completely putting Kaiser down towards the link. They know where Lethal is. They're going to set up this high-low, and Bear will take out Lethal for the round.
Frosty's in a 3v3, just went for 2 solo swings. That could have been super dangerous for UCF if he lost that initial 1v1. But now UCF finding their way back in, needing this last round to try and keep it 7-5. If it goes 8-4, it's just going to be so much more difficult for them. Everyone getting pretty close to their ult. Squirmer, 1 off that Yoru ult, as well as Solo, 1 off the Clove ult. The only other ults online is Omen. Both teams at a full buy. Frosty's having half shield, and UCF going to be doing their signature setup here. 1-2-2, pushing up into A main and having this mound contest on the Fade Dog. Bear's going to fall trying to shoot it out, and now all of UCF having to pivot over as they leave that insert there in A main.
Yeah, Bear falling there was really big for Kaiser to completely take all this mount space. He was able to completely shut down everything else, and now Kaiser has their opportunity to go through, putting the lurk smoke on the site, throwing some questions down. A lot of Util coming out, but the door will open up. Astra ADS onto the angle, gets 2 picks before falling. Nino gets the trade, and now Kaiser will have all of B. Getting the bomb down is the name of the game. They will have the Clove ult as well if they do decide to push up after.
Going to get sandwiched here a little bit. Omen and Fade forcing out of Link as they have to try and get out. The Paranoia is still online. Both players in Heaven aren't going to be affected, though. Squirmer finds the kill onto Solo. The ult's going to come through, but Frosty shuts that down. Now both players in Heaven. Kind of an unfavorable fight here as Ant trying to go for it. Doesn't find the shots, and UCF are going to find a few rounds here going into the next half.
Very well played from the UCF squad to make it a 5-7 half. Completely, honestly, just the Kaiser got a little bit of momentum going there, so it was a little dangerous, but they were able to shut it down and kind of bring it back towards them. For this pistol round, it's just a matter of if they can get this ball rolling, they can even it up, which is the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, UCF trying to get that ball rolling. They need to find a few wins here to try and get up 2-0 in the series. UCF are leading 1-0. This is their map pick as well. Kaiser needing to find their way through. If you're just tuning in, Kaiser played UCF in round 1 of the LAN tournament and were able to find the sweep over UCF. Since then, UCF went on a tear through the lower bracket, and they're trying to get their revenge over Kaiser. Kaiser going for this A pressure, pushing up. Squirmer 1 HP off of that raise nade, getting stuck as well. But Bear's going to find a kill onto Morgiana, and Squirmer's going to find one as well. And now the call to go C is going to get executed, making it more difficult here for Lethal to get active.
Yeah, I mean, Lethal using his signature to completely shut down the nade and everything was really good. The Disruptor is such a good piece of util for that little choke towards C, so it's perfectly played. But UCF, that beginning of the round made it so, what's it called? They were able to get all of this momentum going for this round. 1v3 solo, stuck in a high-low. Once the swing happens, 3 players will swing him. Frosty's closes it out. For Kaiser to turn it to a 6-7.
And
I'm so lame. Anyway, let's keep going. UCF will have the buy advantage here. So
why'd you have to announce that, bro? Why'd you have to point that out? UCF finding the round that they needed now on the anti-eco on their full buy, looking to shut down Kaiser and build some momentum going into their attack half. Kaiser, they're a force to be reckoned with. They still can be very deadly with these Sheriffs in hand. Looking at this push down, look at this, just on the other side of the wall from each other, Lethal and Yoru. But most of the call here for UCF is to push A, but look at all of Kaiser. They're all pivoting. Squirmer going for a few shots, throws up the flash, and Lethal going to TP out. Kaiser leaning in to this A stack, and all of UCF might fall into it.
yeah, it's a matter of if they can get a clean round here against Kaiser's Deagles and Pistols. It's all they need.
Off that paranoia, you would think that they would execute, but the pivot is called. They're told to go into B main. The Sage kind of caught out here, looking into B main, doesn't find the kill, gonna fall to Seth, and now all of Kaiser having to retake onto B. Lethal finds a kill onto Squirmer, but 3 kills go off the board, make it a 4th, and UCF have tied it up.
You should hear these guys over in the room. Yeah. These guys are electric. Every time UCF gets around, they always just explode and pop off. It's very, very good energy from them.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have just brought the energy this LAN. Every team so far has just brought the energy across all of our titles. We love the fans. We love the players, the coaches, the staff. It's been great having everybody here, but it would be greater for one of these teams if they could come out a champion, as UCF or Kaiser will be one of the ones representing the best of the best in Florida Collegiate Valorant. And Lethal finds the early kill onto Squirmer and takes that C site.
Interceptor getting destroyed. Lethal gets out with this, just barely, honestly, with his TPs. But look at Asura. Asura's pushed up towards CT with this judge. This is such a great spot to be in, especially since he can completely deny all of... Oh my god.
Now it's the worst spot to be.
Yeah, this is honestly really unfortunate.
It went from the best to the worst. Asura trying to get a lurk, but his whole team falling behind him, and Kaiser retake the lead. pretty convincingly on their full buy, still having 4 of their players up.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was really good, so the rest of his team could focus on one spot. But that firing range came out, and it was just really difficult to go in for the clutch.
Kaiser not having great moolah, still having 5 guns online, 2 half shields though. Side of UCF, they're still on their full buy. They got a full tank, and they're ready to roll. UCF. A big brawl going to happen here in A main as 8 of the 10 players in the lobby are leaning towards this. The Omen TP across, as well as the Yoru blind, going to make Morgiana awkward, and Squirmer's going to find the kill to open it up. Raze and Fade stuck on the A site, having to try and get it all done, but off that paranoia, Ant's going to fall as well, leaving Nino in a 1v5, and he's going to fall to Bear. Now Kaiser having to retake this in a 2v5.
And it seems like Kaiser might just go for a save here. Their money is super low. They don't have a lot of util to get back into the round, so going for a save or maybe looking for a little bit of exits is the best course of action for them.
Now, just the big save. Lethal looking over towards that back CT side spawn as there's a bunch of crabs back there. Speaking of crabs, thank you to Mr. and Mrs. Krabs supporting and sponsoring our event, the Battle for Florida. We're very appreciative.
Ew!
You guys keep us alive.
Sorry.
You didn't keep Bear alive. Bear fell to solo. And
My bad. That was a really nice jiggle one tap. I cannot lie. My bad. But yeah, honestly, these guys are hungry. Speaking of hungry, Mr. and Mrs. Krabs.
Speaking of hungry, thank you to Mr. and Mrs. Krabs. UCF, though, going to take another round here to tie it back up. Super back and forth. UCF close to almost all of their ults, either 1 or 2 off almost all of them. And Kaiser, same way. They're close to that Raze ult, getting close to the Fade ult as well, and the Vito ult. I mean, no players are really standing out on either team. We saw in that first match, not today, but on day 1, that, Lethal was kind of standing out for Kaiser, and someone was standing out for UCF. I don't remember who, but both teams kind of had their standout players. Now, it's just a team effort. They're playing super well together, and it's showing in this matchup.
Very good tether from the side of Kaiser, completely shutting down a little bit, but trade's going in the way of half and half.
The Raze
ult will be popped.
Raze ult comes out through Link. Everybody scatter as
Spike does not
Ant is able to find Frosties. Morgiana gets one of their own as well. The bomb is down on the B site. Yoru's able to pick it up. And look at this insert out of Seth. Gonna find the kill onto Morgiana to try and even out these numbers. It's still a 2v3. Very winnable. Lethal pushed down into C Mound. And the other 2 players on Kaiser are pushed through A. This is going to be a really weird call. Look at how split up the Omen and Yoru are right now.
This is very interesting. These positions are very weird. It seems like they're just going to be clearing out towards A to see if they can get a backstab on anyone. Having the Omen in this spot is really, really strong. Doubling up with Lethal, it's a matter of time before some contact is made towards A. If you look at the Raze, they're going to re-hit towards B.
Yeah.
It's a matter of where they decide to fight up right after they get this bomb down.
It's going to be super difficult. Once they hear this door, they're not going to expect anyone to come out of A main. Yoru and Omen playing on site. That door is going to get popped. Both players playing together. The Raze kind of speeding up here into Link. Going to find the kill onto Seth. And now Squirmer in the 1v3 situation. Little health in hand, trying to find the swing, but he was the one who planted it. He didn't plant it for himself, and Kaiser are going to find that retake in another round.
Shooting bodies after they run him out is really funny. But yeah, oh my lord, look at Kaiser, or not Kaiser, UCF. They're about to play a game of Overwatch with 3 ults coming online, 2 ults online as well. So I really hope once they get these ults online, they can just really get the rest of the momentum going with their ults. Like, ults are huge. It's kind of disgusting in this game, I'm not going to lie. But
on the other side of things, too, the Fade and the Vito are both one-off ult as well. So a big fight brewing here in A main. A bunch of util being used. Ant finds an early kill onto Asura, dropping that duelist. And now Ant trying to stand his ground as all of UCF is fighting for this A main pressure. They're able to get their way into rubble, but UCF having a hard time. Frosties with the 2K completely flipping the script. Lethal finds a trade to even out these numbers, and the call for UCF is to fall off of A.
Dude, that was really well played from the side of Kaiser, but that guy, oh my God, that was insane. From the fade on UCF, Frosties was able to completely shut down his team. Nino walking up, gets the pick, and Frosties needs to go for the ace clutch to get the round. 1 HP against Lethal.
On
Has the
4K.
evolution popped.
Lethal, yeah, with that ult pop, the bomb does go down. Frosties opting to play up, going to fall, and Lethal is going to show off a little bit of BM with that kill, and they're going to take the lead 10-8. Hey, by the way, Lethal, you still have more bullets. Yeah, you still got 21 more bullets if you want. Okay, you still
Just dump them all, please. Just do it. Just do it.
Just mag dump it. We know you want to. Just mag dump
Yep,
it.
reload, teabag. Yep.
Kaiser
Very well
starting to pull away just a little bit here as they're starting to get their footing and getting their swagger back. UCF 5 ults online. You speaking of Overwatch, they're about to see a game of 1.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited. The ult combos that they can go for are huge, especially with that fade in the Omen ult. That's one of my favorite ones that are possible. You use the fatal on this site where you know they're stacked, and then once they Omen ult, they have no clue where you are, so they don't hear exactly where you TP to.
Again, the call is to fight towards A. With no util being involved, they're able to just scale up in rubble. The call here for Kaiser was to push B main, but now they're pulling all 5 players to lean towards A. The Yoru onto the site is going to tell them that it's clear, and this execute should come through pretty soon.
Gonna get out on top of heaven. TP back for the rest of his team, and the Kaiser ult will come out online and completely stop them. But Frosties has his fatal in return.
Frosties rips the ult as well. So does the Raze. UCF rips that Raze ult on the flank, finds one, but instantly gets traded out by Ant. The res comes through, and now UCF on their back foot as Kaiser is able to take the numbers advantage again, finding 2 kills, and Seth in a 1v5 will find 2 kills, but with the bomb ticking and the plant going, he has to swing, and Ant will find the kill. Kaiser improved to 11-8.
Very well played from the Kaiser squad here, completely shutting everyone down there. I mean, that was just dominance, especially with that post plant. Walling the chamber off as well in tree, that was a little funny.
Yeah.
He just could not do anything, but yeah, the Kaiser squad will have the lead with 8-11, leading with 11 rounds. Needs 2 more to win the series here. Wait, not series.
The
map. Yeah, my fault.
UCF using all 4 ults except for that Omen ult, and now Kaiser close to their ult economy and on a full buy. UCF having 3 half shields, going to be a bit difficult. They need to find this round, or else it's going to be super hard for them to find a comeback here. Nino with that Odin in hand, shooting through those walls like they're paper, and UCF make the call to lean a little bit towards C, but look at Lethal push so far up. Might be able to find 1 or 2. That dog, though, is going to catch him out, forcing him off the angle, and he will have to give up mound control.
Yeah, but he's able to get out, but Ant gets the kill onto Squirmer towards towards Rubble. Completely shutting it down, but Lethal is just ready. TP's out for free.
That kill onto Squirmer was huge because it told them that the rest of the team is leaning towards C. Lethal finds 2. Bear was able to get 1, but couldn't do much after that.
Wow.
Lethal with 4, and BM puts UCF on map point.
Very well played to send that shorty and get the 2K there. Or send the smoke with a shorty, getting that 2K for the 4K. Very well played. But yeah, what do you think if you're UCF? What are you thinking right now?
I think they just need to do something quick. They just need to push something. They've been running these defaults, and Kaiser's doing a great job at reading them, both teams kind of just doing the same thing every single round, and it looks like UCF are going to be opting for something different here. A quick B push, perhaps, as they're walking up in B main, uncharacteristic of what they've been doing. Asura with that judge in hand, trying to spot anything out. Nobody on this B side. They are going to make some noise. They throw that smoke down, and Asura going to fall to Morgiana. That's pretty huge. That's their main entry explosive duelist.
Yeah, like what do you, no pun intended, explosive duelist because it's Raze.
Okay.
But yeah, no, they are at a numbers advantage right off the bat, basically within 30 seconds of the round being open.
Ooh.
But a little timing comes out. Gonna hear the shots, but now it's all up to Morgiana and Lethal to completely shut down these players. Getting the bomb down, planning for main. Gonna pop the evolution and the Razor.
The Razor comes out as Kaiser looking to call game. Solo finds a kill. The timing, and Ant's gonna fall. Solo finds a kill though, and Frosty's in the 1v3.
This
with
timing
the bomb
is actually
in hand.
insane.
They might expect it though. That's the only way that he could get out of their crosshairs.
Wait, he's gonna get
heaven. Are they gonna be aware of it? Frosty's on this wrap side. It finds both. He's able to find the kills and run away, getting hunted down by Solo.
Stop
with
jumping.
the Cloval online. He's going to run all the way to C. Lethal, though, going to be right on his tail. It's going to be hard for him to get this plant down and do anything afterwards. He goes for the plant in CT. Lethal stopped running, and now Frosty's has time to set himself up. But Lethal calls game.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a very, very dominant showing from Kaiser right there. Lethal turning up completely and showing us that Vito is kind of goated.
Yeah, I mean, he just had an amazing game. UCF had a pretty difficult time trying to combo their util and combo those gunfights, but super back and forth, but ultimately Kaiser was able to pull away.
Yeah, they played that super well, and honestly, it was a treat to watch. I really enjoyed everything that happened there. So,
yeah, great game there. We're at a 1-1 with Kaiser and UCF, both teams trying to be the Battle for Florida champions. Let's go see what our analysts have to say about that game.
What a game did we just have there? Kaiser kind of coming back and doing a bit of what we expected, running it out on a solid comp and just playing so cleanly. Just all of the team play just immaculate there. What do we think of that?
Absolutely. I mean, you said Kaiser did well. I honestly think UCF was doing really well up until those last couple of rounds. It was very neck and neck. I mean, both teams were just doing a great job, playing numbers, playing trades, using their utility effectively. It was beautiful. I mean, dude, that last round was so exciting with Frosty's. I really thought he was going to clutch that. That would have been crazy. I mean, walking up behind the two and then, oh, dude, it would have been so good. I'm a little disappointed. I'm not going to lie. I wanted to see that match keep going. That was an awesome round.
Yeah, definitely. UCF does have some really strong players. I think that Kaiser, once they lock in, once they stop kind of trolling and doing whatever they're doing, if they play with the meta, if they play with what's good and what's going to work for them, it's going to work out. And they're going to have games like this where it can be neck and neck, but they're going to come out on top like this. Let's go back to comps. I want to talk about Vito. This is the first time I've really seen Vito gameplay, at least in our collegiate brackets and whatnot. What are you thinking about the kit?
I mean, obviously a very strong pick, right? Definitely a little controversial at the moment considering he's new, but I mean, I think Vito's in a pretty decent spot. I mean, with the recent nerfs to a lot of the Sentinels, a lot of their kits got gutted, and their recharges are up to around 60 seconds, by and large, and his is still at 40 for his signature, so he can just whip out that no more util signature anytime he wants. Additionally, those TPs just give him so much mobility. I mean, with that 4K that Lethal got, it was literally all just because he gets one, and then he chamber TPs out, repositions, get another from an off angle, reposition, get another from an off angle, and then leave. I mean, I don't think he even got tagged.
It's just like you take we kind of noticed it a little bit with all of the more recent characters that are released in the game. They're kind of just taking and picking little things from other kits and just putting them all together. So there, we have pretty much we pretty much have like Chamber, KJ, a little bit of Vise, all just like thrown together into one mesh. Give him a Jaeger trophy system, a little bit of cross gaming here, and just let him run around and cook the entire game, especially in the hands of Lethal. As the name implies, dude is lethal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. I think Kaiser has some really strong shooters. Like their mechanical, their game sense, the way that they like aim, even like they're on aim labs. I can just tell that their Steam hours on aim labs are kind of disgusting.
I mean, you definitely can't underestimate their utility usage as well.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
even with that TP, because the way you describe it, it makes it sound like very easy to use. That TP has like the longest window of you can just get shot and die. So Lethal was like, going back to that clip. Sorry for the glaze. But with the 4K, he gets the shot, tucks, and then manages to get the TP safely, even though he's got the entire team pushing him with utility. Because, you know, they're just positioning properly and accounting for, like, their specific utility. You know what I mean? Because, like, on Chamber, you would run towards it and just immediately TP out. But with Vito, you need to tuck and have that time, because otherwise you're just going to get traded out.
Yeah, that's just the name of the game in Valorant. It is still, at the end of the day, despite being a attack shooter, it is still a team-based game. Whole lot of utility, a lot more than other attack shooters that we have around the esports scene with so many abilities out of character kits nowadays. So the effective utilization out of teams just on both sides there is really, that's what ends up deciding games. We saw that in map 1, just the effective utility usage coming out of UCF in that map 1. Pretty decisively won that game, even though Kaiser kind of came back and ran it there, and then ended up decisively winning that map too.
Absolutely. I think, I mean, the difference, like the decider in these games so far hasn't really been like, oh, one team is clearly, you know, sloshing the other with like mechanics or anything. I mean, Kaiser has had some moments, UCF has had some moments, but I think it's more so like how consistent can the teams be in terms of playing off one another and utilizing the util effectively. Like, for example, there was a few rounds there where UCF, even though they had 1 or 2 people up, they just can't even try to retake. It's just a waste of money because Kaiser is just so set up on site, playing like that B site, holding smoke, playing together. Like, it's just you're throwing just to walk into their guns. You know what I mean? They're just playing off each other so effectively. And, I mean, you definitely saw the same thing in Game 1 with UCF as well. I mean, they would set up and Kaiser would just struggle on those retakes. That's why they were kind of getting slammed when they were playing defense and maybe did a little better on attack.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. We even saw it earlier in this LAN that the economy between these two teams can get very rough. They end up forcing a lot of the time, and it kind of creates a really big imbalance with the guns.
Yeah, both teams really coming out, showing up right now in the grand finals of our Battle for Florida tournament, and we are excited to see how we're gonna go into this map 3. See which team can get the edge here, trying to squeeze out every little fight that they can to try to push to be the grand finalist and be crowned the best Valorant team in Florida. So with that, we are gonna send it back over to Prod and see. Pretty much just get ready for this next map. We'll see you soon.
See you soon.
I'll go just alone. I can't stop scratching my mind. I gotta keep asking why. Stop telling me all the time everything will be fine. I can't stop scratching my mind. I don't know. I'm not your guardian. I can't see through your skin. I'm not your guardian.
UCF going to Kaiser, sorry, picked Ascent here. UCF starting on defense, and now we're seeing this Yoru comp out of the UCF side, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, they're matching that Paper X comp that they kind of like to go for, but instead of the Vise, they go for the Cypher here.
Yeah.
So Cypher, honestly, I feel like isn't as good as the Vise anymore, especially since his kill trips aren't as viable since it takes a whole second for it to actually proc and scan them, right?
Yeah.
But it seems like Kaiser has they have Morgiana just one-tricking Sage. I think he just wants to play Sage today. But it's very good, honestly. I really do like solo on the Jet. I like Jet a lot personally, so yeah, that's just kind of my little 2 cents on this. It just all depends on how they set up this.
Yeah, I think the Jet is definitely kind of more of a comfort pick here. Teams want to run the Yoru and be, up to date with the modern comps, but sometimes just going back home to that Jet is very nice. Having the op, having the explosiveness that the Jet can give, and having lethal on Vise, just holding down sights and doing what you need him to do is always very, very nice to have. But Kaiser opening it up, leaning a little bit towards mid as Solo's going to get out and take some mid control. Nobody's here to contest it, too.
Yeah, it's just very hard, especially since they're going to be trapping for this Vise here. Look at the Vise trap. They're just going to be angling out to see if they can catch him off.
Asura going to fall, though, early on to Lethal. The Paranoia is going to drop, though, and Lethal's able to escape with his life and a kill. Now Seth and Squirmore going to try and run away. Squirmore goes for the wall. I don't know what he was thinking with that one, but he's going to fall, and now Kaiser has the prime opportunity to execute here onto the B site.
Yeah, once they get this ball rolling, that's just the end of it. They're down 2 players. It's a 3v5. They can do whatever they want, but Kaiser is going to choose to back up and go towards mid to A. Very, very good, especially since they have this insert all the way up towards top mid. Look at Ant. Ant is in a perfect spot right now.
Oh
my
timing,
God.
all the players crossing. None
They're
of them
aware of
heard
it.
that smoke get thrown
Never-
down either. Ant getting a nice flank as all the players for Kaiser are going to make it onto the site and get the bomb down. Now, all Kaiser has to do is wait for this flank, and there it is. Ant's able to find 2. Lethal finds his 3rd of the round, and Kaiser take this pistol.
Yeah, very well played. That flank that Ant had was so good, especially, and also we got to talk about what Lethal did towards main, right? He completely shut down that trap, killing Asura and then Skormer as well.
Yeah.
Very well played. Very patient as well. He didn't just go right away, and he threw his Vise wall and kind of just waited for a push-up to see if anyone would kind of get to trigger it. So, yeah.
Yeah, great round out of him, opting to keep that Deeg in hand with the Regen Shield. UCF on their eco round might get a little bit active, having the same setup here in B main as Asura getting into that same corner, playing off the Paranoia and the Sage swinging off as well. But Kaiser leaning mid again. This is the exact same setup as last round.
Yeah, basically. They didn't even see the trap. They kind of did, actually, but Lethal is going to do the same thing and kind of just work these guys here. Skormer is going to be going for a little bit of peeking off the contact, but he's going to realize that a lot of mid space is completely open. You're going to hear the drone come up in the slow, so off the contact, Lethal gets the pick onto Asura, shutting him down. This is an insane
If
pick.
Skormer walls himself up again and swings, this will be insane. But this time,
Double swing coming
Seth
out.
goes for the double swing, finds the kill onto Lethal. All the players, though, on Kaiser are pushed through mid, through market, but the bomb is down in B main, and Kaiser are all of a sudden maybe not the favorites to win this round.
Yeah, I mean, that was an insanely well-played response that from UCF, honestly. UCF walking out and getting the bomb there was really good. Walking through the smoke, not too much, getting caught by Nino, who's also sitting in that smoke right there. And 2 players will fall, giving them the bomb. Bear needs to go and just try to get any kind of damage or any picks to really even out this round. Solo, 2 shots to this Deagle.
That round was scary for a second, but Kaiser and Nino to be the one credited with taking the lead again in the round, taking the numbers advantage. Morgiana finds the kill onto Bear. A little bit sloppy out of Kaiser, but adding another one to their round total nonetheless.
Yeah, very well played. I mean, just the resilience to kind of get back into the round there from Kaiser was really good. And I feel like they kind of got a little bit lucky that they didn't have a lot of weapons on the other side.
Yeah.
That is a big factor as to why they kind of had to go for these overzealous plays. He went into the smoke and got caught by the other player on Kaiser, so it was really difficult. Maybe if he caught a little bit of a different timing, then it could possibly go well. But
UCF
round will be starting up, and they will be swapping up the side that Lethal's starting on here.
UCF with their first full buy of the game. Kaiser on the eco trying to find a win here and throw UCF's economy into shambles. That ping, will tell UCF where the jet is for Kaiser, but they're leaning towards mid. The Sage gets smoked off here in P2, and Lethal looking for this swing. The flash comes through. He's able to dodge it, but Asura is able to open up the killing for this round, and this mid pivot is all of a sudden off the Sage wall going to be so much more difficult.
Yeah, this Sage wall is so it's such an insane amount of stall, especially since she has the slows as well too. You're
What
just
are we
able
slowing
to,
for?
Oh, for fun.
The wall's not. It did just break. That's why.
Yeah, it was about to break, but he could have probably held on to it a little bit longer. Paranoia going out, pushing back Skormer, and now it's a matter of if Kaiser can kind of hold down this, or not, if get onto the site. Asura getting 2 picks, both swinging together. Seth and Asura holding down the A site. Wow, that was really well played from the 2.
Yeah, great kills there through Tree, just shutting down that A split. Solo falling in A main as well, not giving anything. UCF shut that down. Seth and Asura, the only ones on the board so far for UCF, and they're still in it. Kaiser on their full buy as well, with UCF rebuying up those guns that they lost, and we have our first full buy v full buy.
Yeah, very excited to see how this can go. Frosty's only staying with that light armor here. Probably a bonus up from the last round. So, Paranoia coming out. Asura, unfortunately, missing a couple shots, but Seth swings out with Asura. Asura has to get out, but they will be losing their smokes on the side of UCF. There's not much that they can do. There's players pushed up all the way around into tree.
Lethal
getting
able
the
to
pick on
find
Squirmer.
finds the kill onto Squirmer, and that's going to open things up onto the A site. Solo going out solo onto A, not allowing for his team to be in a position to trade him. Lethal, though, finds the kill onto Frosty's. Frosty's on a 3K. Ant with 42 health to his name doesn't have the bomb either. I wonder if he's close to ult. I'm not sure what his plan is. He doesn't have ult.
They get tagged by the Cypher trip.
And now both of these players on UCF are pushing up, getting that door down, and they're going to have a pretty clear crossfire here in A main. And it's going to be super difficult for Ant to be able to get out and fight this.
Drone tag coming out. You're just stuck, man. That's a little unfortunate. Very good pivot to go towards main from UCF after spotting him with the Cypher trip. It was just making it so they know that where exactly he is, they could play it across on the main. They know that he's going to break the door and everything, so just very well played from them.
Yeah, I think Ant needed to just kind of refight there for A main instead of going for that huge wrap, trying to get around to the bomb, because you're going to run into some util or something. But too little too late, UCF are able to tie it back up, and Kaiser leaning towards this A site, kind of have a default going here. Bomb leaning over there. Off the paranoia, they're going to take some space and the orb, and they're going to reset as they get a little bit closer to the Sova ult.
There's going to see two players on his Cypher cam here, and Oster gets a pick on a Morgiana. But Lethal is so good with this Deagle, getting a pick onto Frosty's 3 body taps, but it's all good because he got the pick.
UCF having to recover off of that death. UCF having 2 players leaning towards A and trusting Bear with his Cypher setup on the B site. All the players here on Kaiser poised for a B execute, but it's going to be super difficult. They still have this tripwire to run through and a few bullets too, as Yoru and Cypher are both right here. We do see the Sova ult get invested into Market, surprisingly. Ant's able to find 1 kill. Bear gets his own, but Solo finds a quick trade. 3v2 in favor of Kaiser.
Oh, no.
Seth is stuck on site. Finds a kill. Finds 2!
Oh my God!
Seth! That was disgusting!
What the hell did Seth just do? Oh my God. When the world needed him most, he vanished. And he came back in the UCF versus Kaiser game to get, oh my God.
I mean, what is there to say? That was disgusting. Like Seth, that was the highlight of your career, bro. That was the nastiest shots I've ever seen. Bro, like triple spray transferred and found 3 kills. That's crazy.
Bro, I'm still standing.
But if you're on the side of Kaiser, you got to find a way to regroup after that one. That was a tough loss, and their regrouping is by a quick little mid-split. UCF has Cypher and Sova leaning on this B site, but Frosty's going to fall early to Lethal. Lethal throwing down that Visol, not giving Bear much of a chance as Solo getting onto this site. Bear, a classic in hand, a right-click opportunity, but Solo finds the kill with the Yoru ult coming through. UCF are at a numbers disadvantage.
They're in the entire main, knows that no one is there at all, so they know that every player on the side of Kaiser is on site. 3v5.
Off that drone, they're going to be able to push up just a little bit. UCF not able to break through, and Lethal and Nino all get their own, and that was a statement in response to that last round.
Yeah, very clean round coming out from both of them.
We're flying around a little bit as Kaiser and UCF are at a standstill again. This game is super, super important to who will be the Battle for Florida champion in our Valorant title, the best Valorant team in Florida, as both teams 1 game to 1 game, both teams 3 rounds to 3 rounds, and they have to find a way to break out of this tie. And it's all going to start with another mid-pressure out of Kaiser.
A little bit of an eco for the side of UCF as well. Biosplash comes through, but that does not scan for information anymore. They still have to be skeptical at the side. Squirmer will get pinged, will get cleared out.
Where Lethal finds the kill in the
He's dead. I don't know if he knows he's dead, but he's shooting the body.
Bear goes for the swing, but can't connect early on, and UCF are going to lose a man. Kaiser find a kill and escape with it. Both these players in a main are going to be pushing through as Kaiser are infiltrating mid, kind of deciding which way they want to go with it.
It's just a matter of what they can do. Gonna cross with the jet smoke, using the wall as well. Bear needs to go big here. Sees the jet dash out.
On a quick
Gets traded
B
out.
split.
Nino and Solo both find kills of their own, and now it's 2v5. Kaiser in the advantage, taking the entire site.
Both players on UCF on this flank as Asura and Seth have to get it done. The smoke fades. Lethal finds one, but Asura finds a trade. Morgiana finds the kill, and Kaiser finds the lead.
Very well played. One off of the jet knives as well if they do choose to go so. But UCF has that Cypher ult and on top of that the Hunter's Fury. So it's a very, very once they get that pick going, they can get so much information. But the problem is, look at the UCF. Look at UCF, right? We need to get Squirmer online somehow. This guy, he's a very good player, but he's just been a little bit quiet on this map here.
Yeah, he's been having some difficulty so far. Kind of been playing that B main angle, but now moving over to A with the Omen as they flip their setup. Yoru playing in tree. Kaiser just kind of having the same game plan every single round. Have a few players in B main, take some pressure, have your jet inserted in mid with your Sova, and then having another player just spotting in A main. The TP into back T-spawn, Ant was able to see over everything, and Squirmer adding on to his death total, going to be 0-6 so far. Asura going to take a headshot there as well. Two of these players on UCF are just 1 HP right now.
Yeah, Solo dropping Asura all the way down to 1 HP. It was really, really detrimental for the entire vibe of the round, right?
Yeah, quick execute on to the B site. Bear finding a kill, but taking a shorty to the face. Lethal with that one. And now a 4v3. UCF does have the Sova ult online. They do have an opportunity, but Morgiana going to shut that down. Morgiana finding the kill on Asura. And after that kill onto Seth, the call will be to save, and Frosties is going to have to fight the world here to keep his Vandal.
Yeah, if he wants to keep this, he's going to just have to be wary of the onslaught that could possibly come at him. Look at Morgiana going all the way towards A main, looking for this guy. Just hope that he can save his Vandal.
UCF going to go down yet another round as Kaiser, the knife, Lethal with the knife. At least he didn't shoot his body.
No, don't worry.
Somebody else is shooting the body, yeah. But Kaiser going to improve to 5 against 3 here. The ult economy going decent for both teams. UCF 2 away from 2 of their ults, having Sova and Cypher online. Kaiser, with those jet knives, might try to do something pretty quick and aggro here. They do have the Outlaw, though, in hand.
Yeah, the Outlaw is such a strong gun into their eco, especially since no one's going to be buying heavy armor. They don't want to use that expense just for a little bit of heavy armor, so the Outlaw basically stands in as that operator.
Again, Kaiser with this 2-3 setup, taking some mid space, taking some B main space. Bear looking to pop here, but that wall is going to trigger. He can't go for the swing.
Wow.
Lethal finds the kill onto Bear. Lethal with another and shooting bodies. Hey, Lethal, there's a third guy there, by the way.
He knows.
But he's super aware. The paranoia comes through, giving Lethal the opportunity to swing a 3K, and he's able to find some kills.
I mean, this guy just knows he's better.
Oh,
Squirmer getting on that board by getting that pick onto Lethal there. Just maybe a little something that we might need. Seth gonna inch out to get any pick that he can with his deagle. Gets one. Gonna have to back up. This door goes down. 2v5 or 2v3 on the side of Kaiser. Squirmer almost gonna pick on the Nino, and it's a matter of what they can do. Using the Omen ult to just throw a couple question marks, but instantly breaking the window.
Yeah, the 1v3 here, just going to have to just fight up with the Outlaw in hand. Not much more to do. Has a lot of util, so there is some potential if he's able to find a kill or two, but these swings going to be super difficult. He goes for the first shot, but Nino on the jump up is able to close that one out.
Yeah, I mean, they just played that honestly perfectly. Very well played. Lethal. This guy is a problem in that B main space. I swear he almost never gets punished here. Going for a timeout, UCF will be calling it.
Yeah, I mean, they've lost 3 rounds in a row. What do you say if you're the coach in this situation for UCF?
I think it's just a matter of them needing to play a little more, not together, but they need to do something about this Vise. He's getting so much value without any pushback, right? This guy's able to kind of segment one somehow when there's 3 people fighting a main, and it's very insane that he's getting this much value. So they need to just be together and trade out. I think that's the one thing that they really need to do to get this early round in their favor. Because every single time they have it on us, they actually have not killed him. They have not killed him once. So
I mean, they can easily do that just with a paranoia or just throwing a quick smoke, into B main. Like throwing a quick smoke into the main B choke and then throwing that paranoia, or just throwing a flash as well. Like they have so many opportunities and so much util to be able to run through there and take that B main space, but their main goal is just deny Lethal. They're doing the same setup every single round where they're doing this little mid split. They're taking B space and they're taking mid space, and UCF kind of just doesn't have an answer for it so far.
But yeah, it's a matter of whether or not they can do that in the first place, right? They can get this space so easily if they just work together and use their utility correctly. Gonna instantly drone out to see whether or not they can catch him out.
Their
Gonna
way
get a tag, see 2 people. They're gonna have to back out here.
Their way of responding to this B pressure is an op online for Asura, trying to get it down, but this mid split comes through. The Jet Knives, they're walking all the way up.
Oh my God!
He's like, oh my lord, there's 2 people there. And the op gets on the angle. Asura finds a kill. Frosties finds one as well. Kaiser getting shut down here after that UCF timeout.
Yeah, I mean, that was very... Oh. Wow. That was, like, insane. Lethal getting 2 picks before going down. Gonna get the res out. Squirmer gets the res, but unfortunately gets taken out by Ant. Gonna wait for the player running up on his right. Seth takes out Nino, and he just needs to keep this bomb and live.
Wow. Gets 2 shots into his back. The bomb is down. The paranoia comes through. Ant just on the angle. Goes for the swing. Finds the kill. Omen diffing Seth. And he has the ult online. He's going to get away here.
Oh my God.
He goes for the ult onto the A site, pulling the UCF Sova away. And now he has the time to work with.
He still has paranoia as well online, so he can get aggressive if he wants to. The problem is with the nerf, he can't do it when he's close because they increase the distance of what you can see.
Frosties having the recon, going to use it for Hell, going to tell him where he is. The blind comes through, but Frosties finds the kill.
Yeah, very well played. Wow, that was perfect. Frosties just closing out that round is exactly what they needed to get things going. And there we go. There's the FIU squad cheering on for UCF.
FIU, I'm just going to say it, they have the best fans.
Yeah.
They showed up here on the first day. It didn't care what team you were. They were cheering you on, and they were super loud. I love the FIU fans. They were just absolutely amazing. I loved having them here at LAN.
Yeah, FIU's just been great here, so big shout out to them. But yeah, we're going to have to keep getting this ball rolling. 4-6. UCF needs these 2 rounds to tie up the half. And honestly, I think it's kind of doable. If they shut down this Lethal guy, this guy is 18-7. So that's a big number for the half, especially with the amount of rounds that they've had.
The call here is just a quick B execute off this Visol. The Sova ult will come through as well into market, trying to force some of these players out, but it's a quick retake. They're going to have a... Oh, actually, it's not a quick retake. I thought that Yoru was out.
Squirmer gets the spam through the smoke, but Lethal is inside of it, waiting for his reload. Asura gets the pick onto Ant, but Lethal is just insane. Look, he's going for a Twitter clip. Just watch. Just watch. Yep, there we go. Another one.
A 3K for Lethal, looking to extend it. The possibility for an ace, but Asura stuck back here on this B site. Goes for the swing. Nino will find the kill. And now Seth, in a 1v2 situation, has to get it done. Both players at full health. Little to no util here for Seth. Has a smoke and 2 TPs. But Seth just waiting for an overextension. Kaiser's not going to give it here. Off that dart, they're going to get a little bit of spam. Don't land any bullets. Now this beautiful high-low. Oh, they go for the swing. Seth finds one of them, but Nino finds the trade.
Very well played from Kaiser there. I mean, do you see the impact that this lethal fella has, bro?
Yeah, he's crazy.
This guy is insane.
Bro's got 21, and the rest of his team isn't even double digits yet.
Wow, like that's just actually so impressive. I mean, if you're one of his teammates and you just see this guy, it's just like that's just a great mood setter. So, honestly, UCF is doing pretty well for having Thanos on the other side of the stage row. So
yeah, they've been fighting pretty well. UCF though really want to take this last round to try and go into the half 7-5 at least instead of 8-4. But again, the same setup out of Kaiser.
Oh my
they
God,
call the
Slick.
same default every single time. Seth not connecting on those shots. They default mid and they split. They're in a 1-3-1. They'll switch to a 2-3. They'll switch to a 3-2. But it's generally always some mid pressure. But now some variation they call for the A execute.
yeah, you just have look at the line that UCF has, right? They don't have any mid information. They only have this jump spot deep, but it's like they don't know if anyone's towards Cat. They don't know if anyone's towards Tiles or anything. But they're going to definitely hear a lot of players towards A. All the utility coming out onto site. Going to hop in the lurk smoke. Bear needs to make things happen with this Stinger.
The Jet is going to get out. Seth finds a kill with that Sheriff in hand. Bear with the Stinger kill, but Nino finds the trade, trying to open things up. Asura with the Euro ult, going to fall in hell to Nino and his Phantom. UCF and a numbers disadvantage and not having the guns to back it up. Kaiser opening it up, but look at this. Squirmore on the slow flank. It's Frosties and Seth sit in heaven waiting. Nino finds a spam onto Frosties through the cardboard. Squirmore able to find a kill, get some bullets down, but Solo finds 2.
I mean, that was just really well played from the Kaiser squad, right? They were able to completely bust open this A site with the lurk smoke on site with 2 players as well. They got the pick on the Jet that went through, and then he got res. Like that's the strength of the Sage, right? You're able to have your entry go through as well as res them as well, and all this stall that you have as well. It's just like locking down the site once you have the bomb site if you're on attack, or if on defense you can just lock down a main as well. It's just there's so much impact with it.
Yeah, Kaiser improved to 8-4 there going into the second half of the game. UCF having to find their footing on attack. Kaiser with a 3-stack here on A, and they're going to be facing the entire UCF Golden Knights.
Yeah, it's just a matter of if they can get this A main space here. Morgiana is going to see the Yoru TP go all the way past. Going to shoot it out. And now UCF has the entirety of A main.
Just a straight A hit here for UCF. What a blind. That paranoia just absolutely knocking out Squirmore. The trade, though, coming out onto Ant. And now Morgiana and Solo having to get it done on their own. Asura finds 2, though. Nino finds the trade to even out the numbers. But that bomb is going to go down. But look at Lethal on the flank.
Dude, this guy is just
creeping
in the best spots every single time.
And
it's a matter of
players,
if Nino can just do anything to stall out. But a rare whiff, but still gets the pick. Frosties versus Lethal. But
Lethal!
This guy is just perfect. He's always good for those, it feels like.
That was through the wall, too. He got 2 shots in through the wall. That was absolutely nasty. Lethal extending the lead 9-4.
Man, he's tweaking right now. He's just sitting. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, just waving his mouse around for fun. But very well played. If I'm Lethal, I'm having a grand time on this stage right now.
He's had a great time on LAN, running through this upper bracket. But now he has to be able to finish as well as the rest of his team. They have to be able to complete their dominance over everyone at LAN and finish off UCF one more time. Again, we are tied at a 1-1 standstill in this best-of-5 series. Turn into a best-of-3 now as both teams are looking to take the lead and put the other one on series point.
Look at the A site right now. Both players. There's a Sage Wall. Never mind. I was gonna say they're about to get popped on, but this Sage Wall is gonna completely stall out everything, and they're gonna decide to play up onto A main.
Yeah, this double swing in A main. Solo holding down the angle. The running gun with the Spectre will be effective, and Solo finding a kill into Tree as well. This duo finding 3 on their own is going to eliminate half of UCF. Kaiser just dominating on this full buy on the anti-eco, and they're going to see a flawless here as they improve to 10-4.
Yeah, I mean, that was just exactly what you needed. You need a flawless round to get things going. Look at the buy on UCF as well. 2 players bought up a little bit, so if they're going to want to keep their... Actually, never mind. They're just selling a bunch of the util, it seems like, on the side of Squirmer. This guy was going to opt with running that light armor, but it seems like he's going to just sell his util, just have a gun.
UCF having a hard time getting on the board. 2 of their players 4-12, one of them 6-12. Kind of a difficult outing for UCF, and it's pretty surprising given that this is actually their map. Oh, no, this is Kaiser's map pick, not theirs. But Kaiser really dominating so far on Ascent. UCF not having much of an answer on either side of the ball, defense or offense, but their answer is to just keep attacking, keep running down. Nino, though, finding a kill. Those Sage Wall in heaven. Ooh, Frosties with a nice 2K, and UCF have answered, leaving Ant in a 1v3 situation.
Frosties was feeling a bit tappy there. Gets the pick onto Squirmer. Wait.
Doable. Okay. Asura going to find the kill onto Ant, returning some of the bullets that they've been receiving the whole game. And now Kaiser are, got to find their footing again as they lose that full buy.
Yeah, they have that Euro online for the side of UCF, so they can really bust open the site and just see what exactly is happening. So getting the information with that and following up with it with like an Omen blind or something could be really strong.
It can indeed, as UCF back on the board. Asura trying to lead the charge, but UCF have a really tough task ahead of them, having to go up against this Kaiser squad, this absolute unit. Looks like they're going into a default, fighting for this A-orb and destroying some of the util and baiting it out of Kaiser.
Yeah, just Kaiser needs to really do something to, what's it called? They need to just stand their ground. They have kind of 3 players pivoted towards A. This little fate that happened is really good, but look at who's on the anchor.
You never want to see Lethal being the one anchored on the site, but he can bleed, and this is going to be really tough for him to handle as Lethal having to face all 5 players. Gets spotted out by this drone, but decides to stay on the angle, uses the thorns. The paranoia is ready, but Frosty's on the other side, finds a kill onto Nino. The Euro ult comes out, and the execute will be soon. Lethal finds a kill onto Seth, gets traded out quickly by Frosties, but now UCF have a clear path on the site.
Yeah, Lethal swinging out to get that pick onto Seth was very insane, especially since he was stuck on site with the Euro ult. Squirmer's still in the main right now. They are aware that there could be a player there. Gonna use the paranoia onto site and look into main. I think they just know that he's there.
Yeah, UCF with this Sova ult post plant.
Squirmer gets the pick onto Ant.
Going to find the kill, making it that much more difficult. Morgiana's going to fall as well. Solo finds 2, but Frosties with the 4K going to shut down any idea of a retake.
Yeah, this Frosties guy's a shooter. He's been honestly pretty good. It seems like a lot of his kills go in, like a lot of his frags that he's gotten in this entire series has just been multi-kills and impact, just straight impact. So yeah, it's very good, and this is exactly what UCF needs to get this momentum going and get back caught up with Kaiser.
Yeah, the ult economy on both sides. Lethal a little bit close to his ult as well as the Sage. 2 ults close for UCF, but none of them too impactful. They're one off the Sage ult as well. UCF, Kaiser going for this beautiful mid play. I love this play with the Jet Knives going to get down, finding a kill, and going to escape as well. Kaiser finding the early kill in this round.
Yeah, very well played to walk down like that. It's super aggressive, and it's unlike what Kaiser's done.
Oh.
Astra getting the pick onto Solo, and now it's even numbers.
They give the pick right back instead of just playing the numbers. The gun unattainable as well. Lethal getting in the back line, trying to find some shots. Finds a body shot onto Squimmer. But
Lethal.
Squirmer going to find a kill. And the res making it more difficult here for Kaiser, giving them the numbers advantage. Again, all of Kaiser pulled over towards B. Sova finally going back towards A. And that late Omen lurk is going to cause for the IGL of UCF to call for the A execute.
Yeah, Nino is still pivoted towards A right now. He's going to just be re-clearing everything, seeing if he can get anything towards Cat on their walk-up. But it seems like Kaiser is just kind of walking up towards A. They're going to go for a little contact here. Actually, no, he's going to hear a lot of noise towards A main. He's going to be, hey, guys, help. That's what he's saying right now, actually. But wall coming out so they can get through safely. Gets scanned, but that wall just completely blocks out everything.
Wall going down. They're going to be able to get the door down as well. All 3 players for Kaiser having to retake through Heaven. They have Tree open, but opt to just 3-man through Heaven as they just wait for these smokes to go down. They're on the eco, so we're going to see some sort of explosion. And off of the paranoia, Nino's going to jump out and get killed for his efforts. Ant and Morgiana find kills of their own. Ant finds another, but Bear saves the day for UCF.
He comes alive when they need him. He was having quite a quiet game, honestly.
Yeah.
But, I mean, right there, that was just straight up impact, making it so that his team can get back into the round.
Super, super dangerous there for UCF. Kaiser almost came down with it. I could hear both teams yelling at each other after that round happened. But UCF, I mean, you look at their score lines and you wouldn't think it, but they're clawing their way back into this. They're only down 3 rounds, and there's still plenty of Valorant to be played.
Of course, yeah. And if you want to look at this ult economy, we're going to have a whole different game coming up. The Vise ult on the side of Kaiser. UCF has the Neural Theft. They have the Hunter's Fury. They can do whatever they want. So these ults are super impactful. The Omen TP from the Shadows is also very, very good.
Again, UCF, we're flipped now. UCF in a 1-3-1 at the moment as 2 players for Kaiser took B main pressure and fell off pretty quickly. The TP set up here, though, it looks like they might be pivoting towards a B execute as that Sova gets spotted and immediately leaves. The Yoru TP'd towards top mid, and all the players lean towards tiles. Unspotted, they're going to be running back into Lethal and Nino. Oh, but look at this. Kaiser is so aware, pulling the Omen over to help out, and UCF are going to have a hard time.
Oh, we need to watch Squirmer here. He's going to boost up on this wall. Hopefully he can get a pick onto someone towards CT or something.
Squirmer off the paranoia. Most likely will throw down that wall and look for some fights. Lethal finds a kill through the Sova ult, but is going to be traded by Squirmer on that wall. UCF still not out of main, having a hard time. They finally do, and now UCF trying to barrel through. Ant finds 2 kills. UCF in a 1v2 situation. Kaiser, Morgiana finding this res, trying to get it down. The swing's going to come out, though. He finds the kill, goes for the swing, and Morgiana finds 2 kills to win the round for Kaiser.
That's how you bait your teammate for the res and get 2 kills out of it. Very well played. He saw the jiggle, spammed him through the wall, and it's just clockwork the way he just completely shut down the other player on stairs. Morgiana completely saving the round for his team.
I mean, just extending that lead. If they lose that round, I mean, look at the economy of Kaiser even winning that round. They have an Outlaw, a Bucky, a Guardian, and they would have been down, or they would have still had the lead, but it would have been 10-8. Now it's 11-7, a complete 2-round flip, and Kaiser are starting to knock on the door of taking the lead in this series.
Yeah, they are completely just turning the tide into their favor. UCF was getting a little bit of too much momentum, but that shutdown's exactly what Kaiser needs.
UCF going back to Old Faithful, just fighting up into A main, going to just go for a quick execute as Kaiser has Lethal on this site playing in heaven behind like the second coffin that I would call it. He finds a kill, finds a second, looks for a third, but can't land the bullets. Ant's going to clean it up, though. Nino finds a kill of his own. Frosty's with 2. It's a 1v2, only 30 HP, but it's still super dangerous. And Nino going to stop and wait for his jet.
Very well played from Lethal to get 2 before falling. Frosty's low HP. Gonna just want to look for any kind of flank. He's just wary about this flank that is not there. Both players are going to line up towards the heaven angle, and he just needs to really figure out what he wants to do. Maybe cutting noise is exactly what... Yeah, he just wants to cut noise maybe. Both players on Kaiser are going to kind of doubt where he is. They could be like, oh, he got out, so both players are going to pivot out.
Solo primed that dash, is still going to be in earshot if he tries to throw down that bomb. But Frosty's so aware, pushing up into heaven. Both players just know, but Solo doesn't know enough. He finds the kill, and now this Sova 1v1. The ult comes down, but he actually misses, and it gives Frosty's the opportunity to rat out and play a different angle. Has so much util to his name. Kaiser throwing that dart down. The only thing working against Frosty's is his health. Nino with the Guardian in hand goes out with the right click and finds the kill over Frosty's.
Very good decision to use the classic to jump out right there. They knew that he was 1 HP, so that call made it so he can get that round in a nice, safe manner. But honestly, Frosty's played that extremely well.
Yeah. I mean, just fighting up there into heaven and finding that kill was just great.
On top of, like, just cutting the noise in hell as well. That was just cinema. But, yeah, Lethal. Look at this guy, 29 and 14. 29 and 14. That is actually insane for a 7-12 half.
Kaiser on map point here against UCF and trying to force series point for UCF and take a lead in this best of 5. UCF have something to say about it, and it's their Old Faithful, a little A split here as they get 3 players and the bomb in A main. Sage and Cypher walking up slowly in catwalk. They do rip that Yoru ult, which spots out a couple of players. Ant finds a kill, gets traded instantly, and Squirmer with the res going to pick someone up. Seth is going to fall, though, to Lethal. Lethal stuck on the site. No way out. You got to find your kills. Lethal gets another one, but gets traded out. Squirmer finds the kill on Lethal. Nino finds the kill on Squirmer. And UCF, out of fear of being on map point, of being on series point, have to find the reset and have to find this bomb in a 1v3 situation.
What a slow coming out as well. That was just perfect for cutting the jump into the bomb so he could TP out. So it's just a matter of holding this line. Solo with the Outlaw completely shutting down.
Solo finding that kill, able to take map 3. Kaiser University improved to 2-1 on the series, and they're on series point.
Yeah, I mean, very well played from the Seahawks right there. Honestly, that was great. That was a great watch, and I'm very excited to see how UCF can possibly get back into this next map, right? Maybe bring us to a map 5. Yeah. Kaiser is on match point this next map, so hopefully it's going to be a fun game.
Yeah. I mean, that game could have gone either way. It all kind of just swayed after Morgiana finding that 3K on the Sage res, or the 2K, sorry, off of that Sage res. That was the big swing in the game. It would have been 8-10. Kaiser would have been in shambles economically, but great game out of both teams. We're going to come back soon after our analysts look at how Kaiser and UCF did.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the analyst panel. We just got to see some solid clicking heads gameplay. What do we have to say about that Kovac scenario that we just walked through for a couple of those players?
There were so many points in that game where people just walked out and just did some crazy stuff. I mean, the recoil rework from the Vandal is just living rent-free on those players' minds. I mean, that spray transfer that Seth hit on the 3K clutch was one of the most diabolical things I've seen in Battle for Florida thus far. It was insane. And, of course, you know, not to glaze again, but Lethal is just walking around killing people. He dropped, like, what, 30 that game on Vice? Just lurking, living rent-free in their head, clicking people. I mean, he was making use of that shorty, too. I mean, I feel like half his frags were just him, no, I'm going to jump through the smoke. And then he just collects 2, entering sight. It's very nonchalant. Just, whatever.
Yeah, as far as utility goes, I feel like both teams are using their smokes really well when they're playing these short range, these very close corners fights. And when they have things that, like, I have a shorty and I'm just going to play right here.
Absolutely.
Like, it works out well. And, like, I'm glad that players are kind of capitalizing off of that very close corners fights in those spaces that they have to take advantage of.
We're going to hit one more other thing that I think was a big impact on that map. We're going to hit a little bit of a visual right here. So we have our map right now, and if the whole team is just like running over to the C site, the second they're getting the defenders matching them over here, like Kaiser was able to just hit the rotate instantly back over to A, run through mid, get the rotate through tree, just really effectively just getting in and just dunking on the defense. Like, it was just really good play outside of just the mechanical skill. Just very good IGLing out of that team, bringing them a pretty decisive victory there.
I mean, absolutely.
Counterpoint, that's not a map, that's a fish.
Close enough. It's been a long day. We're running into these matches. And speaking of running into these matches, we're going to be running into our 4th and potentially final match real quick after this short break.
I can't see through your skin. Can't see through my skin. Everything will be fine.
only ask that you behave justly.
Welcome back to the Battle for Florida, presented by R&R Tire Express and Mr. and Mrs. Crab, also supported by Don Julio's, Busch Gardens, Sour Punch, Honkai BBQ, and Hot Pot, and Pre-Fire. We're right back in. Kaiser has the lead in this series 2-1. UCF on the back foot, having to find 2 wins in a row to take back this entire series so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been great overall. I'm kind of excited to see how things go. I kind of want UCF to go back into it and win this one and take us to a map 5. You always love to see a map 5 option, right? I just like it's just the tensity of that last game that really makes things kind of set the pace of everything. So, I don't know. That's my personal opinion. It seems like everyone in the room just gave me a nasty stank eye. I'm not going to lie. But honestly, I like to see how things keep going.
Double duelist on both sides, but kind of 2 different duelists if you're speaking of tempo. Frosty's running on that Jet and Solo running on that ISO. Kaiser not really having too much explosiveness in their comp, but UCF opt for that Jet. They love to have those op lines and just having an explosive option for these executes.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how they can roll out the ISO Yoru as well. ISO Yoru is something that it used to be a pretty high meta on Haven, right? It's what a lot of people were using and running for a while, but it seems like it has fallen off compared with like a bunch of the new characters coming out with like Waylay as well. But unfortunately, no Waylay here. UCF will be running that running the Jet inside the ISO as well. So it's just a comfort pick for UCF here.
UCF starting on attack, pulling up the map bands. UCF was the ones who picked this map, so they need to find a win here. If they are able to, Abyss will be our decider, and that would be a crazy game between these 2 teams. UCF versus Kaiser University. UCF will be attacking, and Kaiser look like they want to bring the attack to them in B main.
Yep, it's going to be that mid walk down most likely. That's what a lot of players or teams like to do on their pistol round. This mid walk down is super good because you get all this space immediately. But the Cypher Cam will, in fact, spot out the players on this side of Kaiser.
Bro, the Cypher setup looks like something that I would do in my comp games. But UCF going down mainly A long, having the Cypher solo down short, going to get spotted out pretty quickly by the Cypher Cam. The execute comes through. Lethal finds the kill onto Bear, but Frosties and Astra find 2 of their own, and they're going to take the lead and the site here for UCF.
Yeah, very well played to bust open the site on the side of UCF. Kaiser down 2 players, 3v4 incoming. Very difficult, especially with the utility that they have. They do have the undercut and probably a flash from Yoru, so it could be pretty easy actually. But the blind coming out makes it so Solo is kind of stuck, popping the shield. Gonna have to clear out these angles here, but the
Oh.
cross comes out. Seth and Squirmer taking out the rounds. Squirmer is back online. As we were saying last round, he was not as loud as he used to be, right? He's usually a lot more active, right? But now this is a great set to this map, and hopefully we can keep seeing this momentum go.
Yeah, difficult game last game for him, but way to start it off here. Has that Guardian in hand as well. UCF with a nice, beautiful post plant after they were able to take down that pistol, and Kaiser looking like they're going to do some sort of garage push or an A push as well.
Yeah, no AP, no U.S. history, but Seth will be getting the pick on the Lethal right away with that Spectre. Lethal getting a little bit overzealous on that. Morgiana getting put down. 5 players on his screen right there. Not much that he could have done. Going to be rushing out onto C. The entire site is free. Now it's a matter of what UCF can do. Is it a matter... They need to just barrel through together, I feel, to get any kind of damage that they can. Drone coming out to re-clear Garage, so they can kind of feint the idea that they're retaking this space. Doesn't see any of the players in Garage, so it just shows that there could be flank or towards CT.
Kaiser having to retake, but facing this Phantom in hand.
Solo.
Solo does not care. Finds 2 of his own. Now, Sova and Omen separated. Frosties finds a kill, though, making it a little bit easier and manageable. And Nino, with the classic in hand, will likely just try to die to bomb here instead of giving... Oh, no, he wants to go for the swing.
Yeah, going to go for these orbs. Seth gets the pick onto him, getting the Omen orb. So it's not too bad, but that ult could be pretty good in the right situation.
UCF winning their full buy pretty decisively. Kaiser on their first full buy of the game, having an opportunity here to get right back in it. UCF want to win their bonus. They have a Guardian and a Phantom, as well as a Bulldog, so they're going to be coming in pretty strong here into this bonus.
Yeah, I think things could go pretty well. I think they could definitely knock out a lot of the guns on the side of Kaiser, right? That's the name of the game for them. They want to get as many out. Solo gets the pick on Astra, backs out immediately. 1 HP on him.
Big kill there in mid. Solo able to get out pretty quickly. Ant having to hold down this B sightline by himself as most of UCF kind of lean a little bit towards Garage. Able to break that trip. Cypher anchored on the C site. But look at this Yoru and Sova in a short, pushing up. Now they're playing off of each other. And the Cypher looks like they're going to be calling for all of these rotates to come to A. The shots come through. Nino finds the kill onto Squirmore, and it looks like they're pretty aware of the possibility of this A push, and they are. Morgiana finds the kill to shut down any of that tomfoolery.
But look at all the players on Kaiser on A. There are 4 people.
Oh,
very nice kill. Seth getting that pop on him. 1 HP on Solo as well. Oh my
holy.
goodness, he's getting a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Lethal walked up behind him, getting the pick onto Seth, closing out the round in a clean manner.
I mean, it was clean, but it wasn't too clean. They lost 2 of their shields, really 3 of their shields. That spam was kind of nasty through that box onto A. But Kaiser still nevertheless winning that round, keeping their guns, and have the opportunity in this first full buy v full buy to try and equalize the game.
Yes, look at Solo's ult as well. He's one off of that what's it called? I don't know, domain expansion, right? He's able to pull one player out of the fight and completely shut them down with an advantage. So it's a very easy 1v1 to pull, maybe even someone off the site, like their Cypher or something.
Off that camera, he was able to spot 2 or 3 players trying to hide from that Sova dart, but he can't crouch under it. Now the execute is through. Seth and Asura find kills of their own to open up the C site, but Ant has something to say about it. The paranoia in hand, and he throws it, but with the new buffs, or the new nerfs, sorry, he can see through it. Asura finds the kill. Kaiser having to retake in a 2v3, fully separated, and it's going to be very difficult for both of them to get out together.
Yeah, it's just a matter of whether or not they can get this in a clean manner. Solo on the flank, gonna get spotted out. 1v2 situation. Gonna pop the shield.
Doable.
Gonna TP all the way back behind him. It's just such a hard. It's so difficult. There's not much you could do. The cam is on bomb. They know, they have all the information. Bear is in Garage. He's going to be tapping and looking for any kind of pick that he can. Gets this one tap onto Bear. There's no more time. Going to go for a save. Solo.
Kaiser will fall this round. UCF take a lead 3-1, extending it, making it a little bit difficult on Kaiser, not having the economy anymore behind what they want to do, having to have a Sheriff. They still have 3 guns up and online. Would be kind of surprised if they don't force into this, but it doesn't look like they're going to.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much that you can really do when you have... Dude, this guy's forcing up.
There we go.
Regen shields and a Deagle. This is kind of shambles, but
I hope this one's exciting.
Well, hopefully we can get some kind of momentum going with the 4 other Vandals. Gonna go for a little short push on the side of Kaiser. Very good paranoia to push everyone back.
Yeah, Omen on the side of Kaiser was pushed way up, down into short, but escaped pretty quickly. Solo has that ult in hand, decides to rip it, pulls out the Sova, and might find the kill. He's able to onto Squirmore, and that's just going to give a quick numbers advantage to Kaiser University. UCF trying to get the bomb down here onto B, but having to face the Sova ult in hand. Sova able to find 2, knocking them to half HP. And this retake is going to be super difficult. They decide to just keep going and fight through. Seth and Bear find kills for each other, and Kaiser and UCF are at another standstill. Look at this. Lethal with a gun and health is going to lose to Seth, and Solo and Omen going to have a hard time here trying to get out.
Yeah, that was just super well played, but unfortunately the aim was not there. You can't ask too much from Lethal, though. This guy has been very insane with his Vandal accuracy. So
look at this. The swing comes out. Seth finds 1, but Solo finds the trade. Still has health to his name, but he's not aware of this player back sight. The half, and Bear is going to find the kill onto Solo.
Very well played from the UCF boys, completely cutting that out. The kill contract early on in the round, taking out the Sova, really made it so that numbers advantage was completely shot, but they were able to completely clear out of all of C-Link and just take out all, not take out, but go into C and just get things done.
Yeah, UCF handled business that round after losing the Sova early on. Now they're having the opportunity. Kaiser is on an eco, and UCF are looking to capitalize off of it. Scoremore and Seth finding kills of their own, handling this B main nonsense, and pushing up into B will be the entirety of UCF.
Yeah, completely taking out 3 players on that little fight right there. Not much that they could have done other than maybe, they just couldn't do anything really realistically. Just they have the gun advantage, and it's a lot harder to ask for more.
Lethal on this flank, trying to find some shots. Can't land any of them as he is looking to get something done just on the eco, trying to get some damage out, and it looks like he wants to knife fight.
Oh, maybe he's calling them? Oh, wait. Is he shameless?
Lethal pulling out the Sheriff, going to run for his life, but he will not get far. Oh, he's going to get a little farther, but Sova will let him meet his demise. UCF improved to 5-1.
That was a little silly. Imagine there was a knife fight there. That would have been a little funny. But timeout coming out on the side of Kaiser. They will be trying to see what they can do. Maybe it's a little bit of a timeout where we can get things going. But yeah, what do you think? If you're Kaiser, what do you think you want to do?
I think that, you got to just kind of handle UCF's team play. There's not really anything that you're giving them. UCF is kind of just like capitalizing off of playing together. They'll get the numbers advantage, or they'll just explode somewhere, and it kind of just works. Like
they've been very proactive with whatever they want to do. Like especially when they get in that disadvantage, they're just able to adapt really quickly and just get going. So that's a good strength that UCF has on this map.
Yeah, and Kaiser just has to find their way to kind of nullifying that strength and kind of slowing down. If you really think about it, the only way that they can really do that is with the op.
Yeah.
If they can get an op online to try and slow down this UCF attack, it might be super beneficial and might just stop UCF in their tracks.
Yeah, that could be an answer. But another thing is like maybe honestly just playing a little bit safer. Like, I feel like these guys have been getting a little overzealous with their peaks as well. They have been, oh yeah, they do have that op, but they also have been getting overzealous, like I was saying. Like, they over peak a lot. They have been taking some bad fights, it seems like, but maybe just cleaning up a little bit, right? They need to, and I think they realize, like, hey, this is like kind of getting a little bit close. These guys are getting momentum, so.
UCF having to keep this momentum going. Kaiser, on the other hand, trying to stop it. And the way that they want to answer is with that op. They decide to only play one player on A. They hear that TP from Yoru onto the A site. All the players standing up here in a long, having that Cypher late. They hear the drone. The ult comes out. The Sova ult. Solo and Morgiana find kills of their own. The op is going to be impactful here. And Kaiser have found the answer. UCF are having a hard time getting out onto the A site.
Aware of the flank, needs to take out Lethal. Very nice shot. Has the gun. Gonna spray out Lethal's body. But yeah, he's like, that was very well played. That Sova ult was huge. But did you see the Jet get deleted when he updrafted?
Yeah.
That was actually insane. Squirmer gonna look for a 1v3. Gonna have to go for some sort of pick early on. Doesn't want to plant right away because he doesn't have any control in the situation.
Decides to just keep going through into A main or into A link and seeing if he can find a pick or two here. Yoru and Omen both anchored. The Omen looks like he's super aware of this rewrap. Both players super aware. Morgiana finds the kill and Kaiser finds their answer.
Yeah, very well played from the guy. I mean, honestly, it's not much you could do. Squirmer is in a really bad situation with that 1v3, and it was so much time that it almost came, it was almost obvious, right? So the two of them just looked together at that one angle. The timing was there, so.
Lots of ults online for each of these teams. They actually had the same ults online among both of the teams, but Solo close to that ISO ult
He's at
as
6
well.
out of 7.
Okay.
Ult points until he gets it. Yeah, I'm so annoying. Anyway, we're going to keep going. Maybe he's going to look for a pick towards mid, jiggling through. Drone coming out on C, and they're going to pop this Yoru ult to get any kind of information towards Garage.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a straight Garage split as the execute comes out. Asura decides to come out of it in backside. Frosties finds a kill. Morgiana finds a trade with the op and a second one with the classic in hand. Ant finds a kill as well. Kaiser have found somewhat of an answer for this UCF offensive, but this Yoru ult gonna spot out both of the players on Kaiser with that ISO shield. He go for the swing. Solo finds one, and Morgiana closes it out with a 3K.
Very well played from Kaiser, just to be so patient with the Yoru ult as well, just being there to hold the angle instead of just peeking out while they get their player just to come back and uncloak in front of them, right? Being able to trade out together was the best thing that they could have done, especially since they had that gun disadvantage with the Guardian as well. So yeah, UCF will be on a bit of an odd buy, forcing up with a 1 Vandal, but the rest on Stingers and Deagles.
A little bit of a weird buy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little odd, but they will have enough for next round with Squirmer having that 1 hero rifle. But UCF will have that operator still online. That is the big thing that has completely stopped their play on UCF.
As well as the ISO ult. Morgiana posted up here in Garage, and 3 players on UCF. Stingers in hand, trying to get up here in mid. Going to run into this op, though, as Omen on UCF.
I love
maybe a little bit aware, but Bear is going to fall. The TP comes out as well. Back C. Solo getting a little bit aggressive. That could be dangerous. He just dropped a Vandal to Seth. And now this execute onto the B side off that Paranoia gets countered by the other Paranoia. Squirmore finds a kill and a trade, and the swing through, but Lethal is right there to end him.
Very well played from Kaiser to completely just shut down everything that they were going for. A little bit. Could have, actually, I don't even know. But to be honest, that was a little eco there that they had going, so it's not too bad. Squirmer. And that pick through the smoke was very strong, too. Look at this double trip setup that they have towards long. This is kind of disgusting.
I do this all the time. When I used to play, I used to do that all the time, and it's so nice.
Yeah, I feel like you always get one, but especially.
And then they swing through after thinking, oh, we already broke the trip, and then they run into another one.
They're like, oh, we're safe. But yeah, going through, gonna throw the lurk smoke towards A to get some question marks towards short. Maybe go for a little insert on Bear.
The real question mark is, why does Kaiser have the op and the Cypher on the same site at the same time? Kind of a waste of space, in my opinion, but what do I know? Kaiser trying to keep this momentum up, 1 round away from tying it up, and Cypher, Bear, in a short, unknowing if this op is staring him down or not.
See, the thing is, I think it's good because it kind of sells the fact that one player they have another problem. They have 2 problems on the site, so once they find out if they have the op here, gonna TP out, they're gonna see that there's a bunch of trips maybe. Updraft comes out.
This double trip setup is not going to trick them. They're able to get through it. And on this ISO ult, Frosties! Diff solo. Gonna find the kill through that shield. The Sova ult is going to come down. Scoremore gonna find a kill onto Ant. Bear gonna drop lethal. And UCF stop Kaiser in their tracks.
Yeah, Kaiser's going to have to go for a little save here. Going to want to keep this operator online, as well as that Vandal that is in the hands of the Sova. It's just a matter of if they can keep it nice and clean. Going to miss the shot. Nina, it's an Odin, not a Vandal. Nino will have an Odin. Going to pick off Scormer. It's a matter of if they can do so. That guy just got his head obliterated, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, going to hold this line. Morgiana is going to look to hold his op for the next round.
UCF improving to 6-4 here in this half. Kaiser got a little bit of momentum rolling and have found their way right back into the game. The op still online for Kaiser, going to make it a little bit difficult for UCF to keep moving forward, but it looks like they have found an answer temporarily to Kaiser's defense. But UCF not really having any ults online, not too close either. Neither team really is too close. And Kaiser having to try and respond to UCF finally answering them.
Yeah, they just need to really lock in these lines and whatnot. If they have the space, they can do almost anything. They can take risk and whatnot. This walk down towards mid is kind of scary. Frost is getting the pick onto Solo. A little overzealous from him, but it's completely fine since he's on ISO. They want him to look for picks and whatnot. They want him to go for fights.
Solo going for that swing, but was going to fall. UCF now having an easy B site, and Kaiser having to retake it off that Cypher ult. They get all the info that they need to play up into A link, knowing the Sova is solo on this A site. The op in mid-window going to pin down Squirmore as he has nowhere to run. Squirmore, though, finding a kill onto Ant. Now Asura getting up in there in Morgiana's face. Morgiana, though, with a shorty, trying to find the kills, running away, and Asura gets the kill. Kaiser, again, going to fall, and UCF improve to 7-4.
Yeah, very well played from UCF to kind of just hold everything down once they got this bomb. It was just honestly perfect. Planning for A-Link as well. I mean, this is just great play from UCF. Really adapting again. Oh, that was a little close.
Yo, relax. UCF having a good time. They lost 3 rounds in a row there, but were able to regroup and at least win this half. Looking to improve it here to 8-4. Asura looks like he might want an op of his own. He dropped a Vandal as well. Kaiser having a Marshall in hand as well as a Judge Light Shield. Kind of interesting, but it's going to be interesting to see what they do. UCF leaning a lot towards mid right now.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that Kaiser needs...
Oh, my.
There goes Asura taking the pick on the Nino. Getting that immediate gun advantage. But look, Marshall versus Operator. Morgiana needs to go for this nice little shot here.
Your diff right here.
No, I'm serious. If Morgiana gets this guy is the GOAT. This guy is the best.
Morgiana pushing up a little bit, has that TP down. Asura, though, with the op in hand, just a simply stronger gun, put down the clone and kind of shielded him off. They're able to find a kill. UCF opening things up and looking like they're going to take this half 8-4.
Yeah, I mean, this is just such a great. I mean, that attack op was perfect. Lethal getting completely spammed through the smoke. Not much that you can do there. Gonna spam a bit of bodies there. Get a little hyped for if you're UCF here.
Oh,
I'm
we hear
hearing
the
a
UCF
chant right now. Oh my goodness, these guys are hyped. That is electric in the room over. So let's see if they can keep this momentum going.
UCF facing series point. Kaiser up 2-1 here, and UCF needs to be perfect. Perfection is the standard, as I've said before, and they cannot concede to Kaiser. Kaiser needing to get their get back here. I don't know if they want to see a Game 5 because that could be dangerous. It could go either way.
Yeah, I think these guys honestly want it really bad, and they're kind of hungry for it. Would you say they're hungry?
Yeah, I would say that they were. But Kaiser needs to get it going as this round gets underway. On the offensive now, Solo going out. Osur going to find a kill, though, early on to Morgiana. Morgiana solo swinging into A, and now the execute onto C will force all the players back on UCF, and it's just going to be a group retake from here.
Oh. Yeah, running back into the smoke. They're going to take the garage. Solo getting a pick onto Ostra, but Frosty trades out with Nino. Lethal getting a pick onto Bear, completely getting that Cypher diff.
On the site, trying to get this retake through. Everybody playing on UCF with one player alive. Cannot get it done. Ant seals it off, and Kaiser get the pistol round.
Very well played pistol from Kaiser. Very adaptive to how they went for that. The double push into garage to get that, just get that pick was very good. I just like their adaptability that they have, and realistically, like, I don't know, I feel like they're more comfortable with, they're just really proactive with getting, after they get the bomb down, just the instant play right after.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're very comfortable and good at doing, so.
Kaiser needing to find some of those comforts even more as they're down 3 rounds in this game. Yoru and Sova playing in A. Yoru inserted but decided to TP over actually after some util was dumped. Now the Kaiser players falling off, going to be leaning towards mid here, but 3 players on UCF are pivoting for it and are prepared.
Yeah, it seems like they might go for a little B hit here. All inside of grass, getting the bomb. One inside a window.
A garage explosion could be the better option for Kaiser, but we can see everything. UCF not on the B site. Seth playing off, still having this angle to play off of if he wants up. He's expecting Kaiser to push through into a link, but they don't. And now UCF having to retake. Morgiana finding a kill. So does Lethal. And Seth putting that smoke down. It's going to be so difficult. They have to push up. Solo finds the kill. They get the spam. The TP on. And the bomb is halved. They have to push up. What more can they do?
Ew.
Solo with the flick and finds the kill onto Frosties.
Yeah, very well played from Kaiser to play that post point on side of that B. The spam's coming out, getting Seth off of that bomb once he got the half. It's just not much you can do when the rest of your team doesn't have any guns.
Yeah, I mean, Kaiser just having a great job there on that anti-eco planning. It got a little bit scary. The bomb got halved, and they didn't have any sightlines to it, but nice job by Solo, able to find that flick. And now UCF on their first full buy this half. If Kaiser can win this and string a few rounds together, they could very easily flip this game around.
Yeah, I really do think that there's going to be so much. Lethal just swinging A main and getting that pick. There's another player towards short. Lethal getting another pick. This guy is back online. This is what you want to see. Lethal getting 2 picks and completely shutting down UCF. But Frosties gets the trade.
Falling off. I feel like you just take more A space there. He tried to fall off and find some B pressure, but all of Kaiser decided to still go towards A. Maybe a little bit of a question mark here as to where they should have directed Lethal. This timing into short, but it doesn't matter. Bear and Seth find 2 kills of their own. Nino finds one, but Frosties finds a kill. Ant gets his own. Ant finding a second one, winning this round for Kaiser University.
Yeah, that was just perfectly played. A nice little aimer moment from Ant, too. The transfer from the Jet onto the last player really made it so
I mean, he was able to completely shut down UCF and make their money worthless. Right?
Yeah.
Especially, it's a good thing that happened because Lethal got that insta 2 picks, and it was looking a little scary for a second.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I mean,
that little clutch there was great.
That was great out of Kaiser, out of Ant. Just he's at the bottom of the scoreboard there, but he's having a good time after that round. Now UCF on the eco. Kaiser just having to put this one away, playing these long angles. Seth will fall early on. No more smokes for UCF. And again, Kaiser just playing these long angles, going to be pivoting towards the C site. You see him Omen ult to C long just so he doesn't have to play in these short angles here in Garage.
Gonna turn around into Garage. Lethal gets the pick. This
Lethal.
guy is a
Lethal.
Oh my god, this guy's a problem.
Lethal.
Getting 3 kills in Garage, 1v3. Like there's no help. He just shoots them in the head.
Big 3K there on the anti-eco, padding the stats a little bit, leaving Squirmore in the 1v4. Sheriff in hand and nothing to do, just hunting down, trying to find a kill. But Kaiser will have tied it up here 8-8, and they have the money to back it up.
Oh, nice shot from Lethal, jumping up and actually killing him. That was really good. But yeah, Lethal, this guy is exactly what you want right now to close out this series. Squirmer will be calling the timeout for his buddies on UCF. What are you thinking?
I mean, UCF is just having a hard time. Both teams had a hard time kind of responding to the other team's attack. You know, Kaiser's just, finding these lurks. I think that they just need to play more together, UCF speaking. They need to play more together and kind of not let themselves be vulnerable to Lethal and the rest of the squad. Because if you allow those first few picks, it makes those rotations so much more difficult and filling the space so much harder.
For sure, yeah.
If you're on UCF.
I'm going to have to agree. Like, they really need to do something about kind of getting Lethal to quiet down again, right? This guy was not doing too much in the beginning, but now he's awake and he's doing what he was doing on Haven. He was just getting, or not Haven, on Ascent. He's getting these lurks every single time, and he's getting so much value without getting punished.
Yeah.
He's been able to get 2 to 3 every single time, and it's just kind of insane. So, yeah, I think Kaiser really have that insurance with Lethal there, but UCF needs to do something to really get their bearings straight again.
They are on their full buy, and they do, I was just about to say, find an op in the economy, able to pull one out. Kaiser having the ISO ult online for the opportunity to pull that op away, and it is going to be set up on the same site here as Yoru looking down this C line. Not able to find anyone yet. The swing, Solo with the shield and finds the kill onto Asura.
Solo grabbing the Cypher as well.
Yeah, he rips his ult as well onto the Cypher, finding the kill. Solo has just taken the C site all by himself.
Yeah, very well played from Solo, completely shutting down 2 players just like, what's it called? Just like that, honestly.
Lethal's just in his own world right now. Everyone's executing onto the C site. We swap to Lethal, and it's just silence.
His timings have been so perfect every single time. I mean, this guy is he's an insane player. Like, he just catches these timings every single time. He has the read on them. So, I mean, that's just, yeah, no one's there, Ant, bro. There's a wall.
Kaiser not sitting down to UCF's timeout, not giving them a response, just piling on even more. Kaiser going to take the lead here, and still on series point is UCF. UCF really needs to get it going.
Yeah, if they want a chance on this. Oh, nice job avoiding the dart there. Gonna look for any kind of picks to keep this gun. Gets the pick onto Solo. And he gets swung by Ant, and Ant will instantly take out his head.
Oh,
but
Lethal died.
Dies to the bomb.
What are we doing?
I think it just barely hit him, so it's a little unfortunate. But
they have the economy to back it up, though, and Morgiana buying the op on the attack might be a little bit different. Actually, they might have picked it up, but Kaiser University having the answer for UCF's defense. UCF being tasked with the very, very tough role of trying to stop Kaiser in their tracks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just very, very difficult, especially since, what's it called? They have this momentum going, right? Kaiser is just a train, a runaway train right now. And Yeah, they're Spider-Man, you know. UCF is Spider-Man. They need someone to step up to pull the train and stop it. And I think it's just a matter of time before we get that to happen.
Kind of weird, the setup here for Kaiser. They're playing so far back, just waiting to see if UCF will give anything. But two of these players here, C Long, are pushed so far up, trying to destroy that Cypher Cam, but were unable to do so. Now, look at that. They fell off and replaced themselves with the Cypher. Just a great use of presence, is supporting themselves by going over to the A site. And now UCF is ready for it, though, with 3 players set up on A.
Yeah, Lethal gets the pick onto Seth with that Outlaw. Very well played. No smokes on the side of UCF.
Morgiana's op.
Yeah, that op is also very lethal. Frosties gets the swing, but pays for it. Solo gets a pick on Asura.
The op being huge, lethal, just on the other side of the map, decimating the team of UCF. Squirmore is going to fall. Kaiser builds the lead and are starting to threaten UCF in this series point.
I mean, they have just been very, very consistent on this attack half. UCF has not gotten a single round ever since they swapped.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just straight dominance, right? They really need to get this ball rolling like we've been saying, but it's just a matter of time until someone steps up to do so. Maybe like it could be Frosties, maybe Bear locks in for a round, and that's what they need. They need that energy going. They need everything that they can get to really make it so they can go to this map 5.
Gonna be difficult though this round. They
shot.
have 5 sheriffs. Morgiana opens up the killing immediately with an op shot. Ant finding 2 as well. Lethal with his own, stopping all this mid presence, and Kaiser dominating, knock out UCF's Eco.
Yeah, that was quite a fast round, honestly. Very well played from the both of them. From all of the players on Kaiser right there. Just could clean up and get these nice shots onto everyone. I mean, the fight into window really made it so it was super difficult for UCF to kind of reform and get everything rolling again.
The last true opportunity here for UCF to find their way back into this game. It comes with an op in hand and 4 ults to their name. If they lose this round, they will have no economy, no guns, and be facing a Kaiser full buy. This is whether or not UCF can find their way back in.
You're going to have that Yoru ult online as well, grabbing the orb completely for free, using the lurch smoke to get through. Drone coming out, going to use the Yoru ult and have the TP set up backside. He's going to clear everything and does not see a single thing. Got to catch out the guy in the corner, pinging. There, he's going to get spammed out. That is just
and
really
lethal.
Unfortunate.
Oh,
Wow.
Squirmore with a whiff. Morgiana finds the kill. Just kills all over the map. And UCF, on their last full buy, their last real full buy, are on the brink of defeat. The only option now that I can really see for them is to try and save these guns going into this final round.
Yeah, I mean, it's super difficult. They need to keep this stuff. It's just there's no money in there. Oh, my God. Look at a garage window. Gonna hear him. Lethal gets the pick onto Frosties. This guy has shot every body that he's has seen, I think, in the past, like, maybe 8 rounds now.
Asura will escape with the op. Maybe. He's pushing a little bit too far. Hey, buddy, there's some in A main. He makes the whiff. Finds the right click, but there's another. Why are you re-swinging? He finds the op, but cannot find the kill. Oh, my gosh, he was shooting his body so much. Kaiser, series point, map point, UCF. You got to have an answer. If you want to be the best team in Florida, you got to do it right here, right now. 4 rounds to go.
4 ults online for UCF. They have the ability to make it happen. A couple players will not have the correct loadout that they need. 2 Guardians, 1 player without any armor, and 2 light armors for the actual rifles. So it's super difficult, but this round is the one that matters.
Kaiser.
There we go.
Pulling out, trying to do a C execute, just go balls to the wall, but UCF sits it down and finds 4 kills. Now, Ant, in a 1v4 situation,
high-low.
I will not say that this is impossible, but it is very unlikely. Seth on the long angle. They both whiff, not able to find these shots, but Seth shuts it down. UCF handled that one pretty well.
Yeah, they did not lose a lot of weapons either. Only one player lost their Vandal or whatever they had, the Guardian or something. So it is not bad at all. They're going to have the weapons to get back into this round here and just kind of get the ball rolling. They still have these ults too. That's the good thing. So they're going to re-hit on this C because, honestly, they didn't get to try whatever they were going to go for. They really need to do something about Lethal's lurk as well. He's been really good at backstabbing every single time. I don't think there's been a time where...
Look at this read, though. UCF just know that they're playing towards C again. They make so much sound. Seth and Asura again, as well as Bear finding 3 kills. UCF doing the same thing. Kaiser doing the same thing. And we see the same result. Kaiser going to fall down in this numbers disadvantage. Oh, but Lethal finding a kill onto Seth. 8 HP.
Both Cyphers 1 HP.
8 HP to his name. Squirmore gonna find the kill. Now Ant in a familiar situation, a 1vx, having to find a kill, having to find a string of kills. 70 HP to his name. Does have ult and the bomb. Oh, but that's going to hurt a lot right there.
Gotta use the neural theft to spot him out. All the players are just going to line up.
Oh, my gosh.
Very clean run from UCF. This is the momentum that they needed. Like I was saying, it's just a matter of time. They get that round, they'll keep going. And I honestly think they could take it to overtime here. But Morgiana will be getting that attack op online. But Astra still has his too. They do have 4 ults on the side of Kaiser, so that has been building up over time. With honestly, every single ult that they have on Kaiser is just really strong. They have, on the side of UCF, the retake, what's it called? The retake Euro ult as well. So it could be very hard for UCF to get this round. But if they get it, it's just, I feel like it could be overtime easily.
After going for a couple of quick pushes, quick executes, UCF, or Kaiser, sorry, are going to slow things down with the op in hand, just trying to see if UCF makes any mistakes, makes any sort of errors that Kaiser can capitalize on. Frosty's looking down short, not going to get spotted out by the Cypher. Look at the rotate already. The Sova pulling onto A. Omen kind of leaning towards A as well. They're kind of giving themselves a read. The Cypher pulling onto B, and it's going to be correct. All of Kaiser is now leaning towards A. They do have all those ults online, which are going to be super strong. That audio cue is going to give it away. The execute will be underway. Jet, keep your gun out. Lethal finds 2 kills. Make it a 3rd. Lethal calling game. Solo with a kill onto Squirmore. Yoru getting almost ulted out. They ulted out his clone. Lethal calling game. 4 kills to his name. And just an amazing showing out of Kaiser University.
Wow. I mean, that was very, very, very well played from Kaiser. That guy, Lethal, he is so good at finding these timings. Walking through the smoke at the exact same time as Jet was super, super good, especially to open up the entire hit, right? It's just... You love to see what the Kaiser squad can do, and look at everyone coming back together and just saying congratulations to the winners. And this is just good sportsmanship, right?
Yeah.
Everyone is happy, and at the end of the day, it was a great showing from UCF. Kaiser's really good as well, so it was just a great game.
Your
Great game.
battle for Florida Valorant champions. All the paths have ended. That will be it. Kaiser University, the best collegiate team for Valorant in Florida, will take it down. We're going to go to our analysts really quick, and then we're going to go to a break where we come back for an interview. As they stand over the trophy, Kaiser University awaiting their name to be added to that placard. Just an amazing showing out of the Seahawks. They played amazing today. They played amazing the entire tournament, finding this 3-1 over UCF.
Yeah, I mean, just very, very great showing from Kaiser. Very dominant, too. These guys are able to lift up the Battle for Florida trophy and cement their name into this year's slot.
We're going to be back soon as they each take their turns to lift this trophy. We're going to pull one of these players aside for an interview and crown who we think is the MVP of Kaiser University.
Hello, everybody. I have our MVP from Kaiser University, Lethal. Tell me about how you are feeling right now.
Feeling really good. We expected to win, though. So we
Mhm.
came expecting to win. If we lost, it would have been really bad. Yeah, I was just feeling good.
I mean, that's what we love to hear every single time. I want to ask you a little bit of some questions
Yeah.
overall. What rank are you in Valorant? Because I see every time you leave your PC, you always put up the Radiant, so I want to see exactly what rank you're at right now.
I'm like top 100 somewhere, like
Top
70
100?
or something. I don't know
Dang. I
exactly.
mean, you definitely showed that you deserve the spot up there,
Yep,
so we love to hear that. What are your thoughts on the competition overall? Is there any, like, great things that you saw that you would like to say, like, any props to?
Yeah, they definitely had really good strats. I mean, I think Asura was really good at entering. I think Dancing Dino is really, really good.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's about it, really.
I mean, that's what we love to hear. Good props to everyone. Any special thanks to anyone that you would like to shout out?
Special thanks to Ant, Nino, Mason, and damn, who's the last one?
Bro, that's your teammate.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna that's solo.
Yeah, I mean, you guys had great chemistry.
Yeah.
Overall, love to see you guys play Valorant. It was just a great showing. And overall, honestly, it's just great. You guys you have your name in history right now. The
Yep,
Battle for
yep.
Florida trophy. So that's a great prestigious honor. You guys will be there, and hopefully next year you're going to show up to
Hopefully.
defend your title.
Yeah, hopefully.
But yeah, I would like to present to you the Mr. and Mrs. Crab title for MVP in Valorant. Here you go, sir.
Thank you so much.
Can we get a round of applause for Lethal? Thank you guys very much for watching. Big special thanks to our sponsors, R&R, Tire Express, and Mr. and Mrs. Crab. And special thanks from the support of Busch Gardens, Pre-Fire, Hong K, BBQ, and Hot Pot, Don Julio's, and Sour Punch. Honestly, it was just a great showing, and every time we have a Battle for Florida, it's always a great time. I enjoy doing this, and honestly, it's been a great year. So thank you very much for giving us a great
thank you.
game. I would like to give a special thanks to every single school that has had an opportunity to help us out and kind of join this tournament. It's been a great time. Special thanks to everyone on staff. We did a great job, guys. We put on a show, and the setup for everything, the players and everything was just great. I hope everyone had a great time here at USF. It was honestly great. Big special thanks to David and everyone that just had everything going. So, yeah, we're going to have to cut it out, and we will send it over to the analyst. Thank you very much.
Welcome, everyone, back to our wonderful little analyst corner where we get to talk about that final match of the series, sending Kaiser to be our Florida Valorant champions. What an outstanding performance from all of the teams here, but one stood above the rest and will be taking home the trophy and leaving their name on the Battle for Florida, well, trophy that we keep in the lab as commemoration. What do we have to think about that match?
I mean, congratulations to Kaiser. They were had me a little worried. I mean, UCF was absolutely coming out hard on attack that half and really just showing out like a really great performance. But, you know, typical Kaiser, they get on attack and they start cooking. That, I mean, just the players on that team love that aggressive strategy, just getting in there. And, I mean, our MVP Lethal just running it down on Cypher. He came online in that second half and really helped his team, you know, pull up for some really important frags.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's very strong for Kaiser to be on the attack, and it's interesting to see, like, how certain characters and certain agents that they pick do better on certain sides of the map. I mean, when the sides switch, it seems like the whole team dynamic changes, and that's not a bad thing at all. I think it's actually really interesting and really fun to watch. It changes up the game and makes it so we're not watching the same thing for, like, a full hour, which is pretty nice. And I'm glad that UCF put up a really good fight. It was really fun to watch. I was a little bit worried. I was like, please don't get stopped.
It was really fun getting to see characters like you see your Sentinels, you see your more like utility-heavy initiators that usually aren't entrying with the team, getting to just go all out and just playing entry. Like we're seeing a Cypher walking in and one-tapping 3 people, or we're seeing the enemy. I don't remember the smoke character. Probably the Omen. Omen was cooking a lot.
Omen.
Seeing the Omen walking in and just like wiping half the team, everybody trading back and forth. Pretty much all the teams completely balanced between all the players. Like there wasn't massive dynamics between people. Just all the teams playing really well together. It's really nice to see across the whole weekend.
I mean, absolutely. Just the beautiful team dynamics and the way they work together and really, you know, isolated some gunfights on attack halves for both teams. I mean, Kaiser did ultimately win, but UCF absolutely showed out and honestly could be definitely some really strong contenders for next year as well. I mean, that roster was really, really strong.
Yeah, I really hope to see these schools compete next year or the next time we host Battle for Florida. I hope to see all of the schools that we got to see compete. I hope to see some new faces and some old ones as well. I'm excited to see what's in the future for all of our collegiate teams here in Florida.
But before we get to our future qualifiers in the coming year, we have to sit back and thank everyone who came in through the online qualifiers, the semis, everything in person to make it this far in the tournament. I would like to thank all the teams, all the supporters, the players, everyone that made this possible for the teams to get here, for the tourney setup, all the USF students and staff. Thank everyone that was part of this amazing annual event, and we are looking forward to seeing everyone next year for the 2026 Battle for Florida. I'm Tristan.
I'm Landon.
And I'm Elias.
And we are signing off. See you next year in online qualifiers. Thank you all for tuning in.
See ya.
Terror has touched down as Tampa Bay's premier Halloween event returns with Busch Gardens Hollow Scream. With 18 horrifying haunts, including all new haunted houses, 3 all-new scream-inducing scare zones, 2 sinister shows, and heart-dropping nighttime thrills. Feel the fear at Busch Gardens Hollow Scream, voted the #1 theme park Halloween event by